Oh, yeah, excuse me. Be back. Oh, breathe, girl. Keep breathing. Whew. Oh, right. Hello, Banter, sweetheart. You're right. Flipping heck, 13 people within less than a minute of me going live. Crikey, Joe, that scared me then. Whoa, that's a shocker. Bloody hell. Oh, hello, Paul. Look, my sweetheart. How you doing? It's been ages. Hope you're all right, darling. Are you libertarian minded? Hello again, Vanda. Hope everyone's okie dokie. Right, cool. There's the link. What a nice, chilled out chat. As positive as possible. I was planning on going live at some point, either today or through the weekend. I wasn't planning on going live so soon, but it's all good. I know Torbs was ending his live and wanted to get shooting off. So I said I'd do one instead. So there we go. Oh, bless you, Torbs Ray from Evie. Thanks, darling. Are you, Paul? You all right, Paul Anning? Nice to see you. Nice to see everybody. Oh, hello, Peggy. How are you? Nice one, guys. Thanks for being here. Right, sugar me dues. I need to what's it called, doodah? Put my link out again, but I also need to tag my pin my link. And by the way, I will be going through my mods list again as soon as possible, right? Please, guys, anyone who's a mod in my channel, listen up loud and clear. Please do not go around blocking people or, banning people or timing people out just because you don't like them, okay? It's not down to you who gets blocked and stuff just because you don't like somebody. You only time them out or block them if they've actually done something wrong. And like I said from the start, if anybody wants to time someone out, sorry, if someone wants to block somebody, please come to me first. Timing out's fine, not a problem at all. But if you want to block someone, please come to me first and we'll see what we can do. Sorry, my computer's having a hissy fit here. It keeps doing proper weird stuff. Just hang on a sec. Just bear with me a second, please, guys. Oh, what is it doing? Go away. I need to get a new computer soon. Seriously, this is driving me nuts. Okay, let me just try something. So, yeah, I hope that makes sense, guys. Just, if you want to block someone, please let me know. And just don't be flipping time out of blocking people just because you don't like them. That's not how this works. You're here to help protect my channel from the numpties, not to flipping cause more problems. People coming to me going, Laura, why am I blocked? Why have I been this, that, and the other? Because I'm like, I don't know, mate. It must have been one of my mods. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. What is going on with this computer? Ugh. Just give me a sec, guys. Hang on. 1 minute. Just hang on. Come on. Oh, his computer. Right. I might have to restart my computer in a minute because it's probably being weird. Just give us a sec, guys. Let me just redo the thing. Give me a minute, Bob. Hang on. Reload. And can you hear me okay, please? I am finally back. Sorry about that. Sorry I was gone for a few minutes. I had to restart my laptop. It's being an absolute nightmare. I seriously need to get myself a new one very soon because this is getting ridiculous. So, yes, I'm back. Can you hear me okay and see me okay? Yeah? Thumbs up if in the chat if you can hear me okay and see me okay, please. Or just say yes. Thank you. Oh, just seen Bob there. Hello, Bob. Thank you, love. There we go. We got a yes. Thank you. Right, guys. I'll post the link out again. Good evening, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Hi, Louise. Thanks for joining. Hello, everybody. Thanks for being here. AMG. Hello, Gary. Jack. Hello, everyone. Nice one, Cheeky Chops. Thank you, mate. Hope you're doing all right, sweetheart. Right, here we go, guys. So, the link is out. David, behave now, you little sod. If I'm annoying you that much, you know where to go, love. Just shut the door behind you, yeah? Thanks that much. We don't want a draft. Don't want to do it now. Right, we've got somebody coming up. Hello, Bob Love. You coming up now, Cocker. I can see him. There we go.
Hello.
You all right, mate?
Everything's sorted now.
I'll do. Yeah, hopefully so. My computer is going mad, mate.
It isn't. You had a stoner. You had a stoner moment. That's what you had there. It wasn't there. Don't blame the laptop. It was just a stoner moment.
It wasn't. It kept bringing up what's it called? Errors on the computer, like saying there was like a virus or something, which keeps doing this the past few weeks on and off, and it just randomly will just cut off, do crazy stuff, circle of death, and then start like moving the mouse on its own and stuff. Like it's like a flipping a ghost has jumped into the computer sometimes, mate. The way it acts, it's crazy. So yeah,
on it,
it's over 10 years old. 11 years old this year. So and it's second hand. I've had it for about 3-4 years, if that, but it is second hand refurbished. So it is definitely due. I'm due an upgrade for sure. So yes, I will be next investment on the list.
No, yeah, Pet, listen, just stick your PayPal in.
Now come on now.
No, I'm being deadly serious. I'll stick something in to help you towards you.
Sweetheart,
I mean, how are you doing? You're doing panels and what have you?
People would start calling me a bag and all sorts. And
fuck what them say, man, Lola. Fuck what them say. Majority they will do it themselves. Get a PayPal link out. I'll stick something in for you. Go towards a new laptop.
You're very sweet, sweetheart. Thank you so much. But I would never expect anybody to put money towards an investment of mine.
It's costing you for StreamYard. It's costing you time to come on. So
1 minute, Sean. Thanks, mate. Hope you're okay. And sorry, missed your comments before, mate. Hope you're all right. And I've got a bit of makeup on today because we saw some family friends earlier on. We haven't seen in like over 10, 15 years, something crazy like that. So thought I'd put on a bit of makeup to try and look a bit more alive. So still in the same boat with my health. Nothing's changed there, but we're waiting on results and they should be with me very soon. I can tell you that for now. Hello, MC. Sugar. I should have put my banner up. What am I doing, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Hello, how are you? Shit,
hey, what's this channel about?
It's, well, we talk, we chat, we're nice to each other, we behave ourselves, you know. Normally
it's not a sex, drug and rock and roll channel though.
Yeah.
It's yeah, that's awesome because
I just
open
singing.
panel.
Yes, I'm just putting that up there for a second.
Well done.
Yeah, we do singing, music stuff, just chatting away. Do you know what I mean? That's one of the little AI images I created the other week.
Do you like rap music? I'm a rapper. I've released 52 published songs.
Oh, really now?
Can you give a little bit? Can we hear a bit of your rapping, please, if you don't mind?
Yeah, can you do a bit of freestyle right now?
Or I would. I mean, I like to get stoned, and when I do sativa, I rap, but when I do indica like I'm doing now, I can't function.
Nah, mate, that's wrong. I do them both and I can still function.
Indica? Then your weed sucks, don't it?
No. To be honest, I think you're not a rapper, to be fair. No matter what you're smoking.
If I have my smoky poos, it makes me flip my weed. It makes me
it's right there.
Helps with the pain, but it also helps me get more creative.
It says MC Nemesis on Amazon Music.
Okay. Well, listen, fair play to you, mate. If you are truly a rapper, a musician in some way, shape, or form, We welcome that with open arms. If that's legit, if that's the real case and you're not trolling us, of course. But if you do have some rap work that you've done before, feel free to post it in the chat and we'll have a look.
Yeah, like I said, my work, well, most of it's been all over the globe, but
Hi,
I focus
JPM.
on Amazon. I'm trying to build up Amazon, right? I'm trying to get some followers there.
Well, feel free to post your link for Amazon. That's absolutely in the chat if you want to. That's absolutely fine with me. And you know, we'll see what it's like. You might be able to get a few more followers on there. You never know.
Yeah. Has this guy been on before on this panel, has he?
I'm not. His name kind of rings a bell, but I can't remember having a conversation with him. Really, to be honest with you, sorry if we have. Yeah.
I don't remember it, but
that's it. Okay.
No, I mean, you know, I don't do no touring or anything because I mean, you know, there's different levels to it, I guess.
Oh yeah. You don't have to be touring to be a rapper or an artist of any kind, a musician, whatever.
I guess I get into there's a lot of debate about actually what constitutes a real artist.
On here, MC Nemesis. What's your name in here, mate? MC Nemesis on what?
Amazon Music.
Okay, MC Nemesis on Amazon Music is his name on here, so I'm assuming that's your name on Amazon Music, yeah?
Of course, yeah. I advertise for it just with my name. That way I don't have to I could tell people, but I don't have to keep telling people people. They just say,
okay.
You know,
right, well, listen, as I say, mate, if you've got a link that we can follow and, you know, we can get people over there to check out your channel on there and your profile, then, you know, you might get a few more followers. And then he's disappeared. So if he's still there, oh, he's back. Is he back?
I'm sure he can give her a little bit of a rap, couldn't he? Just a couple of seconds.
The links are on my, I do the links on my page.
Okay. Well, tell you what, can you post a link in the chat for your page then? And then people know where to go on there. And then they can click on the link on your page.
All right, I'll have to leave and rejoin the chat.
Yeah, go for it, mate. And can you do some freestyle rapping, just super quick, just a few seconds or a minute or something, whatever you can do?
Please.
I only rap. I only rap for profit.
Oh, really? Really? Come on now,
come on
mate.
the channel.
No offensive. That's really that sounds greedy. That, do you know what I mean? Now, do you know how many years us musicians, myself included on this one, have spent years doing all the free work before you even charge a penny or a single cent or a single dime? You do it because you love to do it. You do it because it's your passion.
You sign up for the Amazon Music, right?
Others. It's not all about the wonder.
Yes, it is.
Of course, it helps if it's your job. But,
we're just asking if you can give her a little couple of seconds.
You have to pursue the money. You don't have a choice.
To hear me sing right here, right now.
You have to pursue the money.
No, listen, mate. You've come on the panel. Can you just give her a little bit of rap?
The artwork
you don't charge people to listen to you doing a song like I could
go. You have to, because if you don't, the artwork costs money, the rap beats cost money, and my time is worth something. The lyrics that I make is worth a lot, actually.
Laura,
sorry that I utter has a stipend.
But surely, if this guy's a rapper,
on Amazon Music,
and he's coming on the panel and he wants to be recognised, shouldn't he just give him a little rap?
To download it on
I'll give him a rap battle.
But I don't force anybody to buy it.
Let us hear a bit of your rapping right now,
Amazon.
And you wouldn't charge a penny.
I don't charge anything. You order the service. You just said,
mate, that you only do it
now. Amazon Music Unlimited will charge you like $17 a month.
Listen, why can't you just do a 10-second rap or a
couple of bars
just get right now?
Spit with a couple of bars, though, bro.
Just do it as you go. That's the whole point, isn't it?
I don't understand why you want it so bad.
Just because we want to hear what you can do. We want to hear.
If you're a rap, I'm sure you would want to put your good stuff out there.
The music.
You put your foot in this, mate. You're the one who said that you're a rapper.
Play the music.
52 tracks on Amazon. Or
I believe he's using somebody else's name. He's using somebody else's name. Who's a rapper?
Go to Amazon Music Unlimited and play it, and that's me. You'll hear my voice.
Cheers for the ride.
This
love.
voice, listen,
Okay.
I have a distinct
Bye,
country
everybody.
accent.
You've got your chance now on a live
You
panel.
understand?
Spit some balls, man, will you? Come on, brother. Spit some
Like, you're
balls
going to be
out.
able to tell it's me, so if that's what you're worried about.
I'll just spit some balls, let me hear. See if we got no one
Yeah,
looking.
just
I
tell us
have
If
what
you're
you've
gonna
52
make,
got.
published
you're gonna
songs.
make this
Now, I don't
1,500 people.
decide, like,
Sorry,
whenever you
hold
go on
on.
there, there's
Can you
another
just let me
person
speak? Can you just let me speak
named,
first?
like, she
We've
is
got
a female, but
1,100
that's
people
not me.
in the
They got
chat
it
here,
wrong. They lump
and
us
they all
in
want to
together
hear you.
because our names both are Nemesis. But my name is MC Nemesis. She's just Nemesis.
You're not MC Nemesis. MC Nemesis from
It's real,
Newcastle will
guys.
go mental with you if he has that.
No, that's my
He's
name.
the,
MC
he's the
Nemesis
original.
on Amazon Music.
Well, come on, spit us some
On
balls. Don't
the
be shy.
streaming
If you spit
service.
us some good balls, we're going to go over there and look at that. So, what do you get? Followers?
Yeah, you can
Exactly.
Spit
play
with
any
some
of the
good
music
balls.
you want. I
Well,
don't do copyrights on nobody's music.
no, we'll just spit with
If they
some balls while
react
you're
to it,
on a
I don't
live
do
panel.
that. You
Come
know,
on, Laura, have words.
I don't
Dude, you sound
copyright
like a
nobody's stuff.
scammer. You sound like a scammer. You really, really do. You know, if any musician out there would just let us hear a little bit of their singing, their rapping, their music in some way, shape, or form, they would never, ever,
Yeah, I don't
ever
restrict it. It's
charge
on
anything for
Amazon
that.
Music. You just go over
And he's
there to
positive.
Amazon Music.
Mate, you're going to have to go
Send
to
us
And
that
you just
links
play
chance.
any
then.
song you
Play
want.
some of it then. Play us a few seconds of it then. Let's have a
I
listen.
can't. I'd have to lead the chat. I don't want to lead the chat.
Right, well, tell you what then, post a link to that page, yeah, where your Amazon Music is, please. Send that to the chat now as
Why
soon
don't
as
you
you
do it?
can,
You're the host.
and then we will click on it. I'll click at it at my end,
You
yeah, but
do
I
it
need the
because
link.
are you on a laptop or a phone? See, I'm on a
On a
phone.
laptop.
I'm not going to leave chat. If I leave, I'm gone for good.
Stop trying to dictate and just get it done, will you? Do
Oh,
as you're
no,
told, man.
ultimatum time is it? If I don't do this, then you're gone for good.
Yeah.
Well, tell you what, yeah, I'll do it for you now. Au revoir. Take care.
I love you. That was class. Why
Good
did he
evening,
just spit
Susan,
some balls? If I was a rapper,
sweetheart.
I would be happy to spit balls for you
Oh.
guys.
What the world, mate, is going on in this crazy world that we live in? Even the bloody online digital world is crazy. Oh, not in a good way. Flipping Nora, man. Right.
He was definitely not a rapper because he would have just spat some lyrics straight
Yeah,
out.
he would have just done it there and
It
then.
just comes off their head when they come on anyway. Normally rappers, they just come straight
Yeah,
out
it
there
just
anyway.
rolls off the tongue, doesn't it, when you know what you're doing?
Right, I'm gonna learn some bars over the next couple of days, and I'm coming on to spit some bars, mainly.
Go on, love. Go on,
Fucking
shuffle
telling you.
it, mate. Sorry,
I'm gonna
Bob.
show
Roll
these
one.
rappers
You
how it's done.
flipping seriously need to do that now. I want you to rap about this situation. Rap about what's just happened now. Seriously, he's trying to come back on. Look at that.
He's crap as well.
Oh, I'm just trying to pin the link in the chat. I've just got to do this through my computer, which I'm trying not to.
Nah, didn't press the link. Do not press the link.
I'm going to say, yeah, that's my go live reminder. Right. Okie dokie. Hang on a second, guys. Let me just try and get this blinking link pinned. It's not as easy as you think sometimes trying to do this.
I'm sure if he's in the back, he can jump in the chat and just put it in the chat, can't he? It would be easier for
just put the
yourself.
link in the chat.
Saves
That's all
yourself
you've got
doing
to
it.
do. Put a link in the flaming chat. Oh my
Do not
goodness.
risk it. Do not risk it for a biscuit.
There you go. Right.
Remember, he's smoking indica.
Yeah. Right, can't be asked of him. Sorry, mate. Au revoir. Dexter guest a bit more. Yeah. Oh shit, let me just get rid of this here. Mute that. Right, I'm just trying to get the chat box open on YouTube on next door to what I'm on now on StreamYard. I've got to have that open so I can pin the flipping link. Oh, why is it such a nightmare? I can't do it through my flipping phone either. It doesn't let me pin it through my phone, which is just stupid. But never mind. Hello, everyone. Oh, hello, Ultra. Wasn't expecting you over here. Hello, everybody. Laura, you rock. I won't go that far, sweetheart, but thank you very time.
Hello, Laura.
Who, what, where? Hello. Who's that?
Mrs. Bob.
Hello, love. You all right, darling?
I am. Are you?
Oh, so. Thank you very much, sweetie pie. Nice to speak to you. How you
Nice to
diddly
speak to
doing?
you too. I tell you what,
Oh.
is we'll both be okay as long as we smoke that permanent mark. That's bloody lovely.
Hey, as long as we've got our smoky poos loving our meds, that's all we need, darling. Do you know
Tell you
what I
what it
mean?
is, I couldn't agree more with you. You're
Yes,
my
yeah.
kind of girl.
Hey, and you sound like my kind of girl too, sweetie pie. All the
Tell you what,
flipping way.
we'll get on
Cheers.
great, me and
Cheers,
you.
my dears. Yes. Couldn't give a shit. Really couldn't
Yes,
care.
best thing to be.
Yes.
What
And
you
it's
see is what you get. If you don't like it, there's the door.
exactly. And do you know what? Yeah, it's a plant that's grown in the ground, or grown in a pot with soil in it. Yeah. Deal with
It's a
it.
herb.
That's
It's a
it.
herb.
Nothing mixed with it. Just the real deal. That's all you need.
It was grown for a reason.
Exactement. Exactement. Right, let me see if it will finally let me pin this blinking link. This is driving me cuckoo. Yes, just bear with me, please, guys, a minute. This computer is going to get launched out the window in a minute, mate. I am telling you what, I'm going to fucking swing it so fucking hardly. It's going to bounce off that flipping tree and bounce back at the fucking window. Ooh, I'm getting annoyed now. It's driving me nuts. Oh, it's getting dark as well. We're going to have to turn some lights on soon, I think. Nunya, g'day, mate. All the way from Australia, one of my YouTube buddies. Absolutely love him to bits. Mr. Nunya Business. Nunya Business. Love it. And yeah. Oh, look at him again. MC Nemesis on Amazon Music. I don't post my reps on YouTube. Well, you're not going to get very far if you don't post things on social media, and YouTube's like the biggest flipping platform in the world right now for posting anything within reason. So, more fool you twit twat twoo. You know what I mean? Right. So, I was going to say, have you guys been, if you don't mind me asking, have you two been together forever?
20 years.
Wow. Nice. Very good.
2 beautiful children.
Oh.
And 8 stick dogs.
How many dogs, sorry?
8.
Oh my goodness gracious. 8. Okay, right, guys, tell me then. 4 each. Do 4 each, please. Who we talking? What kind of doggies? Oh, here we go. Oh, hello there. Oh, you're all gorgeous. Beautiful. Oh, you look so good as well. Look how healthy they look. Nice shiny coats, beautiful clean eyes, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Oh, look at them all. Gorgeous. Look at that. Oh, Shell would love these little doggies. She would love them. Michelle C, where are you, girl? She would be loving this right now. She's got loads of little tiny doggies, just like that, are very similar. Oh, look at that. It looks like a teddy bear. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Beautiful thing. Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Darling. Gary, you're flipping annoying. Leave the doggies alone. Look at that face. Oh, come on now. You're breaking my heart here. You're absolutely beautiful. Look at you. Oh, you're gorgeous. Look at that. Oh, mate. I'm in heaven here. This is, I need a dog. I need another dog in my life as soon as possible. This is getting ridiculous now. I'm getting very, very, very broody. But for dogs, for puppies. I seriously, if I could, mate, I would take one of those pups off tubs. You know, I'm trying to help myself.
I've got 2 kids. I tell them you can have 2 kids. I'll take one of his dogs.
Yeah. Flipping it. Right, for now, guys, I know it's annoying, but I'm just going to have to keep posting a link for now for the panel because it's not letting me flipping get onto my YouTube to be able to just blinking post this link. It's absolutely ridiculous.
You just need to post it yourself in the chat.
I've just done that now, but I just need to be able to pin it, mate. It's pinning it, you see. But I have to do that.
I think he was talking utter shit. I think he was talking utter bollocks.
You cheeky little bastard. Yeah, I'm telling you now, if I could show you now, I flipping well would, mate. I can bring up YouTube fine, but it's getting onto the chat box on YouTube and to them to be able to click on the link to be able to pin it. And that's where I'm struggling at the moment. Oh, here we go. Finally, it's just loaded as I've said that. Perfect. Bingo. Here we go. Here we go. Right. Perfecto. Okie dokie. Let's try this. Right. Come on. You can do this. Don't start faffing now, computer. Behave your little self. Right. Pin message. Boom, shake, shake, shake the room. Boom, shake, shake, shake the room. Boom, shake, shake, shake the room. Tick, 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 tick. Boom! I'll do it myself then. He must have gone. Never mind. I was waiting for Timmy to join in with me then. Bob, sorry. Bob, Timmy's boss. Right, there you go, guys. So hopefully the link is finally pinned now. Sorry for the delay. Hopefully you can all see that. Okay. Thank you for joining. We've got 82 people watching. Wow, that's crazy. Thank you very much, people. And thanks to the trolls and the two-faced people out there for watching too. And the people who think it's okay to go around threatening me for zero reason. I know you're watching because you can't help yourselves. But the truth always outs in the end. That's what I've learned from YouTube. The truth always outs in the end. You find out who the good ones are, and you find out who the bad ones are as well. And the two-faced little liars who seriously need to get themselves under control. Bonkers. Right, I'm going to sag. Right, cool. So, there you go, people. Link is pinned. Let's go have a chat. Who's going to come up and say hello with me and Bob? I'm here for a chit and wag on the panel as well as in the chat as well, of course. But, you know, people say they want me to go live. I'm here, guys. I'm here. So now's your opportunity to come and say hello or ask me anything you want. Oh, look at that. Bob just got cut off. Never mind. He might be back. Rightio. I hope everybody's behaving in the chat. I'm looking at it where I can. Minty the Moose. Hello, sweetheart. How you doing? Oh, I'd like to see you live and hope you have a nice one and do keep me updated. Thanks, sweetheart. Thank you, darling. Of course I will. Of course I'll keep you posted. I'm still waiting on results, and I've been told that my consultant, specialist dude, and the colorectal surgeon, as they call him, he has my results in hand now. It's just in working out my plan of action, basically, and what my results are, what my diagnosis is, blah-de-da, and what we're going to do moving forwards. So I'm literally now just waiting on him sending me a copy of the letter with my results and diagnosis in it. And then I'll get a copy of that letter will come to myself, of course, as well as to a copy to my GP, to my doctors down the road from me locally around here. So, yeah, it's just more of a waiting game. I've been waiting for a good few weeks now, but they did say up to 6 weeks. And it's been like, I think it's been about 4 weeks or something, maybe 4 weeks, something like that. Has it been? It feels like it's been longer. How you know, your love? I'll be listening to you unless you have a premium account. No chance, mate. No, you don't you even dare, Bob, a sweetheart, getting a premium account just to listen to that music. He won't even spit any bars for a few seconds. Who does that? If you can't spit a few bars and you're expecting people to just pay you to sit there and do your rapping, it don't work that way. You have to do the free work before you can get paid in the first place anyway. Plus, who's going to pay you when they've got nothing to listen to? He's probably going to get a commission, you know, off that or something. If you sign up to the premium account, yeah, it's asking for, and then like it's in his name, he probably will get a percentage of that, you know. I wouldn't be surprised at all. And that's why he's promoting it the way he is on YouTube with literally his name of what it is on Amazon Music. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Nobody click on the link. In fact, if we can delete that link, please do. Whoever posted it, can you please delete it for that guy who was on before? The so-called rapper. Crapper, more like. Crapper. Sorry, but if you ain't going to even show us what you're made of, what's the point of saying you're something that you're obviously not? You're just trying to rip people off. That's what pisses me off about so-called musicians and rappers in the music industry. The ones like that that take the mick, take the PISS out of the genuine people like myself who are professional musicians and have trained up, been to college, got a flipping diploma in it, and worked our arses off. And then had a load of health issues to deal with on top for many years, and everything's had to be put on pause. For the past few years, well, not anymore. I'm going to keep working my arse off as best as I can. Once I've got these health issues more sorted, I'll do what I can to flipping do my dream again, and that's just to be a singer again, but just do it when I can, do it part-time. And the same with my modelling, when I can, part-time. But for now, I've got to get the health sorted. That's the main thing. Health before wealth, love. 1 minute. I'm just doing some lights in here, guys. Bear with me, please. Right, let's make sure that window's shut. That window's open. There. Well, why not? No peas. Right. By the way, this is one of my new jumpers as well, guys. Some people wanted to see my new clothes the other week I got last month for my birthday. This is one of the tops, one of the jumpers I got were like cardi kind of top things. Little cherries on it. I love cherries. Look at this. Beautiful cherries. There you go. And this is one of the little tops I got as well. Got 3 of these little tops for, how much was it now? 3 little tops like this in 3 different colours, black, pink and green for, it was like an olive kind of green colour, sagey olive green colour, but like a tenner, £10. 3 little tops. And then this lovely cardigan, cherry cardigan / jumper thing cost me, what was it now? It was like a tenner or something, or just under a tenner from Shein. Shein, the app, the free app you can get in your phone for Shein. Very good. Within 7-8 days or something, it all turned up, or 5 to 7 days, something like that. Not bad. Really good quality. Everything's been brilliant. Anything I've washed so far has washed really well. So hats off to Shein. Go and get your bargains, guys. Really good quality stuff. Can we get rid of the pricks, please? Thank you. Flipping out, cheeky chops. Just trying to catch all you. I wait till you so know pain, just pain management. Fuck it. Right, cheeky chops. Seriously, yeah. This is where I've had problems at times as well. Yeah, keep going at them. Whether it's your doctors you need to speak to, or if you need to get referred on to someone like a rheumatologist, depending on what problems you've got, whatever it might be. You need to get answers because you're obviously suffering a lot still and you're not getting anywhere. It's all well and good them giving you pain management, but no offense, that's just putting like a band-aid, a plaster over the wound. It's not actually healing you. It's not giving you answers, and it's not giving you a proper diagnosis. So you need to keep at them, sweetheart. Keep nagging the doctor. Either get an appointment online via your local GP's website, yeah, your doctor's website, and get some online appointments through there. And within a couple of days, normally within 24 to 48 hours, yeah, during the week, you will get a call from one of the doctors on call at the time. And they will answer your questions, give you results or whatever you need, and get an appointment booked in with you. So there is that option as well as, of course, ringing up at first thing in the morning at 8 a.m. like you probably know by now. Those are the best things to do. Keep at them. Don't give up. Don't give up hope. You will get there in the end. You will get answers. But just remember, the NHS right now is in an absolute flipping mess. Understaffed, overworked, underpaid, some of them, not in a great way themselves. We have to bear all this in mind. And there is still a backlog from the Kung Flu the other year. We're still getting through all that. And there's many people who are still waiting on diagnosis and on treatment. So anybody out there coming from someone who's been suffering since she's been in her early 20s, and especially in the past few years of my life, is when it's been the worst it's ever been these past few years. Before that, I could just about cope. But these past few years have been utter hell on me. It really has. And it's destroyed my body. So I can't wait for answers. I really can't, because when you've got those answers, you can actually start moving forwards. But until you've got those answers, you're going round and round in a circle, mate. So keep going, mate. Keep going. Keep asking for the right people, and don't give up and say, look, I'm suffering. I need help. You can't just keep sending me to pain management. I need answers. I need a diagnosis, please. So please, can I be sorted out for an appointment with my GP and then get referred on to whoever you need to get referred on to? Hang on. One specialist reckons it's nerve damage. The other says it's neurological stuff. Right, you need to have like scans done. You need a CT scan done of your head and your back. Probably MRI in your back and CT scan in the head. I think that's the way they do it. Either way, you need one or the other or both done, yeah, to your head and your back to see what's going on with the nerves and if there's any nerve damage or if it's something else. The thing is, if it's nerve damage, there's not a lot they can do. That is true, but then saying that, mate, you can also try acupuncture. Acupuncture works wonders for different types of illnesses and health problems and different kinds of pains, including nerve damage pain. So don't give up hope. There is some help out there to make you more comfortable, and I would highly recommend acupuncture. Once I know what's going on with my health more, and I've got my results here as soon as possible, I will be finding out myself how much acupuncture is, so I can try and find another way that's more natural instead of doctors filling me up with more pills and medication, which I don't want at all. I'm on enough, thanks. I'm only on like 5 or 6 a day max, but that's plenty. And then natural stuff too, like ginger capsules for sickness and all that, and cod liver oil, just supplements. But yeah, there's nothing worse than going round and round in a circle, sweetheart. So like I say, acupuncture, do your research on it. I've got some info. If you want to get in contact with me at any point, just send me an email. That goes to anybody out there. It's on my YouTube channel information section on my profile on YouTube channel. So you click on there, you'll see in the info section about me, and you'll see my new email address in there. Hello again, Nomad. Hope you're all right. Gary, hello. Hope you're behaving. I have got the link pinned, but I will post again. Come on then, who's coming up on panel, or I will just end it and go elsewhere, because I really fancy having a chat with somebody on panel. And it's, even though, of course, it's lovely to speak to you guys in the chat too, it would be nice to have somebody on the panel as well. Oh, is that... No, Anxiety X, he hasn't been over here. Well, if he has, I haven't seen him as of yet. I have had a few problems with my computer, so I've not always been looking at the chat and I've not noticed everything, so I might have missed him. I get on with Society X really well, but I said to him before, you know, I was just a bit surprised and shocked and taken aback at the way he was speaking to Ty and the way he came across. That's what was like worrying me. I was a bit shocked at that. And it sounded like he was kind of giving him a bit of an ultimatum, which didn't sound nice at all. And Ty's going through enough right now. So I was just a bit shocked at the way he came across. And I like Jamie. I get on with him really, really well. I think he's a lovely lad. So this is why I'm so shocked. The way he was speaking to Ty before and the way he came across this morning to Ty and other people as well on there. But yeah, if you're winding him up, mate, I suggest just leave him be. I mean, if he's got a problem with you, he should just block you. If you don't get on, just block each other. It's the best thing to do. Hiya, Nick. You all right, mate? Hope you're all right. Oh, bless you, Gary. Yeah, get yourself a wet room, definitely, mate. It's not worth flipping having these falls and, you know, hurting yourself badly or something. No, screw that. No worries, nobody. Brit, that is absolutely fine, sweetheart. James, Patch, and Madonna, hello again, darling. And Yvonne, hello. Right, come on now. Who's getting up here now for a chat on the panel? Because I fancy a chinwag. It's been ages, guys. I've not been doing my streams. Come on now. Okie dokie, let me just think. Don't dum. Louise, are you still here, love? Nice one, darling. How you doing? Sorry if I missed some of your messages earlier on. It was getting a bit cray-cray and trying to sort my flaming computer out at the same time. Nathan, get out of here. Is that the real one? If it is, Benson, butt off. Seriously, don't you dare come in here after the abuse you've given me recently, yet again, for no reason, because I stand up for myself against swines like you pathetic, ginger, lazy swine. No one cares anymore, Nathan. You're like the boy who cried wolf. All you do is abuse people, and it's not a good look, yeah? And I don't have that over here. So do us a favour, back off. No offence, but I don't take right or kindly to women abusing pricks like you who think it's all right to speak down to the people that you do, and especially women. And the way you speak to Lisa, or Lisa, is Lisa, like the way you flipping speak to her, yeah, when you start shouting at her, talking down to her, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? I love to see you try saying that to our faces, because you'd be in serious trouble, and you know it. You know it, mister. So there you go. Off you pop. Do one. Anyway, right. Breathe the gingerbread. Well, no, how about not that gingerbread anyway? That gingerbread's not welcome over here, and he knows that. You can't just come over here and expect everything to be okie cokey when, after what he's been doing, after what he's been saying and doing. You can bugger off, mate. Is anybody else live, by the way? If anybody looks like, if anyone can see, please. I don't know if anyone else is still live. Laura, go look at my community post about you. Why would I waste my time? Do you think I've got the strength to deal with your crap right now, Nathan? No, I don't want to know. I don't care what you think about me. Why can't you take a flipping hint? Leave me alone. Stop talking about me. Hey, am I living rent-free in your head now? Sounds like it, you prick. Do me a favour and feck off. Go away. Can someone please boot him and ban him? This is when I give you permission, mods. Who's going to get there first? Boot his ginger, scrawny, pathetic arse who bullies women out of here now, please. We don't deal with women bulliers. And as he's just admitted to himself, he does write posts about me yet again. When I've asked him time and time again to stop it, I have blocked him. I've done everything I can to get this prick out away from me, and he still continues on. Thank you very much. Thank you for doing that, guys. Thank you, James. Thank you very much. Just seeing in chat now on my phone. Thank you for that, mate. Nice one. And if I can, hang on. Right. Channel, yeah. Be hidden. Right, cool. I'm not having it no more. Who the hell's he think he flipping well flaming is? The little prick. Anyway, there you go. Thanks for that, guys. Nice one. We're not having women bullies over here. Go on, Laura. You tell him. Go on, love. I'm sorry, Nick. He needs to be told, love. He does. You're right. Get out of here, Nathan. You're not welcome for the millionth time. You've been banned. Now get out of here. Eamon, why have you unhidden him? Don't you dare unhide him, mister. Unless that was a mistake. If it was a mistake, that's fine. Fair enough. It happens. He's been hidden. He's been blocked. Thank you, Gregory. Nice one. Cheers, love. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. What are you doing, Eamon? You better be flaming well behaving, you. I'm not having you unblocking a prick. He's a women bullying little shit. Okay, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. Fair enough. That's fine. Do apologise. That's fine, sweetheart. It happens, like I say. I was going to say, you wouldn't flipping do that, surely on purpose. Surely. Come on now. Oh, right. So, Eamon does behave at times, Yvonne. At times. Bless him. Oh, do you love me, Eamon? One of my favourite Irish men on here. He really is. Oh, he's lovely. He's funny. He is funny. Right, come on, guys. Who's getting up here? Because if no one joins me on panel soon, I think I'm just going to get going, you know. I just fancy having a chat with somebody up here. Come on now. I'm not here very often at the moment. I will post that again. There's the link. It should be pinned anyway, but there you go. I'm trying to find a way as well to stop people from tagging me in stuff that I don't want them to tag me in, i.e. Nathan Benson, the bully. I just flipping... I try and block him. I hide him from my account. I do everything I can, and he still comes back like a flipping cockroach. He's horrible. But I can't seem to be able to find a way, to be able to stop him from like tagging me in posts like he's just done before. I've not even seen what he's written about me. I couldn't care. I wasn't planning on looking, but I want to find a way of him stopping to be able to tag me in posts. Even though I've hidden him from my channel, it's still doing it. So I'm so confused. He has loads of accounts with the same name. Fair enough, DT. There we go then. Answers my question. Thank you. There we flipping go. See, he's back again in C. He's back again. Eamon, that wasn't a mistake this time, I'm watching you, mate. Don't even dare. I do not want the prick in here. It's as simple as that. Thank you, Yvonne. Hey, Si, you all right, mate? Yeah, looks like he's stalking me, doesn't it? Because if he wasn't stalking me, surely he would leave me alone. He keeps coming back on numerous accounts to come in here to try and bully me and give me grief. How pathetic can you get? How low can you go? Eamon, seriously, do it again, I won't be impressed. I'll be taking your spanner off you, mate. Please behave. You said before it was a mistake, and now you're doing it again. So please. I'm trying to get rid of the dickheads here, not bring him back in the room. Do you know what I mean? Okay, now, sorry for swearing. Hello, Ninja Sweetheart. How are you? I know, Si. What a freak, eh? Hey, Si, get up here, mate. It's been ages. Come on, let's have a chinwag. We have some good chats, you and me, Si. We really do. We flipping put the worlds to right a few times, loving here. Come on now. It's Friday night when the lights are low. I'm trying to smoke and think. I shouldn't be doing that, no. That is bad. Don't do that, guys. Don't sing and smoke at the same time. That sounded terrible anyway. So, Si love, come on now. Get your bum batty up here, please, man. Or anybody who is a decent human being. Hello, everyone. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Whoa, 95 people watching now. It shot up again. Flipping heck. I know, Eamon, if you can't stand him, love, please don't unhide him when we need him hidden. We want him off the channel, not on. Same thing goes for any of the trolls out there or any of the bullies out there. Women bullies do not flip in and not appreciated over here. They're not welcome over here. And if I have to make a big fat poster telling him to do one, he's off again. Thank you, DT, mate. Nice one. Hope you're doing all right, sweetheart. Nice one, Gary. Di, where are you? I'm on the road signal crap. Oh, bollocks. Well, when you're off the road, love, if you can, come and join us if you can, please. Thanking you. Who is going to join us? And Nathan, if you want to speak to me so bad, and keep sending me little comments in here on all your multiple different Nathan Benson accounts, why don't you just come up here then and say it to my face? Is that one way of doing it? Is that how we'll do it? because that's fine with me. I'll let you speak. You say what you want to say, and then that's it. You can tell me what you want, and then you can leave me alone. It's either that, or we just keep doing what we're doing and just keep blocking, banning, blocking, banning. That's all we can do. But you don't have the balls, do you? Yeah, no worries, Si. That's fine, mate. Hey, Sandra, sweetheart, how are you? Oh, I hope you're doing as well as can be, darling, considering what you've gone through with your health, darling. I really hope that you are recovering as well as possible and looking after yourself and taking care. Hey, Nunya, hello, sweetheart. How you diddly doing? If you can come on panel, mate, if possible, please do. I'm trying to get somebody up on the panel here. We had some people before, but they've gone elsewhere now or got cut off. Si said he'll come up in a bit, but he's just out at the moment. It'd be lovely to speak to you. It'd be lovely to have some people on the panel. This is why I'm here. Laura, who is it? What do you mean? Well, keeps coming in being a prick. Nathan Benson. Yeah, Nathan's just proper lowered the tone, but this is what he wants to do, though. This is what his plan of action is. It's pathetic. He has no friends. Nobody is interested in him. Very, very little people. No worries, Eamon. I didn't think you would do, darling. I've known you long enough in here now to know you're a decent human being. I know you're pretty sure you'd never intentionally tried to hurt me or cause problems. How's the flat pancakes? What flat pancakes, Nathan? You wouldn't even know what a pancake is or even how to make a pancake. You don't know anything when it comes to things like that. And if you're talking about a woman's body, if that's what you're meaning, you're an absolute scumbag. I'll have you know, far from flat, yeah, far from it. Would you like to have a quick look? In your dreams. Disgusting. How can you, of all people, say anything about someone's body or anything to do with things like that when you are what you are? And you come across the way that you do. You are disgusting. That's all you see women as, isn't it? A piece of meat that no one ever wants to go near you, mate. Have you not taken a hint by now? No wonder you're on your own. No wonder nobody wants to come near you. No wonder you're a virgin. I hate to say these things. I never normally say these things at all, but you have pushed me too far now. You've pushed me too far. And I will tell you exactly how I feel about you. I don't care. You give it me, I'll give it you back. I've tried to block you numerous times. So have my mods. But you can't help yourself. You just keep creating more and more and more accounts to come in here to try and give me grief and try to insult me. Well, insult me all you like, love, because I think you'll see those are far from flipping pancakes, yeah? Far from pancakes. You absolute tool. Fucking prick. Hey, Yogi, thanks, love. Nice one. Really couldn't care anymore. He pushes people too far, and sometimes that's what people flipping do. Yeah, cherries on top as well. Look at that. Cherries on top. Hey up. There you go. Thank you very much. So there you go. No worries, Ninja. It happens. Fingers can occur at times. We're all guilty of doing it at some point in our lives. Do not worry. I'm smiling. I'm smiling, sweetie. Just been reading the chat and just making sure that everything's in order. Making sure my mods are doing an all right job, of course, which they are. It's just keeping this little prick out of the door now. But I mean, how does anyone know how many accounts he's got by any chance? Benson the bully. Because it seems to me, I didn't realise how many accounts he had. He's got to have at least 3 or 4, and the rest. No kipper sniffer, you're not hidden. You're here. Yeah, we can see you. Still here, love, don't worry. All right, sorry, Nunya, I've just seen your comment from before. Sorry, sweetheart, I missed what you said. Don't worry about it, no worries. Yeah, if I'm still about and you can come up on panel later, feel free. You know, you're always welcome, darling. Of course, we don't want you disturbing the family because it is early hours of the morning over there, before 6 a.m. And it's a weekend too, for goodness sake. Everyone's probably going to want a line. What? Benson looks like an albino black man. What the hell? Oh my goodness gracious. I've heard it all now. I've heard it all now, Eamon. Oh my goodness gracious. Don't offend black people like that. Or albinos, mate. What the heck? Listen, yeah, I'll have you know, right? There are some stunning albino people out there, incredible looking, as well, of course, black people as well. But wow, please don't flipping offend the communities there, man. Oh my goodness gracious. Sure, they'd hate him. Oh, they won't be able to stand him. Can you imagine? Like some of the black people out there trying to put up with Nathan. No chance. He would have had his head kicked in within the first 5 minutes of them knowing him. Do you know what I mean? Flipping Nora. And, you know, I know I've met a couple of albinos over the years, and trust me, you don't want to pee them off either because they get bullied a lot and they know how to handle themselves, especially when they get into the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, whatever. Honk if you bonk. Wait. Sorry. Someone's going past the house honking. Thought I'd honk back. Oh, dear. No worries, Ninja. Don't worry, sweetheart. All sorted. It's all good. It was a mistake. It's happened tonight already. Amy was doing it before by mistake. It happens. Don't worry. Benson looks like someone who's lived on a landfill for a few years. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I ain't saying nothing, me. I think I've said enough. Oh, dear. Flipping heck. Let me just check something. I know we've got 1 or 2 people going live. Then, oh, bless her. She looks beautiful. Sabrina Carpenter, bless her, is so pretty. I love her songs as well. She's cute. She's beautiful. She's only young. She's like 25 or 26, I think. She's a baby. But she's got an awesome voice. And I think she's like a little doll. She's so tiny and petite and cute and pretty. Beautiful. Oh my goodness gracious, Gary. Let's have a look. Yeah, I know we've got Grim Reaper Networks live at the minute, from what I can see. And then I know Society X Jamie's going live at 9 p.m. See, still plugging the guy. I still get like him and I still get on with him. It's just, you know, I've had a difference of an opinion when it comes to what he said earlier on in Tyrone's panel in chat. So, yeah, wasn't trying to cause a problem, far from it. Just having my opinion, like he was having his, I was having mine. And I didn't like the way that he was speaking to Ty, to be honest with you. And I'm not used to Jamie speaking like that to Ty, or anyone for that matter, really. So I was a bit shell-shocked, and that's what I said to him before. And he seemed shocked that I was shocked. I'm like, well, you know me so nice, like, I'm not used to seeing you like that. But I understand at the same time Jamie's frustration and stuff. And I had no idea that Jamie was getting so many flipping troll accounts in my name coming onto his chat and stuff in his panel that he's had to block for ages. I had no idea about that until today when he told me. I didn't have a clue. Well, you know, whatever I say here, I quite happily say to Jamie's face, and he knows this. I'm not one of these bitchy flipping women that's like, oh, look at this, look at that, and chatting here and chatting there, and Chinese whispers here, there, and everywhere, and twisting the truth around. Nah. What you see is what you get with me, mate. It's as simple as flipping that. And Jamie knows this. So, you know, I hope he has a good live stream. And I do get where he's coming from. But at the same time, it just sounded like a bit of ultimatum sort of talking, the way he was speaking to Ty earlier on today on his chat and his panel. It didn't sound very pleasant at all. And Ty felt like in a really awkward situation after that and felt like he was in a sort of no-win situation. No matter which way round he was to take what you were saying or to do, he wouldn't be able to win either way. He felt like he was just being the bad guy anyway from what you were saying to him. So there you go. Anyway, I hope you're all right, Jamie, and I hope you get things sorted if you're listening to this at any point. Anyway, who the hell is this Krings crap pipe? I don't like that name for a start, and I have a horrible feeling you're linked to the Sprinkle in some way. Yeah, Tyrone's lovely. It's just what Jamie said earlier on Tyrone's live, right or wrong's live, which I was a bit taken aback by and shocked about. That's what I'm talking about from earlier on today. Feel free to watch Ty's live stream back whenever you get a chance, right or wrong, here on YouTube. And yeah, he was basically having a pop at Ty kind of thing because of the situation he was in. It explains more in the video. I don't want to have to keep repeating myself, but you'll see what I mean if you watch it back. So it will make much more sense when you watch it back, to be honest with you. But he's probably going to discuss it on his live stream any moment now when he goes live at 9 p.m. tonight, any minute now, very soon. So yes, you will probably hear what he's talking about on there. But he was just putting Ty in a bit of a weird situation that I wasn't too comfortable with. And I did say that at the time and, you know, just gave my opinion on it, really, just like other people were doing in the chat and stuff. And Ty was just put in a really awkward situation because of somebody who's giving Society X Jamie some grief for some time. But the best thing you can do if someone's giving you grief all the time, like I always say, is block them, just like I've been trying to do recently. But I've been having problems with my account. So I can't just block people like that when my phone's been messing and my laptop too. And things keep crashing on me all the time. It's been driving me nuts for months now. New phone is coming in a couple of months, new upgrade due, and new laptop I'll be ordering as soon as I can. Right, guys, let's get rid then. If that's Crinkle, we know what's going to happen. We're going to get him out, please. Anybody who you think could be Crinkle, please remove and ban. Thank you very much. Hello, Andy. How are you? Okay. Let me see what I can do. All right, I've done that. Thanks, Ninja Love. I have no idea, Kipper Sniffer. I'm not sure. Get ready from here as well. All right, cool. Hopefully that's worked. Right, I've done what I can to get rid of that account. I've banned it from StreamYard as well as YouTube as well, from what it said. Cool, nice one. Right. So there you go. Right, come on, people. Who's coming up on panel? If no one's up on panel within the next 5-10 minutes, I'm just going to end this because I really fancied having a chat with some people on here. Just like, you know, hearing someone else's voice, having a talk with somebody else as well as a chat on the panel. So I'll give it a few more minutes, another 5-10 minutes. And if no one's coming up, then I might as well just get going. Everything just crashed. Oh, for goodness sake. Don't know what the heck's going on now. But be all right, Andy, mate. Why do people tell me to go live as well, then don't even come over? That's what I don't get. I'll come over. You're going live. I'll be there in a minute, and then never turn up. Oh well. Thanks, Gary. Hope you're doing all right, mate. Yeah, it's good to be back on, but I've definitely needed a break from here. It's been too much. It's when it starts affecting your health and stuff, and it's just infuriating. Yeah, it gets too much at times. It really does. So, you know, it's you have to take your breaks when you can, when you need to, from YouTube or any form of social media. Please do it, guys. It's not worth flipping, you know, going through a load of crap because of idiots online. So just do what you got to do. Take a break when you need to, and just let the haters be motivators, like I always say. I'm just trying my best to deal with that as best as possible. Block, move forward, keep going. That's all you can do, innit? Just try and ignore the hate. Don't let the hate demotivate, yo. Yeah, man. Yes, that's a good point. When the fun stops, stop. That's true as well. Yes, very true, Cheeky Chops. Definitely, love. I need a new laptop so I can join panels. Bless you. I take it you can't get on panels at all at the moment, then, Cheeky Chops, until you've got a new laptop. There's no way at all you can, dude, or what's it called? Get on here through your phone or another device or something. Yes, health always comes first, mate, for us all. For all of us, the same thing applies. I say it all the time. Health before wealth. Get your health sorted first, then other things will flow. Other things will follow. Other things will come. And I've learned that over the years. I really have. And no matter what people say and here to you, you've got to try your best to not let it affect you too much. But that is easier said than done. Like I just said before, it has affected me. It has hit my health hard at times. And that's why I take the breaks. That's why I disappear. And it's not just because of that one reason. There are many reasons, but that is one of them. And yeah, you've got to look after yourself as best as you can. And up here is very powerful, remember. And this is what keeps us going, as well as this, of course, our hearts and souls and everything too. But you know, take your breaks when you need to. Let the haters be your motivators, and don't ever give up, and put your health first always, no matter what situation you're in. Just remember, if you don't have your health, then other things aren't going to happen, are they? Or they won't happen the way you want them to, or the way you're planning on them going, or whatever. You do what's right for you, darlings. It's as simple as that. And I'm very open with my health, pretty much. I think I'm pretty open, and I'll discuss all that over here. Some people want to know, some people don't, and that's absolutely fine. So I've said from now on, if anyone wants health updates, come over here. If you want to know about my health, just come over here, love. Oh, I wish, Nick, mate. If I had the passport, mate, and I had the money to go abroad for a week, I would have already done it, love, if I could possibly. If I was well enough to get on that flight and handle the holiday for a week and get there and back all right, I would have done it by now, trust me. But I have no passport currently. I need to get one as soon as I can. And I do not have the spare funds at the moment to go anywhere like that. So that's the only buggers. I was going to say, thank you, Andy, love. Who's coming on panel? Because if no one comes on panel soon, I'm going to end the stream. Boom. Come on, guys. Who's coming on panel? People wanting me to be live. I'm live. I've done my side of the deal. Let's have a chin wag, people. That's a good point, that, Eamon. I never looked at it like that before. Yeah. No way. No worries, Nick. No problem. Who else is that? I know Society X will be live now. 9 p.m. we went live 6 minutes ago. Fair enough. Just seeing if there's anybody else out there. Sorry, in a world of my own for a second then. I went into Taylor Swift land for a minute, sorry. I was just in a post about Taylor Swift and a new set that she's added to her Eras tour. She'll be coming over here to the UK soon before you know it. I think it's beginning of the summertime or something. She's coming to the UK, the landing and all that. And yeah, she's just gone and released new music and basically a new album while she's been on this tour. And now she's chucking in a few Brucey bonuses here for all the fans. Bye bye, Andy love. Take care. Oh, bless you, Gary. But when was it supposed to turn up? If a whole big food shop for free, it's easy if you don't chase the pots. Okay. This food drop's not around. When was it supposed to be here for, Gary? Your food delivery. Can you like track where it is on the app or your phone or anything? Take care, Andy love. Take care. Thanks for joining. Good evening, Kenneth. How are you? Who's coming up on panel, please, and having a chin wag? I know there's other people live at the minute. I get it. But it would be nice to have somebody up here. Yeah, it's been over an hour, Gary. I've been here for over an hour now, and we've barely had anybody coming up. We've had a couple of people for a few minutes before, but they got cut off or they had to get it going. So, oh, who's that? Oh, please say it's you. Please say it's you. Dave, if that's you, can you please blow me a kiss? Okie dokie. Right, hang on 2 secs. Let me just make sure. I'm just being super duper careful here, guys. Just bear with me. Okay.
It because you sent me a message, so you know it's me.
I've just heard you now. Thank you, darling. Yes, that's definitely you. I did certainly indeed send you a message just before saying that I was live and asking how you were. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Evening, Laura. Hope you're well. Hope everybody's well in chat. Evening, everyone.
Hello. How's Gypsy Dave doing, darling?
All right. Yeah, I've just literally come back from Tesco's. I'm like, that was an effort.
Okay. No worries. How's your week been and your day been?
Yeah, it's been all right, to be fair. Just ran back here earlier. That's why I ran out to the shop. So I come back. I left my phone indoors. So I come back and I saw I had a message. It's like, oh, it's Laura.
Hello. Yes.
How you been anyway? How's your week been?
You what?
How's your week been?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I'm still. I found out finally, after going round and round the houses yet again, and having to be the one yet again who does all the chasing around. Not the flaming doctors or anything. It's always a patient, isn't it? The one who's not well has to deal with all this extra stress of just trying to find out where the hell my results are. So I found out now that doctors originally they thought they had the results, but no, it's not the doctors, it's the hospital that's got them. So I ring the hospital, I speak to my hang a minute, it's a mouthful this, my colorectal surgeon, my specialist dude. I get a message from his secretary, that's the fucking colorectal surgeon. I just added on the dude at the end. But yeah, he is the guy who put me forward for this procedure in the first place and was the one who was telling my doctor off for being naughty, for doing what she's been doing and taking the mick on time, going around the houses, this, that, and the other, yeah? So he's basically said now that when I rang up the other day on Wednesday early afternoon, just after lunchtime, he told me that he's literally just received the results that day. He had them in his hand as they were speaking. So I'm like, okay, awesome, cool, thank you. So now I've just got to wait for him to go through the results, work out a diagnosis and a plan going forward. And then he will send a copy of that letter to myself and to my GP. And then we take it from there. So now, Dave, I'm literally just, feels like everything's hanging in the balance for these bloody results. It really does.
You're in limbo. Yeah.
So bring it on. Whatever the answer is, I don't care. I just want answers. I want to know what to do about it and how to deal with it and how to live with it. You know, it's as simple as that. And then I can.
We want answers. Come on.
Pardon?
Give us answers, Doc.
You what?
I said, give us answers. We need answers.
Yes, exactly. And this is what I was saying before to Cheeky Chops. He's been suffering for over 2 years, bless him. There's still no diagnosis, still no answers. Just pain management clinic. That's it. I said, that's doing nothing, love. That's just putting a band-aid over the problem. It's not solving the problem. It's not giving you answers. And there's nothing worse, like, than being left in limbo. It's not good being left in limbo. It's horrible feeling. So there you go. Always push, guys, for answers. If you're not getting anywhere with your GPs, your doctors, your nurses, whatever, the hospital, whoever's dealing with you at the time, or whatever health problems you've got that are concerning you, don't give up. Keep pushing. Because remember, NHS at the moment's in a mess. And sometimes you have to give them a gentle nudge that,
Oh, so pick up the arsehole.
Yes, exactly, love. Boot up the bum bum. So that's what we got to do. So there you go. Don't ever give up, because there is hope. There are answers out there. It's just getting to the right person to get through to that next door, to open the next door, to open the next door. So there you go.
Oh, sorry to hear Cheeky's not good. I didn't realise.
Yeah, I knew he had some health stuff going on, bless him, but I didn't realise how long this had been going on for, and that he's just been sort of left. He's not been given a proper diagnosis. He's been given a couple of ideas, but not a solid answer. And that's where we have problems. And that's where people start thinking, oh, is it this? Is it that? Is it this? Is it? You start thinking all sorts then, and you're not left with much else to think. And your brain starts going into overdrive sometimes, thinking it could be all sorts. But yeah, it's not good to be left all that time with no diagnosis and no answers. And that's why I've said to him, keep pushing, don't give up. That's the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
So there you go. But earlier on today, I've managed to do some baking with my nephew, which was awesome. I love doing that with him.
Lovely.
We did some cookies, so that was nice. Some sugar cookies together with all different shapes. And what else did we do? We had some family friends over earlier on today. That's why I put a little bit of makeup on. And yeah.
Well, you look lovely. You look lovely, dear.
Pardon?
You look lovely, dear. You look well.
You're very kind. Thank you. And yeah, so it's been a decent day, to be honest, all around. And I mean, this weather, though, I don't know about you down there, love, but flipping heck, it's been nippy. Cold. Yeah. It went down to -1 round here the other day, -1 in April.
Well, it's funny you say that, right? Because, when you scroll through Google and you get all the news stories, and it's saying that Britain's bracing for colder weather again. I'm like, really?
The other month they were saying, we're going to have the hottest summers going. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, that might still happen, but it seems like a bit of a mission away that when at the moment we're in April, June is beginning of summer. That's what, less than 2 months away. It's a bit bonkers, isn't it?
The whole of Britain was covered in a blue.
Yeah, and low pressure and all that. Cold, low pressure. Yeah, all blue. Not good. I'm blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-da. Now listen to this story. Oh my gosh, the memories with that song.
Can't take the singer out, Laura.
Oh God, no. Ever, even though they were shockingly shit. But yes, I can't wait, dear, until I've got a new microphone and I can just
nice one.
New laptop, new microphone, be able to plug myself into that bad boy over there in the corner and be able to just go for it and just properly sing to my heart's content when I can.
Oh, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Do you know what microphone you're going to go for, though?
I want to try and go for a wireless one if I can. When it comes to brand and name, not really too arsed about that, to be honest with you. I've had a few different ones over the years, but it would be nice to have a wireless one and one that I could decorate maybe if possible. Put a few little gems on there or something.
Why don't you go? Well, I mean, if you're going to be doing singing, why don't you go? I don't know what they're bloody called. I'm useless, but the ones they have in the studio that are circular and look like they're a fly catcher.
Thing, yeah. You've got the disc like that going in front of it, and then you've got the mic behind it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've already got one of those microphones, a studio mic, they're called, a silver one.
Oh, right.
And it's
Yeah.
got the disc as well. It's just packed away at the moment, stored away safe. But that one can be used at times, but because it's a studio mic, it's like super sensitive. So sometimes it can be a bit of a nightmare to use it live and when you're practicing and all that. The perfect when you're in the studio and when you're recording something, because they're very sensitive, and that's why
Yeah.
you've got the guard there as well. Because it's like a spit guard, as well as like muffling the sound a bit more, because it is very, very powerful and sensitive, like I say. So they're perfect for studio use and recording, singing and music, but as an actual microphone to practice on and to perform on, they're not that great at all. So I needed to get really a wireless one, just your general sort of wireless mic that you can get that hooks up to a little thing that you charge it up with. And as long as you're within range of a good few, whatever it is, yards, meters, whatever, you're all good in the hood. And it will just connect up, charge it up to your thingy, and off you go. And that's all I need, really, is new laptop, new microphone, new mic, and then that's it. I'm ready to rock and roll. Hang on. No, I've still not got them banners, mate. Have you definitely been sending the emails to the right place? Please try one more time, mate. Hang on, let me just double check my thingy-my-bob. So, yeah, it's Laura Lou 1986 at hotmail.com. I'll just tap it in here again to send me the banners to. Thank you so much, James. I don't know what's going on.
Good to see you, JPM.
I did check earlier on and I didn't see any emails from you at all then. Right, here we go. And if anyone else wants to email me, feel free. That's why it is there on my profile. So it'll be used for YouTube. Right, there we go. Try that one there, love, and see if that works. And let's hope it works this time. Thank you. Oh,
Sorry, JPM, I just saw your message. Laura got onto it before me.
not a problem.
The banners.
Oh, dearie me. So, yeah, have you been on YouTube much this week, Dave?
Not a great deal, really, to be honest with you. I popped onto Binks's this morning. I did see, well, I had it on in the background, a bit of Tyrone's.
Oh, yeah.
Just as a bit of, bit like having the radio on in the background while you're pottering about.
Yep.
I did, yeah, I think I said hello on there, actually. Yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't pop up though. I was like doing stuff, otherwise I would have popped up. But yeah, I've seen a couple of clips. Yeah, not really good, but that's YouTube.
Sorry, do you mean from Tyrone's?
No, these were different clips.
Okay.
I think one was from Yogi's, and I can't remember where the other one was from now. Oh, when I saw the Wee Man's video that he done. That
Wee
was
Man's
brilliant.
video.
Yeah.
Okay, I must have missed that.
Oh, you haven't seen it, Laura?
Hey?
You haven't seen it?
I don't think so. Where's this?
Oh.
Can you
On
send
Wee
me this
Man's channel.
Wee Man's channel, right. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's brilliant. He put it together really good. It was quite good. There's a few characters in there.
Okie dokie.
And it's in the supermarket.
Okay, are we talking Wee Man from Jackass here? Are we talking Wee Man channel, like someone's YouTube channel, yeah?
Yeah. Someone YouTube. Yeah, Wee Man.
How do I find him then? Because everything's bringing up this other dude. Okay, does anyone have the link, please, for Wee Man's channel in the chat? If you do, please post it in the chat for me. Thank you so much. If you do, thank you. I'm just trying to find him now.
You've got a starring role in it, Laura.
Hmm?
That's the spoiler. You've got a starring role in it.
Oh, have I now? Oh, great.
Yeah.
What do you think, Dave? Is it bad?
No, there's Vincent Vega, Niggy Burke. There's you, me. Who else is there? I think I can't remember everybody now, but yeah.
Okie dokie. What is it? Just like having a laugh, taking the mick type of thing?
Yeah, it's just tongue in cheek.
Bit of
I mean,
banter. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, God,
It's
bloody hell,
almost
if anyone.
like, you know, I am, darling.
Well,
Of
it's a
course.
bit like when Vincent done one, didn't he, ages ago, and it had me as Stavros and BBA as the little
Oh,
kid.
right. Oh,
Yeah.
tell you what. Oh, by the way, I need your opinion, please, on a photograph, right, that I found earlier on. This is actually
Yeah.
the last photo shoot that I did. When was it now? It was a few months, the first year that we moved here. It was at the end of that year. It was the first time that I did a shoot round here. So that was like well over a year ago, like a year and a half ago or something like that. And
Yeah.
since then, of course, my health has got worse and I have lost a lot of weight, like, you know. So I must have been weighing here at least a stone and a half more than I weigh now, right? You can definitely see, still a size 10, but I'm definitely curvier here. And here we go. I can send you the proper photograph, but for now, I'm going to second. I'll just show you guys on the screen on my phone, see what you think. Honest opinions, please. We haven't been faffing around with this and putting loads of filters on or anything like that. It's just literally been like cropped down and just natural look. Do you know what I mean? So here we go. Right. This is like a year and a half ago on a photo shoot that I did. Just very sort of basic, natural. I don't know if you can even see that properly.
Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I could see it.
But yes, I was definitely weighing more there for sure. And I don't know. I'm up and down with it. I really am up and down with it. In fact, I never know what to do with some of these pictures of mine. I really flipping don't, mate. It drives me flipping mad. Where is it now?
Excuse
Laura,
me.
Thingamabob. Where have you gone? There it is. My Laura folder from that shoot. Okay, 2 seconds. It's round here somewhere. Where have you gone, you little bugger? Yeah. So I don't know. It's weird seeing me with that weight on me as well. It's just so strange seeing me.
You do look totally different.
Sorry?
You look totally different.
I know, I think I do too. Here we go. I'll send you the proper picture now, yes, so you can properly see it. Here we go.
Okay.
So that's like a year and a half ago, yeah. And I was weighing like about 10 and a half stone back then. At least 10 and a half, 10 stone. Yeah, at least 9 and a half, 10 stone. And I weigh like between 8 and a half max.
Have you tried them? I don't know if the hospitals recommended them to you, but have they recommended them protein shakes or anything like that?
Not yet. I have been doing my research on them, and Michelle C actually told me a few months back about a couple that I could try out, but I was just like getting some ideas together on which one to go for, because some of them are just a load of rubbish and a load of BS, just wanting your money off you, and I'm not doing that. So I was going to do some more research on this and see if I could, you know, find some that were decent for me that I could just try and have, even if it was just like one a day in between a meal or something. And
so you wouldn't have to pay. You wouldn't have to pay for them. You wouldn't have to pay for them.
Sorry?
You don't have to pay for them. You can have them because the hospital done that for my son when he was going for his treatment. So
okay, got you right. Okie dokie. Thank you, James. Thank you, sweetheart. I will just see now if that's gone through, James. Just give us a sec, guys. I'm just going to see if this email's coming from James. Yes, it's finally coming, mate. The top one there is just literally coming now. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, nice one, mate. Thank you so much. I'm just going to see if they will open up and do its thing. Right. Thank you, mate.
I'm going to send JPM an email now. Thanks for that, Laura. JPM@gmail.com.
Luckily, you couldn't see everything. It's all good in the hood.
I'm going to send him some topless pictures now myself.
Sorry, I've just seen about another message coming in from someone. What's this about here now? Hang on. 30 quid, then 4 quid for delivery. Right, hang on a minute. I've been offered to basically I need something to help with my energy levels, okay, to keep me going because I'm really struggling. And one of my mates who sells stuff online some good stuff, I have to say as well, good quality stuff. I have bought things from in the past, but it's been like makeup, beauty things. This is a bit different. She's basically doing like the energy gummies that have got vitamins in them and stuff, yeah, but they've got energy stuff in as well to keep you going. And they've got the vitamins in, like I say, the vitamin B, the vitamin B12, blah, blah, blah. And it's got stuff in to help you concentrate, to give you energy, to give you a boost. I've got to be careful though with like a lot of caffeine because I do have high blood pressure. But yes, I do have medication for that to calm it down. But when I don't have my medication in me, if I had too much caffeine, it would be in a big problem. And we don't want that. So she was just saying that basically they've got 16 milligrams of caffeine in each gummy. These are not CBD. They're not gummy edibles or anything like that, far from it. These are a totally different thing. Here you go. This is what they look like. They're called espresso shot gummies, and these ones are coffee flavor. There you go.
Right.
And light taste of coffee, improves cognitive function, contains vitamin B and B12, blah-de-da, improves energy levels, improves performance, blah, blah, blah. And she's just told me that the prices, she said, the energy the girls have had with these is insane. It's really good at giving you a massive energy boost and helping you concentrate more. So she said that the 30 quid for a packet, for a tub of 30 of them, yes, it's like £1 each.
Yeah.
And then it's £4 delivery. So £34 altogether for a pot of 30 espresso shot gummies, coffee flavour that help you get through the day with more energy boosting, basically. But it's not full of shit that can make you have the jitters, this, that, and the other. But it's very good at giving you a boost of energy. So I'm just trying to work out if that's a decent deal. £34 altogether for a jar of 30 espresso gummies, working out £1 each, and then £4 for delivery. Do you think that's decent?
Sorry, Laura. Evening, cheeky chops. Good to see you. I'll be careful though, Laura. Right. The only reason why I say that is, like, how can I put it? For me, it would be ideal because I need to burn off a lot of excess. You've got nothing really to burn, so for you, running around like a blue ass fly might not be a good idea.
I just need something to help me with my energy, especially when I'm struggling to eat. You know what I mean? Because obviously food will give me some energy. Yes, of course it does for us all, but it's not giving me enough. I struggle with my energy. I have done for the past few years.
Do you know what, Laura, right? In all fairness, I know steroids are not the best thing, right? Like medically prescribed, I'm talking about. But see, when you're on steroids, yeah, you eat like a horse.
Okay. Can they just randomly put you on steroids though for weight gain?
Well, as I say, it was all part of my son's treatment. So, and you know, when he took steroids, I mean, he just didn't stop eating,
right?
Because they were encouraging him to put the weight back on.
Yeah,
because of his treatment.
Right, got you. Wow. Right.
And it did. It worked. And the dietitian said just let him have whatever he wants. Fizzy drinks, pop, that kind of stuff, crisp, anything that's bad for you that puts weight on, just have it.
Yeah. That's basically what the dietitian, well, not the dietitian, but the nurse that I saw before I had my colonoscopy done the other month, or the other week. They were saying to me before they got me in for my appointment. She said, "Wow, you have lost a lot of weight, haven't you, Laura, love?" I said, "I have indeed, love. I have indeed." She went, "Right." She said, "Yeah, you are getting to basically the underweight scale here of like your BMI. It's getting too low." So I'm like, "Shit, okay." That's actually quite serious, that, because I knew I was losing weight, but to see it actually on this scale and to answer the questions I answered and to see how much weight I'd lost so quickly, it was quite a shock. And they were saying, add cream to your food when you can, for example, add cheese, eat whenever you can and eat what you fancy, like you were saying, and Gary was saying in chat before too. That's very true. Eat what you can when you can, because sometimes I don't feel hungry all day. Like I literally had to force food down my neck on Wednesday. At what time was it? By the time the food was cooked and I had it to eat, Mum and Dad were putting their food on soon. It was like gone 4:30, or nearly 4:30, sorry, late afternoon going on to early evening when I finally had something to eat on Wednesday. All day, I've not been feeling hungry at all. And I literally had to force food down my throat. So I knew I had some food in me all day. Then the following day, I was in a mess. Yesterday, I was bedridden all day. Well, apart from the morning, I got up in the morning, did what I had to do, did my chores and errands, went out the house, sorted a few things out there, and then I came back and I felt awful. Mum was like, "Whoa, you're not feeling good, are you, girl?" I said, "No, Mum."
Yeah,
She
but
said,
you're taking it. See, that's the trouble. You're taking it out of your body, but you're not putting nothing back into your body.
That's right. I'm burning off the calories, like no calories. Sorry, there's no calories to burn off, which is then going to be burning off whatever fat I've got on me, which isn't tons like right now. But also,
I am mystical.
My muscle. We don't want it burning my muscle off.
Well, have a look at what Mystical said there. Good, a good, good portion of apple pie and double cream. Lovely.
That's a good idea. Yes, thank you, Mystical. How you doing, love? Hope you're all right.
Good to see you.
I need to put on weight as soon as I can. Even if it's just.
But I'm surprised. I'm just surprised, Laura, that they haven't addressed that side of things, because
not properly, no.
Well, I think they should be looking at that now, to be fair.
Yeah, they need to, definitely, especially with me waiting on these results too, and I needed answers with that. I also need answers with other things too, like I've been saying for ages. This weight loss, that is bad. I have lost a ridiculous amount of weight, and showing you that photo just before, you can see how much weight I've lost from looking in my face. Do you know what I mean? Look, I just don't want to look too skinny. My mum keeps telling me, "Laura, you look good. Your figure looks lovely. Don't worry, you don't look too skinny. You've still got some curves." But for me, I just, I don't mind, being flatter on the tummy. That's not bad at all. But I just want to make sure that my curves are still there. A woman wants a bum and she wants boobies. Do you know what I mean? So I know that if I lose a ridiculous amount of weight, I might lose my curves, and I really don't want that to happen. And that's why my confidence right now is so crap. You've known this.
It's finding. I think what it is finding something that's going to trick or stimulate the body into you eating again, and
Yeah. But I reckon with the results I'm going to get, it will answer more questions to why as well my body is struggling to eat once we know what's happened with the biopsy results and this, that, and the other. So it will answer more questions, and I'm sure everything will become much clearer for me. I'll understand it better when I've actually got these answers, and that might answer the questions to why I'm losing weight as well and not having an appetite. Why do I feel full when I've got no food in me? That's mad. That's weird. That's not right. Yeah. And no offense, sorry guys, this is going to be disgusting, but I always say this: always check, your number twos when you go on the toilet, because this is where I found the problems I was fighting. Well, some of the problems I've been having for months now. But I'm telling you what, Dave, your profile picture you've got up right now on the screen, Yeah. Right? You see the black there, Just imagine that kind of colour, but slightly lighter than that. Slightly lighter than your profile picture black. That's the kind of colour that was coming out me the other day, It looked like freaking tar. Sorry to be disgusting, guys, but this is what, I'll be open as a book, because these things are important. This is how bowel cancers are found and other kinds of cancers. It's looking like, hopefully, I'm not going down the cancer road here, but there is certainly something going on. And I've been getting blood down there for a long, long time now, for well over 6 months. And this should have been sorted months and months ago, like the colorectal surgeon told me the other month. So, my doctor took me around the houses, like I keep saying, and she's the one who's delayed the process even further, because he said I could have seen you by now and given you answers by now, but instead she's made you wait even longer And from what you've told me, you've been very sick. I said, Jess, you have no idea how sick I've been. And my mum was with me at the time, there for moral support, bless her. And she was like, Doctor, you have no idea how sick my daughter's been. I've never seen her this ill before. And she's been poorly for a long time with many different illnesses. But she said this has really knocked her for six. And I've never seen her lose so much weight so soon, so fast. I've never seen someone vomit so much like my daughter Laura has. She's only tiny, and the amount of vomit that could come out of her at times is absolutely insane. I'm like, that's crazy. It is, though. It's really insane. But yeah, so she's told them as well how she feels as a mother in her 70s having to see a 38-year-old daughter just turn 38 suffering like this, when I should be out there enjoying my life, you know, and meeting somebody maybe, or going seeing friends and this, that, and the other, and doing what I want to do. But my health has held me back, and I'm sick of it doing that, Dave. I've had enough.
Yeah, see, the thing is, it's like your body's under constant attack. So when you feel poorly, the last thing anyone wants to do is think about food. You know, you might shuffle into the kitchen and at best maybe get a bit of toast down you, maybe a glass of water, and then back to bed.
Yeah, I mean, even doing that sometimes is an absolute bloody joke, you know. But it's like I know I've put an alarm right on my phone for like the next 35-40 minutes, if that, to remind me to put some food on, because I know what I'm like. I'll sit here chatting away and get distracted, and because I'm not feeling proper hungry as it is anyway right now, maybe like slightly peckish, if that, I don't know if I could eat right now. I'm worried it's going to make me feel sick as well, because if the sickness starts and I don't get a ginger capsule down me in time, I will start puking my guts up. And that's like, you know, by now, it won't stop.
That's normal, though, you feeling peckish. Do you know why?
Pardon?
I said it's normal that you're feeling peckish. Do you know why?
Because I've not really eaten much and it's kind of getting on for time.
No, because you're a bird.
Chip.
Sorry. Poor joke. Move on.
Well, you're like, and thank you, Mystical, and thank you, Sai, Sweetie Pies. Thank you so much for your kind comments. Thanks, guys. Nice one. You're lovely, jubbler. You really are.
I've just got on mute for a minute, Laura. I'll tell you why in a sec.
Yeah, not a problem, Sweetie. No worries. Let me just check something.
That's better. Pardon me.
No worries. 1 minute.
So what's Gary got then? Gary's got some Italian food.
Italian food. We do eat some Italian food at home at times, but I haven't been to an Italian restaurant in years.
Well, I went for a Caribbean. When was it? A couple of weeks ago now, I think it was, and that was disappointing. But never go there again.
Not been decorated or anything. They're very plain Jane. It was just some little sugar cookies I made before with my nephew, but I'm gone. There's just a few random ones that we've got here. Some have turned out pretty good. Some of them not as good, but it's just like one of those mixed ones, you know, that you're doing. You just add a few ingredients, but the rest has already been done for you.
Yeah.
An American one, yeah. But I'll try this and just give it a go. Just something to do with the boys. And nephews. Sorry, and it didn't even have any flaming vanilla essence in it. No vanilla essence. If I just put any in it would have been tasting like cardboard, love.
Yeah.
Love art.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
My heart won't beat again. Yeah, we've got a whole tray going on here, look. We just need to separate a few of them, because there were so many of them out of room. My nephew just kept going. He just kept producing more and more and more of them. So there we go.
Oh yeah.
Not been decorated, but they're decent. They're not bad. They taste quite nice, actually.
See, mate. See me now, I want to whack a bit of strawberry jam on them.
Hey, that's a good idea, that. Oh, yeah. Hair and mouth. That's actually a really good idea. Oh, shit, that's a slipper. A minute.
Or maybe drizzle them in syrup or honey.
What's that?
You never heard me, JPM. Because if you did, you would have said at the end of your comment that I followed through.
Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, bless you, Ninja. Thank you, sweetheart. You're lovely. I've not spoken to you in ages, though. Laura, you're so lovely and a great person. You're very kind, darling. Thank you. Just being me, darling. Just being myself.
Yeah, but that's just the thing, though, Laura. You know, as much as you might get criticism on here, you've also got a lot of people that are, you know, okay with you and see you for what you really are.
Good. I'm glad. Thank you for that. These are just sugar cookies, mate. Sugar cookies, James. An American recipe, in fact. It was just one of those ones that you just add like egg to it and egg and butter, basically. But then I had to add some flour too. Did that. They didn't even put any vanilla essence in, though. That's what gives it some flavour, of course. I was like, if I didn't put any vanilla essence in this, it would have just been like tasting cardboard, seriously. Even my 3-year-old nephew was like, eh? He couldn't believe it as well. But just, you know, I'm like, no, we're not having that. So that's a bit of vanilla essence in there. Plus, the dough wasn't even forming either before I put the vanilla essence in there. So I thought, hang on a minute, how the hell is this going to turn into a dough when it's just all dry? And the egg and the butter was not enough to make a dough. So I added a bit of vanilla essence for flavour and a bit more moisture. And then I added a splash of water. And that got it going. But then it started getting all sticky. And I'm like, shit. So I floured my thingy. We carried on going. And then eventually we got it to a point where it was, you know, it was enough. It wasn't too sticky and it wasn't dry. But because of just doing that one little thing and just adding a tiny bit of moisture, flipping heck.
And sorry to interrupt, can we just add that when Laura means she's floured her thingy, she's on about the tray.
Indeed. Right.
There you go.
Let me just grab myself a quick drink, darling. Just give me a minute. Thank you. All right. Thank you.
And no, her tray wasn't dry or sticky either. I thought I could get away with that one while she's gone to get a drink of water. So you bring out the worst in me, Cheeky. It's all your fault. Oh, you're in Scotland, are you, Mystical? I didn't realise. I knew you was north. Most people are north. Especially if you live down south. You can only go north. Well, you can go east and west, but you know what I mean. Scotland, risk of frost. Oh, won't do the vegetables any good, will it? Oh, Mystical, I see an advert. You know when you're scrolling through your phone, Google, you know, and there's an island for sale in Scotland for £2.5 million. So I'm just fingers, toes crossed. I've won the Euro Millions tonight, and I'm going to go and buy that island in Scotland. It's got its own pub, a few houses, 55 sheep, and it's quite big. I can't remember how many acres it was now. I thought, yes, my own little island. Get away from it all. Be beautiful. Oh, Glasgow. God blimey. Remind me not to upset you then, Mystical. Are you in Yorkshire, are you, Gary? Here up, lad. Here up. I do drink Yorkshire tea, so I don't know if that counts, but yeah.
Oh.
And I do like haggis as well. So, you know, there you go. What?
Sorry, Mum. Mystical has just brought back a massive flashback. And you might remember this too, Dave, darling.
I'll try.
When I helped that dude out last summer in the heat wave that was
Oh,
dehydrated.
with the, yeah.
Against a wall like this. Absolutely booked. And he was like sat there in a heat wave, but like in a little spot with some shade. But he looked terrible. He was hungover, dehydrated, didn't have a clue what was going on. So I was like, screw this. I checked on him. I said, mate, give me a few minutes. I'm going down the road. I'm going to get you a bottle of water or something. Yeah, I'll be right back. No, it's all right. I said, no, stay there. I'll be back in a minute. I literally went down there as fast as I could, grabbed some water, went straight back up, got to him, gave him some water, had a chat with him for a bit and just tried to help him out. And bless him, he was really grateful. And, you know, he didn't have a clue what was going on. Like, he was like, I got really drunk, love, and I don't know what's happened. And I've just fallen asleep like this, slumped against someone's wall. Oh my God. And I was like, mate, you're going to kill yourself. I said, it's like 30 plus degrees out here. You're cooking in the sun, even though you're in the shade. I said, you look proper dehydrated. His face and his skin have gone all weird, you know, and you can tell someone's dehydrated. And the lips are going dry and all that.
So that island.
Water now. Sorry, go on.
No. Just looking. I'm trying to think of the name of the island. I'm sure it began with an S, and it weren't the Shetland Islands. It was off of the west coast of Ireland, and it's 20 miles from Northern Ireland. So it's all between Scotland, near the Mull of Kintyre. I can't remember the name of the bloody island, but it's going up for sale at £2.5 million. It's got 55 blackface sheep, its own pub, and a few houses, Laura.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
A few houses and a few sheep, eh? Sounds
and
good.
the pub's still got a license. So if you buy the island, you can still have the pub as a pub.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man.
No, I don't think it was stored away. Do you know what? It means I'm going to have to jump off and look for it, and I'll come back on in a minute otherwise.
Yeah, no worries. You better bloody come back.
I will. Give me 2 secs.
Yeah. Pinky promise.
Yeah, pinky promise.
Nice one. In a bit. Right, he's going to check that out and he'll be back. Bless him. I know what he's like. He's like a dog with a bone, Dave, but I'm not the same with things, me, with some stuff in life. I really am. Once you get an idea on something, it's like, right, I've got to look at it now before I forget, or just, you know, want to look at it right here, right now. He's so interested and intrigued by it. That's what I love about Dave, bless him. Love it. He just goes for it. Good evening, PTC. How are you? How are you doing, mate? Thank you for being here. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. And again, thank you everyone for joining. Mystical, it's great to see you again. Thanks for being here, love. Hope you're doing okay. Same thing goes for everybody. I hope you're all right. You know, you can chill here, have a chat, be open, as free as you want to be, as comfortable as you wish to be. You can be over here, my dears. And that's what I want people to feel like, that you're having a chat with your bestie. Right, hang on. Dave's in background. Here we go.
It's called Sander Island.
What was that?
Or Sander Island or something it's called.
Okay. Interesting. Right. Oh, I'd love to go to one of these islands, me, one day. Seriously.
Yeah, Sander Island, near the Mull of Kintyre.
Oh, wow. Oh, we'd need a drone. I'm telling you now, yeah, we would need a drone to get some hell of a lot of amazing footage. Oh, you really would. If you could get onto one of those islands. Oh.
Well, it'd be perfect because it's got a few houses there, and it comes with the sheep, the pub, and some other stuff. And there's another couple of islands with it. The smallest island down to 3 is about 4 acres, but the main island that you would live on, I think at its highest point, it's 75 feet above sea level, and on a
Wow.
clear day, you can actually see Northern Ireland.
Wow. Nice.
Do I watch Still Game? No, I can't say I do, Mystical. The only thing Scottish I watch is haggis, square sausages, natties, and tatties and meats, and lamb's wool, shortbread, and yeah, that's about it, really.
Do you know what though? Like, can you imagine if you lived on one of these little islands, just totally out of the way, away from everybody and everything? Like, you wouldn't have, unless they had something on the island that was available to you, like a doctor's or whatever, for example, hospital. You're not going to have anything like that. If you needed something like that, yeah, you'd have to be flipping aired out. What
Yeah,
if you
no, it's
need
fine.
medication and
It's
shit?
fine. It's fine, Laura. It's got its own helipad as well.
Helipad. So if I needed weekly medications, then would that be all right? Would it be able to
Yeah,
get
go
all the
by
medications I
helicopter.
need?
Yeah. Oh, look, come on. If you're 130 million on the Euro Millions, fucking buying a helicopter's a drop in the ocean.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, and smoky poos too, love. Smoky poos. I'll be
Well,
growing
no,
some of
you've
that.
got plenty of land there. Grow your own.
Yeah, just that's what I mean. I'll be growing my own, yeah. Grow my own. By the way, what's going on here now? I'm here because I've been bullied. Oh, for goodness sake. Anxiety X. What's going on now? Let me guess. You've been over to
Everything
Jamie's.
anxiety.
You started giving him shit and he's giving it you back or whatever. I don't know. You two have had a right to do, haven't you? And this is why.
Oh, this weren't there something to do with Tyrone's today, and
Yes.
anxiety was in the chat.
Yes. He came in before Jamie, right? Pretty much all guns blazing, which I'm not used to seeing with Jamie's Society X at all. Normally he's pretty chilled out and cool as a cucumber. I speak to him offline at times and he's a really cool dude. I think he's nice. Never had an issue with the guy at all. But he came in and he was the way he was speaking to Ty that I didn't like the way he was speaking to him and like his attitude and stuff. And it wasn't just that, but it was sort of like ultimatum kind of type and it wasn't looking nice at all. And it was like a no-win situation for Ty. And it's like if Ty didn't block this certain person, then he wasn't going to be impressed. And he thought that, you know, everybody else then should be unblocked or something or whatever. And then he was saying that, Laura, you don't understand why you're so shocked about all this or something, da-de-da. You don't understand how many, do you realise, how many troll accounts I've had to block in your name, like Laura Lou, on my channel? I'm like, well, no, I had no idea till you said now, mate. Like, sorry, I didn't know. So you've said. But I said it's the way that you're speaking to Ty and the way that you came across, it wasn't looking very good. It wasn't looking very nice at your end. And it wasn't, you know, when somebody doesn't sit right with you, yeah, he was making me feel like that. So I had times to pull the way, but I do understand Jamie's way of things. But at the same time, I said, listen, the block button is there for a reason. Use it, yeah? Use it. If you don't like him, block him and get him out of it. That's all you can do is block and ignore. It's not down to you who gets removed from this channel. It's down to Ty. Simple as that. Sorry, Dave.
Yeah, but I understand what Jamie's saying, but then you can flip the coin and say it's flattering because somebody else wants to be like me. So I would welcome it. It's a bit like the sniffer fam. You know, there's so many sniffers. I know their logos are different and it's slightly different, and I don't think Anxiety X means anything really bad. It's not like someone typing in the chat really derogatory things about your family or anything like that. It's more tongue in cheek than anything.
Yeah. Sorry to jump in, sweetheart. I've just seen We've got Agent X in the chat. Hello. She's just put, can I jump on to me? Listen, yeah, you know, I'll give people chances, right, to speak to me. That's fine, not a problem. But I don't want any drama and I don't want any BS, okay? I seriously, I'm not well enough to be dealing with a load of stress, okay? So I'm just please warning you now, this goes for anybody out there, not just Agent X. If you're going to come over here to start nonsense or crap, you might as well leave now and shut the door behind you. Please don't cause a draft. Thank you very much. It's cold enough as it is round here right now. So I'll give you a chance to come on, but you've been warned in the nicest way possible. And again, that goes for everybody out there, not just Agent X. And I know
Hello, Michael, darling. Good to see you, lovely.
We're not fans of each other at all, but you know, I'm willing to listen to her. So go for it. There is the link. There you go. I'm willing to listen to your opinion. Sorry, Dave, to cut you off there.
That's all right. Put your banner up, though.
Yes, will do for sure. I'll get that ready in the background. And when I get a chance to, I need to download the new banners that James Patrick Madonna has kindly sent me earlier on tonight to my computer so I can be using them on here. Because at the moment, I'm downloading them to my phone. But I need.
Well, everyone's saying that's not the real Agent X.
Okay, well, if it is, we'll soon find out. We'll soon find out because I'll be having my
It's a new account. It's a new account.
It's a new account, is it? Thank you, guys. Thank you very much for checking that. Well, that was a load of BS then, wasn't it? That was an absolute load of BS. Well,
hello, Michael. Good to see you, Michael Nottingham. You made me laugh the other day. I saw one of your clips where you was having a go at Nathan Benson. You're a funny guy. No, Michael Nottingham Audits.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yes, Michael smashed it. Hiya, love. How you doing? Michael, get up here if you can, love. I need to email you back soon, sweetheart. Don't worry, I've not forgotten. I've had a lot going on this week.
Funny guy. Funny guy.
Yeah, he's lovely, bless him. He's had my back. He's had other people's backs. He stood up to that flipping little Benson bitch. He was in here before, by the way, guys. In here before. Giving me abuse yet again on many different accounts. Yes. So be warned, people. Mr. Benson, the little biatch, has got many, many different accounts on here. And he's jumping between all of them. And yeah, Michael, feel free to pop up if you want, love.
I like him. I like him. He's got a good soul.
Yes, he really has. He's got a good heart, good soul, and he really does mean well, bless him. And he just wants to, you know, have a good time in here, like majority of us want to do. But he doesn't put up with nonsense.
He made me laugh when he turned around and said, well, the reason why I'm fat, Nathan, because I've just ate my dinner.
And he was like, you're not exactly an old pain in yourself, are you? Like, oh, Michael.
That's funny.
It is. He was giving it to him. And sometimes it needs to be done. You know, say what you got to say and then block and move on. Unless you want to continue to, you know, give him grief, that's down to you. But, you know, I would recommend that you have your say and then block and move on. Yes. Right. The link is out there, guys. Well, it should. In fact, hang on. Why is that messing around now? Let me just check that. Why?
Well, enjoy your trip, Michael. I hope you have a lovely time.
Ooh. Not be on for long because I'm away. But, oh, hell yeah. Have a lovely time. Enjoy. Yeah, mum. Okay, not a problem, Michael. Thank you. I will be in touch as soon as possible, sweetheart. Not a problem. Next few days, I'll be in touch when I can get properly onto my emails, and I need to sort out my banners from James Patrick Madonna as well, of course. And yes.
Oh, he's in Cumbria.
Ah, lovely. Away in the lakes. Fantastic. Enjoy, darling. Have an amazing time. Enjoy that fresh air and countryside as best as possible. And having, you know, some chill time as well, of course.
I won't send you any topless pictures, Michael. You're safe.
Oh, and by the way, that just triggered off the memory that Nathan Benson said before, just remembered then, when he was in here not long ago before you came in. And he was basically saying about my body and stuff again. And was trying to say that I'm flat as a pancake here. So I turned around and said
Hang
to
on,
him,
hang on. Let's just pause it there for a minute.
yeah,
Nathan Benson, the page 7 fella, critiquing a woman.
yeah. He's now having a go at women's bodies, trying to say that I'm flat as a pancake up top of my boobies. Turned around and said to him, you think that's flat? You think that's flat as a pancake, do you? And just basically stuck my cleavage in his face. Just went boom. Do you know what I mean? Have some fook in that then, love. Because I'm sorry, what pancake looks like fucking nuts? Like, get out of the way. You know, come on now. If I didn't have boobies, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, but look, no one should be body shaming anyone. I mean, I'm just as bad for having a go at Nathan, but like, come on, Nathan, play the game.
Talking about flipping women's bodies is so wrong. You know, we don't have a pop at his flipping body. We don't say things. The only thing that gets mentioned normally is his hair, his wacky hair, but it's his attitude. That's the main problem he's got. I don't care what you look like. That's not an issue to me at all. It's the way that you behave. It's your attitude. It's disgusting. Violating.
Sorry, I'm just laughing. I'm just laughing at Michael Caspian's comment.
Yes,
Yeah.
your lovely Laura, your Jaguar, he's a Claps House Skoda. Thanks very much, Michael, love. Today I read my son's final essay thing for uni, 7,000 words. Wow, PTC. He's in cybersecurity, and trust me, Laura, the future is catching up with the past, and people need to be careful. Oh, see what I mean? I've told you guys, it will get more flipping tougher on here for security and stuff online, just in general, in time to come, with the type of technology we're going to have. He's right. He's totally right with what he's saying. Not only the technology will have them, but also the people that are working there. They know
Mystical, can you take that comment back, please? That's an insult to a lube brush.
Please don't insult our lube brushes like that. Come on now, love. Don't
Lube brushes' lives matter.
Come with me, and we'll be in a world of pure imagination.
You could strap Nathan to a zebra crossing to one of them flashing beacons. You wouldn't notice the difference. Just leave him there.
Dave, flipping heck. I wish he was here right now. Apparently, he's written a post about me again too, which he made a big song and dance about. I'm like, wow, do I care? Stop tagging me in stuff. I keep trying to stop him from tagging me in stuff, but he won't let me not do it. He keeps letting him do it. It's so annoying. I've blocked him. I've hidden him from my channel. I've blocked him from here as best as I can too, through YouTube, on my chats and on my live streams. But he keeps coming back like a cockroach, like a bad smell. He won't go away. End of story, period. And he's apparently done this other community post about me. And do you know what, in fact? I'm going to have a quick little gander. Excuse me. I'm going to have a quick little nosy now. I am actually quite intrigued. Let's see if he's been doing some more bullying, eh? Which he probably has. Here we go. Where is he? Nathan Benson. There he is. Right, cool. So let's see if it's still there. Here we go. Laura Lou, all we could see was you rubbing your beef. Was you what? Laura, all we could see was your beef patties. Why was you rubbing them on panel? Nothing to see there when I just gave a bit of cleavage. Oh, you little shit. And before that, oh, here we go. I wrote out, I just did myself a little one of those poster things that I do through my phone, like a little motivational quote thing, yeah, just to keep me going, and I post them online. And I did that earlier on, that green one there. And I put, people who are intimidated by you talk bad about you with hopes that others won't find you so appealing. And he's decided to share that. I put this up hours ago, earlier on today. And he goes, Laura, nobody cares for feck's sake. You're constantly interrupting people just to hear your own voice. What? Then call them rude when you try to speak after you interrupted them. You think way too much of yourself, but many would not even touch you if they had a cactus in their hands. What? A cactus in their hands? Wow, what an
Well,
insult.
hang on a
Wow.
minute. Hang on. Am I missing something here? So, somebody who's a virgin, who's never tasted the forbidden fruits,
Never
is
popped the
criticising a woman.
cherry.
Right.
Exactly. Thank you. He's there trying to give other people crap as well, including Yogi's World, bless him. Don't throw rocks at me, punk, you punk. Oh, and he's writing throw FROW. Wow. Do you not have autocorrect on your phone? Is that just you playing dumb anyway? Okay, fine. I'll throw stones. It's funny. You never call out anyone else for their crap, but me and others you do too. Like double standards. You go at others, but moan when people come at you. Laughable. Really. Pipe down, old man. Capish. Eh? Jason V. He's been going at Jason V. I saw what you said in Ron's channel. I guess it would be about me from the title. And it was. I'll see it on mine because the gloves are off. You take two-faced twat. Understand the problem is you talk too much and reveal your trying intentions. Simple as that. It doesn't even make sense if half of what he's waffling on about. And there he is having a go at Michael again 2 days ago, tagging Michael. Listen, just give it up for feck's sake. Go get yourself a hooker or something. Coming from the Virgin Mary itself.
Ah, Princess
Sorry,
Angela,
not
good to see
Virgin
you.
Mary, the Virgin Wanker. Yes. Oh my days. He probably doesn't even know what one of those is, Dave.
Well, he thinks he's very clever having a go at women, but it's not really a good look, is it?
Hi, everybody. No, it's not. Oh, Princess Angela, how are you doing,
You're jumping
love?
up. You're jumping up, Princess Angela.
Yeah, get up here, girl. Hope you're all right. Hello, I will never conform. Hello, mate. Hope you're okay. Thanks for joining. Hope everybody is okie diddly dokey. But there you go.
Oh, then I will never conform. Good to see you.
Yeah, I didn't know Laura was live. I sent you a message earlier on Angela, like I did with Dave as well. I'm not. You mustn't have seen it. But no worries. You're here now. It's all good. Don't you worry.
Oh, is it the Gamer and Natural Born Serial Killer show?
Is that
Is
what's
that what
going on
we're
at the moment? Or is this something that's already happened?
All right, Bonnie lad.
Okay. I've missed a good chunk of things that have happened over the past couple of days, just seeing bits and bats of random things, but not much. Wow, what's happened this time with those two?
What hasn't happened with those two?
Well, let me have a think.
I'd rather not think about it, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Doing the usual shenanigans. Sorry, you cut off as you were saying what you were saying then, sorry.
No. I'd rather not think about what they get up to be honest with you.
Yeah, good point. I don't think. But yes, they are naughty little monkeys, aren't they? They're naughty monkeys at times, those two. Yeah, Nathan Benson.
Hello, Golf. Good to see you, Golf.
Hello. Right, give us a second, guys. Just one moment. Okie dokie. And where are you? There you go. That's flat as a pancake, is it? Flat as a pancake, is it? How about you sit on my face and pedal my ears, bitch? How about
yeah, that's definitely conform. Yeah.
Have some of that.
Who's that?
Angela.
It's me, obviously.
Oh, see right now. Head right now. You've got breasticles on your head. I do apologise. You're being scolded right now. Nathan thinks I'm flat-chested. He thinks I'm flat-chested. So I'll show him what I've got.
You're right, Angela.
Yeah, I'm okay, thank you.
Apologies for not jumping up and addressing Nathan, but I haven't really got anything to say to him anymore, Angela. I think you're just wasting your time with him.
I don't even know what's gone on. Like, I didn't even know Laura was live. I don't know what's going on, and I'm just like,
thank you, Michael.
He's got the intelligence of a fucking newt. Nathan has.
Newt's more intelligent.
Well, I didn't like what he said to you. To be fair, I mean that was disgusting.
What's he said? Is this more recent or something? Because
Oh,
obviously,
he said yesterday he called me slag, a slut, a skank, all them words. And then he turned around and he was like, the sooner I'm in my grave, the better. Stuff like that.
Sorry, what was the last thing he said?
The sooner I'm in my grave, the better.
Oh, right. Do you know what?
No, Laura, honestly. No, because it showed.
Yeah, but that's what he wants, Laura. That's what he wants.
I know.
Attention.
But he showed himself for what he was at the end of the day.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Got to think. He showed himself for what he was. And
hi, Talina.
Hello, darling. How are you doing? Hello,
it made me laugh with Michael though. When we started on Michael, he's made out that he went into Michael's all polite, all kind, and all of a sudden Michael started being horrible to him. No, that isn't the case at all. The day before he went into Michael's, trolling him, and then trolling me, saying, "R.I.P. I'm coming for you." And
what?
Yeah, so I've got screenshots and everything of the same.
Definitely his account, yeah, because I know he's got numerous accounts, girl.
Yeah, because I'm not stupid. I mean, every time he's made a new account, I know it's him because he's told me in the past. I've subbed to them. So if I'm subbed to them and I know it's him because either it's his name or a different name, I know it's him anyway in the past because he said I've screenshotted it when do you know what I'm like anyway, Jane? Like I'm now you can go into activity as well when you're a mod on that person's activity. Okay. Yeah, so you can see it, and it's like he's not clever enough to be a troll. That's all I'm saying. And so then it came in the next day to Michael's going, why is my account, why am I hidden? Well, because you were trolling the day before me, that's why. And so, yeah.
Wow. Why does he think
I bet RJ must be fuming because if he spoke to that woman like that, I'll be fucking wanting to take his head off.
That is livid, absolutely livid, absolutely fucking furious. But
I'm
you know
not even a fella and I want to take his head off.
He doesn't come in here, does he? And so it's like he's very much, you know, like when you get, I call people plastic gangsters, you know what I mean? But RJ's not one of them. He don't come on here and say he's going to do that. I'm not saying he's going to go and do this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying that at all. But I'm just saying, like, the amount of people he's gone around and attacked, not RJ, obviously Nathan. No. Yeah. There's going to be people out there, Jay, like, I mean, attacking Amanda's adventures as well. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, for you, he goes to me, he goes to Amanda. Where's the pattern? We're all women. He seems to be the weaker sex.
And Michael,
we work as a team here, guys. Men and women to me are equal. Yeah, there's no. Yes, men can be physically stronger sometimes. No offense, I was stronger than my fucking 6'5" ex-boyfriend.
I'll be back and still make a brew.
I had to flipping kick that guy off me. Do you know what I mean? And so I'm sorry. It's women can be just as strong as men, if not sometimes even stronger, some women. But then saying that, it can obviously, a lot of the time, most men normally are built stronger than women. They're built differently, aren't they? But I'm sorry, just the way he's going about this now, I just want him off YouTube. I really do. But he won't do that. He just keeps coming back and coming back and coming back. But what he said to you there, sweetheart, Angela, I'm so sorry. He said that disgusting, vile shit to you. I am so angry now. I am absolutely fuming. I could quite happily go and flipping. Do you know what I mean? I want to just punch his lights out for saying that to you. To say R.I.P. Angela and all that type of shit. Who the hell are you? Oh. No. Oh, I would kick his butt, mate. I flipping would do. Wouldn't stand a chance. I'm telling you now. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. I tell you what, when the adrenaline gets going, I could, you know, I would flipping smack him in the nose, love. Ooh! I'd knock him out. I would knock him clean out. I know I would when I get really angry and the adrenaline's pumping. That's it.
Okay, sweet. Right, babe, have a good night, yeah?
I'm going to be back for like 2 minutes.
Okay. No dressing like a slut. I'm only joking now. I'll explain later, baby. Don't worry, I'm only kidding you. You know what I mean? Yeah. You look beautiful, Ali, anyway.
Oh,
You look
wow.
beautiful no matter what you wear.
Yes.
You know you do.
Beautiful.
Love you too. But I've seen some wicked new clothes for you, but I'll tell you about it later. Okay, love you, babe. Bye. Bye.
Oh, bless.
What? You know what? Have those, she's gone, never mind. I did tell her. Yeah. No, but it's just for the just for the lols, obviously. Yeah.
She's got a notebook out, put the name in it.
Actually, don't behave, don't pick on me. God. Fucking hell. No, but if you heard about that anyway, Laura, about what she said.
What's that, sorry?
She heard about that, and yeah, about how she said that Ali said that but first of all she said that Ali didn't go to a private school because she's looked into it. I'm still on the panel, did you know?
Sorry, you cut out then?
It's okay, I just didn't know if you knew, that was all.
Yeah, I know. I knew. I was there.
No, sorry, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, who's starting on Ali? Casey's like that now. Who's starting on Ali? Casey's RJ's daughter. And so she's like, yeah, and I going, who's starting on Ali? That's it.
Bless.
But yeah, so yeah, she was like saying how Ali didn't go to private school. I'd be a lot richer if she hadn't done, obviously. That goes out saying. Do you know what I mean? But also that because she's looked into it, Agent X has. Fucking weird. How weird is that?
Why would you even do that? I don't know, but okay, what the heck?
You know what I mean? Then she goes on about how she's about me sharing a picture of her looking like a slut.
Oh, for goodness sake. Just
looking like a slut. I was like, what? And then she went, you don't want it being passed around Discord, do you?
What? What
then she denied it all. I don't even know what picture she was on about. But I was more offended about the fact that I bought her clothes. I think they look good. I read. But I mean, most of the time she's in like joddies and stuff. Or she reckons that I'm underclass. I was like, listen, love, you fucking deluded.
Wow.
100%. But yeah,
Charlotte,
so she's a bit.
Waiting on results, darling. Sorry, sweetheart. Waiting on results. I've got a bit of makeup on, so probably look a bit better than normal, even though I think I look terrible still. But there you go. Thank you. Carry on. Someone's in the back, I think, maybe. No, that's you from before. No, we're all good. Yes. So if anyone's wondering what's going on, guys, Andrew's just been explaining to us the crap that she's been getting from Mr. Benson, the bitch, yet again, Nathan Benson. Try not to mention the guy's name because he just loves the attention, even when it's bad attention all the time. But each to their own. This guy has said some absolutely vile stuff already to myself, Angela, and others as well, including Amanda's Adventures and other ladies out there too. But what he's been saying to her recently, even more recently, has got too much now. It's gone way too far. And Angela, would you just mind, please, repeating for the people who've just joined, because chat's going up and down like a yo-yo right now. What is it Nathan said to you before? Sorry, that disgusting thing that he was saying.
Oh, he was just saying, he obviously called me all names like slag, slut, skank, fucking all them. Yeah, he turned around and then said, oh, do you mean about the time before Michael's chat? He was like going, putting in like, I'm coming for you, RIP, and all that shit. But then on Tyrone's yesterday, he turned around and was like, the sooner you're in your grave, the better. I was like, wow, fucking hell.
The sooner you're in your grave, the better. That's what he said to her. That is disgusting. And I'm coming for you, RIP. That is a threat upon a threat upon a threat. That is disgusting. And you know what, Angela, if you've got all that screen recorded, girl, you can easily take that to the police. That is a threat. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but that's a threat, isn't it?
But that's malicious comms.
I know, of course it is.
Yeah, of course.
Real malicious comms, yeah. Real, yeah. Not just made up.
So he could be prosecuted for that.
Exactly, Dave. Exactly, darling. What I'm saying. Oh God, Angela, you shouldn't be putting up with this nonsense. You know, it's not. It's worse than nonsense.
Yeah,
It's
but you know what's even more disgusting, right? I've sort of summed it up, right? And I'm not saying women should have any preferential treatment over men because women can dish it out too. But you're not those kind of people, right? You're also women. You're also going through a lot of your own personal struggles with health and stuff.
Mm.
And then on top of that, you get somebody who wants to say that shit. Really?
Yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing as well, Dave. He knows that right now he probably classes us as like weaker because we've got health issues. I've got news for you, sweetheart. It's not actually being weaker because we've got health issues. It's called being stronger and tougher. Because guess what? If we weren't fighters, we wouldn't still be standing here, would we? We fight all the time. We are stronger than you will ever be, mentally as well. Trust me, love.
I'm sorry, Angela. Sorry. Just read the back chat. Sorry.
What?
I just read the back chat. Sorry.
Oh, no, it's all right. She's gone now.
Oh.
Oh, see,
Yeah,
right.
she came in, left again. It's okay. Yeah,
Mm.
she'll just go with it like.
Fucking hell. It's really annoyed me, all this, you know. It was
with all
bad
the
enough
stress and
doing
stuff.
it to me and others.
Well, the
but
thing is, I mean, look, how would he like it if someone spoke to his mum like that in the street?
Yeah. He'd hate it.
I did say that to him, though, didn't I? On that.
He's got no respect.
He's got no respect even for his mum, though, with the way in which I've heard him speak to his mum. So,
You know, and it's all very well people saying, oh, yeah, well, it's just online. Well, what? So you could behave how you want online, but in the street you wouldn't say boo to a goose because you know you get your head taken off.
See, this is the thing. Can you imagine, right, him actually saying these things to our faces? Him there as a man, us there as a woman, smaller in height, whatever, stood there looking in our eyes. Would he say that to our faces?
No.
What do you thought about? I've got it here. I've got it now.
Get his head kicked in. It's as simple
I've
as
got
that.
it. I've got it here now, right? So.
You fucking do. You need to.
That's it, right? Nathan, on here, the ones you need to watch for, remember, Nathan? People on here will remember.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Do you know what? The quicker you go in your grave, right, the fuck better. Whoa. The quicker you go in your fucking grave, right, the better, Angela. Honestly.
My daughter's here, Nathan. Yeah, my daughter's here, right? So imagine your mum hearing that about you. You saying that. What a wanker.
You got fucking tea and that type of shit.
Hi, Louise.
Wow. Despicable.
I said got it wrong there, didn't I? I said, imagine your mum hearing that about
you. Go on,
That's
Angela. You
I meant to have said, imagine you hearing that being said to your mum. Never mind. I still kind of.
Hi, Louise. How you love? You're right, darling. Come up if you want. Oh, God. We're just going over some of the crap that Nathan's been doing yet again to poor Angela over here, who's done nothing wrong at all. She doesn't need the crap. None of us need the crap, to be honest with you. But we're just working out his little pattern here and what he does and his abusive behaviour pattern. He always goes to women. He always goes to women with health issues. And he seems to think because we're poorly that we're weaker. And we're not at all. I've just been saying that if anything, we're stronger than you ever will be. Because we've got to fight these things all the time. Battle it every day to get up out of bed and to be able to do things. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes that's not even possible for us. Sometimes we're feet on the bed, on the sofa, and we can't move. Do you know what I mean? It's impossible to be able to do stuff sometimes. But other times we push and we push and we push. And sometimes we push so much, we overdo it, and then we screwed ourselves over again. He has no idea what it's like to have to deal with ongoing, disgusting health issues, and then to have him on top thinking it's acceptable to bully a woman anyway, or to bully anybody anyway, but then to do it to somebody who is poorly and to think that's acceptable is just on another scale of wrong.
Did you say, did I hear right, Angela? You said that he had a go at Amanda.
Yeah, if you have a look on his community post.
Right. I'm not being funny, but if he was to do that, well, it is in the real internet or not. But see, if Chris got hold of him, Chris would flatten him.
Oh yeah.
And
So,
he keeps
you know.
saying, doesn't he? Yeah, meet me in Shepherd's Bush, meet me in Shepherd's Bush. Okay, people will. Do you know what I mean? One day, someone will call his bluff. I'd love him to say it to Peter Pope. Honest to God. Peter
Well,
Pope,
he offered out JPM. He offered out JJ.
yeah, it's out of order though, isn't it? That is fucking 100%.
What's the matter with the guy?
I don't know. He's tapped. Gotta be.
Well, if you think he don't learn his lesson after getting smacked up last time with his face all puffy and bloody and all the rest of it, I think, my God, you definitely short of a few brain cells.
Yeah, I know. Definitely. But imagine, like, you wouldn't, Gemma, I personally would never do anything like that. Obviously, I wouldn't. But also, to bring anything to my door or to anyone else's door, you just wouldn't do it, would you? Do you know what I'm saying? You just wouldn't do
No,
it.
of course not.
No.
Well,
He seems to think we're just pixels on the screen and he can say what he likes, but it's real life. Like, does he not realise, obviously, it can affect people in real life. So you're going to get real life consequences. I don't think a lot of people realise that. Like, I got Malcolm's thrown at me, God knows how many times the other day, after having the most fucking ridiculous shit that was said to me in the chat. It was like, you're taking the piss, love. Honest to God, Agent Flex, sort your shit.
Oh,
Honestly.
God, no.
but you know what it takes, Angela, right? Like you say, is even though it might be aimed at you, Laura, Amanda, or whoever, and yeah, you're going to be affected by it, it can also affect anybody who's in the chat, right?
Yeah.
Anybody who's ghosting, and you don't know who's ghosting, and that one person might go, do you know what? I'm going to sort this little shit out.
Yeah, exactly.
It can trigger so many people, and this is what I've said for many months now. Remember, your words can trigger others, even if it's someone who's not having a conversation with you at the time. Anyone who's watching can get triggered. I've been triggered many a times just from ghosting a channel, you know, in the background whilst I'm doing other things or resting for a bit. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've heard it so many times, and oh God, it's annoying. But you're right though, love. You're right. Yeah, so I was gonna say two secs.
So quiet. Shh.
2 minutes later.
Oh well. I still didn't get that right. Oh my God.
You're all right, Laura.
I'm just messaging back. Sorry, just hang on. Sending a message. My head's blowing a bit in a minute.
Anyway, how's your day been, Angela? Good?
Yeah, it's been all right, actually, yeah.
How's RJ?
He's all right, yeah. He's working and he's all right, though, I think. RJ, you all right? He's in the speaker, as always.
He what?
He's in the speaker, Joe, the Google speaker thing.
Oh, yeah. Are
you right in there?
Yeah, I'm all right in here.
Good to hear you.
What did you want? Sorry?
Glass of water, please, if you don't mind. It's a bit dry here. Can I have a light on now?
No, you can't, sorry. You want cheeky then? Want some water? Saying it's dry in there, cheeky.
Sounds like you got him stuffed in your chest of drawers.
No. Wait, who will go in my chest of drawers?
I'm not saying nothing about the drawers.
No. My drawers, I was going to say my drawers are empty, but that wouldn't sound right, would it? But
no.
they generally are empty.
They're definitely not empty.
Yeah, they are. There's nothing in them. In my bedroom, there's nothing in them drawers. Everything's out.
Weather watch, Laura. Next week it's going to be warmer.
Oh, yeah, when can you get my pins out? I want to be able to get a tan as soon as possible when the weather actually warms up. Oh, it's too cold, isn't it?
Oh, I'll be glad about that, I think. Will I be glad about that? No.
Grumps, get up here, mate, if you can. Sorry, look.
It's all right. I'm just thinking about warm weather. And you'll probably think it's warm. I won't be thinking it's warm. I'll still be thinking it's freezing. Sat here in my different hoodie things.
Yeah. I get so cold though. I really do. It feels like I'm getting cold in my bones. Like,
yeah. I was going to say, I know that feeling. I don't know that feeling at all. I've never known it.
Yeah. I'm tempted to get a blanket, you know. It gets so bloody cold. But yeah, I feel your pain with
I'm all right. I've nicked next door's electricity, so I've got the electric radiator on.
Have you?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So I can't have it too warm though. I have to have some fresh air coming in because I can't be getting all blocked up and stuff because I can't be doing like not being able to breathe properly through my nose and stuff. I'm not one of those, you know, when you go to sleep, I can't sleep like this. I can't do it like a trout. No, I have to breathe through the nose because my mouth dries out super quick. My throat dries out and it really hurts. And I'm like, nah, can't be doing with that. So I always have to breathe through my nose. But my nose can get blocked proper quick. So if the room's too stuffy and I start to get a blocked up nose through the night and I can't breathe properly, I start panicking then. That's when the panic attacks can kick in.
I have to sleep with the window open.
Yeah,
I have to sleep with the window open. I can't stand it.
Yeah, just a bit of fresh air coming in. Yeah, definitely. If you say that,
I was going to pass out then. I was sat here breathing through my nose like, and I was thinking, can't do it.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
You've got to breathe through your mouth, both of you, yeah.
I don't know, but I'm sat here going.
It's all right. Take a deep breath in now, yeah? When you take a deep breath in, do you breathe through your nose or through your mouth? I go straight through the nose.
I can't do either. I felt like I'd grown 2 foot then.
It's alive.
Honestly, I was like that. You might be able to help me in the speaker. Pablo's my only rescue here, and he'll just
whack around the face with your paws, love.
Oh, he fucking was a bastard the other night.
Meow. He would certainly be trying to wake you up, Pablo. I'm telling you now.
Wake me up at 5 in the morning, trying to trying to climb over my head without waking me up. And because I'd had the kebab the night before, and I just was party later to put the rubbish in the bin. But he was adamant that there was some left in there for him, and I was like,
really?
So he kept trying to step over my head, but he's just one of them cats that just aren't capable of.
Oh, bless.
Yeah, it is me.
Monkey love.
1 second, I will quickly put that on and say hiya.
Nice one, mate. Thank you, my tame side.
Yeah.
My tame side.
How
My tame side, whatever. Urea. This is the guy who I adore, who he's from, where I am from, basically. He lives down the road, or up the road, whatever you want to call it, from where I am born and raised. And every time I hear that accent, it just brings.
I know it takes you back, doesn't it?
And it does, mate. And you're a
Cheers,
top lad. You're always been a top lad with me, mate. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm just getting fed up at the moment. Just been given a brew. Get in.
Oh, what's up, dude? What's going on?
Oh no, nothing. Everything's good. Just been given a brew.
Oh,
better than that.
Misheard you then.
Yeah, I've just been given a fat sandwich and a nice brew. I'm good.
Can I say hello to Mrs. Grumps then?
Well, she's just run off back into the kitchen. Well, you know who Mrs. Grumps is now, don't you, Angela?
Of course I do. I mean, from the beginning, you Wally.
I worked sure who knew and who didn't, all right? You know what I mean? For God knows how long people thought it was fucking Jason, so, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
no,
thought it was Jason.
But yeah. Hey, I rolled with it. I told everyone it was.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it was fun. Do you know what I mean? Those that knew the truth, do you know what I mean? Happy days, we were privy. But all those that thought it was Jason and that, I just rolled with it. It was funny.
I first of all was going, I didn't know you changed his name to The Grumps. And
Well, I wonder why Bobby got jealous.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, I wonder why Bobby got jealous.
Oh, nah, mate. Bob, did a bit of a deep dive into that, lad. I'll tell you now, mate, before he deleted all his TikTok, I managed to give me all the details to a bunch of the community. Questionable man, that kid. I'm telling you, he's a questionable man, mate. That TikTok account that he had, and it was his, all right, because it wasn't Jason, all right. Jason might have put it all out there, but he got all them details about that fucking TikTok account from me. I sent it to him, all right. So if Bobby wants to start accusing me of doing that shit.
You know who Bobby is, though, don't you?
He's an assassin.
It's Bright 77.
No, it's not.
It's someone else.
Yeah, it is.
Nah, I'll tell you now, mate. Bobby's a wrong 'un, and I'll put my name to that. You know what I mean? I'm telling it straight. He is a fucking wrong 'un of the highest orders. That TikTok account was following underage girls. And I mean, you know the ones that dress all skankily clad and shit like that, mate. It was sickening. As soon as I fucking found that shit, I fucking dished it out to a bunch of the fucking people in this community. Went, yeah, I'd have a fucking gander at that. This is what this kid's up to. Right? It was fucking wrong. Telling you, the guy's a wrong 'un, mate. If I find out his fucking real name, I'll be out with him everywhere.
I just want to I know
That's
him
disturbing.
Why?
It ain't just disturbing, mate. It's sickening, and I mean sickening. Right, the account that I found, and I found another one as well. I found out the guy's got multiple accounts, and it's all the same thing. He follows skankily clad women, and a large amount of them are clearly underage. You know, all the ones that dress provocatively, shall we say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck it, it was sickening, mate.
Dress older than they are, sort of thing as well, and yeah,
mate, it was sickening. All right. Thing is, though, when Jason jumped on panel and started outing it all and calling him out on it, right? That was a bit ahead of schedule. We were hoping a few more people had seen it before he did that because we knew what Bobby would do. He'd go out and delete it. Well, my lass was on fucking grabbing screenshots of that live, mate. You know what I mean? And as he was deleting it, she's taking screenshots as he's deleting it and as it's changing. It's like, you little bastard, thinking you can get away with that. So just do yourselves a favour, people. All right, don't trust that Bobby fucking Kent, Solomon Lane. He's a wrong on every fucking scale.
Wow. Well, be aware, guys. Be aware, because he's always been all right with me. But again, I don't know the guy, and I
get that. I get that, but this, where do we draw the line with this one? Do we start releasing all the fucking murderers from prison because they never murdered me? Do you know what I mean? When somebody does a fucking wrongful act, you got to address it. And anyone that wants confirmation of this, all right, reach out. I'll fucking send you everything I've got on that fucking Bobby cunt right now. All right, because I'm doing a deep dive into that fucking wanker.
Flipping heck. What have we got here now? But Dejected Samantha, I love you. All right. Bobby and Jason are a pair of pricks. They spent 30 minutes on his live calling me an NONCE for no reason at all.
Well, I can believe that of Bobby. Come on, I'd have to see it in regards to Jason. Jason's just a meat sack full of joy. He's just an happy man. I can't see Jason doing that, mate. I think you might have got the wrong end of the stick on that. But Bobby, fucking all day, every day. If you go watch his fucking YouTube channel, he's called about 16 members of this fucking community nonsense. Projection much?
Oh, he said, I've got it all recorded. DT just said.
If that's the case, then, mate, all right, he's in the wrong for doing it, and he'll know that because that word, all right, it's like many others that have been thrown about. It gets watered down and it loses its meaning. Do you know what I mean? That's a strong word, right? A strong word, and it should only be used if you truly believe someone is that. I believe Bobby is a nonce. I'll put it out there. Bobby is a nonce, and I'll put my name to branding in that. And if anyone wants to fucking the proof, come fucking speak to me on the back channels. I ain't doing no YouTube shit. I'm debating going to the police If I find that he's ever if I get confirmation that he's reached out to any of these young lasses, I'll become a grass mate. I'll go police. When kids are involved, I don't give a shit.
Okay, Cheeky Chops has now said, "Oh, he gets a pass." As in Jason.
No, I didn't say he gets a pass. I said I didn't know about that. But if he has done it, I don't agree with it, and he shouldn't have done it, and he owes you an apology. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if Jason's done something wrong, then hell to the yeah. If he's not apologised, then heck to the yeah, he needs to apologise. If you have the proof of this, though, DT, feel free to share, love. Feel free to share, because we've got to have the evidence of these things as well, of course, which I'm not saying you don't have. I trust that you have the information you're talking about. But 2 seconds, let me just check something quick.
Hi, Amanda. Chris.
Yeah, but don't think that I agree with that sort of behaviour, DC. All right, randomly throwing it out there without any sort of fucking evidence or backing. I do not agree with it. Do you know what I mean? If he's done that to you, DT, all right, he needs to. You know what I mean? He needs to draw that shit back.
I'll be honest with you, Grumps. I'll be honest with you, right? DT's always spot on, and DT don't need to lie about anything.
I get that, mate, but it's one of them, mate. I don't know many people on here from Adam. So one person saying the other person did something. As I said, in regards to Jason, personally, I couldn't see it happening, but I don't know the guy ins and outs. You know what I mean? I'm not his keeper. He may have said it, he may not. I don't know. But if I'm going to go off, all right, DT as from by his word, and I don't agree with that. It shouldn't be thrown out there fucking randomly. So don't think I'm giving anyone a pass, DT. Nah, far from it. I hold my friends to a higher account than I hold strangers, mate, because your friends are a fucking extension of you at the end of the day.
Certainly.
Yeah, that's a good point. I can see both sides of things here, definitely, for sure.
And that's why I was disappointed with him, right? Because even though we've sort of like, I don't know, broke bread, fucking reached out to each other with the olive branch. Laura knows what I'm talking about anyway.
There's too many fucking character assassinations going on at the moment.
If someone's meant to be your pal, yeah, you don't break the bro code, right? As far as I'm concerned, that's all I'm going to say. Like, fair enough, if your mate's in the wrong, then pull him up for it. But when a third party comes into it and then wants to like spill a load of lies and then try and break up not only your friendship with him but your friendship with Laura, then that's why I stepped in there.
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, mate, when it comes to any of these domestics, and that's what it is, because many of you were friends before I even came on the scene. All right, way before I even came on the scene. So I ain't even going to try and mash my head around that fucking spaghetti lanes. Do you know what I mean? It's all fucking crazy.
Look, you lot have had it with Mermaid anyway, so I mean,
no, I think I got it a little bit. I think I got it a little bit fucking deeper with that woman. Fucking hell. Do you know what I mean? That bitch tried fucking destroying me.
Hi, Mrs. Grumpy Love, hope you're okay. And DT's put, guys, just so you know, I won't be putting the recording out. I'm not interested in getting an apology from Jason.
And JPM as well.
Yeah. Done it to me as well, Gypsy Dave from JPM, James Patrick Madonna. Hello again, Amanda Sweetheart. Hope you and Chris are doing all right. And I'm sorry to hear the crap that Mr. Benson has been giving you your way. I've heard from before.
Yeah, sorry,
we've been getting it.
Oh, what's that fucking ginger muppet been up to now then? I've heard he's been pissing you all off.
He's been, this time round, yeah, literally within the last hour or two, if that, yeah, last hour or so, say if that, he comes on here on multiple accounts, starts giving me a shit straight away, and then he starts going.
Like in William something? Was there someone called William?
Straight away, the body. The boobs, trying to tell me I've got no boobs. So I just turned around to him when I've got no boobs, haven't I? Just went boom. And just like, woo! Showed a bit of cleavage. I was like, if I'm totally flat as a pancake, as you're calling them, then why can I do this? And I was
but like, what he said to Angela was equally disgusting.
Even worse what he said to Angela. He's been going at me for a while, as well as Angela. But then I will let Angela repeat, unfortunately, again, what this absolute prick said to a Grumpy. Check this shit out.
I'm sorry, yeah, bear with me. Pablo, sorry about this. Obviously, Pablo has to join in, and it's like it's just farted. It's just farted, yeah. It got up and moved. I read that. It fucking stinks. Sorry. Honest to God, I've never known a cat like him ever in my life. Right,
yeah,
so
he was giving a shit basically before it, or earlier on, or whatever
he
it was.
told me like a skank and this, that, and the other. I'm gone.
Yeah, it was, and then it got worse.
Oh yeah, here it is now.
What?
Nah, you fucking do, you little hoe bag.
Nathan.
You fucking. You need
Well,
to.
that's Nathan. Nathan on here, the ones you need to watch. So remember, Nathan. People on here will remember.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Do you know what? The quicker you go in your grave, right, the fucking better.
Fuck off.
Yeah, there you go.
No way did he just say that.
Right, Dave.
Yeah.
Hello.
The sooner that you were dead and buried, the better.
The sooner that you're in your grave, the better.
In your grave,
All right, man. All right, Chris.
All right, man.
Oh, that's hard. That again. What is it with people and just fucking blatantly crossing the line on this platform?
Yep. He's going for women. He's going for women that have got health issues, and he seems to think that we're weaker because we've got health problems. Nah, if anything, it makes you tougher, you prick. You have no idea what it's like to battle every day ongoing health issues. Whether it's, you know, it can be absolutely anything. Absolutely anything. It doesn't matter what it is. Pain is pain, and suffering is suffering. And he obviously has no clue what that's like. But there's a pattern, mate. There's a pattern forming. Women with health problems, thinking we're weaker than him, body shaming women, also taking money off innocent women with disabilities too. The list goes on and on and on. And Amanda has had it too.
Michael as well had it, Auntie. Michael.
Yeah,
Michael, bless him. Michael's been getting it, but Michael's been giving it back, bless him. Michael, bits and all sorts. He's been giving it back to him, bless his heart and soul. He's really been going for it. So
he's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'll just give him a ticket and let him join queue at rest it, dickheads.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking, in all fairness, I knew he was a fucking idiot, but Jesus, I didn't think he'd come out with some of that fucking nasty.
Oh, honestly, he's called me a slag, a slut.
Yeah.
Fucking everything he called me. Things like that, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I've been called worse, you know what I'm saying? But that was just like,
nah, there's lines you don't cross. Do you know what I mean? And like I can understand people. Like, and let's face it, all right, you've probably been fucking called worse in regards to the slag or the slut. All right, we all those blokes just throw that out like the word cunt and dick. But crossing the line on the deaf shit, that is where it's like, nah, man.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Saying stuff about a woman's body and her health problems is bad enough. But then to say something basically about, I can't wait until you're dead, you know what I mean? That is absolutely horrific. When he knows what Angela is going through with her health as well, that is one of the worst things you could say to anybody. It's
the thing is, right, he needs to be very careful because somebody's already put his address out there. I've seen it.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Shit, okay. Well, this is the thing. People aren't going to put up with this, mate. One day, the wrong person is going to come across Nathan, and he's going to be in serious trouble if he carries on the way he's going. And
Yeah, but his generation don't understand social cues because, like, we're privy. We were around before the internet, so we understand what consequences are. Yeah. When you gobbed off, you got it. End of story. You understood your place in that one. You learn what to say, what not. Social cues, should we call it? Right?
Yeah.
His generation ain't got a fucking clue. They're used to just communicating and conversing on this sort of shit. You know, YouTube, text messages, Facebook, Instagram, on all the rest of them. Fucking, they ain't used to this. And you're right. And I don't usually wish this of people. And but I think he needs a bit of karma coming his fucking way.
My daughter's the same age, honestly, and you know what? She would never ever speak to anybody her own age, younger than her, older than her. She would never speak to anybody in that way. My kid don't even swear to the point where, and I'm not saying she should go around swearing, yeah, but she's 27 and she says things like, "Oh, fiddlesticks." I'm like, "Pardon what? Please don't do that." Do you know what I mean? Literally, she goes, "Oh, rats." I'm like, "Again, please don't do that." She'll be angry in the car, and like, say if someone cuts her up, she'll be like, she'll put a fist up to them and go, "You." And I'm like, where the hell have you come from, Matt? What are you doing? Do you know what I mean? She won't swear or nothing. I'm like, something wrong with you, kid. She might swear in front of her friends and stuff, but she'll never swear in front of me, never. And when she does, I'll never let her down. I'm like,
pure respect. Yes.
Yeah, and it is. Do you know what I mean?
You brought her up right. You brought her up the right way. And, you know, yes, of course, it's about how a child is brought up is very important to how they behave when they're an adult. But at the same time, I feel very sorry for Nathan's mother and Nathan's family. Imagine the shit they've had to put up with him throughout the years. Can you imagine? You know, his poor mother must absolutely hate it when he turns knocking on the door. Oh, God, like, just seriously, he acts like an absolute tosspot. If this is how he treats people on the internet, yeah, then imagine what he's like in real life, behind closed doors.
He has been let down the line, but the way I see it is the parents hold the responsibility to your kids being a knob, right? That's I'm sorry, but they do. They also, I don't care. The level of responsibility is open for debate, but no poor parents when the kids are knobhead. I'm sorry, there's an element of fucking responsibility there. You allowed him to become this knobhead. You may even have taught him how to be a knobhead. All right, but one thing you definitely didn't do is put a stop to it. That's on the parents. That end of.
My parents have
never. All right, and I've got no, and that's not me saying his fucking mum and dad are wrong and they're out like that. I'm just saying this is a general thing. If the kids grow up being a cunt, the parents have got some level of responsibility on that, and that's across the board.
I can see what you mean, mate. I can see your side of things there. I can indeed. And hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. Gary, thank you very much. And everyone who's joining, thanks for being here, guys.
Can I also just say as well, sorry, Laura. I'd just like to say, I don't know why they're having an issue with Dejected Tomato, because he's a proper sound 100% dude. Yeah. Right? So I don't know why people are saying shit about him. And especially calling him the N-word. That's disgusting and that's despicable and that's something he'll never ever be. He's always been 100% genuine and tells you as it is. It's a big up DT all day long. Just
nice one. Thank you.
People that we don't know.
Oh yeah.
He said here that Nathan also threatened to throw acid in Ice Chain's face a few months back. You know, again, another one. I don't get on with Ice majority of the time. He's actually on my block list. He has been for like a year or something now, but we do still speak now and again and have a bit of a laugh, and then he pisses me off and then he does one again, whatever. We just always do that with each other. But I'd never, ever say anything like that to the guy. I'd never threaten him. I'd never threaten to throw acid in his face. That's disgraceful. He's a prick. What the hell, though, has he been saying to you, Amanda?
Well, I'm just a silly old hag, and I'll take that on occasions, you know what I mean? On occasions, yeah, I am a silly old hag, but I've got kids as old as him, do you know what I mean? And they don't talk to me like that, but hey,
Exactly.
I was on John's channel, so I'm obviously John's channel manager, you know, John Bicycle Man. I'm his channel manager, and they were fanning about in chat, so I gave him a warning. They're like, who... And he was fanning around, timing people out and just acting a dick. So I told him to back in and chill out.
Sorry to jump in. You're very, very crackly. You keep jumping in and out. You might need to go out and come back in, love. It's getting really bad.
I was going to say something then. I thought that was my headset.
Oh no, I'll be back in a minute, Chuck. I'll be back in a minute.
See you in a sec. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I hate to cut people mid-flow, but I could barely hear a word she was saying.
No, I get that. It sounds like she was trying to talk through a crisp packet.
Yeah, exactly. Crisp packet, definitely. So she'll be back in a second, guys, and she'll carry on a story, and she's going to tell us and explain to us exactly what that idiot has been saying to her, because I had no idea until Angela came up here earlier on tonight telling us that dickhead would be going for Amanda, as well as Angela and myself and other women. Here we go. We're back. Carry on, love. Keep going. Sorry to cut.
Right. Can you hear me now better? Is that better?
Oh, yeah, that's a lot better.
That's better. Thank you.
It might be me charging wire. No, obviously I'm a manager on John Brightman's channel, because obviously he wanted me to sort it out. We've got a massive troll problem, but anyway, we're going there slow but sure. But Nathan comes in, you know, being a dick as usual, timing people out, just fanning about. All right, might be a joke. Might be a joke, bit of banter, whatever, but it gets a bit monotonous after a while, this constant timing it out when John's trying to walk around London and have his wits about him and stuff's going off in the chat and trying to talk to people, blah, blah, blah. So I told him, look, behave yourself, you know what I mean? Chill out. Who are you? And all this malarkey, you know what I mean? Usual thing.
You could have banned him, but you didn't.
Well, yeah, I could have took his spanner off him if we wanted to, do you know what I mean? And then put him in the ban list, but no, I didn't. Give him the benefit of the doubt, you know. And
then you get
let's just face reality about that man. All right, the guy hasn't worked. He's got no understanding of social cues. He hasn't had a fucking girlfriend. Let's face it, he hasn't had a shag. Right, this man has got little to no life experience, but yet he fucking demands that we all listen to his advice.
You can't even call him a man.
Nah, he can take a ticket
still
and
waiting.
I don't respond to little dweebs like him, but all I can say is he needs to get on Love Honey and get him send a pocket pussy at least. Do you know what I mean? He's frustrated, angry little ginger man.
In all fairness, I'd tell him to go get a prostitute, but you need money for that, and I haven't got a job. I'll do him a borrow. Fuck it, I'll do him a borrow, and he can get himself a brass.
They'd rather not bother with him. If I was a prostitute, I wouldn't want to go nowhere flaming near him.
I get that, but then we'll just pay extra. All right, I'm telling you, the day that man pops his cherry, I reckon it's going to be like the Harry Enfield episode where Kevin goes from being a cunt to a respectable young son.
You never know. You never know. And
it is only a theory.
Who the hell in the right mind is going to go anywhere near Mr. Nathan Benson?
And the guy's ginger as well. Even the son doesn't like him.
So,
no, I'm not having that. My son's ginger. Can't even go there. Sorry.
Well, yeah, we can. We'll just put him on the exceptions list when the Great Purge happens.
He can handle his slag. I don't think he would.
Yeah, my son's super fine. You know, he don't act like him.
well, it's disgusting. I'm hang on a minute. Apparently, you've got a Nathan backstage. Shall we have a look? Yeah, it's definitely you. You definitely got.
It's no fun trying to get on panel, is it?
Can you just please do that with your head? Can you just like scruff your head up for a second, please? Your hair up, so we know it's you.
He has got about 5 accounts. You know that, don't you?
Right. Yeah. Okay. 2 seconds, guys. 1 minute. Let's just get a banner up quick, just in case. Here we go. It's apparently him. He's been doing what I said for a second. Then, right? How can I help you?
So what's this then? The Council of Elders, is it?
No, it's
called. What do you think I am, you cunt? I'm middle-aged.
The Council of Elders. Hello, Grumpy, by the way. Hey, fucking dickhead. Hey, Mr. Who Knows It All. Hey.
No more than you, then I'll take it.
Mr. Who Knows It All.
Oh,
hey.
Mr. No Funds come up. Oh, robbed any birds lately?
Fuck all, Grumpy, you prize prick.
You come up here and sling your insults.
Yeah, laugh.
You're irrelevant. You're irrelevant.
Hey, little
I told this community on day one you were a knobhead, and now they're all learning it for themselves, and I'm just sitting back with a popcorn and enjoying the fallout. Enjoy, Nathan. I had no idea you were a thieving little cunt. I had no idea you talk to women like that, mate. Fucking hell.
You little muppets.
I just heard the recording of it. I literally just heard the recording. So,
little muppet. Oh, you lot jumping on the fucking bandwagon.
I'm not jumping on bandwagon. I'm just greasing the road so it can fucking go along easily.
Hey, Grumpy. Hey, Amanda Ventures. Hey, Gypsy. Hey, Andrew. Hey, Laura.
Hey, Nathan. Hey, Nathan.
No fun.
Hello, good to see you, Nathan. Make sure no one knocks on your door. Make sure no one knocks on your door. Number 11. Number 11.
Number 11.
Yeah. Number 11.
Number 11.
Make sure no one knocks on your door. Mouthy cunt.
Dave, I'll tell you what. If anybody comes to my fucking front door, it won't be all nicey happy shit. Dave, you
No.
want to
What are you going to do,
anybody comes to my front door, I fucking
wait
dare
till you
you.
come out
I
the door,
dare you.
guys. Please let Nathan carry on acting out. I like listening to this. It's entertaining.
I dare you.
We're going to do Nathan where you like her. Where you like her,
I'll
like
leave the gate
Spider-Man.
open for you, Dave. You want to knock me from that little boy, little threats of that? I dare you to come, Dave. I'll even leave the gate open for you, hey, little cunt. I will leave the gate open for you, little cunt, Dave. I dare ya. I dare ya.
Nathan's all shook.
I dare you to come to my front door.
You
fucking dare ya.
Come on, Nathan. The only relevance you've got is what we give you.
I dare you come to my front door. I fucking dare ya. I dare you. I dare you. Listen, you think, alright, you guys know my address, right? It's going to scare the fuck out of me. I'll leave the gate open.
Hold on a minute, Nate. How do you know whose address you've got?
I'll leave the gate open.
Yeah, exactly. Nathan, none of us are going to come to your front door because you've got phone the police written all fucking over your head, mate. You fucking screamer. We would come to your door, you'd phone the police, and you'd get fucking 10 years in there.
Listen, you're a gobby little cunt. Come to my front door.
Hold on, guys. RJ wants to word, guys. Hold on. RJ wants to word. Nathan, RJ wants to word.
Front door. I dare you.
Nathan, shut up a minute. Is that a dare,
not
mate?
A fair fight. I'm off now. Not a fair fight.
Right, can you just mute him a minute because he's getting boring now?
Just
Oh,
rage
Laura,
quit.
have you kicked him off?
No, he just rage quit. I was trying to.
Okay, we'll say it again.
I know that, do it.
RJ's here. RJ just wants to say one thing. Hang on. Go on.
Is that a dare, Nate? You can fuck your fair fight. All right?
He's gone.
You know what I'm talking about. He can hear us. Don't worry.
He'll be going live now.
He's still fucking ghosting.
Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah.
He's got.
Does he realise how many fucking psychopaths there is out there? And they're not going to knock on his fucking door and ask for him to come out. They'll probably torch his fucking house at Dizzy come.
Exactly.
Exactly. Knocking on his door. Was he mad? Is he mad? Was it not just wait till he's around the corner or something?
They'll wait till he comes out, Angela. That's all they're
You know what I'm saying? And no one's going. No one's going. Exactly, people go through the windows and shit. Do you know what I'm saying? People, it don't realise Pablo what you got to say in it.
Quick disclaimer: nobody on this panel or this channel owner condone door snatching.
Absolutely, because it's all the left.
We do not condone that behaviour.
And yeah, it's like a bitch when his little brother slapped him, obviously.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Look at the state of his face and
I am
everything.
not a violent person, far from it, but I would not put up with his abuse. Let's put it that way.
Right.
If he was to do
Let's
all this
face
in real life,
reality.
he'd be in some trouble. That's all I will say, and I will leave it at that.
Right, let's face reality with that ginger little muppet, all right? He's as relevant as we allow him to be. If you hadn't let him up here, all right, he'd have gone off and done his own live, right? 100 people would have seen it. The majority of them would be people waiting to watch the car crash. None of them are his supporters. He's got an handful of people that like him. The rest are all just slowing down looking at the car crash.
Yeah.
That's simple. Nobody likes him. Yeah, he's an horrible little wretch of a human being that doesn't give anybody any respect while demanding it from everyone. The guy's achieved fuck all right? The most he's ever done is probably a successful wank. Yeah, he's got no position to be dictating to anybody, all right? So just leave him be. Let him go fucking run off and do his shit. Do you know what I mean? Let him have his lives. Let him become YouTube famous, but it ain't going to be for what he wants. He's going to be the butt of the
For
joke.
all the wrong reasons. And I tell you what, right? If he ever tried to physically like hurt myself, for example, one of the first things I'd be doing, I'd be contacting Gypsy Dave for a start, and Mr. Grumpy himself over here. Do you know what I mean? And Mrs. Grumpy too. And of course,
Laura. See, here's the problem that you've got, though.
my boys will be there. That's
Laura, the problem that you've got. Nathan will never put himself.
the girl.
Right. I might have his address, and I ain't going to dox his address. But all I'll say to you, Nathan, right, is you can carry on trolling, being disrespectful to people, and then say, oh, well, because we're older, we command respect. No, respect is a two-way street. But I'll tell you this, Nathan, people will wait for you to come out of your yard, and they'll get you. They get you.
In all fairness, mate, that's the nice ones. The problem that you've got on this platform is you don't know who the ghosters are. All right, you haven't got a fucking clue. Right, and let's face facts. When you count up the numbers in chat and the people on panel, that's only a small fraction of the numbers that watch most of these channels. So there's a shitload in this community that none of us know about. Right?
I wouldn't even be
We
going
don't
to
know
his
who they
door,
are.
Grumpy. That's just it. I wouldn't even be going to his door, but I know people that would.
Exactly,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He should realise that fucking, and let's face it, we've all been stupid. I fucking doxed my name out here and played Billy Big Bollocks like a dickhead as well, mate. But we usually do it when you're in a bad mood. You realise you're a dickhead and you don't do it. With Nathan, it's a character trait. He does it day in and day out. It's not a mistake. It's who he is.
Exactly. Mate. Yes, mate. Exactly, Yvonne. You respect people who respect you. Exactly. And respect is earned, not given. Earned, not given.
Oh, it's the hardest thing to gain, but it's the easiest thing to lose.
Yes, Gary. Yes, exactly, mate. That's the one. Yvonne, love.
Yeah, but see, this is where Nathan's got it twisted, right? Because he seems to think that because we're all older, we command respect. No, we don't, Nathan. All we ask of you, Nathan, is be respectful, and in return, you'll get it back. There's people younger than you.
I think we're past that point now, mate. I think we're past the point of no return with Dave, and I'll never be respectful to that little cunt.
There's people younger, Grumpy, than him, that I have respect for.
I'm with you on that one. You see, it's got to the point now with Nathan that little prick could cure cancer, and I still wouldn't like him.
No.
He's too far gone for me. He's too far gone. He's a cheeky little cunt that's learnt nothing and he's too busy stuck up his own ass. I've not liked the kid for fucking time. I came on here for months warning you all about the little prick. You know what I mean? It's like my hands were washed with him a long time ago. And I'm glad to see you lot giving him shit.
I'll tell you something about his area because I know his area well. And I know people who live in that area, right? Now, I know for a fact, 100%, that he does not behave like that outside that door.
Of course he wouldn't. His mouth will be closed. You only do that shit on the internet where no one can reach through the screen and give you a fucking slap. You know what I mean? He's a gobby little cunt, mate. That's it. Do you honestly think Nathan is ever going to gob off? If we were all stood round a table in a pub now and not on a panel, and he came up to our table, he'd be the nicest kid going, all right? He'd never say any of this shit, all right? Because either you or I'd pot him. End of.
Can I just say one thing about him, though, yeah? That he says, you come to my door and all this shit, you'll get it. Does he not realise that every time he's offensive, rude, disrespectful, and the way he is to people, it's in our front rooms or our bedrooms, whatever, wherever we are, he's bringing it to us. He's bringing it to our homes. He's bringing it to us. So do you know what? He's got to understand that it comes back to him ultimately. He can't just give it out like that because it's bringing it to our homes. And he can't go around saying that shit. Is he fucking on some next level planet or what? Seriously, I don't get it. He thinks he can go around
he gets
like a mole.
No, like you said before, what he said to me is malicious communications, and I can go to the police with that. It's there, simple. And you know, I'm known to be a grass, so why don't I just fucking do it?
It's a slow process, all right, but he's slowly pissing off everybody in the community. Because let's face facts, right? There'll still be people in this community tomorrow that say, "Oh, I get on all right with Nathan. He's done nothing to me. He's sound with me," and they'll be right with him until he fucks them over. Yeah, slowly but surely, people are realizing there's enough. All right, you can't. me, Jason, Michelle, fucking Smokey. We all tried at the beginning when he first came about popping his head off. All right, and we realized you can't convince the whole fucking community of a wrong'un. You've got to let them realize it for themselves. You just sit back and help them back up once they get fucked over. But no one believes you. It don't matter how much evidence you've got. They ain't going to believe you until they've been fucked over themselves. It's a shame, but it's fact. That's just how it ends up being.
Oh, is Mickey? Sorry to jump in, mate. Is Mickey Mouse in here? I believe I've got him blocked. You see, so I wouldn't know. Just notice now. No offense, Mickey, but you know why I blocked you the other week? You were being horrendous to myself, to Angela, and to other people. You were doing an Nathan basically, like we've just been discussing.
He's a moderator.
Well, that needs to get off because I can't see that through here. Let me get on my phone. No, thank you for that, darling, because I had no idea he was still a moderator. Thought that had been deleted. Right, I'll do that right now.
And then the thing is as well, I don't even hate Nathan. right? I pity him because if you think you could go through life on the internet just trolling people, disrespecting people, their families, friends, whatever it may be, you're gonna come unstuck.
I don't even feel sorry for him.
She's not doing anything of the sort. Sorry, Dave. She's not threatening no one. What are you talking about, John?
I've just hidden him. I've just hidden him. It's not just a cock.
Oh,
Seems
sorry.
weird.
Seen it pop up then. Sorry, Dave. Carry on, love.
No, the reason why I pity him, Grumpy, because he's never ever learned any life lessons. So he's already been beaten up. He's probably going to get beaten up again by someone. So when is he going to learn?
He won't.
Yeah,
the problem is I actually see a lot of that in lads his age. Do you know what I mean? I don't just see it in him. I see it's quite a common thing, mate. Now, personally, I put it down on social media, but I could be way off base. You know what I mean? The levels of people communicating on there instead of the real world. But I could be way off base there. I'm no expert in it, by any means.
Right, as human beings, right? Your natural thing is to defend your parents, defend your family, and your friends. So when someone's being derogatory, to say, like, for example, Angela, now she's got family. Now, if her family hear that, they've got every right to be outraged and want to fucking tear him from limb to limb. And that's what he needs to understand.
Yeah, well, my daughter heard the stuff the other day, because she was here. Well, the other day, whenever it was, earlier on. When the fuck was it? I don't remember. But yeah, she was here when Nathan said that. She saw the stuff that Agent X put about her. But like, again, Ali's like, she's going into me off YouTube. Do you know what I mean? Looking at her personal stuff off YouTube. She's quite within her rights now to do stuff off YouTube herself. She's 27. I can't stop her. She's not. Do you know what I mean? If she wants to look into her, get her just do whatever, then nothing to do with me. Do you know what I mean? She's an adult. She's 27. Calm as a bitch. That's all I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? People like that need to understand. You bring my daughter into it, but my daughter's 27. I can't stop nothing. Call my daughter looking like a slut, then do you know what I mean? Nah, I can't do nothing about that, love. Do you know what I'm saying?
I've got children that are older than him. And at the end of the day, I'm not going to bother with a fucking 29-year-old fucking immature virgin. But I know people that would.
Well, exactly. Angie, I was bullied like crazy at school, so bad that I went to 4 different schools. 4 different schools, 2 private, 2 normal schools, whatever you want to call them, right? And I have to say, the bullying did affect me in a massive way, but at the same time, it made me the stronger woman that I am today, And I don't bullying no more, right? But I don't fully agree with what you said there in a way, love, because no offense, even though I was bullied so badly, I went to 4 different fucking schools because of the bullies. I would never, ever, ever speak to people in the way that he does to us. Never have, never will. He needs to learn how to behave better, whether he's got learning difficulties or not. I'm sorry, you learn what respect is, and you know where the boundaries are, and you do not use those learning difficulties as your excuse out of that situation.
But Laura, sorry to interrupt you, right? It's like this, The other day on the live, when he was addressing Angela, and he kept saying, all you toxic people that are interfering and speaking to twin flames. Right, let me tell you this, Nathan. I haven't spoken to that woman in over fucking 2 months, and I've stayed away purposely out of respect. I left one message for her brother to read to pass on my sincere wishes that she gets better and my thoughts were with her and her family. That was it. So before you start putting out false narratives, Nathan, about everyone's fucking toxic and putting out shit about you, they're really not. They're really not.
And I haven't spoken to her. I've had text messages with her. Spoken to her, text messages, whatever. Yeah, I've had text messages with her. I've not spoken to her. So it's not me that she's having a break from and she needs a break from. I wonder why she said that to him. Just saying.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But I think she has
I know what you're saying. I know what you're
You
saying.
see what I mean?
Yeah.
Talk about paranoia with her. It's just mad.
I had my say with Nathan way back when with you, Angela, right? And I had nothing else to say because I've said my bit. But he's the one who wants to keep it fucking going and then start looking for new people to fucking start
Because it keeps him relevant.
Yeah.
The only thing that he has got to keep him relevant is drama.
Yes.
All right. His input on any other topic is pointless and mute because he has no experience in anything. So what has he got to add? What he is good at is causing arguments. So drama is his thing.
Yeah.
And look what your missus has just said now, love. Mrs. Grumpy, I know people who spent their childhood being abused in care, and they're the nicest people in the world. Thank you. Exactly, Mom.
Definitely.
A lot of people that have been bullied don't want to pass it forward.
The nicest person in the world. Do you know what I mean? It's wow. Unbelievable the way he treats people. He cannot use his learning difficulties or anything like that on the way that he treats people. That needs to stop.
And you're right, Grumpy. He's probably sitting there now just going,
oh, yeah, he's really loving this.
Yeah, we've made it. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
This is the problem that he doesn't seem to understand, right? He wants to be YouTube famous, all right? But he doesn't realise that being hated on YouTube ain't a good thing, all right? It's not a good thing, but that's what he's pushing for because that's what he's getting. There's no, you know what I mean? He's not going to be liked. He's not going to be loved. He's not going to be adored. He's going to be fucking hated. And the only people that come and watch his channel are those that want to see him fall and fail. All right, who the fuck wants that? Come on, who finds that fun and entertaining? That's misery that he's got down the road waiting for him if he carries on like this. And I, for one, I ain't gonna fucking stop him. When your enemy walks into a minefield, best thing to do is shut the fuck up.
About to say that, I had a dream about that, about being in the minefield, but I didn't. I've changed on the Oculus. Sorry.
He wants to go off making these fucking mistakes. I, for one, ain't gonna fucking stop him. I'm not obligated in any way, shape, or form to steer him right.
Okay, interesting.
Anyway, I'm bored of talking about him. Sorry.
I've got him. Pissed off. Sorry, I've got him. I've got him, you little bugger. Finally found where the moderator list was through YouTube Studios, guys, and I finally managed to bloody get rid of Mr. Mickey Mouse's spanner. So you can use his spanner and shove it up his arse, and you can piss off. Close the door behind you, please. We don't want a draft. Oh, sorry for that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is that still going on with you and Mickey Mouse, Angela? I thought you were sorted now.
Oh, no. It wasn't just me, was it, Laura?
No, I see. No, I've just had enough of him, me too. The abuse he was giving Angela the other week, sorry, I saw, was awful. Then he started having a pop at me, and I was like, hey, hang on a minute, don't be cheeky, you. I've given you plenty of chances before, mister. Don't start messing about again. And I've just realised now that shit, of course, I blocked him. But then my mod's just reminding me of Angela. Of course, Sugar, he's still a mod. So I've just been going through my mods list trying to find him. Deleted another couple of people who were two-faced little bitches too, by the way. So they've gone too now as standard moderators. And I've also just deleted Mickey Mouse as a standard mod too. So he's buggered off. But you guys, everybody's on the panel now with me now, yeah? All my buddies on here now on panel. Angela, Gypsy Dave, Amanda, Chris, and Mr. Grumpy, and Mrs. Grumpy in the background too, Labaya. You guys have all got spanners. Mrs. Grumpy's going to be getting one as well. So
much appreciated, but I never use them.
Well, you're having one, love.
I use it more as a sign of protection. It means that I can't get fucked over by other people with spanners.
Well, you do as you may with this. Within reason, dear.
Can I just clarify that there's no ulterior motive? I've got no motives about anything on here. Like, I don't set out to do anything. You know, like, I don't speak to people offline and go, right, this is what we need to be doing now. We need to go target this one, target that one. Do you know what I mean? Because that is certain narratives that go along.
You've never done that with me. I've never known you to do that.
I don't do it. Literally, I do not do it. It's never been anything that I'm part of ever. Like, never. I mean, Mrs. Grumps has known me the longest ever, I think, here right now. And Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, she's telling a lie. She's been trying for at least 6 months to get me on a fucking plan to get you, Gypsy Dave. She's been saying we have to come after you. Don't know why. She's relentless. Watch out for her.
I don't mind.
You, Angela. I know.
I've been doing what?
The secret mission's targeting Gypsy Dave.
I'll take back what I said about the Jason comment. I apologise, Mrs. Grumps.
No, hold on a minute, wait. Because Gypsy Dave would know mentally. You know what I mean, Gypsy Dave, don't you?
Yeah,
You'd
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Thanking you. Just saying.
By the way, random question. Have I got really bendy fingers and hands and stuff? Because like when I put my hands straight, my fingers seem to sort of like bend back like that. My family say it all the time. Well, look at your thumbs, or you can proper bend them. Right, I am double jointed. Look at
That's
that.
kind of great.
I'm double jointed too. On a web though.
I do get stiff fingers and hands and stuff. They swell up like balloons, like little sausages sometimes. They do.
Yeah, it's like wanker's cramp, that, you know.
You what?
Wanker's cramp.
Oh no, well, that is love. Okay, well maybe recently, slightly. Sorry, I'm not going to say anymore. Right now, shut your face. Right, listen, I'll say this though, yeah. I have been a nun for the past 5 years this month. Can you believe it? Yeah, 5 years I have been celibate for.
I'm converted.
Potentially, like, but I think I've myself
Yeah,
has sealed itself back up, love. That's all I'm gonna say. I would I feel like I've become the new Virgin Mary. So yes, I'm there you go. That's my situation.
You not.
But I don't care.
I get it. You're growing back your virginity.
I've grown back my virginity, love. There you go. It is possible, apparently.
Is it? Seriously?
Every JJ changes. Something happens to it. It goes.
Right.
It goes different. Something happens, but I've been too scared to look what happens. Not what physically look, but like, online. Do my research.
Can we go back to slagging Nathan off? This topic's scaring me.
I think JPM wants us to sing a hymn.
Hyman,
thank you.
It's not Hyman, not him.
Fucking him.
Oh, thank you.
Hyman was broken.
God, sorry about that. I saw it and I
singing him to Hyman.
With my hairbrush.
Sorry about that.
Well, that'd be
It was at an angle. Sorry.
Oh, I love you, Angela. You do crack me up. I'm sorry.
You're all mental.
Hyman.
I found, like on the text messages, you can put gifts, can't you, to people? There's one actually with my last brain cell. I was like, it's mine, for real. It's actually one blast. Oh, fucking shut up, Angela. Gotta shut up.
Oh, goodness gracious. Moist is the word for tonight. Moist. Ew.
Let's not. Is that the time?
Let's not go there, cockers.
At the time.
Oh, yeah. That's an amazing word, Moist. I like it.
It's not.
Oh, it is.
It really
you need to buy you a t-shirt, Angela, with Moist on it. Great big letters.
No. Oh,
After what you've just been saying, it should be dry and healed up, not moist.
Hey, no, that's not me. That's her.
Mode either.
We're coming round the mountain when she comes. Hee-ha. Oh, yes, I will. I'm telling you now, the day that happens, love, get your wetsuits done. Get your scuba gear on. We're going for a swim.
You're going to shag a man.
No disrespect, Laura, but that could be the best medicine for you right now.
Like what?
I'm confused.
I am.
They were coming round the mountain.
Let me translate. He said you need a good shagging.
Sorry.
I'm not talking about the doctor's thermometer.
Yes, he did.
Chris wants to know if you can get that on NHS, Dave.
Well, I'm pretty sure you can.
Oh, that's sick of me, that. Getting a good ditching on the NHS.
You get what in the NHS?
A good
Yeah, 3
dicking is
times
good
a
for your
day
health.
for 7 days.
Fucking hell, I'll tell you now, right? If that's one of the courses that you could take at medical school, there'd be a lot more fucking male doctors going about. We'd all be turning up.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! You used to be able to.
Gracious. I was saying actually, yeah. She'll be coming down the mountain when she comes, love. Me, yeah. By the time I do that, we'll be like exploding, yeah. So I was like, I'll be coming down the mountain when I come.
But it's true, Angela. Once upon a time, you could.
I'm seriously.
I've just got you bear in mind, please, can we just all understand once again that I think in pictures. So Laura.
Okay, you are going to be thinking some crazy pictures right now, then.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking of you riding a mountain, which is not a very good.
No, don't go
and then I thought of Pompeii all over again.
Well, I'd be more worried if Steve Harvey was sitting on the top of it.
And whilst I'm going down the mountain,
not literally riding it, obviously, but you know.
Thank you.
But yeah, they did used to prescribe it.
But do you know what that is, Angela? Why should be riding the mountain? Because she likes it rough.
I'm excuse me,
Sorry, I've said too much. Sorry.
Yeah.
There's been an absolute plonker.
Edges, no. I heard about that today. First time. I thought it was back cards.
What's that?
People.
Nothing. I've just been told to shut up.
Well, I'll tell you what, we've gone from Laura saying at the beginning of her live that it was dry and she had to put a bit of flour on it, to it being sticky. I mean, she was talking about her tray because she baked some cookies, didn't you, Laura?
I did earlier on today with my nephew. Yeah, we made some sugar cookies and yes. So it was a bit sticky. And we had to make it a bit drier. So we had to have a bit more flour and, flour your base and all that and get it moving. But yes, they didn't turn out too bad considering it was one of these like American recipes. Like, these cookie mix things, that the Americans do, like their own version of them. It was one of those, but they had, I couldn't believe it, Angela and Amanda and everybody. They had no flaming vanilla essence in it. I was thinking to myself, flipping Nora, if I'd not put vanilla essence in, it would have tasted of nothing, like just cardboard or paper or something, nothing at all. So I have to say, I could have done a much better job myself just making them from scratch. So I just wanted to try it out with my nephew and just see what it's like to just see if it's like, easier on time. No offense, the amount of time it took us to make them and bake them, I could have made my own from start to finish. Do you know what I mean? From scratch. So I won't be doing that again. I'll be doing my own from scratch like I normally do. So yes, I was doing some baking and I was dealing with some stickiness, some sticky dough, and it went from dry dough to being a bit too sticky. So then we had to just have a bit of a fiddle and a faff, and then eventually we got there, love. And off we went, and it went in the oven.
We're still talking about baking.
Pardon?
We're still talking about baking.
Yeah, we'll talk about a bit of bacon needed before baking some sugar cookies, love.
Sorry, my mind went a little bit longer.
NHS treatment, guys. I was waiting for Gypsy Dave to talk about the NHS treatment.
Right, we've gone from coming around the mountain as she comes, shagging her flipping mountain, flowering the board.
Mountain goats, it's not loud. No goats loud. No goats loud. No goats loud. It's not loud.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, but
my head is fried.
No, Dave was talking about NHS treatment, and I said that it was once allowed. It was once given. I don't know what it was given. I thought, no. God.
Well, I hope it was given.
No, it was. It was once prescribed for hysteria.
Yeah.
Dirty bastards, weren't they?
What the heck is this? Sorry, John's in the chat. Hello, I hope you're behaving yourself, you. 1 minute. He's put, RJ, you're mates with that Lynx jumper, aren't you? What the heck does that mean?
Lynx is one of my besties.
Oh, okay. What's that supposed to flipping mean, John? You
I
better
don't
be yourself.
That's James Jameson, isn't it? John is, and it's just a bit of a cock one. It just seems to be wherever he goes, a bit of a cock one. He
Is that
taps me
who
around.
John is? James Jameson.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who's James Jameson again. Why do we know that name so? Who's that?
Yeah, that's a
YouTube,
blast from the past.
Yeah.
Couple of bum boys.
Couple of bum boys we've got here. Right, get out of here, John. Behave yourself. I've told you before to behave when you're over here. You wanted to be unblocked or whatever the other week. I did it for you. You said you behave, and now you're out again. Do one.
He's timed out for a minute before. He's timed out for 5 minutes.
Right, thank you. See how he is.
He's scared of PD. And guess who? And carb addicts. LinkedIn scared of nobody. That in least of course PD is, oh my god, don't mention PD to me.
Oh, there was something in chat before I was going to mention to you that was totally off topic, and I forgot what the heck it was now.
Oh, Jay.
Right, while you're thinking about it, I'm going to jump off and I'll go back into chat. I need to ring the door. It's messaged me. So lots of love, everybody. I'll be back in the chat.
Care, man,
all right, sweet.
Take care.
Take care, both of you.
Catch you later.
That's long.
See you later.
I'm going to take this. I'm going to take this opportunity to jump out as well. I'm going to load my computer up and fight for Super Earth.
No worries, mate. Well, it's been awesome to have you up, mate. Keep in touch.
Use all, will do. Use all. Have a great night.
Love to you, Mrs.
Bye. Love you, babe. Love you.
Right, now I know it is.
No, you don't.
Bless
Yeah, I
him.
do.
And then there were three.
Shh.
Well, I'm not going to say on here at my age. Come on.
Alright, good point. They corrupted me. They corrupted my mind.
It is, mate. She's been on the tubes for some time.
That's a given. He gone there quiet.
Sorry, I'm trying to sort his mic out.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was saying.
It's all right.
Yeah.
You were just going a bit weird, and then I was just trying to make sure your echo cancellation was on.
Yeah, she's been on the tubes for a while.
Hang on.
Hang on, Dave. Laura's staffing.
I'm just trying to tap your mic. Hang on. I'm trying to get it back to normal. Right. Okay. Try now. Speak, please, Dave.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah,
That's better. Sorry, I
no, I'm saying she's been on the tubes for quite some time. Yeah.
Message me, and I'll tell you whether it's fine.
Message you.
Message
We need to have a 3-way/4-way call at some point. Us three and Mr. RJ. Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. Have a proper chat together.
No, I'll just get pushed to one side. I'm only kidding.
Oh, no, don't.
I'm quite happy to talk to myself generally. I can have an argument with myself, and I'll obviously win.
Hey, I think I've done the same thing at times. You know, I had a bit of an argument with myself. I entertain myself in some weird ways. I tell you what.
What?
You could be a fly on the wall.
You haven't won an argument with yourself yet.
No, I
But you go, let's call the truth. I don't want to fight.
Myself? No, I don't argue with myself. I don't argue. Literally, I was like that in my mind.
Have you and RJ ever had an argument? Like a proper argument? Not like a little snap up on a little tiff, pathetic, whatever. I'm talking like a proper argument since you've been together.
No, he wasn't there.
Wow.
He wasn't there. I'm kidding. No, we don't argue.
Oh, that's good. That is good.
Do you know the best way of getting out of an argument when it comes to a domestic?
Mm-hmm.
I just fall asleep. I
Is
fall
what?
asleep.
Fall asleep.
Yeah. Make up sex to fall asleep.
I've learnt that. Fall asleep. No, I'm joking.
Make up sex to fall asleep. I do both make up sex and fall asleep. Do you know what I mean?
Never argue though. No, I'd never sleep. I'd never go to sleep on an argument. Never, ever.
No. Make your apologies first, whatever. Make up, yeah.
Yeah, never would I, because, like you say, you don't know if that could be
the next day. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And I've always made sure that, after my mum died, not only because, obviously, but it's always just been, and you don't know what tomorrow will bring. But the day that she died was when Ronan Keating brought out that If Tomorrow Never Comes.
Yes.
It'd been played on the radio for ages, and I was like, because I knew she was dying, and every time I heard it, I was like, crying.
Yeah.
It was released the day, like, to buy on the day she died. I was like, fucking hell. But it's a true story, though, isn't it? But Ronan lost his mum, didn't he? Fucking listen to me like I know him. You know what I'm saying? Like me and Ronan, we're good old pals.
It's YouTube ads, you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, I couldn't have, but what's the point?
Like, yeah, he's my best buddy, do you know what I mean? It'd go way back, me and Ronan Keating. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Well, there was a rumour, Laura, that you knew Take That.
Eh?
There was a rumour that you knew Take That.
Take what?
We don't remember the group Take That.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, man. Of course we do. Take
I remember being at school when they split up. We had Radio Derby in, bringing the whole, like, how it was going to affect the children of the kids of, like, them breaking up, and they brought cancers into school. I'm not joking.
Wow.
And honestly, like, and they had like the radio. They walked around. It just looked like a big evacuee, whatever they are, boxes that used to carry around when they got sent to the country, and with a microphone. And I remember them coming up to us, going, "How do you feel about that? Take That splitting up?" We're going, "Absolutely devastated, just devastated." Then we're like, "No." We're just very interested.
Well,
Right.
thanks for sharing that, Angela. You've just let everybody know how woke Derby really is.
Oh no, but honestly, it's the most embarrassing place to live. Honestly, do you not remember, like, during COVID and stuff, where the police officers were going around, like, the streets, rapping out of the car, going, "Yo, yeah, listen here, you've got to stay in, then you're in the clear. You don't want to step out your door because you know what." You know, the squat or something. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you don't want to be getting COVID because, you know, whatever. You need to go out and get the vaccine. Honestly, they even went out, I'm not joking, at one point it was a front page or something saying police fine two calves when they escaped, and they told them to move along. I'm like, is that a joke? Is that just taking the piss? Literally. And then they went and because of a drone, they went and caught 2 people walking a dog or something like that. It was just...
Yeah, I remember seeing quite a few videos of people in the parks with dogs and the police coming in and, like, sort of spreading right across and like, right, everybody home, go back home. And I'm like, really?
Yeah. Shut up, you.
That's right, Pablo.
Yeah, innit? Do you know, I remember a woman, an elderly lady, bless her, she'd come to Easter, she'd been to the shop and she'd gone and bought like a few Easter eggs for her grandkids, and the police took them off her.
That's disgusting.
And said that they weren't necessities, and she was like proper gutted. I was like, wow, man, what the fuck? It was
could only go out for an hour for exercise or something, weren't it?
Yeah. Fucking exercise, they're taking the piss. They're joking, they're mocking. Literally, we got locked in. We got basically.
Oh, let's
go. You can go out individually and.
Angela, you've gone again. Angela,
I'm here.
You're in and out.
Can you not hear me?
In and out. I can hear you now.
Oh no, that's Pablo, I think, walking past the microphone. I do apologise.
Right.
Yeah, he just has to do that every now and again just to be shit. You still hear me okay on that?
Oh, yep. Whose alarm's going off on their phone?
Laura. Oh, she's gone off the piano. She might have forgotten me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Another thing they used to give people on the NHS back in the day was Guinness.
They used to do what?
They used to give people Guinness.
Why?
Well, apparently it's got iron content.
Oh, shit, now.
So if someone was low on iron, they would give them a Guinness.
Yes. I've heard that before.
I'm such a twat.
Why?
I've just meant to send a message to RJ and I sent it to someone else.
Oops.
Oh, bloody hell, I'm about to do the same thing. Anyway, sorry about that. So, how have you been? Sorry. I don't know what. It's because I've had Coca-Cola. Is everyone ignoring me? Can anyone hear me? Oh, hello. There's no one here beside me. What's happening? Can anyone hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry.
Why didn't you answer me then?
Oh, no, because I can hear you now because I came back. I had a text message, so I just quickly switched over to that.
Oh, okay.
And then I came back and then I could hear you again. But sorry, what was you saying? Sorry.
I was going, is anyone there? I'm all alone. If anyone can hear me. Well, I don't even know.
I can hear you now.
Sorry about, yeah. I
Where's
was about to say sorry about that, but I was really meant to be writing that. Oh, fucking hell, this is hard.
Where's Laura disappeared to?
I don't know. But maybe she's gone to answer her alarm. I don't know. She's just vanished for moose.
Yeah. So how's your day been anyway, Ange? You alright?
Yeah, it's been alright. Yeah, not really done much. Just been chilling out, trying to get a bit of rest, you know.
Yeah, well, it's good. As long as you're alright.
Yeah. Oh, Pablo, I've been fighting with this bloody cat. I haven't really been fighting with him. He's so demanding. Pablo, no, do you know what, mate?
Dead quick, darling. So sorry. Just letting you know. I'm just grabbing some food, okay? I will be right back.
Okay.
Carry on.
Oh.
Thank you for helping out with this. Cheers. Thanks, guys.
That's alright.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Have you had a good day?
Yeah, can't complain really, Angela, to be fair. Been a bit of a lazy one if I'm gonna be honest, but you know. I think I'm allowed to. I think I'm allowed to, yeah. Not hurting anybody, am I, by having a lazy day?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
But I had to run out earlier because I ran out of Backy and while I was at Tesco's, I ended up spending, you know, I don't know why I do it. I'll just go in there and I'm like, right, I need this, this and this. And it's like, oh, that's good. I'll have that. Oh, I'll have that. And then by the time you get to the till and pay for it, you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
I don't need all that, but it's too late then.
No, man. It is, yeah. Fucking hell.
Well, I thought I'd have a pasta. I thought I'd have pasta. I thought I'd have a pizza for tea, and you get this deal in Tesco's where you get one of their finest pizzas with a fucking ciabatta bread or whatever, garlic bread. I'm like, right, I'll have that.
Yeah.
And guess what I ended up eating instead? A fucking pork pie.
Oh, no, what? No, what? No way.
That was my tea. Yeah, pork pie.
Bloody hell.
I'll have
Did you buy the
pizza
pizza
tomorrow.
today, yeah? Yeah,
Sorry?
tomorrow. You'll have it tomorrow then, yeah?
Yeah, I'll have it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a packet of Pringles. I might go into them in a minute.
But you know, were you hungry when you went shopping?
I was.
That's a problem, you see.
Yeah, by the time I got home, I thought, oh, I wanted a cup of tea and a fag.
Yeah. And then you have something then that just deals with that hunger, like pot pie or something, innit? And you're like, oh,
Yeah.
do you want anything else now?
Yeah, Melton Mowbray pork pie.
Yeah, it's in case you can get the real ones. They are just the
Oh,
best.
they are.
That sounds nice.
Yeah. Well, I've got a couple of Scotch eggs, but I'll probably save them for tomorrow. I'll have them with salad cream.
Salad cream? You should have mustard with them.
Oh my God, you haven't lived.
No, you haven't lived if you don't have mustard with them.
Oh, mustard. Do you know what? Funny you say that, right? Because I always used to have pork pies with ketchup. And then one day I decided, I remember my dad used to have pork pies with mustard. Let me do it with mustard. It is banging.
It is. And if you cut it into like quarters, whatever, depending on how, then you take the inside out and then put the mustard in there. And then it's just, you're not meant to get in that much mess, but it's me, obviously. I taught RJ that. I'm lying. RJ
is that something he's learnt about you? You're very messy when you eat.
Well, no, there is that, but I was about to say that I taught him about how to do a proper pork pie, but it's obviously way around. I ain't got a clue when it comes to food. I didn't even realise when people like eat food, and when they put different things on the fork, like so I don't get it still to this day why people do it, because why? Do you know, literally, like, I don't understand. And then Ali said to me, because you get different flavours in each mouthful.
Yeah.
Like, what? Why? I've never even thought about that in my life. What's that about? Do you not just think like I'll eat it?
Yeah, I'll just eat it bit by bit. Yeah.
I don't get it why someone would put like a little bit of something. I do, because it's probably what I do too, but I don't think I don't think they're like, this is like, this bit is nicer than this bit. I'll have a little bit more of that next time with that. That's never been put in my mind. I don't understand it. Why not just eat like your Brussels and then eat your cabbage and then eat your meat?
You're the only person I know that's ever thought of it that way. I'll just instinctively, if it's a roast dinner, I'll cut into a spud. I might fucking spear a bit of meat on it as well. Swing it around in the gravy and then eat it. And yeah, I don't know. I don't just pick like one thing up.
Yeah, see, Ali's like, it's a different, she said, almost just like a different explosion of flavours with each different amount. I'm like, you are.
Yeah, I mean, what would you do with a salad then? I mean, like, if you had lettuce and tomatoes and beetroot, cucumber, boiled eggs.
I would eat it, but I wouldn't be thinking, oh, this bit tastes different to that mouthful, because I don't think about foods like it. You have to eat. Do you know what I mean? I don't enjoy eating. I don't. It's just
nowadays,
it's just always been. Yeah, I've never thought, oh, yeah, I like a bit of cucumber with tomato. It's like, nah, if both pieces stick together on the fork, then all good. If not, it means I've got to have two forks. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I was going to say, like, I'm trying not to sound too nosy, Angela, but also being careful as well. Excuse me. Not just out of respect for yourself, of course, but also the YouTube guidelines. I was just going to say, with I'm just trying to be careful how I word myself here. With the treatment you've had to have, over the past few years, with the illnesses you've had to go through, that you've spoken about online before, does that affect your eating and like your appetite?
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely.
It's got to, surely.
Yeah, it does, definitely. It puts you off eating sometimes. Other times it can make you just want to eat like a horse.
Wow.
Honestly. But because you feel sick as well, it kind of, you just don't want a lot of it. But then when you're hungry, you're just like...
Can I ask you a question, Angela?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me to mind my own business, right? But
you know me.
My son was going through treatment, so because obviously, you know, you lose weight when you're having the treatment, right?
Yeah.
So they gave him a steroid-based medication, which he ate like a bloody horse. I don't know if they've given you anything like that at all.
And what? Sorry.
Like a steroid-based medication, like to encourage you to eat.
Yeah.
To put weight on, because this is what I was saying to Laura earlier, that they haven't explored that avenue with her.
All right. Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, they have done in the past, not recently, so. But yeah. When I had like my room out and that full, whatever it's called, hysterectomy. I couldn't think of the fucking word then. Yeah, the full hysterectomy and stuff then because of the uterine cancer. I couldn't even think. Yeah, they were giving me all sorts then to try and make me put on weight, because I ended up losing the weight of Ali within. Sorry, Pablo's walking past it. I do apologise, Pablo.
That's all right.
Within about, I think, probably about 6 months. So that was like 7 stone in about 6 months.
Wow.
And so I was still fat as fuck, I'm telling you. I'm not gonna lie. I swear to God. But yeah, they did. It was more the steroids. I think I just thought they were more about boosting my immune system. I'm not lying. That's what I thought it was about, rather than. Did you hear that?
Yeah, the eating side of things. I mean, for him, they offered him. They offered these like protein shakes.
46 things or.
Yeah.
But he wasn't really that keen on them, to be fair. But what the dietitian said was like, you know, let him have what he wants. If he wants crisp, let him have crisp. If he wants fizzy pop, let him have it. Whatever, you know, is bad for you, sort of thing. Just let him have it.
Because it was something.
Yeah, to try and build him back up.
Build him back up again. Yeah, definitely. And that's what I'm trying to do at the moment. Just eat when you can, eat when and where you can, and just whenever, just do it. And, you know, don't feel under pressure to eat the same food as other people, or eat the same amount as other people. Do you know what I mean? You eat what you can when you can. You don't want anything to set the sickness off again and all that.
I found it hard. Like with the sickness more than anything, I think really that was the most hardest part of it. It was
you need some ginger capsules, girl. The ones I've got have been a lifesaver.
No, I don't mean now. I just mean like back then. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I found the hardest was the
got you.
Sickness mainly. Obviously, all of it did, but it just because you fancy food, but and it's very rare if you do. But like, it's just sickness.
Well, it knocks it out of you, doesn't it? That's what the treatment does.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a bit. Gosh, that was like the first time I had treatment. I was only 17. So that was mad. That was fucking Derby Hospital were like, oh, they're fine. There's nothing there. Then 24 hours, I was in Nottingham seeing a different consultant. Well, he was a professor. His name Professor Filshy. I say that really with like caution. Before I used to be dead proud of him, going, yeah, Professor Filshy did my leftover.
I wouldn't be saying that on here, Angela, but it's up to you.
Oh no, I'm just saying, and the only reason I said that is because when women get sterilised, I think it is now, they use clips. I don't think they use them now, but they used to put clips on the ovary tubes.
Like forceps?
Fallopian tubes. Yeah, like, do you like whatever? Yeah, something like that. Anyway,
clamps,
he invented them. Yeah, he invented them. That's why they're called Filshy clips. But since then, I found out that they've been coming off, floating around people's bodies. So I was on time. Yeah, straight up, honestly, people have been finding them in their lungs. They've been finding all sorts. I was like, fucking hell, I'm not proud of that anymore. And this is basically, I'm like, nothing to do with me. Don't know him, never heard of him. But yeah, he was amazing though. But within 24 hours, I had the scan with him, and I had the I can't remember what size it was now, but on my leftover, and it was like, they're just ridiculous. But to have it there, they've denied you ever having anything on there within 24 hours. Do you know what I mean? And so they just took me down for surgery straight away and just removed my whole leftover. Yeah. I remember having a blood test, and this doctor came up to me to try and take blood out, and it was a junior doctor, fair enough. And he sat there, and I was like waiting, and he went in the vein, and it came out my arm, and he was trying to pull blood. I was like, "You ain't gonna get much there." He's going, "Hang on, hang on." I was like, "No, really, you're not gonna get any." He was like, "What?" I was like, "You're coming out my arm." It come in and come out. I was like,
I'm glad you're sharing this with us, Angela, in one way, but I'm also glad I'm not eating right now.
"Oh yes, shit, I forgot about that." So, do you know what? I forgot. I'm not even got any chat there. I've not got chat on at all anywhere. I forgot we're even on the live, guys. I'm so sorry.
Exactly. Yeah.
I even forgot. Fucking hell, what a dickhead!
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm not even bothered in the chat. No, I don't. The amount of times I choke myself, things get wrapped around my clacker.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
That doesn't sound too good, Mrs. Grumpy. Sorry, love. We're just seeing what you put now in the chat. I'm just backwards and forwards sorting some food at the minute. Don't mind me. Thanks again, guys, for taking control of the panel. Thank you very much, and keeping things nice.
Oh my god.
I was just going to say, Mrs. Grumpy's put, if you've not seen it already, the protein shakes off the NHS are full of inflammatory oils and cancer-causing ingredients. When I was neutered, they used implants that block the tubes and scar tissue grown around them. Hey, dear God. Well, I don't think I'll be getting any protein shakes off the NHS then if they've got those dodgy ingredients in them. I'm trying to avoid all that crap where I can. Interesting. Thank you.
They tried them with my boy, but he didn't like them.
Right.
So it was a complete waste of time, really.
Yeah. I need to just find the ones that are going to work for me best, I reckon. But without trying them somehow, I'm not going to know, am I? It's one of those ones.
The one thing that did help, though, believe it or not, was takeaways.
Yeah, because the amount of oil and fat they put in these takeaways and stuff. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And if you
it was always what I mean from McDonald's, we'd leave the hospital and it'd be like, "Oh, McDonald's, Dad." I'm like, "Yeah, go on then."
Yeah.
And even though it's not something you really want to give your kids all the time,
no,
it was just because of what he was going through, and I thought, well, to know what, let him have what he wants.
A little treat for him, for goodness sake, help put some calories on the poor thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bless him. You got to do what you got to do, darling, and fair play to you. Fair play to him, Bless his heart and soul. Oh, dearie me, but gosh, it's amazing.
There's a friend of mine, she I can't remember what she was going through at the time. This was 30 odd years ago. And I remember that she got prescribed medication, these tablets that were steroid based, and I said, well, naively, like, what are these for? And she said, well, the doctor prescribed them to me so it helps me eat, because she had a bit of an eating disorder.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Well, if you can find out, please, if possible, or if anyone can find out for me, please, a decent flipping website that's got some decent, good, these protein shake thingamabob, whatever you want to call them, protein shake drinks, because I need something here to just help me gain a few pounds, even if it's just like,
I don't even know if like the bodybuilder ones would help you, like the whey powder or stuff like that, maybe. I don't know.
Some protein whey powder in a new white chocolate spread I got the other week, and that's actually got quite a lot of protein in it. And I have got me little muscles still, or decent sized muscles for a little lady, I have to say. But yes, that would definitely help with the muscle side of things and giving me plenty of protein. But yeah, I wouldn't mind giving it a go, as long as it's not going to like upset my IBS and my stomach or anything like that.
I don't know. I can't
This is
say.
the thing. I'd obviously have to do my research and all that jazz. But yeah, if anyone can get together for me, if anyone out there knows, please, any good protein shakes that will help me just gain a few pounds, to say like half a stone to a stone max over the time of a few months or weeks or whatever. It's a healthy way for me that's not going to irritate the IBS. Please let me know. If not, no worries. I'll continue to do some more research on it and see what I can come up with. But I know Michelle C did tell me about, so I think it was a Complan one she told me about, but she showed me online ages ago. But I can't find the blinking message now, so I'll have to ask her about that again.
Where's she gone?
Hello?
Yeah.
And then there was 2. I think the protein shakes have just cut off her internet.
I know. Bloody hell.
That was strange.
I know. Where's she gone? She's disappeared.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, for me now, Angela, I mean, Jesus, I've probably put on so much weight, it's unreal.
Mm.
But I put that down to the lockdown, though. Ever since lockdown, and plus I've become lazier.
No, innit? That's what I'm like, literally. And I was going to say, I don't know what it is. I hardly eat anything. That's such a lie. Do you know what I mean? Like, literally. But no, I have lost weight, obviously, through everything, treatments and stuff. But I'll talk to you off here about the different one that's...
Yeah. It's funny because I was speaking to my brother about jobs and stuff, and he's like, "Oh, go for a train driver job." I said, "Yeah, but I went for one of them in 2000, and they what was it? She put me up. She compared me with a BMI chart and said, 'Oh, you're obese.' Now, back in 2000, I was only 13.5 stone. I'm 18. I'm 18.5 stone now. So I must be fucking morbidly obese, eh?
They can't use that against you, I'm sure.
No, they can't. And also, the other thing was, because I said to him, I passed. So the weird thing was, Angela, right? Sat me in a classroom. I've done 9 tests. So I've done 9 train driving simulations. I got 5 A's, 4 B's. So at the end of it, bloke said, "Yep, you passed." And I thought, happy days, I want to be a train driver. Then I had to go from Croydon to King's Cross Station and see the nurse. And first thing she done when she she waved me, said I was obese, 13.5 stone. I went, "But we're all built differently. You can't just go on a fucking BMI chart." And then when she pulled out that little book that they used to have at school with all the coloured dots.
Right, yeah.
And as soon as she pulled that book out, I thought, I'm fucked. I'm colourblind.
No way.
Yeah, so she said, like, we can't, pass you because you're colourblind. So when I spoke to my brother about it, apparently now they don't hold that against people now. And I'm thinking, well, because I even said to the woman, I said to her, "Look, I'm not being funny, love. I drive a car, right? I drive a truck. I can see red, amber, green." Do you know what she turned around and said to me? "Well, you could memorise the traffic light." I'm like, "What?
What the fuck?
Memorise the traffic light?"
Fucking hell. That's
I've
matching.
never heard that before in my fucking life.
No.
I said, "Look, the only difference is red, amber, green on a traffic light." I said, "Right, on a train signals, it's red, amber, double amber, and green. That's it."
Yeah.
It's the only difference.
I've just Googled it. It says train drivers with colour blindness are very rare, mainly due to the use of colour signals across most railway systems. However, you can become a tube train driver, it says.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, are train drivers allowed to use colour corrective lenses?
I don't know. Is that such a thing?
I don't know. There must be. Paddy, why are you making strange noises for? You're really weird, mate. You are.
The two of my nephews are train drivers, and they're on pretty good money, to be fair. I mean, my
Yeah.
plan was to do passenger services for 5 years and then jump on the freight. Freight train drivers now get somewhere like 90, 100 grand a year, probably more than that.
1900. How much?
90 grand, something like that, for a freight train driver.
Yeah. It's mad, isn't it? But it's good, but it's fucking crazy money. Saying that as well, saying that they wanted fucking more. Like,
No, it's like, really?
I know.
Well, it's like when the train drivers, like they were saying in London, oh, well, we can't live on 60 grand a year. And I'm thinking, I'm a lorry driver, right? I think my yearly salary was about 38 to 40 grand. And I'm just getting by, barely. And they're telling me they can't live on 60 grand. Really?
I know. Innit? It is mad. I just don't understand it. It's pure greed. And then that spitefulness, that Mike Grinch, whatever his name was, he was like saying, no, going on strike, and we don't care about any of you getting to work or not. We don't care whether you get to work or not. And that's right. So he disrupt everyone else's work day, so they don't get paid because Mike Grinch is fucking rude.
Exactly.
He was a wanker, isn't he?
Do you know what's worrying though, Angela, right? Where I live, yeah, there's a train that comes through, I think it's once a week or once a fortnight. And it's just got a single container it's towing along, and that's full of nuclear waste.
Wow.
So it comes right through where I live, I think. Keep going, don't derail, just keep going.
Yeah, I know.
I reckon them things are safe, like if they have a crash and all that, but I don't know about that.
I reckon there would be if it's nuclear waste, personally, but people that, do you know what, I get so frustrated sometimes on here, do you know, if I speak about nuclear like stuff, even though, do you know, because I've been brought up around it, literally around it with my family.
Yeah, I know, without going into detail, go on.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And so, like, I get certain people jumping on saying whatever bits, and I'm like, do you know what? It's like fucking educating pork sometimes. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I mean? Like, Pablo, you don't know nothing about nuclear power, do you?
Well, he does.
Do you know what I mean? He knows more than me, obviously. But
he's been around it.
And but we are going to be getting nuclear power soon.
Well, I thought we already had nuclear power stations anyway.
No, I mean, like, it's going to be providing all of us, like,
right.
electric and whatever. We'll be having it, I think, through that SME.
Yeah, but we've already got sort of like nuclear in our homes anyway with microwaves.
Yeah, but this is going to be bringing what the plan is, isn't it? Is to bring down the cost of our own
energy.
Yeah, but we're also going to be able to then, with the market growing, we're going to be able to we're going to have more jobs being created in the country, bringing it back to us, so then we can export parts and such and such, blah blah blah, to other countries. But it's going to take some time. But it's not really.
I think some people get scared of it, though, don't they?
They do, yeah. But it's the safest and cleanest. And I know people don't believe it because they think of like nuclear as in like nuclear bombs, but it's not. Do you know what I mean? It's nuclear warheads that are the actual main thing about it. Do you know what I mean? It's not.
Yeah.
It's completely different. Like, it is completely different, and I got a beating.
I think what worries people because of what happened at Chernobyl, isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, people think we'll go around with fishes with one eyes and. Oh wait, it's Crinkle. Sorry. sorry about that. It's rather scary.
That's all right. I was a slip of the tongue. Yeah, all right.
As you do.
As you do.
As you do. Yeah. And so, yeah, I just think it does. I can understand why it scares people, but at the same time, Derby's the most Derby, Rosyth, I think, isn't there? And Vaseline or something, and down in.
Well, there's one down in Kent as well at Dungeness.
Yeah.
And that's where they ship the container from there, and it goes all the way from Kent through where I live, and then it goes up north to Cumbria.
Okay.
I don't know what they do with it there, how they dispose of it or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, it's mad. I can remember I used to go to Christmas parties at that the nuclear place.
Yeah.
You weren't like allowed in certain areas, and so me being me, I was always trying to escape. But then like you weren't allowed to go so many meters towards windows, and I was jumping up trying to look inside them, but they were cool. Yeah, and I can still remember the number.
But I think as long as everyone's not walking around glowing, I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, but you got to think as well, though, we're not going to be having like massive like big nuclear plants anywhere. They're going to be having like little station, like little blocks of nothingness, basically. Do you know what I mean? It's because we don't need a lot to power small to power areas. Do you know what I mean? So, and it's going to bring out the cost of our own usage down. It's cleaner and safer, so we'll be getting the zero emission thing, whatever it is. And I just think that if they'd done it originally, however many years ago, then we would have it by now. But they're saying now it'll probably take about, I think they said, didn't they, about 10 years for the first one, and then for everyone after that, knock a year off. So, but I do think it's good. But whenever I talk about this anywhere else, everyone's like that. All right, okay, so they recycle the fuel rods to be reused. They haven't stored the spent fuel. There we go.
All right, yeah.
Thought, guys.
Funny enough, right, I used to go jet skiing down at Dungeness, right next to the power station.
Not jealous.
Lamb shank, minted lamb shank with minty gravies, and jacket potato and cheese with butter and cheese.
That's not a lamb shank. You're eating a spent fuel rod.
I know.
I'm really eating a rod.
Yeah, I'm going to try and
Did you nuke it in the microwave, Laura?
I was going to say the lamb shank, you can either do it in the oven or do it in the microwave, because the time did it in the microwave, of course, and it's just as good. I've tried both. This one's from Aldi, and they do them like in Iceland and stuff like that. Most supermarkets.
Jealous.
I don't know. I've had a pork pie tonight. I'm not jealous.
Well, where's she gone? Booted her off again. I'm jealous. That looked amazing, didn't it? How did she cook them potatoes that quick?
Yeah. So that's the beauty of a microwave.
I've got a microwave, but I don't know how to use it. I don't even know how to turn it on. How bad is that? No.
Well, that's all right. It's a start.
I don't know how to turn it on. That's what I mean. I don't know how to.
I still don't know how to use mine properly. It's got all the different settings, like 1 for chicken, 2 for pasta, 3 for this, 4 for that. I'm like,
what a microwave has?
Use any of that. Huh?
A microwave has?
Yeah.
That's it. I've never looked at that part.
It's a 3-in-1. It's a microwave, grill, and something else.
Oh yeah, I think mine's like that, but I've never looked at, do you know, the whole, on any of the ones I've got, do you know, when they've got them different funny looking things, funny looking meat or whatever, or
yeah, symbols. That's it. Yeah. I can't use them. I don't know how to use them.
No, same. I don't see the point of it. Why not?
So all I do, I go to what I know, the temperature settings. So I just hit one button, it says hi. I'll chuck it in, I'll do the minutes, press start, and that's it.
Yeah, I get that. I just press on my old one, like literally I don't know how to use this one. On my old one, I just used to press it 3 times for 1 minute 30. man will
Oh, that's it. It's a microwave, grill, and convection oven, but I've only used the microwave.
Yeah, as we were saying, these are decent. Sorry I got cut off. Sorry to jump back in. The computer yet again. I have my hands over here just about to tuck in and eat. Get me off again. I am sick of this. I really am getting sick of this now.
Yeah, but what done it, Laura? What done it? Why did you go offline? What happened?
The computer just threw me off again. It just literally shut everything down. Everything just went off, and I was just back on my homepage, just my normal backdrop I've got on my wallpaper and all that.
What browser you using?
I'm using Google Chrome at the minute. My computer has been messing around for ages, but I am due to get a new one as soon as possible. So yeah, the internet, it should be all right. I've got a full signal. The modem's literally there, right next door through the wall here, and straight in front of me. So I'm just right next to it, right near it, not far at all. And but I think it's the computer that's having a hissy fit. It just keeps doing proper stupid stuff. It won't even let me go and start my online banking and stuff. It's an absolute frigging nightmare.
I bet she goes off again, Angela. It's the energy.
It is. If it won't let you get, I think that. But if it won't let you go onto your banking and stuff, it's for a reason, I think.
Yeah.
That's scary. That is scaring me now. Oh God. Anyway, I've got my lamb shank and I've got 2 jacket potatoes with butter and 2 different types of cheese, mozzarella and some red Leicester, both grated on. And yeah, I was going to do some vegetables, but then I totally forgot. Last minute, I was like, oh, can't be arsed now, whatever. I'll have some veg tomorrow. I'll survive. That'll be okay. And I had some veg earlier on today, so I suppose it'll be all right. So there you go. Sorry to jump in. Yes, it's freaking that my computer keeps doing these weird things. It's really weird.
I just see what RJ put. Yeah, well, we'll see the water outlet there. There used to be I bet there used to be a lake nearby or next to it, and we used to go jet skiing there. It was all right.
Do you see any one-eyed fish or anything?
Well, I mean, we come out with yellow skin, but we just put that down to getting a suntan.
Oh.
I'll have to remember that, James, to come back and watch that. I'll have to remember the name of that. Thank you. Cheers.
I'll send you an attack message even.
Glory Utilities, what's that?
No, I thought I said glory. Sorry.
So did I won't lie.
I even nearly put it then to Laura.
Yeah, that's true, RJ. The water was always warm.
I'm not surprised. But it's been decommissioned, that hasn't it?
Well, they used the water to cool down the rods, didn't they?
I've just looked at it. It said that one's been decommissioned.
Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't know. Sorry.
No, I didn't know either. But there's another one somewhere that was opened more recently in however long I've been alive. in say the last 20.
I haven't been there for years, Angela.
Yes, they had it. We are. Wait.
Thanks, Mrs. Grumpy.
How you doing, Norm? Good to see you.
Norm.
I call him Norm, like as in normal or Norman.
Hope you're all right, mate. Yes, still live, mate. It's been nearly 4.5 hours now, love. Nearly 4.5 hours.
It's just in time for the lamb shank and jacket potato.
Yes, it's finally eating time for me. I'll go camera in a minute because some people hate when people eat on camera, which is fine. I understand.
Sorry.
Have you had some food, Angela, today?
Nah.
Naughty.
No,
naughty, flipping naughty, right?
It's Larry, not Gary, like I put. Sorry about that.
All right.
I need to draw. But I'm pissed off that I've not got any plain paper.
Plain paper?
Yeah, I do my drawing book.
All right.
Oh.
That's really
Did
nice.
anyone win the Euro Millions tonight, by the way?
Beg pardon?
Did anyone win the Euro Millions tonight?
No, I don't know. I didn't play.
Oh, my mum and dad will do it. My mum and dad will do it. Yeah, Mum. You usually do. I mean, we've got Nomadic in the background. I can see it's him. Who else has got that kind of view? Hello.
Hello, Norm.
Yeah.
You right, mate?
Yeah.
Good to see you.
I've got to say, well, I to JPM as well, because he's got that on his soundboard. He makes me laugh for that one. Well, I was just on Jamie's. They were just talking like a bit about everything, politics, the whole 9 yards. So, but they just finished over there, and I thought, well, I'm going to be jumping around a bit because I've got to drive about another hour or 2 hours. Just stop about an hour before Chicago because I'm not going to mess with Chicago this time of the evening.
No, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
How is everybody? How's everybody's day been?
All right, yours?
How's yours been?
Good. Got my wing mirror fitted, so now I can see out the left-hand side of the truck.
Yeah.
That was mad, wasn't it?
Yeah, because it was weird because it was live. It's just weird.
Yeah.
If I hadn't have been doing that live, nobody would have seen what that. I never saw that coming. So it's fun and games.
Not fun.
See, look at all that. Everybody's living in. Look at the house in here where they. Everybody's living in like these prefab houses. This is Ohio at the moment. It's getting big. All these prefab houses.
I was talking about this. Well, I wasn't actually talking about this earlier on. And in myself, I was talking about it. But what I worked out was that there's an island for sale, off island, for £1 million, right? So I was looking into this, and I've worked it out to be. I'm not joking. I've proper gone into detail on this. I'm going to go to the government. Honestly, like, I don't understand what they're doing. This Rwanda thing's just bollocks. But anyway, so how much roughly are we spending each day for immigration? Anyone know?
A lot of money. Well, according to Welshie, he reckons about £11 million a day, but it's probably somewhere between 9 and 10.
Bloody hell.
Right, so we're spending 10 million. Right, so I'm not saying we can go by 10 islands, obviously, but then, so what I found out is that per acre of land, you can put 30 static caravans. Yeah, so this island has got 64 acres on it. All it would take, really, even if you had, say, you use 30 acres of that for caravans, it would house 3,600 people. You could obviously put more than 30, but for a week you've got then say 100 million pounds, which would be plenty for like what they're spending a week, which would be plenty to go over there, sort it all out. I mean, look how quickly they put up the Nightingale hospitals and stuff. And then whilst on that island, then 3,600, they can employ staff within that amount, that 100 million. They could employ staff, put up offices there, maybe even include, if you put 2 weeks, that's 200 million. They could put then like a processing little centre there, but they can also do English, learning English. They can always do skills for people that want to stay, like keep them there for 2-3 weeks. You'd be able to work through them in that time if you had staff living there. What's the problem with that?
Has RJ built like a scale model of this on your table? So you can
No, it's not here. But no, I've drawn it in my journal and everything. But seriously, I could be saving this country enough money.
Yeah.
And then I found, but I checked this, that you can buy floating homes, which are obviously floating homes.
I've seen those. Yeah.
Yeah. They're on average 300k. So you could have them also. And you could put 4 people, really, couldn't you, into a static caravan? And so Yeah, so even if basically I've worked all the immigration problem out, not all of it because I know there's more than that, but
You worked out some of it, love, definitely. I'm so sorry to jump in, guys. I hate doing this. It's just to see something in the chat. Bear with me a second, please. Sasha, nice to see you too, love. I could have sworn, though. I could have sworn. Now, please correct me if I'm wrong, yeah? But Sasha, weren't you laughing at me with Nathan Benson, the little bully, the other week on the community post he made about me with the bag and other things as well, slagging me off, berating me again, degrading me, taking the mick out of me, and basically, bullying the hell out of me on top too. When he knows my situation and he knows I don't want to speak to him. And he knows I've blocked him, tried to block him a million times. And he's still kept coming in tonight, giving me shit and abuse. And he's done it to me again. He's done it to Angela on another scale, as well as Amanda and other women out there as well who were poorly. And I could have sworn that I saw you agreeing and laughing at me on that post that you made about me with the Sainsbury's bag. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if the post is still there, I'll have to have a look and see after I've had some food or something. Because if people are laughing at me behind my back and then coming on here trying to be all buddy, nicey with me, I don't rock and roll that way, mate. It's either one or the other. You either like me or you don't. You either want to be here or you don't. If you're going to laugh and joke with that prick, no offence, I want nothing to do with you. If you think that he's a decent human being, you need to get your head checked and your eyes checked on top. No offence. I want nothing to do with anybody who likes Nathan Benson. And I will say that until I am blue in the face and I drop down dead. Okay? So anyone who doesn't like me or don't like if you don't like the way I'm thinking right now, then I'm sorry, bugger off. I'm not having you slagging me off and then coming in here being all nicey. That's very two-faced. I'm in court. I laughed. Hey? No, Sasha, it's just called finding proof, love. Yeah? You don't like Nathan, why are you commenting on his freaking post then and laughing at it with him? Do you know what I mean? That makes no sense. So it's either one or the other. Okay? Okay. Right. Sorry, guys, to jump in. Carry on. Very, very sketchy. Sorry, guys, feel free to carry on talking, but that has just blown my head, that.
So how is everybody again, though? Now we cleared that one.
Apart from a couple of the little tosspots in here being pricks, yeah, it's been a pretty good life, to be honest with you.
I think somebody's like...
Funny? You think it's funny? I don't think it's funny. How do you think I fucking feel? It's funny to an extent, but then the rest of it's not. Trust me. Sorry, Nomad. What are you saying, love?
No, I'm just saying when you get on like Good Lives, where just everybody's having just a light giggle and stuff like that and talking and stuff like that, some of those can go on for like, a while, like 4 or 5 hours. You don't realise because everybody's just chilled and you just talking stuff. But once you get all the crap coming, it just gets. You just don't want to watch it. That's why I just leave sometimes because can't be doing with it. It gets too personal, way too personal.
Oh yeah, you're right, mate. You're right, love. Oh, it's not good. Oh, need to take a break. I've done pretty well though. I've eaten about half of it so far. There's quite a bit of food there, so I'll have a little smoky poos break. Have some pain relief and then try some more in a bit. Right, I want to push it. Oh, dear me.
You're as light as a feather, aren't you? You said you're like no weight, and you're only 5'3", 5'4", 5 foot, something like that. Did you say before?
Yeah, I'm 5'3". That was at me. Yes, I'm 5'3".
And how much did you say you weighed?
At the moment, I'm weighing between like 8 and 8.5 stone.
Jesus.
So they've had me, they've classed me. You know, the BMI scale that you've got, yeah. that tells you your height, your weight, BMI, and all that jazz. And if you're like a healthy weight, blah, 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 yeah, for your body, whatever. Well, basically, they've said that I've now gone past I was here in the middle at a healthy, great weight, but then I've dropped down to like going into like the negative now, into like the red area. I've gone from being in the green and I'm now going into the red when it comes to my weight. So I'm classed as borderline, what is it they call it now? Borderline underweight or something like that. They use a particular word because they've got to be very careful with how they say things to people too, of course, in these letters and paperwork they send you and all that, and checks they do. So yeah, as you were saying, sorry, Angela. Excuse me.
I didn't say anything.
What were you going to say? Sorry, I thought you were trying to say something before. But yeah, so I'm 5'3", and I currently weigh normally it's like between 8.5 stone, but I'm just trying to see if I can get up to like between 9 and 9.5 max, something like that. That will be better than what it's been. So yeah, I'm used to weighing at least 9.5, sometimes 10 stone. So yeah, it would be nice to just get a few more pounds back on me again if we can. But I've just got to do what my body will allow me to do as well, you know. It is what it is. We'll see what happens.
Do you eat much in like in a day? Do you have like breakfast, dinner, and tea, or?
I'm very up and down. I very rarely eat breakfast. But normally I try to have like 1 to 2 meals a day if I can. But most of the time it ends up being 1 meal a day. Or for example, if I'm having a bad day with my IBS and I can't eat properly or just can't eat at all, and I'll go for like a day and a half, nearly 2 days without food because the pain of my IBS is so bad. And I'm so scared of being sick and not stopping being sick. Yeah, it's bad. So I just try and avoid feeling even worse as much as I can. But then at the same time, you can feel terrible when you've not eaten for like a day, day and a half, nearly 2 days. Your stomach feels horrible. You're in pain with your stomach, but you're also in pain with the IBS, which is like a separate thing, but in a similar area. And the cramps, mate, it gives you, and everything else it does to you too down there. Ooh, not nice.
But do you drink much fluids like water, coffee?
Oh yeah, I drink
tea?
tons of water. I've got 2 bottles of water that I've gone through in the past couple of days or something.
But if you've got a weight issue, what do you not like get things like Complan that like helps you put body? That's what we were just discussing before, Gypsy Dave, myself and Andrew and others in the chat. We were discussing before about like protein drinks and weight gain drinks and all that kind of thing. We're just trying to figure out the best one for me with my IBS and very sensitive stomach, sensitive tummy, love. So I don't want anything to irritate it. So as long as it's not going to irritate it, that's absolutely fine with me. I will give anything a go. And if I just like had one of those a day, do you know what I mean? One of those a day, and then try and have a meal on as well later on in the day, for example, that would be great. That would be better than nothing, wouldn't it? I'm normally a size 10, but at the moment, cynical Sally, I'm between a size 8 and a 10 at the minute. I'm not been this tiny since I was like in my late teens. I was going to say that must be like teen sizes that you're talking about, probably.
Yeah, well, I'm a size 10. These are still a size 10. I've got PJ bottoms on at the minute, yeah. These are my size. I've just eaten some food, so I'm a bit bloated now, but ignore that. But yeah, that's how baggy we are. And this is a size 10. Like Angela, love, you could jump in here with me, sweetheart.
I couldn't. I get my toe in there.
That's going to get clipped. Baggy trousers.
Well, I sounded so wrong, didn't it?
I was going to put a big willy there now with me going baggy trousers. Do you know what I mean? Don't give him ideas, Laura. Don't give him ideas. For goodness sake. Anyway, so yeah, I've definitely lost the weight, and I'm definitely used to be a size 10, but feel like I'm between an 8 and a 10 now. Definitely. Yeah, IBS sucks, Sasha. It's horrible, horrible illness.
How long have you been suffering that then? I mean, there must have been a time where you went from feeling great and suddenly you woke up one morning and something didn't feel right.
I've had a mixture of so many different health issues over the years, mate. This all started when I was 23. Is when it began, and that's when the problems started to happen. I started to get a lot of pain in my hips down below. Even as crazy as it sounds, like pains like down below is in the lady department, yeah, but also even things like up the bum. I was getting like loads of pains there. I'm like, what the heck is this? I feel like I'm sat in a flaming fucking, what's it called? You know, one of them fences that's got spikes on it. I'm like, oh, like, why am I getting these pains going inside, feeling like they're going up inside of me in the lady department and down there too? You know, they're bums. So I told the doctors, and at first he thought I had a hip infection because I was getting a lot of pain around here. It all started around here, and then
on a ball joint,
to go down there and down here and up and down my back. And that's when I was like, there's something not right. I know there's something not right. So a doctor prescribed me some very, very strong antibiotics because he thought that I had a hip infection. Mate, I'm telling you what, they were like a flipping bullet to try and get down as it was anyway, yeah, which I'm cool with tablets by now. I'm ready to go. But back in the day, this is all new to me, yeah, and these things are like that. And he's like, yeah, just take these like twice a day or whatever. They're really strong. They'll probably knock you out, but, you know, they will help the hip infection. I'm thinking, how the hell, dude? You know, I've got a hip infection without even taking me to hospital. What the hell? And this guy wasn't even my own GP, a doctor. He was I was with my ex at the time, my then boyfriend, Jamie, was with him. And yeah, he basically, we had to use his doctor because I was staying with him at the time for a few months and living down there, down south with him, near Brighton. So we had to use our doctor, and he seemed lovely, don't get me wrong, but he completely got it wrong when it came to what he was diagnosing me with. So in the end, I started throwing up like crazy because I'm putting this antibiotic into my body that my body doesn't even need at the time because it wasn't a hip infection. And that's when I found out over time, when I saw the correct people at the correct time, this is like over the coming months, coming years ahead, I found out that I had trochanteric bursitis, which is like a problem in the top of your thigh / hip area, which I've had plenty of steroid injections into in the past. Sorry, not steroid injections. The other ones have got the blinking name now. I've had like 3 or 4 of those over the years, and those have not either worked at all or they've worked for like a week max, and then it all comes back and it's horrible. So that's been going on for years. And then that affects my hips, my mobility sometimes. When that flares up, it is awful, the pain that I get in my hip area, and then that goes down below into the lady regions, and those pains I get up the bum and down there still happen to this day. And I found out that can happen because of possibly the problems I've got now that have flared up more, that I'm currently having researched into and getting results soon. Could be linked to that, or it could be because I've got hormone issues and I've had the endometriosis on and off for years, and that's a little bugger, and it's one of the most painful things a woman can go through. It's even worse than childbirth. Some women say, mate, endometriosis pain is even worse than pain, labour pain. It is that severe. Angela, she understands. She gets it.
Yeah, it is. I don't anymore, but I did. It is. It's bad. It's obviously. And
it's, yeah.
I talked about pain the other day, and I think for myself, when I've lived with chronic pain all my life,
yeah,
it's been the worst for me than having what I've had at a friend being with cancer and stuff, because the cancer gets treated like in the past, obviously, but like, you know, there's an end to it. But living with the chronic pain and the constant, when it goes being chronic and then to acute, and then you have to wait for it to calm down again, and then going acute, chronic, it is just debilitating. It really is. And
yeah,
it's
horrendous.
Because with you, Angela, you know, and don't think me ignorant, you know, because sometimes I'll hear things, but I don't know if I hear them right, so I don't like to ask them. But am I right in thinking that you had like cancer and you had chemotherapy?
Yes. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I didn't like to ask because
I've had it a few times now. So yeah.
Wow. That's I mean, is it all gone? You know, or should I just shut up?
No, it's okay. It's
bless you, man.
I had uterine cancer in 2017, well, 2016, 17, and then it's come back like in the bones in the bone marrow, in like leukemia form of. So it's
So you got to keep taking that. What do they like? Is there you got to have more chemotherapy, or you're on some other types of things now, or is it?
They're just doing trials at the moment. I've been on a couple of trials because there was nothing really they could do.
What do you mean? There's nothing they can do?
Yeah, just that there's nothing really that they could do in the sense of that they've tried everything, I guess. But there's a new trial that's come about from America, and I think it's Oxford. I think. Well, it might not be Oxford. It's a different one. I don't know. But I'm definitely American. I'm sure it's Oxford, actually. Yeah. So that's a good possibility. But by the sound of that one, though, it's quite different.
About these things, and I'm so sorry to jump in super quick, but I've seen some disgusting comments, not on here because it wouldn't even be allowed. I'm telling you now, because you know what I'm like over here on my own panel in chat. But I saw it the other day, watching something back on YouTube Lives on a clip or whatever, just rewatching a stream, and I was absolutely sickened and disgusted yet again that some evil little scumbags out there seem to think that this poor lady over here, Princess Angela, one of my friends off here, is either lying about her illnesses or lying about being terminal. She would never, ever, ever lie about anything like that at all. I am telling you now, this woman is one of the most empathetic, big-hearted women you could ever come across, who just wants the best for everybody. She always puts herself last, and even though she's suffering, she's really poorly, she should be looking after herself better, but she's not doing. And it worries me and concerns me that this YouTube can screw her head up. But luckily, she's a tough fighter and she's a tough cookie, and she won't just give up like that, will you, Angela, love? You would warrior, mate.
People say, like, on my live, they were like saying, why are you on here? You should be spending all the time, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what do you want me to be lying here crying about it? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, literally.
What's going on with it?
I didn't realise it was terminal. I'm sorry about that. I really am sorry. I didn't know that.
No, it's okay.
Hey, Nick. Morning.
Jesus.
It's awful.
This new treatment, though, is quite a strange one. It's like where I have it, but then still keep in touch with my oncologists and everything, but I don't know quite how I've got to speak to them. I don't know how far apart these different treatments are. By the sound of it, they seem quite far apart, so I'm not quite sure I don't understand the process of it, if I'm in all honesty.
Right.
Look at that on the screen now. Sorry to jump in again.
Yeah.
Mrs. Grumpy,
That's
you're
exactly
too happy to be terminal was one of the comments, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, honestly.
Oh, it infuriates me, Angela. It really does annoy me.
Yeah, but for me, I just think to myself, do you know what? They've not fucking walked a step in my shoes in my lifetime, so it's just one of them, innit? That's where I see it.
Your shoes, just like you've not walked in their shoes, you know. You know what the truth is. You know what your body's going through. Your body, mind, and soul, for that matter.
Yeah, I know.
How long? So this started 2017, because you're pretty much you're like, are you and Laura like the same sort of age-ish? Like,
I'm 44.
She's a few years older than me. I thought she was my kind of age, but you're only 6 years older than me or something. If that.
Yeah, I'm 44. Yeah.
Not more.
Yeah, you're both still youngsters, aren't you? I mean, 44.
Yeah, I've only got a few years between us. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah.
I'm sorry, but I never knew that one. That's I don't know. I don't know how to answer that one.
No, I was told on Christmas Eve of all times. And then obviously after that,
you got to live, you just got to, you're a big girl, you just got to live for today. Just make every day count.
Absolutely.
Do just do the things you want to do and screw the world,
Absolutely. And you know what, like, I come on YouTube because all I just do is have my friends, and that's it. It was like during the daytime and stuff. Before, I used to do bits of work and just do, yeah, just, and I was going to work up until a few months ago, but I can still do work. I can still go back if I want to, you know, depending on how I feel, but I'm just knackered at the moment. But I just, yeah.
Does the treatments and the medication, does that like tire you out? I mean, do you feel like not lethargic, but I mean, do you not have the energy like you feel like you used to have years back or whatever, you know?
It does when I have treatment, yeah, it does absolutely wipe me out, yeah. But I'm not having any at the moment, so it's
That's supposed to make people sick and everything, isn't it? Whatever,
yeah,
whatever
it
chemo.
Does, yeah.
Yeah, it does.
I've had different kinds. I've had immunotherapy, I've had radiotherapy, I've had chemotherapy, I've had all kinds of different ones.
What is chemotherapy for somebody like me that's just heard the terminology? I don't exactly know because I mean, what is chemotherapy? If you don't mind me asking, you know.
It's just like a. It's just, I think it's the class where they put chemicals.
It's more like a medicinal form, whereas radiotherapy is more to do with like, you know, like a bit like an X-ray, but a lot stronger.
The waves, the radiation waves going through you.
Yeah.
Kill the cancer that way, the cancer cells.
Yeah, they put chemicals into the body, don't they? I think
so.
To then
It used to wipe out my son, nomadic. So.
Oh, your son had it.
Yeah, my son had leukemia. Yeah.
Wow.
So he had to have 3.5 years worth of treatment, and it used to knock him out. Yeah.
Oh, RJ, you're so sweet. Have you seen what he's put?
Yeah.
No,
Bless him, RJ. You spend your time doing what makes you
So,
happy.
but the thing is, I mean, Angela,
you're swimming ever very soon. Oh, I'm gonna
Angela would know this as well. Like they do lumbar punches on you.
Yeah.
So they do lumbar punches on you. So from the spinal fluid, they're able to tell sort of like the progress.
Yeah.
And where they're at with the treatment and stuff. So for little ones, they have to actually put them under because, you know, when somebody's going through that procedure, if they move, they could be paralysed, and kids always move about. So that's why they tend to put the kids under.
Yeah.
You see, you forget about all these different things. It's not just right. You go in, have an injection, or go in and lie back and have some radiation or whack on you. No, there's so much more to it. It's all the preparation you've got to do. Prepare yourself physically.
His typical day, Laura, would be from like 8:30 in the morning till 5 o'clock. So that'd be in a CDU, which was a child daycare unit. So, you know, even when he comes out of theatre after having a lumbar punch, and then, you know, wait for him to sort of come around and stuff. And it's a lot for anybody to go through of any age, really, to be fair, you know. So I even though it's not happened to me, thank God, I do sort of understand how it's been for Angela, because I've actually witnessed it by watching it myself.
See, I can't understand why people will troll people like Angela and Laura and stuff like that, because there is, who does that? I mean, there's no gain to being saying that sort of stuff, and I couldn't do that myself. I don't understand how people want to do crap like that.
I'll tell you why, Nomadic, because these are people that lack compassion for a starter. They also have no understanding of what someone has to go through when they're getting treatment, and God forbid it be, and God forbid it be anybody that's connected to them that ever had to go through it, because then they'd be eating every single word that they've ever spewed.
Yeah, see, because I say I hear remarks. I don't watch too many channels there, but I hear what young Angela says and Laura, because I say I'm in society's and odd ones, but you hear comments that so and so has said this in this live or whatever, and and you think, my God, you know, how did I just? It's quite sickening, you know. It's quite sickening, and then you might get that person want to talk to you or something in a live, and you just start distancing yourself because you don't want to talk.
It's very complex because there's so many variants of cancer, stroke, leukemia. You know, there's so many variants of it. I mean, for me, when you know, I was shitting myself when I found out what my son had got, because I didn't want to see anything happen to him, you know, and it does wake you up. It really does.
How old was he when he, you know, when he found out he had it?
He was let me get this right. He was 3 years and 1 month.
3 years?
Yeah, he's 3 years old. Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus.
So for what he actually had ALL, which is acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The treatment for boys is 3 years, 6 months, and the treatment for girls is 3 years. And the only reason why it's an extra 6 months for the boys is because of the fact that they've got testicles. So they have to make sure that it's eradicated from every single part of their body.
Good God. And was that something that he went into hospital, had, then went home, or he had to stay in hospital, or?
Well, when he was first diagnosed, he was first 9 days he was in Great Ormond Street until they could get a bed for him at Royal Marsden, and then Royal Marsden he was in for the first, I think, 2 to 3 weeks, I think it was, and then after, you know, sort of receiving treatment and stuff, eventually he was allowed to go home. But see, the thing is with leukemia patients, right, nomadic, whereas you and I, you know, Laura, everyone else, you know, would have an immune system, your immune system shot to pieces. So the only way they could tell if he contracted anything or if he was ill was a spike in the temperature. So if his temperature ever spiked, we had to take him straight away from home back into hospital, and they'd been monitored for like 72 hours.
Wow.
And what they'd do, they'd take bloods from him, and they'd go obviously to the lab with the bloods and see, you know, what infection he's got or what it is. And in the meantime, he has to have like a sterile environment. So being that you're chucked into a hospital with other sick kids, when it comes to like playtime and stuff like that, you had to be careful because he weren't allowed to go, you know, around playing with other kids.
Yeah.
So you become very isolated.
Less. Horrible, 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 cruel, nasty, evil illness that it is. And one day, us humans are going to whoop its butt well and truly. And this cancer will be gone one day. We can already now, we've just been told earlier on, yesterday now, whatever it was, yesterday or the day before, no, yesterday, Friday, they've now got this new jab that kills off not only skin cancer, but also some other cancers as well from having this jab. So look at that. We're getting there. We can already cure a few cancers as it is.
I'm skeptical, Laura. I don't mean to be rude. I don't mean to be rude, and I'm not being I don't mean to be rude, Laura, and I'm not being a pessimist or a doom monger.
No, I know.
When they say that, right, I'm very skeptical, and I'll tell you for why.
Yeah.
Because, as I said a minute ago, there's so many different variants that you cannot have one drug that fits all, right? For ALL, which has a 90% survival, right, you drop down to, this is childhood leukemias I'm talking about here. So then you have ALM, which drops to 40%, and then there's another one after that I can't remember, which is like 10%. I mean, there was kids in there with like tumors on the brain and stuff like that. You know, there was a lot in there with far worse than what my son had. So
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I know it sounds a bit crazy me saying it like this, but even though I'd rather he didn't have it or none of the children had it, I was thankful that his was, you know, an high percentage rate of survival.
Yeah, definitely. That's it. God, it's terrifying. Absolutely terrible. I see what you're saying there, sweetheart. I really do, Dave. What you're saying when they say, oh, we found a cure for this and we found a cure for that. Take it with a pinch of salt to a degree, yes. I'll believe it when I see it sort of thing, but it is good news to an extent if it's actually true. Do you know what I mean?
Well, to me, I mean, look, anything that can fight that disease is, you know, I'm all for it. But as I say, the skeptical part of me says, well, all right, it's all very well, you know, giving people good news, but don't give them false hope.
Exactly. That's the last thing they need or want. So, yes. Yes. And Scottish, darling, I hope that your sister is going to be all right, sweetheart. Sending love, healing energy your way, my love, to you and your sister, and positive energy all the way. It's, sorry, I'm just, Nick's coming back in 5, not a problem. Yeah. Sending all the best, sweetie pie. I hope you're doing as okay as can be.
But I mean, you know, going back to the trolling side of it, I mean, you know, look, I mean, perhaps I'm speaking out of turn here for Angela. She can tell me to shut up. But I don't believe that she comes on YouTube looking for sympathy, nor does she want sympathy. As she says in her own words, she comes on here to talk to people, make friends, whatever. And look, I understand, you know, not everyone likes everyone, not everyone gets on with everyone. And that's just the way of the world. And I understand that. But I would say to anybody, you know, please at least, you know, show a little bit of compassion, even if it's somebody you don't really like, because at the end of the day, this is something that could affect each and every one of us or each and every one of our loved ones as well. So please stop it.
Yes, thank you for saying that. Thank you. And you know what, Dave? I say a similar thing myself when I come in here. I come in here for support, not for sympathy. Do you know what I mean? I don't want your sympathy. I don't ask for sympathy. Just want your flipping support at times. That's it. Do you know what I mean? We're not asking for much. We just want to get on with people, have a good time, and just be able to have a chat with people and just, you know, maybe find some friends in here, which luckily we have done. We found each other. But it's which I'm super grateful for, like, you know, but there's just no need for people to bully people the way that they do, especially, you know, using the health stuff against them, picking them apart, pulling them apart. It's just so wrong. And we saw earlier on what happened, you know, with that absolute prick yet again, mouthing off, saying what he was saying. And, you know, he's just there for drama. He is literally, that's all he's here for. What other reason is he here for? Because I can't think of anything else. He's in the middle of drama. He creates drama. That's what he wants. He's not.
Now I know that it says that I'm the common denominator. How's that? You want me?
He's a bloody common denominator going around causing shit everywhere he turns. Like
everyone just says all the time, you know, when you get like the certain mod trolls, whatever they are, said that they're like, you're always in the middle of the drama, you're always, I'm in here when this involves me. I'm not just gonna let shit be said about me, am I? Like
yeah.
But Angela and Laura, are any of your stuff like, is it hereditary or you are just the ones? Yours is hereditary.
One or two things with me are, the rest have just randomly hit me out of nowhere. No links to my family at all, apart from one or two things. Rest out of the blue. Go on, Angela.
I'm just looking at cynical Sally. All I say, if it's a lie, the support ain't helping. If what's a lie?
All I'll say is, if it is a lie, the support isn't helping. Well, that sounds like me being a bit of a bitch there, Sally. So I suggest you do an about turn, leave the building, and shut the door behind you. You don't want to draft.
You know what I'm saying? What's fucking the fact? You know what for me really like worries me is how people judge other people with their own standards. Does that make sense? So, like, their own mind must be thinking in that what way to then think about it about other people. So that's what I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? I would never think like, oh, that person's lying. Do you know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
no.
Right.
God, if someone turned around and was telling me some, like, you know, stuff like we've been talking about, yeah, health stuff or anything at all, something that's quite private to you, yeah, but you're quite happy to talk about it,
Right,
whatever you're
Dave.
to say.
Yeah.
If they say whatever,
Sure.
and then it's like, oh shit, I've lost track of what I was going to say now.
Sorry, I think Dave's choking.
I hate you when this happens. Go on, guys, keep talking. It'll come back.
Dave, are you choking?
Hey?
I wasn't joking on my tea. Oh, God.
You're all right there, love.
I knew you were. You sure
Sorry.
you're all right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Dave.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine. Jesus
Great.
Christ. What happened now?
You choked.
Well, yeah, I did. I choked, but I meant to drink it, not spit it back out.
Were you
Oh,
laughing or something, or snorting, or sneezing, or coughing? Or did it just randomly happen when you tried to take a sip of your drink?
Yeah, it was weird.
Ooh, flipping heck.
I know. Fucking hell.
That is weird. Please be careful. Do you know what? Choking, yeah, is one of my worst fears in the world. That is one of my worst fears that'll ever happen, not just to myself, but any of my family, my friends, you know, anyone online, just anyone. I can't even, like, you know, when you see videos, a line of people, like, you know, saving someone from choking. I can't watch them. Majority of the time, I can't watch it. It just goes right through me. And I'm like, oh my God, no. Just quick, get it out and get it out. Fucking get. Oh. So I've even been looking at these flipping pump things that you can get, yeah, to stuff for adults and kids and babies, all ages, that basically like suck it out of you if you start choking on something. And it looks like an oxygen mask that you put over your nose and mouth like so, but you press the squeaky bit and it goes suck, suck. Do that a few times and it literally sucks the object out of your throat, your chest, whatever. And they are very, very good. And they're all been like, you know, past safety tests and this, that, and the other. And they're quite big in America. But they are quite expensive. They cost like £50-60 a pop, yeah. Yeah, everything with it though. Everything with it.
You're all right, Angela.
Yeah, you all right now? Flipping heck.
I don't know.
Oh, right,
Okay,
what is
it's
going
catching,
on,
isn't
guys?
it?
Is there like some dodgy energy in the room and you two are trying to cough it up?
Yeah,
Is this like
that's what it is. That's what it is, yeah.
Oh shit. Are you thinking?
You're right.
Oh ma'am. Are you what's he called? The big dude. What's he called? The Green Mile. The big
Angela, say hello.
Oh, sorry, I'm okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to talk
All
to me.
right,
Sorry.
right, yeah.
Sorry. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's mad, that.
Sorry.
That's crazy. Oh wow.
Oh dear, cynical Sally. I can't help being cynical. Sorry. For you then, more for you.
Oh. Maybe you should try sometimes cynical Sally to not be cynical. Maybe, huh?
It's all right.
I mean, ask this question, right? I mean, what does somebody have to gain by lying about something like that?
Exactly.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's disgusting. Disgusting. Why?
Do you know what I
Just
mean?
why?
I mean, all the time. I mean, do you know what? Like, I've literally, in the past, I proved it. I've shown emails from the oncology. I remember Mr. BB called me live, so I ended up going on one of my visits to the Banter Suite, videoing it on live. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that was on when I was in Michelle C's live, because he was started calling me this, that, and the other. John Kofi, that's it.
Some coffee, like the drink without what? Yeah, with the like the drink. Yeah.
And
yes.
Yeah, so like I ended up videoing that whilst I was sat there, fucking, and then I got told that I shouldn't be doing that. It's in the hospital, blah blah. It was at the private hospital, so I didn't like really give a fuck. Do you know what I mean? It was only me and Ali there that they could see, but like, then obviously all that kind of stuff, it was irrelevant. Do you know what I mean? It proved everything, but it was irrelevant. Do you know what I mean? I was just like, for fuck's sake, man. Do you know what? I shouldn't be having to prove fuck all to anybody. But I was in the car with Ali, and I was like, Ali, where are we going? And she was going, what? I went, where are we going? She was like, to the hospital. And I can hear her snorting and grinding her teeth. I was like, if Angela goes silent. If I go silent, that'd be worrying.
I
mean, not being horrible, Angela, right? Now, I try to be respectful to most people. I'm sure I've been an arsehole to a few, and I've probably been wrong on a few occasions, and I'll hold my hands up, right? But on the whole, I like to be decent, like the rest of you guys like to be decent, and same with the people in chat. Now, without sounding disrespectful, you haven't got to prove yourself to any stranger.
No, no.
That is true.
But I have done. That's what I'm saying. I have
know.
done.
Yeah, I know.
And it's just still, do you know what I'm saying? But the ones that are calling me a liar and stuff are the ones that are supposedly going through or having certain treatments that haven't proved for call. Nothing. Not proved nothing. But yeah, they're calling me a liar or whatever. And it's like, really? Okay, love. Do you know what I'm saying? That was the same one the other day, by the way, that said that my daughter dressed like a slut and blah, blah, blah.
Who said that?
What the heck? That's disgusting.
Yeah, Agent X.
She's on her own. Said it was she. I
her.
must have misheard you before, love. Sorry. What the heck? I'm freezing here. Oh my gosh! I'm really cold.
Yeah, she said that she'd looked into my daughter's childhood, and she didn't. Yeah, she looked into Ali's childhood, and she didn't go to a private school. She fucking did. Trust me, I paid for it.
Wow.
Waste of money. I'm only kidding. I'm really.
Who the hell looked into someone off the internet? Yeah, their child. Who does that? Who does that?
I know, it's messed up. It's deluded. It's mad behaviour, in it. And then she said that she was arguing with me in the chat. I'm not joking. She was arguing with me, saying, no, she didn't. Yeah, she did. She really did. You know what I mean? She's going, no, she didn't. It was one of those something funded. I was like, are you stupid? Just don't even, you know what? Because I've still got, although it was all them years ago, and then Mrs. Grumpy. Exactly. If she was a bloke doing that, yes, exactly. But why should it make it different just because she was a woman?
Yes, Mrs. Grumpy. Exactly. Imagine if a bloke were doing that. Like, people be going absolutely flaming nuts. But no, she gets away with it because she's a woman, does she?
Yeah, but exactly. Why should she get a good point there? Why does she get a free pass because she's a woman? That is a very good point.
We're not expecting free passes, are we? We're women. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. And I'm not going to lie. I heard Ron the other day say, I'm not bringing up Ron for any particular reason here, but Ron did say, and I did agree with him, you know, because I'm not saying at any point that I should be given any special whatever. Do you know what I mean? Because poorly or anything. No, I shouldn't. Do you know what I mean? If I give it, yeah, I'll take it.
Next to the building.
Hello, guys.
Yeah. So
let me just turn YouTube off.
Had button. Sorry. Are you all right?
Hey, how's it going, Angela? You all right?
Yes, thank you.
Smiley, Nomadic,
Evening.
Laura.
Evening.
How's it
Who's
going?
just jumped on because I'm driving, so I can't see who.
Oh, it's
Don't
Nick.
even know who it is.
It's Nick.
Yeah, don't worry
Oh,
about
hello,
me.
Nick.
Anyway, you don't want to see that while you're driving.
I know some people are saying, you know, have a look in the chat, you'll see it. I'm thinking, well, I'm doing 75 miles an hour.
Yeah,
a bit
man,
difficult
don't worry about
some
that.
minuscule chat thing when I'm driving.
What do you mean that's
You just crack on with your job, mate. How's it, guys?
All right, how are you?
I just think it's too crazy that people get invested into doing weird stuff like that when, God, you know, like my private life, I'm not going to stop the truck tonight and think, right, I need to get on the internet and start looking, because that's weird. That is so weird.
Yeah, very
of
weird.
why you want to divulge into, I don't know. Like I say, if somebody wants to tell me something, fine. If they don't, they don't. You know, it's that simple. I don't need
but
to
look,
be.
Wouldn't it be like this, right? It would be so easy like this. Clearly, that person doesn't like you, Angela, right? And that's where it should be left at, right there. They don't like her.
Right, that's what I do.
Say no more, do no more, just leave it there.
That's what I do. If I don't get on with somebody, I just block them. I don't get into it with people because it ain't worth it. Because
Well,
there's They got nothing to bring to the table, and I've got nothing. Not between the two of us, you know. There's just going to be no communication. So that's where I just block people like that, you know.
I don't necessarily block people. I just think there's no need to block them unless they become a bit of a pest, really.
Yeah, I've had a couple get silly, and I just can't be bothered with those people, you know.
Yeah, like Crinkle.
I can't see Scottish Tartan in the chat on my phone, so I think she blocked me.
Who's that? Sorry.
Scottish Tartan.
What? Scottish Tartan? Have you blocked Angela?
Oh no, I can see it. I can see it now. How weird is that? I can't see it anyone.
Oh, you're gonna say, hey?
No, I can now. That's so weird. I couldn't earlier.
Okay.
No, I mean, if you block something, then you can't see them in any chat or whatever, and it just seems to. That just works for me because I want to go into a chat, and I'm just want to listen. I want to talk and stuff out, and until it gets like silly. If it gets silly, then I just get out. I just jump, you know, because I don't want to.
Yeah, I noticed that, man. I noticed that you're quite a sensible guy, and when shit starts going downhill, like I notice you just pop out. Yeah. Which is sensible thing to do, isn't it? You don't need
it's not
to
my
stress.
cup. It's just because it's just not my cup of tea. I don't do that to people.
You don't need the hassle of it either, do you?
Mm-hmm.
You got enough stress driving that fucking thing all day.
Oh, but that's why I enjoy listening into some of these chats, like I said, and talking about real things and talking about something where you can have a sensible chat about whatever, you know.
Yeah, but then you get and it makes like Nathan Benson coming on and fucking just
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
You were there, weren't you? Yeah. Well, you were in the chat whenever it was, wasn't it? Nick.
Yeah.
Was with Nathan thing.
Yeah, you just get dickers like Nathan coming in, and he just goes fucking. He just turns everything into himself and fucking against everyone else.
Yeah, indeed he does. And
every time it's
disgusting.
Every time.
Yeah. He's horrible. The shit he said to Angela, as well as myself and other ladies out there, including Amanda and other women too. He's an absolute bully to what the pattern is this now, Nick. You probably women with health problems and illnesses to deal with all the time. Thinking we're weaker when we're not. You know, he's a prick. It's the same pattern all the time, and he thinks he can bully women constantly.
I mean, he's 20 fucking 6, 7, 8-year-old virgin, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. How can he say anything about a woman's body as well when he's probably never even seen a woman's body in real life, in the real flesh before? Who in the right mind, which woman in the right mind would go anywhere near him? Like, ew. Oh.
Get me.
The vibes you get off him as well, just like, no. I would never, ever, ever be attracted to someone like that. When he came on camera before to show his face, to show it was legit him, dear God above, he looked like he just stuck his slipping finger in a plug socket before he came on.
Well, I've got to give him some credit. He can't. I mean, even though he is a dickhead, right? He is 100% a dickhead.
Mm-hmm.
But he can be an all right guy if you're on the right side of him and all that sort of shit. But yeah, he is a horrible cunt though at the end of the day, because he just is.
He is. I thought that when he first came onto YouTube, came aboard to YouTube live streams, the first few days he was here, I thought, okay, he might be okay, he might be all right. Let's give him a chance, like you do, and see how we
and
get
everyone
on.
does always give him a chance. He worms his way around it all the time. I don't know how he does it.
Right.
I don't know how he does it.
Yeah.
Laura, can you highlight my comment back to Scottish for me?
Yeah, go
He's
for it.
like a proper manipulator. He says sorry and beg and beg and beg, and he'll get back on the channel or whatever.
Yeah.
And then a week later, he'll be fucking mouthing it all off again.
2 seconds, mate. Hang on, go on, Angela. What are you going to say? Go for it, darling.
The two I've replied to Scottish, because she can't see me. I don't think because she's blocked me. But I can see her. I think because I'm a mod. That's the only reason. So she said there, why? And so I've replied, but she won't be able to see my replies. I don't think.
Oh,
She can put them on the screen for me.
Right, she did block you, Angela, because she asked you a serious question for Vincent and you ignored her.
I can see them. I can see her commenting.
And then you put, sorry, Scottish, I don't remember. I would have asked it if I'd seen it. I promised I wouldn't have ignored you intentionally.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done. Hey, Vincent's opinion on mental. And I found to ask him what he thought about 11-year-old trying to take their life and near succeeding. No, I honestly, I would have asked that 100%. I would have done without any doubt because I was 10, definitely. So I 100% would have asked him that. It's just Vega. When I've mentioned about my past before, he's been, and I don't know if anyone's ever heard him with me, he's just been like, oh, Angela, going on about your past, get over it, that kind of thing. He's not kind of grasped the fact that kids can have mental health problems either, I don't think.
Yeah.
In my opinion. But no, I definitely would have asked that, Scottish, I promise you. I would never have not asked that. Definitely not. I would definitely.
Of course, children can have mental health. I mean, fucking hell. I could draw on my own experience on that one. At 7 years of age, I'm being referred to a fucking child psychiatrist.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And it's like, do the maths. I lost my mum when I was 5, for fuck's sake, you idiots.
Yeah, exactly.
Why do you think I'm fucking acting like the way I'm acting? Don't take a fucking rocket scientist to work it out.
That's what I'm saying, right? So if people, this is what I was saying before about, so people would get the help, or the children get the help, whoever needs the help at the time they get it, then I do believe that if that help was continued to a certain point where a person is mentally in a place where they can function like other people.
But how can they ever function like other people?
But Angela, the support weren't there, right? I had 2 fucking meetings and that was it. And I can remember the first time, this guy, well-spoken, well educated, one of those. And, so how's everything at home? Oh, how many siblings have you got at home? Are you happy at home? And all those sort of questions. And I'm like,
they're not helpful.
You're fucking dumb. Have you not read my fucking history? 2 years prior, my mum died.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness sake.
They don't have a clue, do they? They don't understand.
They don't.
No, this is the thing. This is what pisses me off about them.
Even I have a problem with mental health people working in a shop. I work in a shop and I still get fucking people with mental health coming in. And it's like, it's quite difficult to do. It's not difficult to deal with them if you understand that they have a mental health issue. If you understand that they have a mental health issue, then you can realize their issues. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and the problem.
it's just like giving people that bit of like extra time in it sometimes, or that little bit of understanding.
I have this guy that comes into my shop. He's been buying loads of bikes off me lately, and he has. But you have to be really patient with them,
Yeah.
Good on you, love. Good on you, mate. Seriously, that's all it takes. A bit of patience and a bit of kindness. Do you know what I mean? That's all you've got to do.
Yeah. It's got to be kindness as well, because once you start, if you put them in a mental state where they think you're not being very kind to them, or you're
Is this the Nick who's got his own shop?
Yes, it was on Ties.
Yes.
Right, gotcha. Colwyn Bay.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. So you've got to keep your wits about you about what they want and what they thinking and things like that. You know what I mean? Because the last thing you want is for instance, this guy that I've been exchanging the bike with today, he's a bit of a weird fellow. He wears a fucking ginger wig. And it's just like, like the straw man on fucking Wizard of Oz.
Is his name Nathan?
Just like that, but he's fucking ginger, right? and he's riding around this fucking bike. Anyway, he came in. He wanted to exchange his bike that he's riding on. He's already bought a couple of bikes off me already.
Yeah.
But he's like fucking nearly 7 foot tall, and I'm only fucking 5.5. I'm less than 5.5 foot. You know what I mean? So I'm like, last thing I want to do is piss someone off like that with the fucking mental health issue as well.
And a smack, and you just go flying out the shop window. Do you know what I mean?
Hell, yeah, it's like King Kong compared to me. He's like fucking
Yeah, exactly.
giant,
I'd be the same. I'd be like, shit, you are huge.
I know what you're saying, Nick. You just don't want him doing you just don't want him doing a Darth Vader on you and picking you up by your throat.
Exactly, mate.
Yes.
So you've got to treat these people with all, respect, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
They're a customer, obviously it's customer is always first, exactly, for whatever. But yeah, you just got to keep them on the right side, otherwise, fucking hell, man.
Yeah, definitely, and support anybody you can. Whether it's someone coming into your shop, one of your workers,
they've got mental health issues.
Anyone.
He's obviously got mental health issues, so I try to help him out.
Good on you, love. Good on you.
Yeah, but look, as human beings, as human beings, Nick, each and every person is capable of suffering from mental health.
Well,
I think everyone's got mental health. Like everyone's got physical health. I think
I disagree. I think a lot of this mental health bullshit is a lot of bullshit. I think it's people just
Some of it is. Some of it is. I agree with you.
Yes, I'm not disagreeing with you. There is obviously mental health issues going about. I'm not disagreeing with. But the way Angela was describing it then was like, it's a rainfall. Everyone's got health. No, they haven't.
No. What I was meaning, like, we've all got physical health. As a physical being, we've all got mental health. So it's about mental wellness, I think, into mental well-being and physical well-being. We've got to keep fit. Do you know what I mean? And I think everyone needs a healthy mind at the same time. So we all
of course. Yeah, but if they're being fed fucking demons on the TV and shit like that, it all brings them down, doesn't it? And it fucking that's where the demons come from. That's where the demons start. It's from the information you're being fed.
Yeah. You've got to be careful what you're
looking at. Is it though? Because people that go through trauma, can also suffer with mental health.
But yes, that's very true. Yes, of course.
Yeah, but that's a different side. That's a medical side of it. Yes.
There's many different types of mental health issues and illnesses linked to them for sure. I think we can all agree with that. There are different ones from different,
all
areas.
levels. Yeah, there's all levels of, there's all levels of mental illness, but
so what I'm saying is where it encompasses everybody potentially is, take for example, right, Nick, God forbid when you reach a ripe old age and you start suffering with dementia.
Yeah. Yeah, go on, carry on.
Yeah, no. So I'm saying, that in itself can happen to any one of us, right? Now, I agree with you that there are those that play the system and play people by throwing in the mental health card, granted.
Yeah.
But there are people. But there are also people as well.
This pip, and that's why the fucking Sunak's trying to stop it.
Yeah, but there are people as well that have been force-fed drugs over the years that have attributed to their mental health downfall.
How do you mean?
And that's a fact.
By the doctors, you mean?
But yeah. Pharmaceuticals, doctors, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. No. I know. I'm 100% with you on that. 100% with you on that, mate.
Yeah.
100% with you on that. And that's not their fault. That's the government's fault.
Well, that's another way of controlling people, isn't it?
My bed's a bit messy.
Yes. Well, this is it. Dumb them down, make them into sheeple so they don't fucking
So they comply.
So they watch BBC and not YouTube.
Well, don't watch BBC. Don't watch any of it.
Who does? Who does these days, mate? No, not a lot of people.
Me.
And this is the thing. It's
I watch
everybody.
Parliament, guys.
Everybody is waking up.
It's just brain control.
So who's going to London on the 1st of June?
Not me.
Who's doing what? Going to London?
No.
1st of June.
Well, I'm going to say yes because I live here.
Yeah.
1st of June is going to be one of the biggest ever anti-police, corruption, anti-government protests ever.
Yeah, but you know what it's also going to be, though, Nick, didn't you?
Most heavily policed.
No, the start of civil war.
Yes, this is what it's going to be.
Now, it's signified that the other day with the two horses running amok, a white horse and a black horse.
No, please don't read into that. There's 5 horses that escaped.
Oh,
5,
God,
and there
what
was
the
4.
horses for the day.
It's supposed to be a sign, isn't it?
It's not.
It
any
is a sign.
I promise you, Gypsy Dave, it isn't.
It's a Masonic sign,
I'm not gonna
Angela.
lie, Dave.
No, but
Sorry to
Gypsy
talk
Dave, I
before
promise
you carry
you.
on. When I first saw it, I was like, this is like something out of a movie, yeah? And then my brain went into a different place for a few seconds and was like, is this a sign of some kind? For a few seconds, my head went there. I'm not going to lie. It was there for like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, if that. But then I was like, shit, no, they've got out, they've been spooked. I understand what's happened. Some concrete.
Is it a sign of the monarchy has fallen?
And spooked them.
Yes.
Sorry, what was that?
I think it's a sign that the monarchy has fallen, hasn't it?
Revolution.
No, it's not.
What were you
What is it,
thinking?
Angela?
What are you thinking?
Horse is just a state.
It's
That's
just what's
it.
happening. You're a horsewoman, like I am. You're even more of a horsewoman than I am.
King Charles.
You've
King
owned
Charles.
horses for years.
Angela,
Yeah?
I'm sorry to
I've been a rider for years, just not done it for a while. But we know what.
No, honestly, I could honestly say I've had it literally from the horse's mouth. I promise you, on that one, I could literally tell you that.
Is this the white one or the black one?
The rider of one, put it that way.
What?
Yeah, the rider of one. Yeah.
He's just pulling your leg.
No, no,
Yeah,
no, literally.
obviously.
Huh?
I was messing about, obviously.
No, I know, but literally the rider of one of them, not one of them.
Was it from one of the horses that were running away in London the other day?
Yeah, there was 4 altogether. They weren't there that escaped.
There was 5 altogether, 5 that escaped, and the 2 that we saw were like the main ones that just carried on going for miles. Yeah, go on.
And so, but yeah, I've quite literally heard it from, in a way, the horses. No.
Yeah, what did they say?
No.
Honestly.
Nice one, man. Fucking nice one.
I just got to agree though with Angela, because like living on a farm, horses get spooked. You know what I mean? And even though they're big, intimidating things themselves, they can get freaked out. I mean, we used to see them running across the forest and stuff because they would get even like flies, the horse flies in their ears, and it would just make them bolt.
I've got a counter question to that. They do this fucking horse exchange thing all the time, and they've never gone wild before.
No, it wasn't that, was it? That. Okay, what's that? Let me just
They don't
share.
go wild normally. They never. No. When is the last time you seen on the news a horse? One of these fucking horses has gone wild. Not one, but fucking 2.
What happened today as well, didn't it?
No, it didn't happen today.
Guys,
Yeah,
I've never seen that on the news before.
Wednesday after St. George's Day, it happened the day after St. George's Day, after we'd had, the marches that they had, and Tommy and all that were there, and everybody else. We had all that going on, and people just in general celebrating St. George's Day, yeah? And then the following day, the horse thing happens, or the horses thing happens. Yes, it's a bit weird. Yes, it's a bit spooky. yes, the conspiracy theorists are going to be going wild here, guys, but at the same time, logically thinking, what do you believe?
Gypsy Dave, I'm looking at WhatsApp, Gypsy Dave, and just click on that profile.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, and she's a very, 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 very good friend. Just saying.
Right. Okay. Now, if they want to cover something up, Angela, they can easily cover it up, can't they?
Of course, but there's no reason. Do you remember ages ago?
Do you know what it signified to me was that, right, the white horse and the black horse were running side by side. So it signified to me that those two colours must come together and unite and fight against the evil.
No, you're reading far too much into it.
Yeah,
It was a bay horse. It was a bay brown horse.
I can see what he's saying in
No,
a way.
because it was a bay horse, not black. It was bay.
It was a black horse. It was a black horse and a white horse.
It was pure black, and the other one was pure white.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it was a bay and a grey one.
No, it was a black and a white one.
Together, yeah, but the two main ones she's still running, black and white.
That was jet black.
Jet black girl.
And the other one was
as black as David's profile picture.
You don't get white horses.
Black beauty.
You get grey horses.
You don't get white horses. Of course you do.
You don't get white horses. You get grey horses. Oh my God.
No.
Well, it looked pure white, love. As white as my top near enough. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but they're still classed as grey, just saying.
But yeah, you see what I mean in most lands, they call it different things. Yeah.
When you look at them.
No, but Angela's right. They do class them as greys, same as like the cream ones, duns, stuff
Yeah,
like
but
that.
they still look white. When you look at them, yeah.
Min's just checked, and the horse was there. No, Angela just looked. It's black. It's definitely a black horse. She's saying.
Yeah, one was black and one was a grey because the grey had like the blood on its front.
On
and
its chest.
ran into something.
Scottish, be careful.
It ran into the...
Yeah, but do you know what? Right, listen to this one, right? Now listen to this one. I'll say this respectfully, right?
James,
now, of all the camera phones that are out there, right? There's not one single bit of footage of any animal running into any vehicle.
There is. I can get it for you.
I've seen when the horse ran into
the taxi.
as well as
the horse.
The horse ran into the bus. I saw something when the horse went past the bus, and it looked like it went whack straight into it. I've seen something at a weird angle.
Yeah, something big hit that bus. Because the damage is quite high up as well.
Where's this gone now?
So
there's a bus's window. There's a bus window screen that was caved in.
How many guys? We've got James Patrick Madonna apparently coming up. James, is that you, love?
It is. You hear me?
Hey, James, can you just tell me what is it you just recently done? What is it you just recently done for me, please, James? So I know it's you.
Well, I haven't recently done them. I've done them a while back, but I just sent you the 3 banners.
Thank you.
It's the same picture, but different variations.
Thank you very much, and I shall be downloading to my laptop very soon. Thank you, darling. That is definitely you. Right. There we go, guys. Okay, someone's just dropped off by mistake, I think.
Nick left.
Nick's just lost. Come back, Nick, love.
Right,
yeah.
JPM.
Right. Hello, JPM.
Oh, Gypsy.
Hey there, mate.
Well, I.
Hello. Yes. Sorry to jump in, guys, but what do you think, James, to what we're saying so far about this whole horse thing? What do you believe?
Well, my logic is that, I mean, horses, they live on the plain, right? Next to hills and valleys and stuff, and they're susceptible. Well, I don't know if that's the right word, but they can detect earthquakes, right? Very, very, very sharpish, so they leg it out of there. Right. So what I've reckoned is, as that concrete hit the floor and it's made that vibration through the earth, therefore, let's get the fuck out of here. Say fight or flight motion.
Fight or flight, mate. Fight or flight. Yes.
And they've legged there and they ain't looking back.
Yes.
They ain't fucking looking back. They're getting out of there.
That's what I would think. Yes. But then I did start thinking down the road of, hang on a minute, this is a bit weird. day after St. George's Day, everything that's going on in the country right now, yes, I am quite a spiritualist kind of person, so I'm quite open-minded with, you know, things like that. But I can see where Gypsy Dave is coming from, for example, and some other people as well. In a way, I really can, because it does kind of look like signs of like the good and the bad, the black and the white, bringing people together, love and peace, not war, da-de-da-de-da. Do you know, it could mean many different things. But
Yin
Gypsy
and
Dave
yang.
make a good point. We have not seen much footage, even though I've seen one video from a weird angle of that white horse going smack into the bush, yeah? But it's not very clear. And when I've looked online, you mainly see both horses together or the black one. The black one gets stopped by the general public. A dude literally walks over to it and just calms it down, untangles its reins from underneath its hooves and its legs, and calms it down. And then other people come over to help out. And then the military turn up and bring them over and get them sorted out. But I see what Dave's saying there, because where is all the footage of the white horse smashing into the bus? And where's the blood?
I'm just getting it for you. They ran into, as it was going along, there was a horse. No, there wasn't a horse. There was a car.
They were banging into like bins and stuff as well, weren't they?
Yeah, but there was when it went into the bus, there was a car and like parked at an angle, like a bit of a point there of a triangle. It ran into it hit the bus and completely put the bus it didn't put the bus window through, but it smashed it, and then it went into the car and went through. But people are like, oh, why didn't you just turn around? They're fucking horses, man. They're not going to go, oh, no, short space. I better go around the other way. Do you know what I mean? They're just going to keep going. The herd animals, they'll keep going. They'll keep going.
You look at the horse racing. If the rider falls off, that horse is still finishing that fucking race.
Yeah,
they don't
definitely,
pull up.
without a doubt. And same when they go out cross country, hunting. Well, not hunting anymore, but yeah. Do you know what I mean? They'll all go. And
they'll slow down when they think they need to slow down. I remember going into turning in. I was turning in. Can't remember the road, but it's right at Millwall's Grand. The den. I was turning in, and there's a big rag going off. Just had a fucking football match. I went, whoa! So I had to go the other way, and we went all the way. I had to go all the way around the houses, one-way system and all that. And half a mile down the fucking road, we see these two fucking horses just like battered. Yeah, they were just sort of like no rider on them, just walking around, just like casually as anything. So they do eventually stop, but sometimes to their detriment, because they end up fucking like keeling over sometimes, don't they?
Yeah.
Horses.
Also, they won't be choosing generally to canter on hard ground because it causes them quite a little bit of pain. So it's not a choice. If you saw the grey one was lame. That was my main concern. I was like, the blood side of it didn't really faze me because it's going to look worse on a grey horse. Trust me, like when they've had grey ponies and horses, I mean, you just know they just look so much worse than bay and black ones. But I was like, oh, it's lame. Look at it. It's front offside lame. I was like, oh God. But yeah. Anyone seen that?
And what's the first animal that ever goes into battle?
Dog. A dog.
Camels, elephants, horse.
Horse.
Horses,
in it. And they wear all the shields.
They send the dogs in first. They send the dogs in first. They send a pack of dogs in first.
Horses.
Depends what you're talking about, really.
The dogs don't pull cannons.
No.
But it depends on part of the world. Like say you got camels that are used, you got elephants, it's just.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
right, but I'm talking about Britain, and when Britain's gone to war, it's never used fucking camels as its first choice. They've used them.
Human beings, I've got to disagree then. I've got to disagree. The first animal that goes into battle, if you're talking about the British, it'd be human beings.
Women
and children.
Women
And
And if you look at the date, that Tommy Robinson has announced for this to happen, to protest against the police, well, if anyone knows anything about numerology, you'll understand.
Is Tommy Robinson like a well-liked? I mean, I always used to see years back, like when I was here, I would see him always having pictures taken with like squaddies and stuff like that, and they were all for
He's
him.
definitely got more liked in the last few years. Let's put it that way.
Has he? Right.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
what, Tommy Robinson is fucking massive.
I honestly say,
I've met him myself. I've met him. No, I've personally met him. I've met all his fucking crew and whatever. He's massive. He is going to bring the 1st of June. It's going to be absolutely mental.
I reckon
Right now, what amazes me is that all these Palestinian, remember this word, protest, you'll get 2 or 3 coppers. Now, for a celebration, you'll get tons of coppers with crash helmets clipped to their sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they do that when did you see the St. George's protest? Not St. George's celebrations, rather. That's at Whitehall in what? Did you watch that?
I watched about 4 different live streams.
And did you see the brutality that occurred?
Did I see what you broke up?
Any police brutality in that?
Well, of course there was police brutality, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And, well, you know, that was a peaceful... It wasn't even a march, it was a peaceful party.
Look, again, it's creating a narrative. That's why the police have turned out in force, not because they're expecting trouble. It's so they give that picture of it looking like it was going to be a troublesome thing. And again, I use those words, protest and celebration, and everyone go and do the maths.
It's not just that, though. They always do it too. Whenever Tommy Robinson or the English, whenever Tommy Robinson's involved, it's always the police are in riot gear normally.
I don't blame you.
Any sort of event that is organised by anything to do with Tommy Robinson is heavily policed, massively policed. Right? And
there was violence, they want there.
They go in hard.
Yeah, no, that violence was instigated by the fucking coppers.
The police,
just to justify their payment for the policing, if nothing else. Sorry, Nick.
The police are the agitators and cause the violence. They always do it. They've done it for years.
Yeah,
and Tommy Robinson is exposing this exact thing.
Why did they have to restrict? Why did they have to restrict? Why did they have to restrict Whitehall instead of leaving it open so that everybody had a good thoroughfare to walk through, rather than bottleneck
Exactly,
it?
they kettled everyone off. Exactly, the police kettled the streets off, blocked them off, so people could not even get into there. You know, it was a joke. It was an absolute joke. And they don't do that when there's fucking Black Lives Matter protests or fucking God Save the fucking Planet protests. They just don't do it. You know what I mean? It's all two-tier policing, and this is what Tommy Robinson is bringing to the fucking masses. He's going to wake everyone up. Well, everyone's awake by now anyway, surely. Come on.
No, I think for myself, I believe that, I don't know, I think I understand why the piece was like that. I understand it because there is a massive, and I mean, compared to what there's ever been, that I can only go by, obviously, but there is obviously, and you can understand why police are cautious about these events to do with British people, and I'm being straight up about British people, because
British
people are getting angry.
British people having a fucking celebration
angry,
because of
aren't
St.
you?
George's Day.
No. I mean, like, everyone's being angry. Do you know what I mean? British people are being angry because of what's happening. They feel like the government's fucked them over, and fair play, they do. Do you know what I mean? And so I understand why the police are getting geared up. But what I get pissed off about is
Angela, you don't
these are still
understand.
people under
The
the
police
uniform.
have been treating. The police have been treating these people that go to Tommy Robinson events like this and all that. They've been treating these people, all these 60, 70-year-old people, they've been battering them and fucking all sorts of shit for years, not just fucking the last few weeks or months.
Yeah, but
years.
in the past they've had the
years.
Yeah, but in the past though they've had the not a good reputation, have they? Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, look at on National I can't say the word, remembrance, whatever it was, and stuff like that. It wasn't a good look. Do you know what I'm saying? We don't make ourselves look good.
The police purposely can make arguments to make fights, and they make it look like it doesn't look good. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but we as people don't make it look good either. Do you know what I'm saying? We don't, and that's what I just.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand.
There is a few people out there that, you know, being a bit tanked up, fucking whatever.
Come on up.
But that's only a
Nick,
few.
you need to sort out your connection, man. Your
Majority of
connection.
the people out there are hard
Mate,
class people.
sorry to jump in, Nick. We need to sort your connection out, darling. Go out and come back in, Nick. Your connection's going really dodgy, Nick. We can't hear you properly. Go out and come back in.
All right, babe.
All right, let's see in a bit.
I understand what you're saying, Angela, right? And there are probably some or core of them that probably don't carry themselves well. But when you've definitely got a two-tier policing system going on that favours one group of protesters but not the others, that's not policing impartially.
No, I get that. But I think,
guys, sorry, we've just got Mank Dank backstage. Is that you, mate? Is that you, Mank Dank? Hello, Mank Dank, are you there? If you're there, we can't. Okay, you just cut off. Right, hopefully we're back in a minute. Sorry, girl, go for it. Just waiting for you to join.
That's fine.
Sorry.
So, for example, right now, if any of us were to do a protest and we say something that would be considered hate speech, for example, we would be arrested. But for other groups that protest and do hate speech, nothing done.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mank Dank, we can hear you, mate. We got you. Let me just get this off the screen. Right.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted me to show my face. Yeah, no worries.
You're all good, mate. You're all good. I can tell that voice a mile off. You're not far from where I'm from, mate. So yeah, I love it. Rounds me ball.
Yeah, I thought I'd just join in. It seems interesting.
Yes, I know we're just having a little chat here between Dave and Angela. I was going to say I'll just let them finish off what they were talking about, and then I'll let you come in, mate, and you have your opinion on what we're saying. Not a problem.
Yeah. I'll just bystand. Yeah.
No worries. No one to jump in. Go for it. Go for it, guys.
Do you not think that you say two-tier policing, that the police are told what to do and they have to follow them rules? I think when we're going to say on this date, you just know there's going to be clashes between the police and people. We know that's going to happen. But what pisses me off is that these people are still under the uniform. They still are human beings, you know, and they've still got families at home, and they've still got kids at home. They're still family people, and that is what pisses me off about it, because it's not their fault. They're out there earning wages. They're earning a living for their family, and they have to then go and do that job because we can't have a police of the state. That's just madness. Do you know what I mean? That's just like mad as anyone could ever imagine. And so, but they're following the rules of what their job is. It's like
Bring on anarchy. That's what I say.
But they're not following the rules, Angela, because the law doesn't have differences between one group or another. The law is there to be impartial and to encompass and cover everybody. So I understand that they do a thankless job. I understand they do a difficult job. I understand
well, human rights people. My point is they're not for human rights. They get told to go out and do a job. The police do. They go and do
it's not about them being told. When they take an oath of office, Angela, right? Have you ever read that oath?
Yeah.
Right. So you understand what the oath says, right? And they will remain impartial and do their job to the best of their ability.
Yeah.
Right? Which means they cannot then start cherry picking what bit of the law they turn a blind eye to on one group of people, but not another group.
But if they have it goes on, doesn't it, now on reason to believe or whatever the word, it's not reason to believe. I can't think of the word. But what's the word?
Reasonable suspicion.
That could be it. Might have been. Yeah. And so, but again, though, they're the people at the top that need to be held accountable for that, not the ones that are going to be there on these dates. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not them. They're just following orders. Do you know what I'm saying? They're the ones that I don't know. Say if you're in a bakery or something and you're told that you've got to bake these cakes, blah 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 blah, but then you're thinking, actually, why should I don't want to put eggs in that or whatever, because you think it's not ethical to put eggs in, but you still got to fucking put an egg in it. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't just say you're not going to do it because
right, exactly. You've just answered it for me. So if the law states it's got to have an egg in it, irrespective, right? Then that's written. That's enshrined.
It's not law. It's your boss, not law.
No. Yeah, but look, your boss is not the law.
No, but you can't challenge. You could challenge your boss.
Not above the law either.
Exactly. So therefore, Angela, right? When a police constable, not an officer, because they're constables, take their oath, right? They solemnly pledge that oath to the crown, right? They are servants of the crown. They're not considered employees. Right?
No, I get what you're saying. I think though it's then like the court, you have to then say with the court, you take the chief constable to court, don't you? You can't take the individual officer, and so you will take the chief constable to court for
you can through the civil route.
Yeah, and so that is a case of like if you're being discriminated against due to race, colour, religion, which is what this is about, then you would go down the civil case of it being. So it would then become like the chief constable or the chief of police or whoever. It's not them individual officers. You can't hold them accountable for doing their job.
Right, I understand there's a chain of command, but what I'm saying to you is law is law, right? It doesn't matter if you're a chief constable, a superintendent, an inspector, sergeant, constable, right? Those laws have to be adhered to.
Yeah.
So if my chief constable was giving me a directive, of course I'm going to follow it, but only if it's within the realms of the law. If they're asking me to do something that's unlawful, which it is, then I'm not doing it because I'll be breaking my oath.
Criminal law.
Well, I'll be breaking my oath.
Well, no, because you're on a completely different. You're working in the sense of a criminal. Do you know what I mean? Not on a human rights scale.
It's got nothing to do with human rights or criminal. It's law.
But you're just there to do your job within the boundaries of, like, I don't want to say common law because that's bullshit, but in that respect. And what you're referring to is you don't want to do that job because it's law not to be discriminatory, or I can't say that word, but that is not part of, it's not a criminal offence.
Right, so you understand law, right? There's criminal, civil, and tort.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There's three different. That what I'm saying to you is, with
I
the
don't think
law
she
in
does
the UK.
understand civil law.
Sorry.
Pardon?
I don't think she does understand the civil
No, sorry,
law.
Mental.
Bit,
Right.
Sorry,
So when
don't
they
understand
take an
law.
oath, right? They take an oath to uphold the peace, right? And we are consented by law, apparently, in this country. We're consented to be policed by those very people that wear that uniform.
Yeah.
Right. So they have a duty, not only to the Crown, they have a duty to us.
yeah. They have a duty to work for us.
Right. So there's a set of rules, laws that are in place that they have to adhere to, right? Because that's what they're meant to do, uphold the law.
So do no harm.
So when they're doing two-tier policing, which is clear as day, even Stevie Wonder can see it, that one group can protest and make anti-Semitic remarks, anti-West remarks, and nothing is done. Yet when people want to have a celebration of a flag, and burn our flag, you know, I mean,
Flying our flag proudly.
These are crimes.
Yeah.
No, I get that. No, I do get. Of course, I get that. Of course, I get that. I'm not saying I don't get that.
I'm Welsh.
I'm saying that.
I'm Welsh, and I fucking agree 100% because the whole English government or the police, metropolitan police, whatever you want to call it, they're all corrupt.
See the commissioner, right, of the Met Police, Angela. He holds the highest rank, right? Because all the other police forces in England and Wales are spearheaded or run by or in charge by a chief constable. The commissioner is a grade higher than a chief constable. Now he apparently is answerable to Mayor Khan. Yeah. When they take an oath, they don't take an oath of office to serve the mayor.
Right.
So, therefore, what they're doing is unlawful.
It's one of the most corrupt people in the country.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm not saying that both aren't crimes. I'm saying
and I've got no, Angela, but look, Angela, I've got no aversion to what you're saying about the human beings. I get that. They have families.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Dave. That's not what I'm saying. I get what you're saying about how being told that, like, or getting whatever because of the flag and stuff, but then that's where it has to be challenged.
Right, which is going to be challenged. And also, Angela, I saw on Mark Kelly's at Speaker's Corner the other week, right, a Muslim guy punching a non-Muslim guy, slapped him, right? What did the police do? They arrested the guy that was angered because he got slapped and let the Muslim guy go.
Yeah, but you saw, though, why he was arrested. And
right, I saw why he was arrested, but they made no attempt. Hang on. They made no attempt to arrest the person that committed the initial assault.
Or not even detain him.
We're talking about
they didn't even
Speaker's
detain
Corner.
him for an investigation. On, like, you know what I mean?
Can we let Mike Dan speak in a minute, please?
Get out of the park, they said. Go on, get out of the park.
Sorry. Yes.
No, Go on. Sorry.
Sorry,
Yeah,
James.
no,
Sorry,
go on.
James. Sorry, I was going to say, James. You say you're going to say, and then we'll get Mank Dank on. Not a problem. You guys
No,
have barely said anything. Go for
no,
it.
I don't need my own little segment. Just carry it on. Go on, please.
Can I just say about that one thing? They, rather than escalate the situation by arresting the Muslim guy, as you like to say, they took the other guy out of the situation. And so,
No,
and then when
they let the Muslim guy go.
That's what I mean.
And and they
What
arrested the
message
guy
does that send?
I'm not Muslim.
They let him go. They didn't even hold him. They didn't even detain him, even for say the police didn't see the slap. They
They
didn't
arrested
detain
him
him.
around the corner, didn't they?
No,
that was for something completely different.
No,
Someone
they did
claimed
arrest
that he had a
him.
knife. Yeah, they arrested him and de-arrested him.
Don't you get it?
Someone claimed that he had a knife, so
And he was
arrested him.
But he
and
was arrested, wasn't he? But that other guy was de-arrested as well, wasn't he?
No, he
But-
weren't.
Don't know.
No. He was. He didn't get de-arrested.
He was taken away in the van. He was taken
Go for
away.
a job in the police force. No, you won't get in. 'cause
Yeah, but
you're
they
not
could have
fucking
de-arrested him
right
around the
colour.
corner. To be fair, Dave.
What's having
They
Nick?
could
I
have,
don't
yeah.
know that. I don't know if they did though.
Go for the job in the police force. No, you will not get in because you're not the right colour.
Oh, Nick, your internet, man.
Hang on,
Yeah,
let me
man.
just see if I can help you out with your sound, mate.
Maybe got something scanning in the background, Nick.
Yeah, is there something in the background open?
No, it's just my
A few
shit
of them porn
internet.
tabs.
Hang on.
It's my shit internet. Sorry, guys.
Just had to play around with your settings. Oh, hang
Oh.
on.
I'm
Feedback.
play around with your settings, for fuck's sake.
A job in the police.
Close and tabs and stuff.
No, you what? No, you what?
I can hear an
See,
echo as well.
it's not that fucking bad if you hear that.
The only difference I've had to do recently is actually download the StreamYard app.
Have you?
There's a big echo going
Yo,
on.
I got a good relay where I can't
Guys,
hear
right,
myself.
Nick, listen, I'm going to boot you out and come back in.
Me?
No,
Nah,
not you.
Nick. Right,
Oh.
go for it, man. What are you saying, love?
Fucking hell.
Go for it.
Dan, who
No.
did
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah. The only difference I've had with jumping on panels is I've had to actually download the StreamYard app instead of just signing in on my Google account.
I do
Right,
think
yeah.
I've got that, you know, but I've never used it.
Got you. Right. What do you think to the this whole horse thing then? And the things we've been discussing? The police stuff we've just been mentioning, and the horse stuff we were talking about, that if you were there for that too.
I've only just jumped on. I've obviously seen the stuff about the two horses, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Have you seen the conspiracies about it?
Yeah, we just
No,
been discussing.
like update me. Like, what are the conspiracies? Like, what are people saying?
Dave, where are you, love?
White and black means.
Yeah,
Well, I just said that it's Masonic and it's a sign of what's to come.
What
It could be
horses?
different things as well.
Yeah.
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 That's what
Like,
I've
for example, we've just had St. George's Day, right? And then all of a sudden we got these two black and white horses running down the street. One of them's black, the other one's white. One of them's injured. The other one is injured too, yes, but you can't visibly see because it's a very dark horse. And then the way that it happened was just freaky to some people because of what's going on in the world right now, what's going on in the country when it comes to like war, racism, you know, peace and love, dude, and harmony instead of like fighting all the time and stuff. It could mean like be symbols of different things. It could even mean, for example, like heaven and hell to some people. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we were just going over what we all personally thought of it. Angela's she's made it very clear to us that she doesn't believe in any of these conspiracy theories and that she's I understand her point of view, definitely. And my brain naturally went down the road that she did. But for a few seconds, it did start to wonder, this seems a bit weird. This, that, and the other, X, Y, and Z. This is a bit freaky. So my brain did go there for a little while. And now it's starting to wonder again. So what do you think?
Yeah, it's crazy that I can understand it because it becomes biblical almost.
Yeah. Yeah, it can do. Yeah. Yeah. And there was 5 horses, by the way, in the chat. There was 5 horses. But
Yeah.
the 2 that we saw were the 2 main ones that got injured.
And one
just
was
kept going
covered in blood.
miles. Yeah. Those are the 2 ones who were just going and going and going for like 4.2 miles or whatever the hell it was that they did in 2 hours or something. So they just kept going round and round. But the other 3, though, they got, sorted out sooner rather than later. And then the other 2 just kept going. And the general public had to stop them. But
Yeah,
Dave made a good point. There was barely any videos of the white horse smashing into the bus. And there was barely any, I didn't see any blood on that smashed up bus.
Yeah, where did the blood come from on the white horse?
Because it was apparently smashed into that bus. That's what the white horse did. He just went smack straight in there and literally smashed the whole front of the bus, the single-decker bus. The whole front of it was absolutely screwed. Total write-off. No way you could drive that thing now. Not a chance in hell. It's had the full force of a flaming horse going at you at how fast a speed? Fast.
Yeah.
Me and Angela both ride. So what we used to, or at least we do when we can. But, not for a while, like. But
Laura rides mountains. Sorry.
Yeah, apparently I ride mountains.
Yeah,
I don't
sorry
think
about
that. But no, ride a horse any day.
Right.
And we both love horses very much, don't we, Angela? We love them very dearly. And we know how sensitive that
Horses
they are.
sick.
And they got spooked well and truly. Because remember, they just literally had a delivery. What happened? They just had a delivery of concrete. At the
Did you see it
building
happening?
Right.
Have you seen how it happened? There's video out there that happening.
Yeah, but you guys are missing one thing here. When they do the Queen's birthday, right, or whenever they've done any royal celebration, and they're letting off the cannons, right? Don't you think
the Queen's birthday? Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, the
but
horses are present then.
Dave, it's not the actual noise. It's
No,
the
it's
vibrations in the
vibrating.
ground.
Yes, but they vibrate the ground also, JPM.
No, they're on pads and they don't vibrate the ground hardly at all. They might shift backwards, but it doesn't really go through the ground too much.
Oh, really? So when I'm sitting in my tower block and them guns go off and I feel the vibration, you're telling me that you don't feel the vibration by that cannon?
Not from the floor, you wouldn't. Not a lot.
Come
anyway.
on. I'm
Can I
miles
just
away.
say that the horse
Why
was
where
one
he is from?
Yeah, you're probably feeling it in the in the air. You're probably feeling that vibration in disturbed air.
Well, like a reverb.
Could be.
David.
Speaking.
Yeah, crazy raining dude.
I mean, not saying it's not. I mean, obviously there's some, but I mean, you've got a whole big lump of concrete in the ground. That's going to feel a lot worse.
But who's seen the concrete in the ground? No one.
Well, apparently
I missed that, Dave.
No, you can see it happening. You can see what
told, but I've not
there is
seen
a video, guys.
Go on.
There is a video of it happening.
Oh, I heard that. I ain't seen no video.
Okay, if you can get the video,
I'll
we'll
find
go
it.
through it. We'll play it. We'll play it.
It's a whole hour and something long. Someone's actually videoed the whole of it all happening. There's a video.
Right, do you not think for 1 minute that's a setup? Let me give you an example. So tomorrow I'm going to go to a construction site randomly with my phone camera, hoping that some concrete's going to fall on the floor. Come on.
No, I don't think that's what really can happen. I think when one horse spooked, so does another, and literally it's like the chain reaction. It's like that's their natural instinct, isn't it? If you've got one,
I understand about the horse's nature, Angela. What I'm saying is, so someone's randomly videos a construction site.
No, not randomly. No, it wasn't randomly. It's. They do it every single day, don't they? In London, they do it, and it's people can go and watch it. Like,
watch what?
What happened? Yeah, where they're all lining up and they're all doing like the parade thing and stuff. They're going out there, don't they, to do it?
Like
and
they
so
exercise the horses every day at Hyde Park.
Yeah,
that's what they do, Angela. I see it for myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They do, yeah, and they go through the formation, don't they, and stuff like that. That's where it happened.
Right. So you tell me where in Hyde Park there's construction work going on, and concrete.
I don't know.
to
I've
build.
not read that. I've not read anything about construction work. I've just watched the video.
We got told on the news the other day, and I looked on a variety of channels to just see, you know, if they're all saying the same thing. And at the time, yes, they were. They found out that later on that day, that evening, that what had happened was where they do the training of the horses. Yeah, they were there at like 8:30 in the morning. All the soldiers on the back of the horses doing some training, ready for the King's birthday that's coming up soon. Yeah, in a few months. If that they're doing the training, all of a sudden there's some construction work going on nearby, and apparently there's some building work nearby going on. They have a big, massive delivery of concrete, which just goes boom to the ground out of the blue. The horses, 5 of them get spooked, and that's when it all begins. And they just bolt out of there. They chuck every single horse, throws off every single soldier off the back of the horse. They all fall off. Not one single soldier was able to stay on any of those horses because they were so freaking scared. So something has gone on there. Where's this construction work? Where's the buildings? What's being built and what's going on? Because I want to see a video of that too, please.
Right, question for you. Right, so if, for example, what you're saying then is there was only five horses, 5 riders going out that day for exercise.
No, not those, just 5. Those are the 5 that bolted off. Obviously, they're having training for the whole day. All the
right. So what I'm saying, right. This is the point I'm getting to. So,
yeah,
if we're going on the premise of what JPM said a minute ago about vibration, that does make sense. But why only 5 horses then were affected and not the rest?
That is a weird thing. That's a very good point. That is very, very good point. Yes, very, very weird. How come only the 5?
Because they all have the same sensory. They all have the same. They all have the same sensory perception.
I think for that, I would say that maybe those 2 horses might have had a bond or something. They were like best mates. I don't know.
Those 4 of them, weren't there?
That sounds
There's some that are more. The horses are very different, I think, in personalities and stuff like that. So I think they're not all going to have, like, Minstrel, for example, used to be scared of everything, doing shadow, everything you can imagine. Right. Maybe he don't care. He's not like, he don't give a damn. He's not scared of anything at all. He could have quite easily been a police horse, but he's about 3 foot too small.
I noticed that the black one's got blinkers on and the white one hasn't.
And also, this is like, and when they're different, like with their guns and stuff, they put like, I don't know what do you remember you used to get baby bottle cleaners with them spiky things on them? Do you know you know what I mean, don't you? Baby bottle cleaners.
Yeah.
Yeah, they use like black ones of them to put in the horse's ears to muffle a lot of sound normally.
Right, but they still feel the vibration.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that at all. I've not seen I've not looked up about it, to be fair, but I've not seen anything about the concrete. But what I've just watched, you can see what happens, whether they're all doing the formation. You can see one's freaked already, knocked somebody off, and that's blurred out on the video because he's obviously in a bit of a bad way. The one of the riders, but then you can just see you've got some people like on the ground holding horses, and then you've got you can just see it then just.
Oh my God!
What?
They went along the highway.
Yeah.
They went all the way from West London to East London.
Exactly, JPM.
Yeah, they went all over the place, mate. They went everywhere. They did like over 4 miles.
I've just watched
the
video of them going down the highway, going further east as well.
Yeah, they were literally heading to the other side of flipping London, mate. It's crazy. They were just going and going and going. They wouldn't stop, and he was just.
And no one rode after them to try and round them up.
You what? Sorry.
No one thought about riding after them to corral them or round them up.
Well, this is the thing.
No, they just keep going, don't they?
No, you don't understand what I'm saying, Angela. What I'm saying is, the moment a horse bolts, right, and you've got riders on horses. The first thing they'd do is they'd go after them horses.
No, they wouldn't do, because it makes the horses go quicker because they're herd animals.
Yeah, they follow each other, don't they?
So they'll be the ones in front of them keep on going. And then you'd have like just mad horses running even quicker because they think the one behind them is catching up, like in racing.
I think we'd have just let them knock the bollocks out of themselves. Like,
if anything, you would have to go the opposite way round with the horses. You know, like if you knew where they were going, you'll get some to the opposite end and like block the area. So block them.
They ended up in East London. How the fuck? They never knew where they were going.
Exactly.
You know.
Go and get some flipping pie and mash with flipping.
I'm just saying that. What horses are?
What's the deal?
Yeah, no, I don't dispute what you're saying, Angela. But if no one can't see, if no one can't see, then that's not a sign of some sort. Well, that's fine. That's everyone's opinion. That's fine.
Yeah, I still do think it's a sign of some kind. I believe what's happened logically, or whatever way you want to look at it, real life, but also the spirit side of things, or whatever way you want to look at it. Like Dave's saying, I do agree in some way with what he's saying. It feels like it's some kind of sign, but you know, we are spiritualist kind of people. Do you know what I mean? We're quite open-minded with things like that. So,
and the time they bolted, and the time and the distance they covered. And you work all that out. It's all to do with numerology.
Yeah, the number side of thing. Right, hang on. Let's just quickly work it out. Yeah, let's quickly work. And I want to hear Mank Dank's opinion on things in a minute, please. Right.
Can I say one thing before you get into it, though?
Yeah.
You did say that the king. You did say that it's the king's birthday soon. Does that mean that the king will be like? Because obviously, I only ever grew up through Lizzie's reign. So
yeah,
with the king being it, does he get 2 birthdays a year? Does all that thing just automatically
Yeah, he
happen?
get his official birthday. He get his official birthday and his royal birthday.
That's right.
Get presents 3 times a year, the bastard.
Yeah, he gets
big up JPM. Okay, well, that's all I wanted to know. Sad, but that's what I wanted to know. Sorry. Carry on.
David. Well done. No worries, mate. Not a problem. Right, let's quickly work this out then, guys. Right, Dave, so hang on. We got 5 horses, right, that got out, okay? 5 horses that got out. 2 of them, we know, carried on going for over 2 hours, like we just explained. They went from one side of London to the other. They were like best of friends, and they were just going with each other the
You
whole
can't
way.
count the horses twice. You can't count the 5 horses and then 2 horses. They're all 5 horses.
It was
all
just
right,
the
just
2.
make sure.
But was it 5? But was it 5? Yeah, but Laura, was it 5 horses or was it 4?
I thought it was 5, and I counted 5 when they were showing you on the TV all the horses that got out. I saw 3 that were near each other, and then another 2, the black and the white one, were behind the 3. They went in front first, the 3 of them. They ran off, and then you didn't see them for a bit, and then all of a sudden you see the other 2. They start catching up, and that's when they just buggered off on their own. And the other 3 went another way, and they got caught by the military, the general public, whatever. They got pulled over. Plus, the paramedics were there too, near those horses, because I remember one of the soldiers, of course, had fallen off and got thrown off by one of the horses and was quite seriously injured. So the paramedics were with him straight away because he was screaming in pain, bless him. So
So what's the distance? What's the distance those 2 horses covered?
Right, distance. I think all
5 miles. 5 miles.
4 or 5 miles.
Right, it was reported as 5 miles.
Right. Okay.
Right, was it 5 miles though?
Let's double check. Can we double check?
No, but you're only going to go on what the news reports tell you.
I thought it was 5.
Right. So from the barracks to the highway, right, is how many miles?
Barracks to the highway.
4.6 miles.
2.6 miles, it says.
2.6 miles. Yeah, but they might have run around the houses and shit, right?
Exactly. Yeah, they're not going to run a straight line.
It's more than 2.6 miles from SW7, where the barracks are, to E1.
I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
And then bearing in mind, they've done that journey and then came back.
But if you're running scared, like I say, that picture they show
at 9
you with that
o'clock
word.
in the morning, at 9 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, it was like 8:40 or something, just before 9 a.m. and just past
Right,
8:30
9
a.m.
at
Yeah.
9 at, well, they tried to get it as close to 9 as possible.
Yeah,
So 9 a.m. Right.
Yeah.
9 miles. Now find the other 9.
Find the other what?
Find the other 9.
Give us a clue to where this 9 will be.
Right. So when you find the other 9, right, that signifies
What number
999.
was it?
Right.
What number bus was it?
The two horses. Sorry, Angela.
What number bus was it?
I'm not sure.
Just thought, you know.
It was a sightseeing bus, weren't it? So it wouldn't have had. Well, it might have a. I think them sightseeing buses have blue route, red route, or yellow route, whatever they have on them. They don't actually have a number. Now that route that the horses took, I believe, I could be wrong, was the original bus route of the number 9.
Uh-huh.
So there's your 999. Right, I could be wrong.
Dave,
Okay.
you get very deep with this, mate.
Right. So 999.
Hold on. I don't remember there ever being a double-decker bus ever going down the highway.
No. From the Strand, from Trafalgar Square.
Oh, okay.
The number 9 bus, if I remember rightly, once upon a time, went from Kensington all the way through the West End, through to Fleet Street. And I think it went, I'm not sure if the number 9 went to Liverpool Street or somewhere that way.
I'm saying my dad to ask a friend.
So there would be your 999. Right, your two horses, a white horse and a black horse. I know Angela refers to the white horse as being grey, but as you visually see it, it's a white horse.
Right, but it's signifying white, right? That's what you're getting at.
Yes.
Yeah? Right.
A white and a black horse, side by side.
So, okay.
1977
Grand National. Is that what you're getting at, Dave?
No, I was more thinking of Lloyd's Bank, you know, but...
Forgive me because
Sorry.
I'm not from London, but is it not Edgware Road that like leads out of like the centre of London?
Edgware Road's one route that leads out from Marble Arch all the
It's a
way
Roman road.
Right.
all the way up to the North Circular and up to the M1.
Yeah, and you've got Watling Street that goes south.
Well, Watling
another
Street
Roman
goes
road.
north. It's actually the old Roman road. It's the A5.
Well, it goes.
Yeah,
It goes across the Thames though, doesn't it, into the south as well? So I don't know where it begins and ends.
I know Edgware Road, like it leads out of the centre, but I can't remember to what part of London it leads out to.
Well, it from Marble Arch,
is
where
it
it
not
begins.
west?
No, it goes north. So from Marble Arch,
right.
it goes Paddington, it goes Maida Vale, it goes Kilburn,
and we.
it then goes into NW from west.
Yeah, man.
I've heard of Postcode NW.
Starts off at West 1. So just say, for example, there's your 999, right? So you've got your white and black horse. So white and black, riding side by side. Right? That's another sign. Right? The blood is another sign.
It was absolutely terrifying seeing that, you know, the blood
Yeah,
on
the
the
blood
horse,
on the horse.
white horse, grey horse, white horse, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
I know. Obviously, there's tradition with all these horses and all these weird and wacky uniforms. But back in the day, that's what it was. Obviously, it doesn't really apply to modern day shit. I get it. But back in the day, you had the
symbolism,
Light Brigade. Right?
Need
They're the
help.
ones that lead into battle.
Yeah,
And
I
that-
think it's like a symbol for like
Yeah, it
something
is,
that's
and that's
gonna
what you're
come.
going to get. That's what you're going to get, Dank, on the 1st of June, right? Now, if you add the numbers up, right, 1, 6, 2, 4, you get 13.
Mm-hmm.
right? And if you've done it the other way, you get 31. So if you take 3 and 1, 4, 3 and 1, 4, 4 and 4 is 8, 8's eternal.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the year we're in, 2024, the number 8.
Yeah.
So it's showing me that black and white will unite to go into battle.
Okay, I'm sorry to jump in, Dave. Whilst you was just explaining all that, thank you again for doing that, sweetheart. I've just put into Google, yeah, what does a black and white horse mean, like symbolize, yeah? And it says here, in dreams, the interpretation of the symbolism of white and black horses can vary depending on the context of the dream and the personal associations of the dreamer. However, in general, white horses can be associated with purity, grace, and freedom, while black horses can be associated with mystery, power, and danger. Interesting.
See, I'm like Angela. If you've worked around horses, like obviously Angela is big time into horses. Now I've worked around horses and stuff like that. So no, but I totally understand what Angela is saying. If you've worked around horses and you understand how horses are, it's like it's just like it's odd to me that we're getting so deep into this stuff when it's just
it is me.
That's the thing. I get that side of things as well.
No, but being on the forest, when every year on the New Forest they would do roundup, so they would catch all the horses on the New Forest to make sure they've been branded, the tails have been clipped up and then whatever, and they would run these horses all over the place and these horses are freaked out and you can hear them neighing and whatever as they're coming across the forest, big herds of them that they've just circled everything. I'm just saying, if you freak out an animal like that, it's gonna run. It just runs. Now the injury on the white horse, it wouldn't show up on the black horse because it's black. It wouldn't show if that horse was injured, but because obviously that horse is white and it's obviously ran into something.
And the black horse does it. The black horse, it's a cab. I've seen a video
I'm just saying, so you wouldn't show up a lot on that, but something white, obviously, if you spat or anything on a white, I don't know, maybe, like I said, maybe I'm being a killjoy, but I just, I
see your side too, definitely. I do, mate. I'm a horse person too, big time. And I was just going to say, sorry to jump in, but my brain, like I said before, my brain naturally went there to what you're saying, Angela, but then part of my brain did go to the suspicious side of things, or whatever you want to call it, the spiritual side of thinking, whatever you want to call it, conspiracy theories, whatever. My brain went to both sides, but it mainly went to your side. But then it does keep going back now. The more we discuss it, the more we think about it, the more we look into it. And just, I know we could overthink these things. Of course we can. Yes, it can get a bit cray-cray sometimes, but I can see both sides, and I can see what Dave's trying to say here too. I really can. But I get you too.
I mean, each to their own with their opinion. I've got no problem with that. It's just for me, there's too many coincidences, and it's so, how can I put it, so convenient.
Yeah.
Bobby, are you drunk?
Well,
you said hi, Dad. Bobby, are you drunk?
I'm probably way off the mark, and you guys are, you guys could be right. It's just a very simple.
Oh no! You're absolutely entitled to an opinion, Dave. I'm just saying, as a layman, in terms, it's just that I see it from differently because I've worked around horses.
Yeah, I used to ride them.
What are you saying about Bobby?
I used to ride them nomadic, so I understand what Angela's saying. That each horse has its own character. Like each animal has its own character. I also understand about the herd mentality, the herd pack, and all the rest of it. I understand all that about horses. All I'm saying is, for me, it's just too clear cut.
I think I could be wrong. I mean, check on YouTube, but I think I've seen like the who's the guys with the. Hold on, not the Kings. No, the King's Troop. That's one regiment. Then you've got the household cavalry. If you look at household cavalry, I swear I've seen YouTube ones where those horses have kicked them and started legging it because something's freaked them out. You know, I appreciate that, like in London it gets noisy, but if something exceptional, you remember that time like years back when there was that dickhead, excuse my French ladies, when that idiot come on, like the Queen was doing, like, was it her birthday or something, and she's like side saddling on her horse, so she's going down through the Mall.
Troop in the colour.
Yeah, and that dickhead comes out with a gun, with a, like a, you know, when they do the old running, they got that small gun thing. Cap gun, yeah, which is not a big noise. But her horse freaked out, and other horses started to freak out because they're not used to that. But obviously, if whatever is this build material that's dropped, they're not used to that sound. Whatever that was like. I mean, like, if you can imagine, I mean, I can't even picture what happened. Like I said, because I wasn't there, so I don't know. I've not seen what got dropped or whatever, you know. But if a great weight is dropped, that is an exceptional sound that they've never heard before, it's going to freak any animal out because they're not used to that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
I get that.
Well, big up Dave then. I'm just telling you.
No. Listen, I welcome everyone's opinions on it.
Christ, you bloody come to a bloody standstill, boys. What was that all about?
all I'm saying is, I hope I'm wrong, but on the 1st of June, there will be blood.
Okay.
That movie lasts so much, guys.
What was that? Sorry, I missed what you said then, Dave.
I said on the 1st of June, I hope I'm wrong, but there will be bloodshed.
Oh, God.
See, here, I hear, now in the 10 years that I've been here, there's so much talk that the government's coming to get your guns. There's so much talk that it's all going to go screwy. And this is why you got all these like militia groups kicking off in different parts of this country, and this is why I'm seeing supposedly so much of the Confederate flags and the you know, the KKK and all that junk. But I think it's used. I mean, this government like here is not coming to get your guns. They are not. Half those soldiers, or probably all of them actually, are big. They're going to be big gun, you know, people. You know, because most Americans, they got 2 hands, but they got about 20 guns.
Yeah, but nomadic. The difference between Britain and America is this. Britain's invaded already. America can never be invaded. Shall I tell you why?
Why?
Because they all got fucking guns. That's why. That's why.
There is a very... I don't know. It's not as clear cut here. It's not as clear cut. You've got a lot of.
How can you invade America if you've got guns everywhere?
Well, most of the bloody soldiers are abroad fighting flipping wars and junk.
I'm on about the civilians.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I get it. This is definitely a police state. Not only do you have the different police divisions, like you know, federal or state. Then you get sheriff's office. Then you get defense forces here, which can't even carry a gun, which is weird to me.
You have your own guards as well.
Yeah, you got National Guard. You got I mean, this is a military state. You know, this is a military country. I get that. And that's why, yeah, I get freaked out. You got to be careful what you say and because you could get shot dead for nothing. You know, I've seen people waving guns and stuff out. They're getting road rage crap like that.
God, I hate that, mate. I would hate it, mate. Absolutely bloody hate that shit, mate. Excuse my French. I don't know how you put up with that, darling. I know you've just got to get on with it and you learn to deal with it as best as you can, I'm sure. But that would freak you right out.
Nothing you can do about it. It's a gun country.
Do you have one yourself, did you say then? We was trying to be as careful as we say what we say.
We can't carry weapons on tankers.
Of course, yes, what you've
we're
got
trained.
On there. Yes, of course, yes.
No, but we're trained if we're hijacked, just supposed to give them the keys.
Wow.
And we're not supposed to fight them because the vehicle can be tracked by this company and they give it to the feds and whatever and they will track it.
So you have to be trained to be a pussy. Is that what you're saying?
basically. Yeah, but if they think that I'm going to give some muppet my keys for my truck, yeah, good luck with that one. So we can carry other stuff.
Everything else, yeah.
Yeah, we can't carry guns, but we can carry other stuff. We can carry other stuff, you know. Yeah.
Wow.
That's why when I go to bed at night, when people start knocking on my door, I don't answer it because I don't want to know. It'll be
What the hell are they knocking on your door for, though?
druggies, homelessness. There's a whole bunch of people coming up.
$5.
Yeah.
No, thank you. You can get the right loss. Ooh.
Oh no, they'll come right up to you, and you can tell they got issues.
Issues with
just
tissues.
ignore him. Just keep quiet, zip it, and just ignore him. Pretend you're asleep. Or you're not in.
Well, the biggest drug here, I mean, the fentanyl is just wiping this country out.
Yes, you're right there, love. You're right there for sure.
So dealing with some of the people that are on that. That's why, like I said to somebody on a live one day, when I was getting loaded, not loaded as in like drunk or whatever, when I was getting loaded in the truck, like with some chemicals put on in Philly, you had Biden landing at one stage, so they're starting to shut the whole place down in Philly, airspace, everything, and yet, and I'm being told we need to hurry up and get you loaded and get you out of here because Biden's due here, but yet when you pull out like Biden's going to be like half a mile on my left, but yet I pull out and you got the worst drug infested area going. It's just mental. The divide between the rich and the absolute decimated people is that close. And if people can't realize how close a lot of these Americans are to losing everything, it's crazy.
Definitely. Sorry, sweetheart. 1 second. I think this is Bobby. Maybe I could be wrong. Just hang on.
It's me, Laura. It's me.
Hello. What time
Hey,
is it,
Bobby?
What time is it?
It's 3:36.
2:36. I'll let you off.
3:36. Well, what time's over where you are?
2:30. It's 2:36 in the UK, love. Or 2:37.
It's 3:36 in Spain.
Okay, you're in Spain, aren't you? Of course. Yeah. Right, there you go. Fair enough.
What are you doing in Spain? On holiday or something?
I play golf a lot, so...
Yeah.
Snob.
That's where I go to play golf.
Why don't you stay on the same rock like in England, like anybody normal?
Wow.
How's everyone anyway? How are you, Angela?
I'm right, mate. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
You better now, or you still, you know what?
Yeah, it's still, you know what?
Oh,
it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh, by the way, Mum, no matter, I haven't got that email address anymore.
Oh, you muppet! Why?
I put my proper name.
Hey, Bobby.
What?
Grumpy was up earlier. I don't know what was going on about this TikTok shit.
Yeah, I was going to ask about this in a minute.
Well, I could prove without a shadow of a doubt. I put a video up, and now I explained this to Angela. If you look at the video, it's got started at 19 minutes past 6 with no followers. They changed the name 3 times. It's a fake account. It's either three options. It's either Jason's account, he sets it up, or somebody else has set it up. It's not my account. My account's in your own name. And I've said to people, I use that TikTok account because my granddaughter does, not that, my kid TikTok account. My granddaughter does fucking dance videos, and she sends it, and loads of times I said, oh, I've saw it, and she says to me, well, prove it then. So that's what, I've only got my TikTok account with my own personal name, my own name. Not Solomon Lane, not all the other shit.
The only burning question I have, Bobby, is are you Bright 77?
Nah.
Right.
No,
okay.
that's Bright. He's like a Scouser, Bright 77.
So what was Grumpy saying?
He's supposed to be
I'm
his girl.
not getting. I don't even really want to get into. I shouldn't have brought it up. Sorry.
But mate, the video's up. Yeah, you could go on my channel. You could see the proof. The stupid dickhead Jason has left the proof in his own videos. And I've said this to Angela. Now, anybody could explain this to me. It's 16 minutes, 19 minutes past 6. They had no followers, no followees, nothing. They changed the name to what I've got now. Then they changed it back, and then they had 6,300. This is 6,003 followers. It's a fake account, and I will put my money on Jason. It's either his account changed the name or he set it up. Because I've been calling out Jason for the last month or so because I've had private conversations with Jason.
Why have you been calling out Jason? What's happened there? If you don't mind me asking, Bobby, with Jason.
What it was, thing, Laura. When he was not drunk, he was fine. But when he was pissed, some of the vile, disgusting things he came out with. Now, talking about kids, etc., etc. I don't want nothing to do with this, Jason. I want to know. 3 months ago, I said I'd want nothing to do with you, Jason. And Krinker came on his panel talking, I won't say the person's name, but talking about raping kids. And Jason was fucking laughing about it. I had to go with him. I said, you fucking sick prick.
Okay.
This is my personal belief, Laura, and your I think Jason's, I will say the word, but it begins with N. That's my personal belief, because the stuff that he used to say when he was pissed. I know the fact we had a 3-hour argument. He wants to see my private part because he thought I was black.
What the hell? Okay.
What's your colour got to do with it? That's
Mate, you think because black, you reckon black fellas got big ones? Now I've been saying this for the last 2-3 months. I hadn't wanted nothing to do with Jason. I just thought I'm not having that because, like I said to you, when he was pissed, and he's pissed most nights, the stuff that he used to come out with, Laura, it was disgusting.
I jumped out of that channel last year because it was getting a bit sideways, so I just didn't. But when it comes to social media, I only do YouTube, so I don't know what you're talking about when you're saying about with the TikTok
I've
stuff.
never personally seen him say anything like that myself. Yes, me and Jason have had our disagreements in the past, yeah, but I've personally myself never, ever once seen him doing anything naughty or towards children in any derogatory way myself.
Laura, you should get him. You should have conversations with him when he's pissed. I'm not saying it might be the drink
in a long time, so I don't obviously know what's been going on behind the scenes or what's been going on in general because I've not been speaking to him for quite some time now. So, yeah, I'm just going off what you're saying, what you've told me, and my personal.
This is only my personal belief, Laura. I haven't got no actually evidence because there was telephone conversations. I've brought it up with him, and he goes, "Well, where's the proof?" I said, "There's telephone conversation." He goes, "Did you record them?" I never recorded anything. I don't record anything.
Right.
And then then all of a sudden he put this. He said this TikTok was in my name. I've got a TikTok. It's my TikTok is my own name. Like other things I've got. I don't use Solomon Lane. I only use Solomon Lane on YouTube. Right. That's all that nothing else. I think it's in my own name.
Yeah, but Bobby, can you put like your email in the chat thing, and then I'll send you a thing, or not?
Give me 2 secs.
I don't want you sending me any dick pics, just car pics. All right.
No, man, he's asked me like last time. I told her don't send dick pics to anyone.
I was just pulling your leg, mate. Well, not literally your leg. I'm just saying, but
what's that? My third leg.
Yeah. So is this going to be pictures of the Mustang and like the Jensen?
Yeah, I've got to do it myself because my uncle Patrick's passed away, and he used to help me with the cars. So it's fucking hard work, basically.
Sorry about it, mate.
And then the Jensen, I had a sort of a crash in the Jensen, so I need to repair that again.
Oh wow!
So that's all it was. All of that he's going around telling everybody I've got a TikTok account in Solomon Lane, and I could give you the police reference number. The police are involved, and the police said what was on the TikTok. It wasn't what did you? I can't remember exactly. It wasn't that bad. All it was where like Facebook or this, you get suggestions for followers. Now
It's TikTok. That's the thing.
showing.
You got to do like a 15-second video, isn't it? Is that TikTok?
Yeah, no? I haven't got any. All I've got is my granddaughter and I'm plumbing people on mine.
Yeah, I don't
That's
do
all
that.
I've got. And the reason why I opened up the TikTok account is my granddaughter, because she used to send me fucking dance videos.
Yeah, I'm still stringing paper cups, so.
But I was advised you, Laura, to have a private conversation with Jason when he's pissed. Then the real Jason comes out. Take it from me, you wouldn't like to hear it, what he's coming up with.
Well, I don't know what to say. This is the first time I've ever heard this stuff before. I'm quite shocked. And, yeah, I'm just going off what you've said.
Well, I can send you the links to the video, Laura. Like, the proof is it's in Jason's videos. Could you explain to me then, Laura, 19 minutes past 6, he never had any followers at all, never had any followees or nothing. 9 minutes past 9, they changed the name to the one I've got on YouTube now, my name. Then they changed it back to Solomon Lane, and then that's 6,003 or 6,300 followers.
Jesus.
What?
And I haven't got any followers at all. All I've got is like me plumbing people, because basically, I'm my granddaughter. That's all I've got, my own personal one.
You got no followers, Bobby. You're a fart. How can you not have any followers, mate?
Mate, I only use it. Because my granddaughter, mate. I only use it because
I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
Because when my granddaughter says, "Have you saw the new video, Grandad?" And I say, "Yeah," and she goes, "Prove it then what I'm wearing or what type of dance she's doing and all this shit." I go, "Oh yeah, right, I'll go and have a look." That's it.
Hello, Nick. You alright, love?
Yeah, guys.
That's better. You're sounding better now. You're not sounding through a crisp bag.
Shit, Simpson that I've got.
Oh, hang on. I've had it just dropped off. I thought someone just dropped off a second ago. Here we go. He's back.
It's Angela.
Damn, I got booted by the young lady. God,
I did not boot you at all, you freaking little spy. I would never do such a thing, my dear. Unless you asked me to do it, I would never do it, dear.
No, I've
been booted off a few times. My own flaming computer's just gone boom at least 2 or 3 times. It's just kicked me off midway through conversation.
Can I say something else as well, Laura?
Yeah, mate, it's been shite.
When the police looked into the TikTok account, it was open the day that Jason uploaded it. It was only been open a week or so.
You got the police involved. This is getting a bit deep.
Mate, I could tell you the police reference number.
No, I don't need the reference number. I'm just saying this is getting a bit deep, mate.
Because, mate, I'm a lot of things, mate. I'm no angel. I'm a womanizer, a fucking all sorts drunk, all sorts. But I'm not a fucking the M word, mate. I would never ever touch a kid, or I wouldn't even raise my hand to a woman.
Right.
Right.
Okay, but stick your email up there so you can send me the pics of the bloody Jensen and.
All right, give me 2 secs.
Hurry up! I've been asking for ages. Damn it, man.
What the fuck you paid to do this now?
You gotta put it in not in the conversation where everybody can see it. You gotta put it in the other thing. Whatever that one's called. JPM's gone. Where's JP? Who nicked JPM?
I'm
Somebody's
just
nicked.
thinking, where the hell's he gone?
He's been taken away.
Back. Just give me one more chance.
Yeah.
Oh.
JPM, if you're listening, you need to do another one of those reggae things, because that was. I was listening to that until you got bloody crucified by YouTube. Okay, hold on.
By the way, guys, so you know, I'll probably be here for like another half an hour to an hour or something, and then I'm gonna have to try and get some shut eye. But yes, just giving you a heads up.
Hold on.
I don't know if anybody else is live or whatever it is now. What time is it? 10 to 3 in the morning over here now. Flipping heck.
Okay, Bobby, go back in there and delete it now. Then I've got it.
All right. You got it?
Yeah.
How do you delete it?
Yeah, just delete it. I don't know how you do that, but you want to just delete it because I don't know who can and cannot see it.
I don't have to delete it. How do you delete it?
I don't know. Laura, can you delete that message that
I will have a look.
Bobby's just put up?
Bugger, he won't let me do anything. I'm not going to look at it. Don't worry. No one's going to see that. Only people who are in the panel would be able to see it if they were to look. But I'm sure no one's going to do that.
Technology ain't my thing.
It won't let me delete it or anything, which is really annoying. I don't know why it won't let me do that.
It's got it. Whoops, 404. Whoops, there's nothing. Go to the page. No.
Paul's come in to say hi.
Hello.
Hey. So you're Nick Chapman.
Paul's saying hi. Hello, guys.
Who?
Paul.
Who the bloody hell?
Yeah, Mr. Nice Guy. I'm a bit like, eh? I'm a bit confuddled, cocker.
What happened to that? You all right?
That's Nick. That's a blow-up doll. Jesus Christ.
Go ahead, Harry. What's new there, right? This YouTube stuff bothers me all the time. This crazy malarkey stuff. I tell you what.
Yeah, this is a different level.
Where's AMG Rider when you need him? He's asking for AMG Rider.
What the hell is that?
Where are you, man?
It's an alien. You need to tag AMG. Someone click that and send it to AMG.
Oh, that you might. Nick, you might not want to advertise that, mate.
Oh my days! What are you like?
Yeah.
What are you like? Where's the button gone?
He wants to know where AMG is.
Oh, okay. AMG's probably in bed. He's in with the rest of the aliens.
Oh, yeah.
So
Normally I'm in bed by this time most nights, but you know, a weekend or Friday.
I like AMG. I mean, I know he's got different things going on as well, but he's a lovely guy. You know, he seems a really nice chap. That one.
Yeah. Paul's asking. Paul has come down to Earth. He's landed in my flat tonight, and he's asking where AMG is. You can't find him.
The thing is, though, when you listen, but when you listen to AMG, he is so dedicated to what he's talking about. He's so. I mean, he's 110% into what he's talking about, and that's why I like listening to the guy. I don't, if people want to take the piss, no, but I mean, well, yeah, but no, but in his own world, I think he's a nice guy. You know, he's just
he's lovely. He's lovely. I like him.
No, he's a good guy. No, I'm not taking the piss. I'm just. No,
I'm not taking that way. I'm not taking it that way. I'm just saying that it's just when you listen to him, he's so committed to his beliefs and stuff like that, and he's just there, and you think, yeah, big up guy. You know, whether you know, I don't believe in a lot of that stuff, but I believe in him. You know, he's a good kiddie. You know.
Yeah,
I like AMG. I'm not fucking.
Thanks for having me on. I'm Nomad.
I find him funny.
When I got back to the UK, lad, I'll send you some videos.
All right, Bobby. Once I get off this, I'll send you like a test. I'll just put it down as test. At least then,
all right,
you got me email. All right, mate.
All right.
Right. Enjoy Spain, Bobby.
I'm going back to the UK.
Yeah,
in the
you
next couple of
tart.
days.
Yeah, you tart. Play
Oh.
bloody golf in England. Big up
Go
England.
while you're there. Adios.
And thanks for having me on, Laura, sweetheart.
Take care. No worries.
Thank you. Night, everyone.
Later, Bobby.
Bye-bye. He's blown my brain, love. Oh my gosh, he's blown my brain. Wow. What do I think now? After what flipping? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, no offense to him, yeah, but some of that I'm just like, I'm being very careful. Being very careful what I'm listening to here and what some people are saying to me. And I was warned before. We all were warned before. So yes.
I'm not going to pass comment anything because with Bobby, I've never had an issue with Bobby. I don't have an issue with anybody on this screen, so I can't have an argument with somebody I have no argument with.
Yeah, of course.
I don't have any issue with anyone on YouTube apart from Crinkle.
And Nathan Benson.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yes.
Can't forget
Nathan
him.
Benson is. I think Nathan Benson is an all right guy, but he's a dickhead at the same time, and he oversteps the mark and takes the piss. All the time, especially with vulnerable women.
Excuse me, lad, I'm far from vulnerable, but just because we're ill doesn't mean that we are weak women. If anything, it makes us stronger.
No, I didn't mean it by that. I know.
Yes, I get you, darling. I've got you. But I'm just saying that we are far from vulnerable. Yes, we're vulnerable with our health, and we are getting as much help as we can.
He's trying to take the piss out of you all the same. Doesn't matter what.
Yes, he goes for women, and he goes for women that are ill and aren't feeling themselves, and he loves to bring them down even further. He went straight for me earlier on, attacking my body straight away, trying to say I was flat as a pancake up here on my boobies, so you can feck off, and then just did a big cleavage to him. And then he still took the piss. And then after that, he was just going on and on with himself, and he even flipping had the cheek to keep coming on and just using different accounts, saying different things, awful stuff to me. But then Angela told us about what he said to her the other day, which was even worse than what he's been saying to me and other ladies out there that aren't well.
That's disgraceful, because I didn't know until Angela said her situation.
Yes, he basically said,
we don't need to. We don't need to repeat it.
He's just not a nice. He's just not a nice guy, really, is he?
It was that bad. Never in my life have I ever heard anyone say anything that bad on here. That is one of the worst things I've ever heard anyone say in here. And we've heard some bad stuff, guys. We all have.
Yeah, that comment's sick. So
really sick.
No, we don't need.
I mean, I hear it. I hear it time and time again on every fucking guy's different. Every other people's YouTube channels. He's the same on every fucking channel.
Yeah, he's nasty all the time. He loves to be the centre of attention in the worst way possible, and that's what I don't get. That's what I don't understand. Why would you thrive off being the bad guy all the time? It's just an attention thing. Attention.
Well, maybe it is that, or maybe he's getting paid to do that.
Do you know what? Nothing would surprise me anymore, mate. Nothing in this world and on this bloody platform would surprise me anymore.
Yeah, maybe he's getting paid.
You never flipping know, do you? You never know what's going on behind the scenes with this craziness. You really don't. Absolutely bizarre. It's bonkers.
But what happened to the world that we couldn't just speak normal to each other? When did that all get fucked up?
I know. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. 2017. Actually.
I was here in the US. I've been here.
Actually, it's probably 2015, but we didn't notice it until
2017. We split up then.
Yeah, we did. Probably changed in 2015, but we noticed it until 2017, and then we still didn't notice it until 2019. It probably started kicking in, and then even still, people didn't notice.
What happened between 2015 and 2017? Because I came to the US in 2015.
Hello, Rick. How are you?
2014. Sorry, I came to here in 2014. October 2014, I came to the US.
Mate, I don't know my history that well, mate, so I couldn't really tell you. But I can tell you that the times that changed things, because I can memorize it in my head when things started changing, but I can't tell you exactly why.
See, because some people will make comments in lives, and sometimes I ask, because being away from England for nearly 10 years, things have changed, you know. And see, I love this community because I get my own voice back, and I can talk to people that talk like me, you know, and the Americans don't. And trying to, like I say, trying to talk to an American about, even though we have Sir Drama come in, trying to explain to an American a British joke or British anything is very difficult. Even with the ex, she couldn't understand. You know, I'm a patriot. Why would I not stand up for this country? You know, be in England and things like that. And I used to love watching British stuff because I'm British. You know, I spent most of my life in England until 10 years ago. So I left England literally when I was 45 years old. And that's why it's going to be great coming back to England this year, because I'll get to see my family. I'll get to see everything again. And I miss England. You know, I know being here now, I'm committed to this country because of situations, you know, and stuff like that. A 56-year-old guy coming back to England and starting again from ground zero is not going to work. But being here at 56 with a business and everything else is going to work, you know. So unfortunately, and I say when I say unfortunately, I'm not being derogatory towards America, but unfortunately, I'm committed to America now, you know, but I'm always going to miss England.
Yeah, and you'll always be part of England. You're from here. Do you know what I mean? You've just moved over to a different country. Do you know what I mean? Many people do it all the time, darling. You know, they do it all
but
the time.
I moved
You'll
over
always
here to
be
be with a. I know, but I moved over here to be with a woman that I thought, you know, that's it. You're married. It's committed. You're there till the end of days. No, I didn't realize I was going to get fucked over. Excuse my French, young lady. I didn't realize, like 2022 October, that I was going to suddenly have the worst day of my life. That suddenly I don't need you and stuff like that. But even though, yeah, she screwed up and her life went to pieces, you know. But being here on your Todd is, you know, it gets hard at times. But
I bet it does, darling. I bet it flipping does. You're a tough cookie. You really are, because not many people could do what you do. But, you know, you're on a journey and you're going to see where this journey takes you, you know, and you're just trying to do your best, and that's all you can ever do. And you work very hard too.
Right. But now I'm a lot more in control. I'm totally in control of my life. So
yes,
that's why I'm rapidly getting through stuff that I've, you know, like when you say about your little house. Now, I made this comment to young Angela the other day. I said, you got to realize that people like with yourself, Laura, like me, we have goals. Now, people might take the piss, and they can take the piss, whatever. I don't give a flying toss.
That's fine.
and that's what I focus on, because I'm going to sort out my house and stuff like that. I don't give a flying fuck, you know, if somebody wants to say, oh, he ain't going to do this and the pneumatic bricks that and whatever, you know, you don't know me.
Exactly. If anything, it pushes me further to want to do it more. Yes.
Right, exactly. And then when people try to get on it to try to burst your bubble, it's like, fuck off, you know, because they don't understand, you know, and it just it bores the shit out of me. And like I say, and the half dozen people that seem to have got an issue with me in YouTube, well, yeah, get over yourself. But I know where I'm going, and I achieve it very quick. And something that I've learned that I've you know, I set things. One thing I learned from that divorce is that suddenly I'm here on my own. I'm doing my own thing. I have to do everything myself. I don't understand half of this stuff in America, because now she used to do that. So, but now I'm taking that on board, as well as trying to run a business and everything else like that. But I methodically write down everything every month. what I've got to do, what I don't do, and stuff. And that's what gets me through, because I can't think sometimes because there's too much going on in my world.
Yeah, makes complete sense. I have to write my list down sometimes, whether it's pen to paper, pen to notepad, or if it's on your phone, anything, just so you know where you're up to. I have alarms on my phone as well to remind me of things at the time, what I need to do, because I can forget so much stuff, and with so much going on in my head and in my world as well. Yeah, exactly.
What you have to do when you're self-employed, you know, you have to keep accounts of certain things.
Yes, you guys have got. You've got, when you've got running your business, of course, you got to keep on top of everything, haven't you? Unless you've got people to help you.
You can't let anything go, because if you let anything go and the tax people pull you up on it, then you're fucked, aren't you, really?
I've worked for myself for 24 years. I started a business in England, and I had that business and whatever, and I sold it when I came here. So for 24 years, I've worked for myself. That's why I could never work for anybody else. That's why when I came to America, once they said about this situation that we can put you into a brand new truck and do your own thing and stuff like that, and it's frowned upon here because people think, oh God, nobody can make it. Well, I made it. It's just your mindset and your work ethic. If you've got the right mindset and the work ethic, you'll do fine. Now, like I said, I left school at 15, and I've always worked since I've been 15 years old, because I just wanted to have a job. I wanted to get out there, earn money, and get on in life, because I know I get one shot at
out
life.
of school and sixth form. I was the same, mate. I was working at like 16 for my parents, 15, 16, doing like part-time work with them until I finished school and stuff. And then I started doing like the waiting on, being a waitress and a barmaid when I hit like 17, 18 onwards. And that really helped me get through life at that age, made me a tougher girl as well, because I had to deal with all these more grown-up people that were pissed out their heads and stuff. No security, no bouncers in the pub straight across the way from where I lived in this beautiful little village called Mottram. It was gorgeous. It was like in the outskirts of Greater Manchester, where I'm from. And it's a lovely place. And just down the road was like chaos at times, but in this little village, it was lovely. And across the way, you'd have this pub, and that's where I began my work journey properly. And I'll never forget it. It set me up for life. I learned so much. I learned how to catch up as well and do like all like, the manager role type of things as I got older. When the landlord and landlady went on holiday with the dog and stuff, me and my sister, or just me and myself sometimes, and maybe one member of staff if I was lucky. The rest of the time I do it all on my own, having to run the whole ship all on my own pretty much, and make sure all the staff was in the right places at the right times, and trying to keep everything smooth sailing. And I'm like, 18, 19, 20 years old. Crazy. Right. But I did it though. And I threw myself into the deep end. I'm having to deal with people who are drunk and who can be abusive. I've been smashed in the flipping hips by men with chairs. Yeah. I've had to get in the middle of 2 6'5" blokes pissed out of their faces there with massive, big, thick wooden bar stools, trying to whack each other, and I'm going, no, jumping in the middle of them like, please stop, don't hurt it, just stop. And then I get whacked straight in the freaking hip. Oh my God, it hurt. And I reckon that's where the start of my hip problems began, because not long after
it
that,
absolutely sounds like it, because that would cause damage or fractures or whatever.
You never know. Something happened there for sure, but I'm still keep having problems to this day. That's one of the things that still bugs me to this day. But sorry to jump in, darling. As you were saying, you've got the work ethic, you believe in yourself, you set yourself goals, and you work hard and just believe. Yes, it can happen.
The problem is, it's like you set yourself up, and like I said, the day that I got married, you assumed, right, that this is the trajectory you're going to carry on, and you don't realize that, 13 years on, that suddenly somebody's going to lose the plot and say to you, oh yeah, I'm divorcing you, even though she had a private life and went down, she's just gone bankrupt and everything else like that, because she had $35,000 of debt on credit cards and crap like that, because
yeah, exactly.
getting a credit card. I don't know what I will love. I've never had one in my life, and I keep getting tempted to get one maybe in the future. But at the moment, I'm like, no, back off, no.
No,
she had a different life because, like I say, when we got married,
it's going to collapse soon anyway. So fucking, you won't even be able to get one.
No, but the day that when we got married, now she had student loan debts of about 15 grand. She was behind on a mortgage, cars. Oh God, thousands. I paid everything off.
You've gone quiet, mate.
No, I'm thinking when you marry somebody, like you become one. Your problem is my problem. And she had like, God, 15 grand. It was 15,000 of student loan debt. She was behind on a mortgage, behind on her HOA, behind on her card. She had about 5 grand in credit cards.
Wow.
She was about 10,000 of some legal crap and everything else. And I paid everything else off because, you know, like I say, if you're with somebody, you're with somebody. And you think you're setting yourself up. And then she didn't work. She didn't work for 10 years. So I paid the mortgage for 10 years on her house.
Oh my gosh.
Bought her a brand new Jeep Cherokee thing, whatever that was. That was about 35 grand.
Oh my God.
And then her gran was like ill, so she had no problem looking after her and whatever. So like I said, I paid everything because if you're committed, you're committed. And that's the way I was always brought up. And then to be told, like I said, in Jesus Christ, that time that when I broke down coming through Atlanta, she said, I'm fed enough of you. We're divorcing. Get yourself a hotel. Do not come back here. I'll call the police on you and crap like that.
What?
And then her family disowned her. They took me in. They disowned her because of her stupidity.
Wow.
But I'm thankful to her family, but they're not my blood.
Yeah.
And then last year
makes perfect sense, mate.
And then 2023, I come in there to find out that she hadn't paid the 17 grand's worth of taxes. I had to pay that.
Yeah.
Then I was bordering on a heart attack.
Why did you have to pay it when it's her taxes? Why did you have to pay it when it's hers?
No, it was my money I put aside, but she never paid because she was doing that stuff and she was telling me, "Oh yeah, I paid the tax." She wasn't. She was using it for this private life.
All right, it was in your name then.
Yeah, all the debts are in my name.
Yeah.
And I cleared that. Then I was bordering on because I went for my medical for trucking, and my blood pressure was at 180 while I'm sat still. My heart was going to explode because I was born, and they gave me like a short thing. Then I lose my brother, and it was my brother that finished me off because when I lost David, it just messed me up because you think, God, how much more can come your way? Jesus Christ. And then being here on your own.
Yeah. Awful, darling. You went through hell.
It just gets mental, but then you just got to just pick yourself up. And I talk to my mum through Zoom every day, like for 30 minutes. She'll ring me up because she's always and yet I have to watch my mum who's suffering losing her youngest son because you're not supposed to outlive your kids.
Exactly.
And I'm trying to be strong for her.
Yeah.
And yet the whole thing has destroyed me.
Yes, exactly, sweetheart. Totally get it. I understand losing my brother. I get it. Yeah.
And that's why it's like let's not gonna say talking tonight like with
How old is your mother? Sorry,
she's gonna be 79 next month. I'm 56, but my brother passed.
Is she fit and healthy?
No, that's why I need to hurry up and go back to England to see her.
All right,
because I don't know when that's coming.
All right, okay.
And my youngest brother that passed, he was 42, which is of no age. You've just not
that's
lived.
The same with my brother, mate. It's the same with my brother, Jason. He was like similar age to your brother. He was like 43, 44, going on 44. Do you know what I mean? He was barely anything. And like you say, your parents should, your mum and dad, should never have to go through losing a child in any way, shape, or form at any age in their life. we should outlive our parents. Do you know what I mean? That's the way it should normally be. And it's absolutely heartbreaking and one of the worst pains in the world to lose a sibling and
imagine
see
if you
your
died
parents
now.
go through losing a son.
That would be,
That is the hardest death I've had to deal with. That and my auntie and a couple of others, don't get me wrong, but Jason, my big bro, who died like 8-9 years ago, nearly 9 years at the end of this year. I'm literally looking at a picture of him right now. Hiya, love. And, you know I can feel him still with me. As crazy as it sounds, yeah, I believe in stuff like that, though, to an extent. I really do.
As crazy as it sounds, he is the survivor. As crazy as it sounds, he is the survivor.
Mm.
The biggest problem I have with like my youngest brother is that we fell out a couple of months before he passed, and guilt is the most terrible thing in the world.
Oh, darling. Now, listen. He would not want you beating yourself up over this. He really would not, sweetheart, at all.
I know, but my mum says that, but it's not that simple. Guilt is a terrible thing.
I know, you know, I wish I could have done certain things with my brother or properly seen him, or like I was one of the only people who didn't get to say a proper goodbye to him or see his final moments. But at the same time, I'm kind of glad that I didn't see his final moments, because I wanted to remember him as the happy, funny, crazy brother who was so cool and so loving, kind and caring, and did so much for the family and really, you know, kept me and my sister going at times. So, you know, and the family in general. So he was an amazing guy and we miss him dearly, but I know for a fact he would never, ever want, you know, us to feel bad over anything. And the same thing would apply to your brother now. I'm telling you now, mate.
But I had to watch his video. I had to watch his funeral on a video screen because I was still stuck here with all this crap.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
I get very vindictive. You know, like with yourself and like Andrew was saying, and this is why I don't get stressed about stuff, even though life's been crap, because there is people way worse off than me, and I'm not toning it down or anything like that. I'm just saying, and that's when I look at myself and I think, why am I getting pissed off when the world has got this? There is so many other issues. That's why I can't be a bitter and twisted twat on YouTube, being vindictive towards people, because life is real and we get one shot at it, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
And you got to be the best. You got to be the best person you can be.
Yes.
And I don't get a lot of this stuff. And like I say, when you see stupid comments that people just see them as comments, words can absolutely hurt people badly. And people don't seem to realize that. They'll make comments and think, oh, well, yeah, that's funny, isn't it? No, fucking words can absolutely destroy people.
Yeah, they can.
Of course. I say it all the time. Person who made up, stick his bones, break my bones, and words will never hurt me, needs a slap.
All those people, snowflakes, that just can't handle the fucking truth.
I know, it's just crazy, because like I say, when you're dealing with
people, but is that because they're snowflakes and they can't handle it?
Right, but when you start touching on people's feelings and thoughts, if you don't have empathy, something's wrong in your world. That if you have no empathy for somebody, I don't get that. How can you not feel? I mean, like you know, like with you, Laura, and like with Angela, nobody can say, I understand what you're going through, because we don't. Only you know that. Nobody else knows that. Only you know what's going on in your world.
Yeah, of course.
Like only Angela knows what's going on in her world, you know?
Yeah, of course.
So I never say that comment, I know how you feel, because I don't. I really don't. So how can I when I hear so many people say, I know you feel, no you don't. So I never make that statement because I don't.
Yes. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Yes. And I understand in a way what you have gone through with your brother. Like, you know, I get that pain that you've gone through of losing a brother. I understand that part. But of course, we've all got our story. We all go through grief and the process of all that and the journey of grief in our own way. And you do whatever's right for you, darling. to heal from this. Because I tell you what, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm on year 8 now, coming up to year 9, yeah? At the end of the year, it'll be year 9, like I said before, in November, when Jason passed, my brother. And, you know, crazy to think he would have been in his 50s by now. But, you know, even though it still hurts like hell, and I think about him every day, and I miss him so much, and I love him dearly, there's nothing I can do to bring him back. So what I have to do is focus on the good times that we had together, forget any shit that ever happened between you, forget any arguments. That doesn't matter. You've got to let the good memories outweigh the bad and any negativity. It's all about remembering the nice times, the good times, and remembering your brother for who he truly was. And you make sure that that legacy lives on, mate, seriously, and that people will always remember your brother for who he truly was. And that's how he would want to be remembered, I'm sure. He wouldn't want you being pissed off or upset or feeling guilty or bad or anything. Far from it.
No,
He want you to be happy. Yeah, not feeling
I know.
sad.
I keep his photograph in here. I've got his framed photograph. I keep it in this truck all the time. So I talk to him.
Of course, he's not going to want you to be miserable.
Exactly.
I know, and I tell him, I you know, I will see you another day. You know, Dave. It's just one of those. Christ, and when I nearly had that head on the other day, I thought that was going to be the day. But I know I'm going to see him. You know, I know this is only just a break, but I know I'm going to see him another day. You know, it just gets it just gets hard being in this. It just gets hard being in this country. Just being on your own.
Yeah.
And
but you're coming over here though as soon as you can, yeah? Is that the plan?
I'm going to be there, yeah. I just want it's going to be sometime. As soon as the passport house sends me my passport, then I can set up a thing so I can go back. I want to go back to England for like 7 to 10 days because get back to Heathrow. I can jump. I've still got my British driver's license, so I can use that. Whatever. I can jump in a car, go back down to see my mum in Dorchester. I want to see my other brother in Bournemouth, and just spend some time there, you know, because I swear to God, I know I'm not going to want to come back here, but I have to,
Laura,
you know.
I asked Laura if she wants to go for a week. I asked Laura if she wants to go for a week in Spain.
I flipping wish I could, mate. Like I said before, if I had the passport and the money, I would be very tempted. Very tempted.
No, I said I will pay.
No.
I'll help you get a passport if you want.
Listen, yeah, I will sort my own passport out, love. Don't you worry about that. But right
now,
I've got to get everything sorted first. Priorities first, love. Got to get a new laptop sorted. This thing's dying a slow death. New phone is coming up soon as well.
Well,
yes.
A week away from all this shit and fucking crap is more important than all that.
I wish I could, sweetheart. I really flipping wish I could. I need a break big time. I do plan on going away for my 40th in a couple of years.
Even Paul's laughing at you now. Fucking hell. He's laughing at you now.
I wish I could, but right now I just can't. And
right, okay, fuck you, I'll go on my own. Fuck you, I'll go on my own.
Fucking go on your own then, bitch. Listen, yeah, more fun on your own than with me, I'm telling you what. And hey, by the way, she's still knocking on your door for a bit of nookie. not nookie time. Come on now, spill the beans.
I haven't heard knocking lately because, well, I just haven't. She went past today with the guy she's with. She went past. I was outside the shop having a fag, and she walked past with a fag. And she said, "All right, babe, how's it going?" And something like that. So I don't know.
Whatever
She'll
that
be
means.
back. No,
Oh, you make me
not
laugh,
bothered.
you Nick.
No,
Oh,
I'm not
funny.
bothered. I think I'm back, to be honest.
Well, you know, she had a fella though, didn't she? She was, you know.
That's what I'm saying. She walked past the shop today with a fella.
Oh, right. Sorry, you cut out of that part. I didn't hear that bit. Right. You do keep crackling in and out again, just so you know, at times.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, she walked
No
past the
worries.
shop today with a fella, and she just said to me, "You all right, babe?" And I was like, "Yeah, so."
Okie dokie. Fair a flipping enough, love.
Very muff. Fucking hell, you better say it first.
B for Viennetta. I'm off to bed and painting the downstairs hall later. Okie dokie, love. Now take care and be careful on those stairs later on painting the downstairs hall, yeah? You be careful now. And take care. Rick the screwball guy, yeah, but he's offering a free holiday. Please accept that offer, Laura, and do crazy spending while you're at it, assuming he lets you use his bank. Cheeky bastard, yeah. I don't do those things, mate.
Well, it's a free holiday. It's up to her. She's fucking. She can
Free
fuck off now.
holiday. But you know, holidays, the traveling as well. You got to think of these things. My medication that I need to take, all my medications, making sure I've got everything ready. It's not an easy process.
Here we go.
It's
I've
a
got
list,
no.
mate. It's a list.
I'm not
Even
taking
if I
Gamer
wanted
on
to,
holiday with
when I
me,
go
am
to my
I?
nephew's wedding in a
Sounds
couple
like
of
I've got
months,
to take Gamer on holiday with me now.
the amount of preparation, yeah, I've got to do just to go to my nephew's wedding in 2 months' time, if that, which is only a couple of hours drive away, if that from here, that within itself is a mission, mate. I have to plan every step of the way. Everything has to be in order. All medication has to be ready to go. And, you know, I have to be as comfortable as possible. These bad boys would be coming with me in the car. Do you know what I mean? If I was traveling in a
You
car.
can get 2 weeks worth of supplies, and
I'd have to speak to the doctor. It's a process. I'd have to get everything organised.
That would do the job, right? Yeah, and surely,
I'd be being it. Laura just took your crap in a bag and get to Manchester Airport. Yeah. Man, Dank, where are you, mate? Right, I feel really bad because he's been sat there forever and barely said a flaming word. He's still with us, Copper.
I know.
No,
She's just been a
no,
dick,
bloody
isn't
Bobby's
she?
trying to come back on for face.
She's just been
He's
a
gonna
dickhead,
he's
isn't
gonna
she?
sleep.
We could be in fucking Spain tomorrow, but you've just been a dickhead. And Paul saying good night. Good night, Paul.
That's weird.
Get out,
That's
love.
weird.
Bring the
So
sun
weird.
back with you, please. Please bring the sun back with you, yeah? Yes, you're all right there, Bang Dank.
He's gonna sleep.
He's going Bobbies.
Yeah.
See if this dude will wake you up. Oops, meant to put Banner up.
That's me anyway,
Fuck
Laura.
you, I'm gonna book a flight tomorrow, yeah, and you're gonna be gutted.
Laura, do you mind if I put the video up on the other chat and you can have a look at it yourself, the proof?
Right, hang on a second, because I don't want to get dragged into anything here, but at the
No, I
same
don't wanna-
time, I just want to know what's going on.
You can see for you put it yourself. It's the camera's set up.
Okay.
I can put it in the other chat if you want me there.
Okie
How many
dokie.
chats are in it? How many chats are in
We've
here?
got the private chat and the normal chat. If you put it in the private chat, then please, and I'll
it's
take
in there. You can see what I said before. It started off with no followers and nothing at all. They changed the name 3 times.
What's it all about, though?
Flipping. Oh, I was going to say, right, all right then, Bobby, if, what's he called? Mr. Grumpy was to come up now then, yeah?
Yeah.
What would he say about what you're saying here now?
Well, mate, like I said to you, Laura, the proof is in the pudding, like Jason said. The proof is in Jason's videos. If anybody could explain to me on this panel, how did Jason get full access to the account like the priest was asking? Hey, I could in the morning time. It had no followers. They changed the name 3 times.
It's weird. It's weird.
Bobby, when it comes to technology, I've got no idea because it's not my
Mate,
it's
like I
not my
said to you,
thing.
Laura, I'm no fucking angel. I've done really nasty things in my life which I'm not proud of.
Yeah, you bastard.
Like, I could honestly say on my hand on my heart, I've never ever harmed a woman or a child in my life.
But have you got proof though that he has done that?
Well, it's the proof is in the pudding. And now you can see where they changed the name. It starts off at 60. That's the date that the account got set up. They started off with Solomon Lane, then I went to Michael Kent, then I went back to Solomon Lane. And when I went back 9 minutes past 9, it had 6,003 followers. It started off at 19 minutes past 6. No followers, no followees, no nothing.
I am so confused. What do we think,
Yeah.
boys? Boys, what do you think to this situation here?
I've got no idea because I'm not into all that. I only go on YouTube. Now, like I said, I left YouTube through January, February, and stuff, so I don't know whatever's going on. I don't have a problem with Bobby, so I don't know. I don't know.
I'm so confused.
But he's playing to me, then, Lauren. I could Jason change. I could Jason or anyone. I don't know if it's Jason, but I'm suspecting it's Jason or somebody who's with him. Changed the name 3 times, and Jason, even the police said that he had full access to the account. If it's my account, how did Jason get full access to it? Like I said to Laura, I know Angel. If you said I'm a drunk, I would hold my hands up. If you say I'm a womanizer, yeah, hold my hands up. If you say I've took drugs, yeah, hold my hands up. I hold my hands up to shit that I've done. But I'm not going to hold my hands up to something I've never done.
Bobby.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
I think you're a tart. Anyway.
I know. I didn't hold my hands up to that.
You are.
Yeah.
Oh, you are, Bobby. You dirty little faggot.
Yeah, I think you're a slapper, Bobby.
I can't keep me packing in my pants. Simple.
You are
I got my hands up.
Ew. So, Bobby, what's your magic potion then, mate? What is it you do for the women, like? What is it,
I just have to drop my kicks.
You cheeky little monkey.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Goodness
Bobby,
gracious.
Bobby, it's all right. Don't worry about being a sort because I'm a fucking slag.
Yeah.
Touch my pants and your flipping balls will be turning into earrings, love.
Oh, this is going sideways.
That's what she
like the police officer said. I don't know what. Like the police officer said, Laura. Jason's known to them. I don't know what he's done, but like I spoke to the police officer, my solicitor. They took my phone, went through my phone, and I said, "Yeah, I use my phone for everything. I haven't got a laptop. I haven't got a computer. I use my phone and everything."
So you're telling me then you think that Jason's got hold of your phone physically, or do you mean
No,
he's
it wasn't
online?
No, it wasn't done in my phone. The account wasn't set up in my phone. And also, like I said, it's on my phone. It's got one TikTok account, which I won't say my proper name.
No, don't say it.
Yeah.
No,
don't put out your proper name. No, don't put out your proper name.
No, I'm not. No, man. But like I said to you, I owe my hands off the shit. If I've done wrong, I would say, yeah, I've done wrong.
Okay, but I'm just saying, but don't put your proper name out there, mate.
Yeah. This is what pisses me off. This is what pisses me off. I wanted nothing to do with Jason and Laura. I fucked him off about 2 months ago, 2.5 months ago.
Nathan or
Jason. I fucked Nathan off for like year ago.
That's what I stayed out. I stayed out a few months back, but I just don't watch it. I don't get involved with it. I don't do it. You know, I'm just saying, don't put your name out there
try not
because
to get involved in shit either,
I
to
would
be
not
honest with you.
advise you to put your name
No,
out
I'm
there.
not, mate. Like I said to you, I could prove that the police has got all the evidence, and all they told me that Jason's known to them. I don't know what he's done because they wouldn't tell what he's done.
Yeah, we don't need to get onto that one either. Why on earth is the police involved in this shit?
Because
I don't.
I could say to him, no man, I'm a cunt. I could be a right nasty cunt. And if someone accused me of something, I go ahead and shit on them. And the solicitor, I spoke to my solicitor. She said, "Listen, we go to the police. We sort this out." When the police said, "Oh, this was happening. This is what Jason. This is the stuff that Jason put up." The police looked at my phone, and when they looked at Jason, the video Jason put up, they said, "There's not really anything bad in those videos. All it was showing people's what did it, like no like in Facebook or YouTube, they say that if you want to be friends with this person, that's all it was. That's all he was showing.
Yeah, right.
So I don't know what Jason's going about. Even the police said there's nothing.
See, that's what freaks me out about social media. That's why I don't do social media apart from YouTube.
Yeah, I'm pretty
because
much the same at the minute.
you can't. I don't do Facebook. I don't do none of it because you can't seem to put anything. Maybe I'm just an old fart. You know, that I always thought you could just talk to people about what's going on in your world and everybody wants to know and blah 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 and everybody's happy and shit like that. But then suddenly all this bollocks. I know I'm swearing, young lady, and I do apologize. But it's just absolutely beyond me. That's why I don't.
I'll be honest with you, Laura. Right? If Jason didn't laugh at Crinkle talking about raping kids, I'd left him, and that really got my blood going. I called them all. I called Jason all the sick bastards. I said, "Listen, you fucking dirty cunt. Leave me out of it. I wanted out of the shit." I said, "Don't talk to me. Don't even." Then he was going on about, "Oh, this." See,
when was that? When was that, Bobby?
That was like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I was way gone. I was gone last year.
See, like I said to you, if people attack me, Laura, I just attack them back. I've been on YouTube since 2014. I've got no problem with people. If you don't attack me, I won't attack you back. Simple.
I've been here for like 17 years, something crazy like that since YouTube first began. Pretty much, I've been here. Obviously, live streams have been obviously a new thing the past few years. I've been here for like 2.5, 3 years now, something like that. Doing live streams.
I told Momad, the reason I set up my YouTube account, I do hunting as well. I love hunting. I was going to do videos about hunting. I got told I couldn't put them up because they showed the kill. I left it.
The one thing I found about this community. Now I came in this community in like August of last year. I came in through Jamie's channel. Jamie's channel was for some reason recommended to me through trucking channels, which is kind of weird. But anyway, that's how I came into this community. And I watched the first time I came into this panel. Jamie's panel was the night that my brother died. That's how I remember it. So it was August 14th. So I know the first time I came into this community, like it's engraved in my head.
Right.
But the last few months,
I got involved with this side, whatever community, what you call it, because that Nathan, I can't stand people picking up people. I stick up for people, and that Nathan was getting loads of shit from the pack community, so I was sticking up for him. I put myself in fucking
you
danger.
said Nathan.
Basically.
You said Nathan or Jason.
Nathan. Then Jason's getting shit on by a UK lady. I stood up for him again, being a fucking dickhead that I am. That UK lady wanted me to go to Brighton, wherever with Jason lives, to fucking break his fingers and his legs. She's gonna pay me.
Oh, I'm not even getting into all this shit, mate. Seriously, I'm just grabbing something from the kitchen. I'll be right back. But I'm
Yeah,
not even
Angela,
going
can
down
we?
that road. I think this road needs to come to a halt, to be honest
Fucking
with you,
Angela.
because I'm not comfortable with some of the stuff we're talking about here. And I think enough's been said. But thank you, Bobby, for your opinion. Appreciate it, mate.
Yeah.
But we're going to consult the conversation there. And boys, feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I think Man Dunk's falling asleep, bless him. But never mind, it's all in the bush. I'll be here for a bit longer than it's bedtime. Right.
Well, V for Viennetta, she's off. He or she, whoever they are. Sorry, I can't tell. They're off to bed because they got to paint the downstairs hall later.
Yes,
Okay.
that was earlier on. That was a bit ago. That I think.
Oh, was
yeah.
it?
Hello, Brian.
Oh,
Hello, Brian.
okay. Yeah, now I've got it.
No worries. No worries. Right. Be back.
Remember I tell you, I saw today, you know, one of the Chuckle Brothers. You know, the Chuckle Brothers.
They were on. Oh God, that's like bloody years back, wasn't it?
Yeah,
That was
one of
like.
them's still alive. He's got a filler just down the road.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that Jensen you got right.
Yeah.
Can you say how much when you bought that? I mean, obviously she's British. Now, when you bought that, you had to do a bunch of work on it, though, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
How much did you pay for it before you had to do all that?
I think, all told, I spent about 65 on it.
How much?
65, maybe 65.
Grand,
yeah. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
But no, Jensen, you've got the company's still running. And you get
I
the
know.
part, still make parts from the original cast.
Yeah, because I keep looking at different videos on Jensen Interceptors because I'm trying to look for another car purely because I want to retire this Range Rover off because she's got low mileage and I just want to use it as like a I don't know, just a never end, just a car I don't use a lot because I just want to keep it and not get rid of it. So I need another car. But the bloody hell, I keep looking at like Jaguars, Range Rovers.
Mate, what you should do, don't get one of these repaired. They're all basically cheap, but
I've looked at it, the idea, like going to what's the bloody name of the company? There's a lot of people do it here where they'll buy up cars and do them up, and I looked at these guys watching the other day. They had done up a Jaguar F-Type, and they bought it like cheap as chips, and they just rebuilt it. And I'm thinking, God, do I do something like that? Because I would like a Jaguar F-Type, one of those new F-Types, because I like them. I like that coupe. It just looks smart.
But
I'm
I
thinking,
think they look like the fucking what they called Aston Martins, personally.
Yeah, but see, my mate bought an Aston Martin Vanquish the other day. And he rang me up and was like, I can set you up a deal with an Aston Martin because I like Aston Martins as well. I do like Aston. I like all that stuff because I don't care that our technology is gone, but British makes the best cars. End of.
You
That's
get
why
good deals on eBay, loads of good deals. Like I was bidding on a Capri on eBay, but the seller took it off because you never got the right amount.
Yeah, see, I grew up with RS 2000s and RS Mexicos, but yet those sods are like silly money. But trying to import something like that into America, because when I get a house, the one thing I'm definitely importing is a Vespa because I want like a bloke's cave and I want British stuff in there and I want a Vespa. I've got it in my head. I'm going to have a Vespa. I don't care. I'm going to import a Vespa because that's what I used to have as a kid, stuff like that. So I'm going to bring stuff like that back because I want to just have my own man cave, but British style, not American style.
But I got to convert my Mustang into. Do you know if you saw the film Bullet with Steve McHugh?
Oh, you're making it one of that. What is that green? What is that green?
I can't remember the top of my head.
Yeah, because I know people tried to make that Steve McQueen the Bullet. What was that? 70? Was it 73?
67.
67. Sorry, yeah, same year as I was born. But yeah, they done that thing, and I see some you get some originals from that era, and then you get ones that were after, but they convert them back to that time. I don't know.
What I'm trying to go. Like, because my Uncle Patrick he's the fucking brilliant body panelist. And he used to use lead, old-fashioned lead, to smooth the fucking curves out. But he's passed away now. So I've got to do most of it all myself.
See that, like when I look at the Jensen, I've always loved Jensen Interceptors. That's a massive engine. That's the V8, like what, 7,206 cc engine in there. It's a massive engine, you know.
Yeah, the reason why I loved them because my granddad had one, and he used to go out we used to go around driving with them, and I love the smell. You know, like the inside. It's got to be the inside's got to be more important than the outside.
I know, but that was our answer to like America, and everybody else to say like fuck off. You know, we got this sorted. And that big glass hatchback, that big like that is it's just a nice looking car.
That glass though, you know, that's worth about 20 grand.
I know, it's crazy money. I mean that is a big panel though.
Yeah.
That glass pane and that curvature and the actual length and everything, that's a big piece of formed glass, you know.
Did I send the pictures of what the car looked like when I first got it?
You sent me the pic. No, you didn't actually, because you sent me the pictures with the new interior and shit like that. So yeah, I'll send you out a test. Send me as much pictures as you can. Definitely of the Jensen.
Yeah, it was a shed when I first got it, and it took me nearly 5 years, but the 3 years was in the lockdown. No, about 2 years in the lockdown.
Right.
So, but when I first completed it, I wasn't happy with the bonnet. It wasn't right.
Because that's a long front end, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah,
when you look at the Jensen, it's got a very long front end because that's a huge engine.
I know.
The engine is huge. It's almost like a traction engine size. It's just massive.
But you can get the parts from it. The company's still up and running, and they still got the gear to. They built me a new the petrol tank. The one I had that was fucked up. It was fucked up, and they built a brand new one, but it was from the same spec. So it was like, and he's still got all the paperwork. They give you copies if you ask them of. I've got when it was made. You get all the paperwork when it was made. The person who signed whatever they've done, they give you all that paperwork as well.
See that, because your Jensen now obviously you put like a bit of coin into that Jensen.
Yeah.
What is that Jensen? If she was like pristine, what's that value as an end result for that car?
Well, it's over 100 grand, maybe a bit more.
Jesus.
But it's got a big dent in one of the back panel and the front panel.
Okay.
Because I don't. What I do if I do the car, I drive it.
Mm-hmm.
It's pointless for doing a car up and leaving it in a fucking garage. You know, it's pointless, I think.
But if you get that Jensen done up, are you going to keep it or are you going to sell it?
I'm keeping it.
Right. And what was the mileage on that Jensen?
It's gone back to zero. Well, now it's got like 3,000 miles.
Okay.
Because it's being redone. Everything's being redone basically from factory.
I remember the sound of those things though, because there was that if you remember, you had that Tony Curtis and Roger Moore.
Yeah.
They did the thing called the Persuaders.
Yeah.
Now Roger Moore had a Jensen in that, and that it just sounded like fucking massive when that thing started up. They did a couple of like in the videos. You would hear the sound of it. It was just like it's a very distinctive sound. There's nothing that sounds like a Jensen.
I know.
And it's a throaty engine.
Yeah. Well, when I first got it, I had about it's been clocked, I think twice. So it's
No
been,
way.
yeah.
Jesus Christ. God damn.
Like I said, my granddad had one. He was black, and I used to love it. I used to sit in the garage, just sitting on a plane.
Yeah, I mean they were just so ahead of themselves. You know, when you look at one, it doesn't look like, you know, the 70s and whatever. It just looks like futuristic. It just looks like screw you the rest of the world. This is a proper sports car. You know, it just looks. It's almost like you look at the Ferrari Daytona. It's got that similarities to that shape. You know, just a long hood, bonnet, whatever, and that rear thing.
I wanted one of those Ford Shelby Ford G40, but I don't know how to I don't know how you get into that. That's too. I'm too big for it. I couldn't fit in it. It's like the Mercedes finger wing and gull wing. That's another fucker to drive as well.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I even though I know Range Rover now is like Tata. I still try to buy just British stuff, you know, because like American stuff, like with the Mustangs, the old Mustangs like you bought, yeah, that's historical. The new Mustangs, they ain't it. They definitely ain't it. Nor is like the Corvettes. I don't know what that crap's all about. Sticking the engine in the back. That's not a Corvette. That's a sports car. I mean, it's just destroyed its like originality, you know.
But most cars now, that it's just the same. Like since the Jaguar. If you look at Jaguar and Aston Martin, you couldn't. You only know it's the different cars. It's the badge. You know.
I don't know. It's just that when it's like I keep getting hounded by the Range Rover dealer that I bought this Range Rover from, and they want you to sign up to the new Land Rover and junk like that, and it's just. And now I think Jaguar is going. Is it going fully electric like next year? Some stupid like, which is screw electric.
Yeah.
I'm just not that guy. I like to put my foot down and hear that raunchy sound, you know, outside. I don't want to hear some electric crap, you know. Bobby's gone. What happened to Bobby? Laura! Young lady. Laura. Laura. Oh, cool. Bugger me backwards. Hold up. Laura. You back, Laura. Big up, Laura. Bobby, once Laura gets back, I'll get her to like just hit the link and I'll get her to sort it out. Laura's having a sarnie or something like that, I think. Because oh my God, it's like about 4 o'clock in the morning in England. She's not in bed because we're looking at Laura's bed, I think. I think we're looking at Laura's bed. Laura! Hold up, she's back. Bobby got lost. I don't know if Bobby's in the backstage.
He's there. Sorry, I've just got back. I've just got back from the kitchen. Just getting
Bobby. Yeah, Laura was in the back stuffing herself with Chinese and everything. I don't know what that was all about.
Just some Nutella and some lovely, gorgeous caramel infused icing, sugar stuff on top. Yummy. I'm going to enjoy this don't mind me, whilst I stuff my face and get off camera for a bit. Okay.
It's nearly 4 o'clock in the morning with you lot.
I know, love. I'm trying to gain weight. I've barely been eating. I had my dinner at like around about 11, 12 o'clock at night a few hours ago, not nearly 4 hours ago. I've barely eaten in 2 days, and I've just been told to eat when I can. So that's
Laura.
what I'm doing.
Laura, come over here for a week. You'll double your weight.
If only, eh? Flipping hell. I do need
Yeah.
to gain some weight though, seriously.
Yeah, you are thin. You're very thin.
I am. I've
My
lost a lot of
goodness, young
weight.
lady.
It's got to be done. We've got to get a few pounds back on me.
Well,
Don't
go to
lose-
America.
lose-
Go to America. You can be like 500 pounds in a couple of months.
Oh my god! I imagine the portion sizes over there just absolutely ginormous, aren't they?
I know. That's why I did, like at the moment I'm living on like chicken and broccoli because I don't want to. They put so much crap into their food, you know. And I'm trying to lose a couple of stone.
Nice.
Because I just need to get a couple of stone off, and then I'll be back to my ideal weight for my size. Because I'm 5'10", and I need to just be like lighter.
I've got to ask him, Mum, what are those eggs with the toy inside?
Kinder eggs.
Kinder eggs. How come America? They've been banned in America.
Because they're not fat enough. Everybody's fat over it. It's weird.
I sent a couple of boxes to my son for his daughter, and I got a letter back saying they've been fucking banned. They've been confiscated at the port, whatever it is.
I don't know. The problem is, it's like I'm trying to cut down what I eat, and I had blood tests like 6 months ago, and it was like $800, $1,000 to have to find out what I can eat and what I can't eat. And I found out I can't eat like red meat. I can't eat anything that's good in my mind. I've got to just live. I've just got to live like a triple vegan, you know. But one of it is like chicken. Now I like chicken, and I can cook chicken in the crock pot and stuff like that. The problem is, it's like God. Like if there's an advert flying around at the moment in 1957 in America, a chicken weighed 2 pounds. Now it weighs 8 pounds.
What?
Because they inject these
water and everything, don't they? Fucking
inject the shit, don't they? Basically, excuse my French.
They inject so much crap into this, and it comes out in the human. And I like chicken, but doing it in a crock pot, it just it doesn't. And I look for organic stuff, grass fed.
Yeah.
I swear to God, it's a bunch of crap because it still worries me when I see adverts saying that it's like it's just mental to me, you know. And that's the difference. Like in England, I'm 5'10", but in England I had no problem weighing like 13 stone, 14 stone. Here I'm like 16 stone, and to me it's like, and I feel like a fat bastard. Excuse my French, young lady, but you just feel it, you know, because it's like, and you're trying to eat healthy here, but America's not healthy. America is so not healthy. It's just not. Bobby, are you falling asleep? Do I need to come to Spain and slap you around a bit?
No, I'm just
wake you up.
I'll be getting up in about another half an hour anyway. 4 o'clock, about half an hour.
Well, it's 11 o'clock here. 11 o'clock in the evening. You're watching cars fly past, semis fly past. Hold on, here comes a triple. From the right to the left, that guy's got 3 trailers on. Right now. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Screw that for Game of Soldiers. This is one of the... Jesus Christ, that one's got... I don't know what that picked that. Yeah, that's a lot. So, Bobby, anyway.
Is the fattest, sorry to interrupt, what would you say then is the most unhealthiest and fattest state that you've been to so far, Madik, whilst you've lived in America so far?
All of them.
All of it? Oh, wow.
You got to remember though, Laura, like chicken, like I just said to you, chicken is a very most people see as a safe food. The most poorest states, like Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, they all got massive like weight issues, health issues, stuff like that. Those are poor states. They are broken states. What's cheap food? Chicken's cheap food. It's injected and crap like that. And that is the most common food there. And that's why America is so ill, because it's the poor and the poverty and shit like that. They're stuck in what they can buy, and a lot of it, like I said, is, you know, I'm not a snob, but I try to eat like decent food and stuff like that, and I'll treat myself to lobster, shrimp, stuff like that. I love fish stuff, you know. I love that, and I love sushi, so I'll buy sushi and stuff like that.
Nice.
But there's a lot of unhealthy states here, and that's why they got massive health issues, you know.
The best place to go for sushi in London is the Ronnie's. What's the club called? Ronnie Scott's. It's a jazz club, and it sells food. The best sushi going.
Well, here they've got like, I mean, they've got sushi shops at, you know, proper places, or certain supermarkets like Publix. They do sushi fresh while you're stood there. So I will go to Publix, and I will buy like sushi for that day, and maybe like I'll get some for the next day. That's it. But some of these truck stops have started doing sushi now, and I'm thinking, no way. I got no idea how long that's been sat there. I want to see somebody make that crap in front of me. I ain't touching that shit.
Yeah.
You know?
You got to be so careful with sushi as well, aren't you?
Yeah.
With obviously some of the raw fish in there and all that jazz.
Plus, you don't want to be here on a semi truck because we are limited to what we can get to, you know.
Oh my God, that would be horrendous. Because you don't have a bathroom in you obviously have a bathroom, do you? So you have to use truck stops.
I mean, we got a bathroom across there, but some people will have like, what do you call them? Like an internal toilet in their truck. No way. I'm going to a bathroom outside.
Have you ever been in a situation before then, no about it, where you've like had a dodgy stomach, you've been on the road, you've had something to eat, you've eaten something a bit dodgy, it's not agreed with you, like, shit, my stomach's going on me, I need the toilet now, or I'm going to, you know, we're going to have an accident here. And like, you know, you just left the service station, you can't get to another one. What do you do? What the hell do you do?
You just take it. Well, you got to remember, like I'm at a rest area now. A rest area that's got like everything. But we have rest areas like every 10 miles. So within every 5 or 10 minutes, you're hitting the next rest area because you're going on at 70 miles an hour. So we don't, when you're in a truck, and most of the time I'll stop at like a truck stop and whatever. So I've never been caught short. Now I've heard of some guys caught short and they will literally park their truck and they will run into the woods, you know, and just do what you got to do, you know.
Yeah, of course. When you got to go, you got to flip and go, love. It's as simple as flipping that.
Right.
Oh, I couldn't be
doing
doing
back
that.
to their truck,
my
you know?
IBS and stuff, no chance. Flipping Nora, God, I would have to have a porta potty, mate. I'm telling you what, I'll just go and wash it out. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would have to do that. I would have no choice, mate. I would have no flipping choice at the moment. I really would have no choice.
No, but I mean, for a bloke,
yes.
But for a bloke, if we got to have a wee, it's no problem. You just stop the truck.
Yes.
You stop. You go to the back of the trailer, and you'll stand between the rear tires and whatever. Because you got to be careful here, because if a copper catches you, you can go on the sex offenders list.
Shit! Oh my gosh! Wow.
So you got to be careful that you don't get caught by a copper. You know.
Just from having a quick whittle. Oh my goodness.
Right.
Gracious.
Yeah, because that's the way it is in this country. Like I say, you got to be so careful here because there's so many, there's so many different things here, like the police, sheriff, Fed police, state police, border patrol. There's so many security forces here. You get caught, and you get caught by the wrong guy, you're gonna be screwed up. You know.
Flipping heck. That's scary, that isn't it? Woo.
Yeah. To go on a sex offenders list. if you're having an innocent wee, that's mental to me.
It is crazy, that, isn't it? Absolutely bonkers. Oh, wow.
I think Bobby's got. Bobby, you going to sleep, mate?
No, I'm still just listening.
You sure?
Have you been to sleep yet, Bobby? Have you had any sleep?
No.
Yeah, I mean, obviously not yet. I've been here for just over 8 hours. Oh my gosh. 8 hours, 10 minutes.
Spain. Bobby's in Spain being a slut because he's gone to Spain to play golf. Could have played
Jesus.
golf in England, but no, I'm going to be a snob and go abroad to play golf. You don't.
Are you going to get some sleep in a bit, Bobby, or what are you doing?
I'm up in half an hour.
You're up in half an hour, right? How long are you there until you come back home?
I'm the next couple of days. I'm back in the UK.
Right.
Yeah, Bobby. Right, Bobby. Without committing yourself, right now, Bright 77. Right now, I'm getting the impression he's Mason type stuff. Now you may know some of that stuff. I'm not saying you do. You may know some of that stuff. Do you understand when he does his little writings and shit?
They do a fuck. That's not to do with masonry. That's got fuck. I'd be honest with you, I've looked at the stuff that he's put up, and I just think, what the fuck he's on about?
Okay, because he was trying to say the other day, it's like related to Masons, and I'm trying to Google this shit, thinking, what the fuck does this mean?
It's got fuck all to do with it. I just think he makes shit up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, at times he really does. He either spins the truth or makes his own crap up. It's as simple as that. It's one or the other. Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Pathetic. Well, he's got a lot of growing up to do, that boy. I know we'll call him a boy until the day he actually becomes a real adult human being, a proper man. But at the moment, I don't see a man when I look at that. I see a lost little boy in a man's body that needs to learn how to be a man, learn how to grow up. Whether you've got learning difficulties or not, you do not go around abusing women or anybody for that matter. And I don't put up with it here. I know we should put up with it. Story.
Bright, we're talking about.
No, Mr. Benson.
Oh, sorry. No, we were talking about Mr. Bright. Bright 77.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said Mr. Benson just before.
No, Bright. I was going to say.
I do apologise, love. That must have been my dodgy hearing or your connection. Sorry about that. Are you, David?
Blame it on Bobby. Yeah, Bobby's it. No, I was just saying to Bobby because
I was shocked at all the shit that he's coming out with. That Nathan, and Dan should have told me I would have fucking had a word with the little prick. You know.
It's terrible. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Because I used to talk to Nathan, and yeah, he was having a pop at me the other night in a live, and a lot of people were saying, like, you know, stop, and I wasn't getting into it because I'm not interested, you know. But when young Angela said tonight that was terminal, that just blew my mind. That she is terminally ill. Yeah. And then who the fuck takes the piss out of somebody that's terminally ill?
Exactly. What's wrong with you sick, twisted little...
And I think, good God, you know, so Nathan, if you're listening, mate, we don't need to talk. Because I don't get that shit, you know?
Yeah, you don't do that stuff. You pushed it way too far now. You said some horrific things to Angela, you know, about really, really bad things that you should never wish upon even your worst enemy. And you were some sick, twisted weirdo to even think that type of stuff.
Yeah, because it was in a recording, and it's like I think he's unfortunately just burnt his britches with like everybody. Because I don't know when he said that, but obviously it was in a thing tonight, and it's just like, because it's like when I come into some of these lives, like this morning, this morning my time, Tyrone was doing the live, so I listened to like 10 minutes. Now I got to jump out because I got to check stuff because I got stuff I'm getting offloaded. I got to watch pressures. I got to watch hoses. I go out there, I come back in, and when I came back in the second time, it's like the chat like finished. I don't know what happened on Tyrone's channel. It suddenly just shut. Something okay, and I carry on doing what I'm doing. So I sort of flip between these channels because I'm working, you know. But so I don't know when there was the thing that went on with Nathan. I don't know, because like I say, I used to, you know, and I'll put my hand up. Like I say, I had a lot of time for Nathan, But then, like, over Christmas, I just gave up YouTube because I got too much flack over a certain person. So I just stayed out of it because I ain't interested in that crap. Got accused of different things by certain individuals in this community. And yet, well, at the end of the day, like I said to people, you don't need to explain yourself. I ain't going to explain myself. Fuck that. You know, I'm a grown-ass man. I don't need to be told what I can say and who I can follow and whatever, you know, end of. I don't need people to tell me that.
Yeah.
But seeing stuff, you know, and then Nathan having a bit of a disagreement the other night, which was saying that I was blocked him because I was misunderstanding. He was saying that I was blocked him, but yeah, we were talking. I said, look, I can see you in YouTube. And he said, no, it's over WhatsApp. WhatsApp, I deleted because I'm not interested. You know, I had to have my cousin set me up on that because I don't understand a lot of stuff. Like I said, I'm not thick, but technology, they ain't my shit. I'm not interested in it. If you want to talk to me face to face, not a problem. I don't need, like, I just don't need that crap, you know? I'm not interested because I was always brought up as a kid. You talk to people and stuff like that. Technology ain't my thing, and it's never going to be my thing, you know? So.
That's the same as me, bro, man. I want to keep out the shit. I want to do my own stuff on my YouTube channel. I started doing ghost hunting and all that shit, and then I get dragged into fucking stupid arguments, and I can't be asked with anymore. It's fucking pointless.
That's why I came out of Jason's, because I was in there one night and suddenly it was like, oh yeah, I don't need you as a moderator and shit like this, because and suddenly he had all these other people joining and they were like great, and I'm thinking, okay, yeah, I'll see you later then, Jason, because it's like if you change over whatever, I don't know what's gone on his channel in the last few months because I don't watch it.
Like I said, yeah, no man, Jason's a nice lad if he's not pissed. Like,
right. Well, yeah, I don't know about that, but if he says hello to me on another channel, I say hello back, because if somebody wants to be courteous, I can be courteous back, you know?
And what used to piss me off as well, he used to slag people off. I used to say to him, if you've got anything to say to the person, don't come to me with shit, you know?
Right.
Like I said, he's a nice lad if he's not drunk, but when he's drunk, fuck me.
I mean, does he still do lives like every day, or not every day?
No.
Or no?
No, he hasn't done a live for like a month or so, I think.
Okay.
Or even a bit longer.
Yeah, see, I just, I don't know. I would rather sit here in channels like this where you can just talk about real stuff, whatever, and there's no justifying your existence, you know, on YouTube, whatever. You can just be yourself.
I don't normally chill out, man. I got my ass and shit. And,
right.
You know, the only time I get really fucking angry if somebody attacking me or said something I've done, and I haven't, I know exactly I haven't, you know.
Right.
You know, but I'm simple, like, you know, they're not simple, like, I probably get slagged off for that, but I just think the easy life, I'd rather do my own shit.
I've just had I've had one person who's just followed me in this community. I don't know what their problem is with me. I don't know whatever it is. Like I said, I've blocked them and whatever. But there's one person that can't stop talking about me. If I go into live and crap like that, it's like, God damn, I've never had a fan person that has taken an obsession to that extent, you know? Never had that. Because like I said, if I don't get on with somebody, I just block them. Because we can't bring each other. There's nothing we can bring to the table that's going to help us out, you know?
I used to have the same nomad from somebody from Pat's community. And, you know, I used to say everything. If somebody, like for example, somebody in the chat said something about Dan, it doesn't matter who it is, it'd be me. I used to get the blame for a lot of shit.
Right.
I can't be asked for the shit, mate. I just can't be asked. I'm fucking 43. I'm an old man now, you know what I mean?
I'm 56, you old git. I look 21, and I have done for like the last 35 years. But so life's been good to me, mate.
You do look younger, I have to say. You do look younger, dear. I have to give you that. You're right there. You're right there.
I bloody wish I wish I bloody did.
You do, love. You're not looking bad at all.
Mum, they put pictures off of some poor bastard and saying it's me, some fat fella. And I'm basically muscular. I've got muscles and I'm muscular. And I've got a belly, bear gut. I'm getting a bear gut. But no, and like I said, there's a lot of people you see my real face. And
I would like to retire to a desert island that's got a sushi bar and a normal bar. I'll be good to go. I could just sit there all bloody day. I don't know. At the end of the day, I just want to be happy. I mean, is that too much to ask for this world just to be happy? I don't think so.
But no, man, there's a lot of people out there just like to cause trouble. If you're happy, David, well, he's happy. I'm not having that. You know?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I get. Oh, I deal with so many people like the cell. I need to do this. I need to do that. No, I don't. I'm a single guy. I'm good to go. I've got used to being on my own. I've got used to just doing my stuff in this environment, And I've got like I said, like earlier on, like young Laura now, she says about her little house thing, and I absolutely relate to that because, like I said, we all have dreams. What if to me it's a dream, and I know I'm going to make it happen, and that's what I do. Like I said, it was like it's been like freaking hard.
Yes.
Done everything, and yet I've got everything ahead. And people get, God, how do you do it? Well, because it's determination. Sometimes shit hits you, and you just fall over. You pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and think, right, let's do this again a minute. I can do this.
Yeah.
And that's what to me it's all about. I've already worked out in my mind what I'm doing over the next 5 years. Now, in 5 years' time, my business is paid off. I bought and paid a house off. The rocket's paid off. And I'm going to sit on that back porch and I'm going to drink that beer and I'm going to think, fuck yeah, I made it. I done it. Because that's my mindset. I don't see, I can't take like it's not going to work because I know it's going to work. I don't care, The boy from London is going to make it work. I bloody know it, I just want to be happy, It's not about money.
Same here. Same here. Happiness always. It's not about the money. It's not about having a lavish house or lavish lifestyle. Far from it. It's your true happiness, genuine. Happiness.
Because people see me running all the time, and yes, I do run like all the time. I don't stop, and especially now, I've got nothing. I don't have anything to stop for, so it's okay, I don't need to be back in the house and whatever for whatever time because now I'm doing my own thing. I don't need to answer to anybody apart from myself.
Yeah, hell, that is such a great feeling, that, isn't it, mate? It really is when you've got no one else to answer to and it's just you, yourself, and I. Do you know what I mean? Me, myself, and I.
Right, and I can do what I want when I want, And some people might say, "Oh yeah, you're sad sod. Yeah, you're on your own." Well, yeah, I'm okay being on my own. I'm just okay. Because I've got no. I can just focus on my life and what I want to do when I want to do it. I don't need to answer to anybody. And that's what's going to get me.
Yes, and I've got a 5-year plan as well, love, and I totally agree with what you've said there all the way. You've worked very hard to get to where you're at, and that's incredible that you can say that you can do those things like now and in 5 years' time. Amazing. Good on you, love. Good on you. That's what hard work and being as healthy as you possibly can do and being on that road, because you have got to be as healthy as possible doing that job too. I don't know how the hell you do it, mate, but you were saying before, I need to lose some weight. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe you do need to lose a bit of weight, which you'll do in time to come. Of course you will. But You sound like a pretty fit guy. All in all, you've got to lift some heavy stuff there. You've got to do some big jobs. You've got to do a hell of a lot of driving and traveling. You got to be used to confined spaces a lot of the time too, and being just like on the open road, you know. And apart from speaking to the people you speak to on here, your family, your friends online, and WhatsApp, whatever, you know, you are on your own. But you are amazing to do what you do, mate. And you do have to be fit within an extent, surely, to be able to do the job that you do.
But young Laura,
people got to be thankful what they've got. Like, I've got a son. I had him when I was 12 years old. Not me personally, with the girl I was with. Now, I've got grandkids, and those are my world. I would do anything for them. You know, you've got to be thankful what you got, because like I said
yes, indeed.
There's people in this world that's 10 times worse than you.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly, and that's why, like I said,
love. Yes,
that's the conversation I had with my mum a couple of days back, and I said, "Look, Mum, I know life gets on top of me in the situation I'm in." I said, but then suddenly I realised there is millions, billions of people worse off than me, and I don't know why I'm throwing my dollies out of the pram when all these people have got it way worse than me. I said, I said it's just like a. You know, and I don't get it, like I said, because there is sometimes, like I said, you got to remember where you come from, and you got to just keep your feet back on the ground. Like I said, and I remember that flat that we lived in London, you know, and it's just like, fuck me, to be from there to here, you know.
Yes. So happy 420, guys. Happy 420. I always seem to flaming miss it, you know. So thanks for reminding us there, guys. Nice one. Thank you, Dafter. And David, thank you. Happy 420. Thanks, AMG. Hey, get your ass a beer, AMG, before I go to bed in a bit.
What's 420? And yeah, big up. What's 420? But AMG, get your ass up here, mate.
Smoky Poo's time, cocker. Smoky Poo's time.
AMG, get up here, because I like you, mate. I think you're a
Let's
good
have a
guy.
420 together. Yes, he's hilarious. He's brilliant, AMG. We love him to bits. We love our AMG.
He's not hilarious. He's just a nice guy, you know.
Yeah, he's
just
lovely guy.
He's a bloody nice guy, you know.
He even said before, right, bless his heart and soul, yeah, that my hair looked nice. Bless him. I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Like, not many guys say those things, do you know what I mean? Or notice things like that. And, you know, I was like, oh,
I always like, when I see him on like Tyrone's or something like that, I don't know, he's just a nice guy. I would like. He's in bed. Don't even use that as an excuse, AMG, you tosspot. No excuse. Get out of bed. Put the lights on. Let's talk to you.
Oh, dear.
It's only 20 past 11. Look at it that way.
Yeah, in American time, yeah?
Yeah, I'm Eastern time.
Eastern time, that's the one.
Yeah, because there's like 5 time zones here. I'm Eastern.
Hey, did you see any of that flipping eclipse or what, love? Are we nowhere near it?
Oh, they were stupid. We had like emergency messages put to our computers to say, look, watch out for watch out for village idiots just stopped by the road with their shades on. Stuff like that. It's just like, yeah, I never really saw it. I mean, years back when you were a kid, it's like, oh, crikey, you're going to see that. But
Cornwall and stuff. It was brilliant. Right? It was really in France. Sorry, we went from Cornwall to France, and we saw it when we just got over to France from Cornwall, where I'm sure that's how we did it, and it was amazing back then. But I mean, like when it happened this time round, did it like go dark where you were then? Did it go super dark or what happened?
I was going from the yard to see the accountant. I noticed it went slightly different, and yet you got people in like grocery car parks looking up and shit like that. And I thought, okay, when's it happen? It was just like gone in a few minutes. It was just like, because we'd seen it before as a kid. It's just like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's just
whatever.
An eclipse.
Yeah.
It's just an eclipse.
Yeah, it happens. It happens now and again. You know,
and people just lose their bloody minds. You know
especially when they've not seen it before. I understand if they've never seen one or experienced one before. I get it. We've been lucky; we have experienced it, and Do you know what I found out before? Yeah, back in the day, my dad, he went to Stonehenge back in the day with his Polish friends, and my dad used to do a lot of rock climbing, bless him, back in the day, and was very, very fit. Used to do a lot of rock climbing. And apparently he decided to rock climb part of Stonehenge. What the hell? If you try doing that now, you get flipping booted off there. You get in loads of trouble. Do you know what I mean? But he was like, yeah, it was like proper naughty. I flipping just, he said back then it was so different, Laura. He said, I was like, yeah, I bet it was. He said it was more chilled
Summer
out, it was more
solstice,
relaxed.
solstice
Yeah.
or whatever.
We still have that going on still to this day, but back then it was way more chilled out. And it wasn't so, high alert and, oh, you can't do this and you this, that, and the other, you can't do that. So, yeah, they had a bit more fun back then, I guess. But he was respectful, of course, of the property and no damage or anything. And he was absolutely fine. But, yeah, they had fun. They had a great time. And my dad actually rock climbed part of Stonehenge, which is bonkers.
That's the weirdest thing because you go on, Bobby.
Fucking hell, Lord. Now you couldn't even call a woman a woman. That's how sad this country's got.
Well, I have to say, though, whilst we're on the topic dead quick, what do you guys class as a woman? To me, a woman is a woman, a true woman to me, is a lady who bleeds every month, who's able to have a period. And, because some women like me, yes, can have periods, but we can't have babies, unfortunately. And then we've had to have our periods forcefully stopped because we have things like endometriosis and PCOS and hormone issues, blah, blah, blah. So my periods now are completely stopped. I'm only 38. My periods for the second time in my life have been stopped forcefully, unnaturally yet again, because of this evil illness called endometriosis. And if I have a period, it basically will bring it back even worse. And we don't want that, love. So to me, a true woman, in my eyes, is a lady who has a period, who is able to have a period and is able to go through the menopause and is able to have a baby naturally. That to me is a true woman.
Right. And that makes it's like I'm old school. Now, anybody, like you said, if anybody can't work it out by now, I'm old school. If you're born a bloke, you're a bloke. If you're born a woman, you're a woman. There's nothing in between. And like I said, and like you just said, I mean, that just sums it up. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
All that weird stuff in between, no, not my cup of tea. Whatever,
I've got you. Yeah, it does get very confusing. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I've seen people go through, the transition itself, over a space of a few years. I've seen one of my male mates turn into a woman. It's been crazy. Right, very happy.
But young Laura, that to me, like I came across a bloke that went through that stuff, and it's like it's. What's the word? See, to me, that's a person with some mental issues, because Jesus Christ, if that person isn't comfortable in themselves, then what happens about a reverse thing and all that? So that stuff is kind of like
it's why they put them through. And I've done my research on this and found this out from the people themselves going through the transition over the years that I've met through my life, and they've said themselves that they have to go through a hell of a lot of like psychoanalysis. They see like professional counselors and therapists, but also like the proper top dogs, like psychotherapist analysis, whatever you want to call them, the top dogs. Yeah, they see them, and until they know for 100% fact that this person who wants to transition from a male to a female to a male, whatever, that they are 100% legit, serious, and they definitely want to do this before they do any surgeries or any procedures. That's what they have to get through first, is the mental side of things and the psychoanalysis side of things as well. And I'm glad to hear as well, without going down too much of a deep road pathway with this, or whatever you want to call it, is I've heard recently, which I'm glad to hear, is that the NHS now have stopped. I can't remember if it was NHS in the UK or just Scotland. No, I think it was NHS UK have now stopped. These the like the hormone blocker thingies that they were giving out. Yes, like proper young kids still, like teenagers, right? They've now stopped apparently giving that out for now. At the moment, they've stopped doing it, the NHS. So that's very interesting because people are picking up a storm.
Laura, what is that when you say a blockers thing?
Like these puberty blocker things that they use, or like hormone injections and all that to, like, you know, make the voice change from, like, you know, higher to lower, lower to higher, whatever, have the hormones pumped into them to make them transition before you even have surgeries. You know, the voice changes, you get the body hair where you should get it as a male or a female. You know, your body will gradually change from that. Yeah. Before surgery.
My ex.
Yes, Laura, right? If you don't, say, like, I would never go with a trans woman. There's a woman I know, she's had the operation, everything. I would never go anywhere near. She's a good-looking woman. Don't get me wrong. Like, but I get accused of being a transphobe. I said, I'm not being funny. Technically, she looks like a woman. She's got the woman's bits.
Yeah,
but
it's up to you. You know, you don't have to go anywhere near anybody who's had a sex change. You know, it's completely up to you. As long as they're on it. What pisses me off is if they're not honest with you about things. They need to be clear as day from day one, you know, what they've gone through, because people need to know. Some people have the full shebang done, the full surgery, everything chopped off, bits stuck on or pulled off, whatever, Some people only go half and half, do you know what I mean? And people forget this sometimes. So you might meet what you think is a lady one night, you know, you get it on, you're about to, and all of a sudden you're like, what the fucking Nora's that in between your legs, that ding dang do? I didn't think that were there. Do you know what I mean? What the hell? You would be a bit surprised. You've always got to be honest with these things. And I have to say, I don't agree either with I don't mind people transitioning at all, but I don't agree when people try to force it down people's throats, or they try and force it down our children's throats. Let kids be kids, let children be children, let them grow up their own way and do the thing at school, with the family, the friends, in their lives, whatever. But please don't, for the love of God, force that type of stuff down their necks at such a young age as well. You know, and sex education, yes, we need that. Of course we do too. But wait till they're at least, you know, at a reasonable age to understand it and grasp it anyway. But that's what annoys me.
Trans people have the biggest suicide rate. It's like 40%.
That's exactly what I heard. That's why I'm saying this is a mental thing, because once you've gone to that point, that's like I said, I absolutely look at myself as a bloke, and that's all it's ever going to be. I see Laura as a young lady, and that's all it's ever going to be. I see you, Bobby, as like a bastard, but you're anyway. But I'm just saying. But I see it. My world is very just simple. It's black or white. There's no grey areas in my world. And listening, like I said, and like what Bobby just said about that high death rate, I've heard that because to me, Jesus Christ, you're going to turn your body. You were born as like a bloke, but suddenly you're going to change yourself into a woman. And like I said, anybody listening, like, if you think I'm an old git, or whatever, I'm just saying. But to me, it's very simple. That's a mental thing.
Oh yeah, it's definitely, you know, something that happens over time. Some people feel like they're born with this, or over time, over, you know, years or something, they start to feel like they don't feel like themselves and whatnot, and they're trying to work out what the hell's going on. And then before you know it, they realise a few years later that, okay, maybe I'm not happy being the gender that I am, being in the body that I'm in. And then we'll go from there. And that's when the journey begins and the process starts. But again, they have got to have a lot of psychoanalysis done, a lot of therapy, professional counselling, this, that, and the other before they can even like let them through the next door. Do you know what I mean? So before they
Laura,
things on.
Pubic blockers to kids at the age of 4.
That's it. That's the one. The blockers I was just saying about before. That's right. The NHS have apparently stopped that now.
Stonecroft was it? Was it a clinical Stonecroft or something like that? Now, I'm not being funny. When I was growing up, I had loads of cousins, etc., girl cousins. We was playing with each other's toys. You know, doesn't mean I'm gay or whatever. It's just that
you just play with each other's toys.
Yeah.
I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, mate.
Yeah.
I've been a tomboy since I've been a little girl, pretty much now. But you know, and I'm still on to this day. But I love my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I had a skateboard, a ball, and a flipping, what was it called? One of those paddling pool things as well. Loved them. And you know, we'd play with Barbie dolls for a bit, but I'd be like, nah, screw the Barbies. I want Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, love. Do you know what I mean?
Look at me, action men. Those are technically dolls for boys. So boys do play with technically dolls. But I don't know now. But like also what pisses me off, Laura, as well, that the turn a blind eye to the trans movement. Like that fella he was running the trannies in the school, reading stories. He was proved to be. He was proved to be like he used to mess with kids, but because because they ain't nothing. Like, you know what I mean?
Stuff like that. Like I said before, is just wrong in it. It's so wrong. You know, you don't force that down at anyone's necks, especially an innocent child who's still growing up, still learning.
See, like when I met my ex, she was previously married and they'd had a kid. It was Casey, and when we got married, knowing that I was trying to be like the guy because I'd been through like a disaster with my mum and dad and stuff like that. So you protect that person, but as I grew up through that, now once Casey hit like God, all that legal crap that cost me it's like about 40 grand and whatever. There was a whole bunch of stuff that got involved, but I remember her dad putting her on some sort of like pill and stuff. Now Casey at the time would have been 16 or something, and she never had periods after that. What is that all about? Because you just said something about you had like a blocker.
I ended up having
is that not?
I had to
Is that
go
not the
when I
same
had
thing?
endometriosis. I had to go onto basically an injection that is what they actually use for men who are going through testicular cancer. Would you believe it? But they use it in women at times to treat endometriosis. It's called Depo. So that forcibly stops your periods. And when I was in my early 20s, that's basically what they did because I had endometriosis, and that was one way of treating it.
But she was in her teens. Why would they put her on something that stopped a natural thing of what you're as a
unless
child?
She had some sort of hormonal imbalance or problem going on, but again, that's still a very, very young age. You know, my period started when I was like 15, just turned 15, so I was a bit of a late starter. But because I've got the problems I've got in my hormones, and I've got the PCOS and the endometriosis on top, that does delay things. That does delay your periods and stuff. But by that point, normally by 16, most girls have started the periods. But then for someone to turn around and stop them at such a young age is kind of crazy. You're right, yeah, for sure.
Because it's like why on earth would a doctor? It's like why on earth would a doctor prescribe that to a child?
Yeah, that is mad for such a young girl. That is very strange at 16 years old to be stopping her periods like that, unless she had some like very serious, maybe, you know, again, hormonal problem going on or endo real bad or something. But again, you're still growing up. Your body's still going through puberty, for goodness sake, at 16 years old. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just the beginning. So you're right with what you're saying. You're
But
right,
no,
love.
Mark, nowadays that they listen to their own doctors. Like you see them on the telly. Oh, I've got a doctor, this and this. But they've got the mentality and the agenda that we want fucking sex change. That most doctors now, and then you go to the doctor, you've got like if I had a job the other day, I had to fill in a fucking questionnaire. I had to do a thing about texting. Texting. I said, I don't know what the fuck you're on about. I never done that in my life. They told you all this shit. I said, mate, I'm just here to do a fucking job, a simple job. Let me do the job, and I'll be over and done with. But I have to do fucking transgender awareness course.
See, a lot of that is like, why can't kids just grow up normally, like we grew up? I don't get it. It's the world has gone balmy. Like it's just like suddenly you know, yeah, forget the way we grew up, like, which to me was like normal. Now we've got to do this, and this, and so it's just bollocks. I don't get it. Maybe I just don't belong in this time. You know, maybe I'm just too old school.
You get these people don't now, Mum, I do. Like when I was growing up, you could whistle to a woman or call her sexy, or I call every woman I know. I forget the names. I call women sweetheart. I get slagged for that, slagged off for that. I said, love, it's not being a sexist or whatever. I don't know your name. Rather you calling you dick doc, whatever. I call you sweetheart. But
I had that, like I said, that's why I left YouTube, because suddenly, because I always cause, like, you know, being here, I will call a young lady mom or ma'am.
Yeah.
Sorry, because I'm this hybrid. I'm trying to deal with England and America. And I would just be, and because I'm polite to ladies, whatever, I'm polite to anybody, you know. But suddenly somebody's told this certain person that I'm a fucking weirdo, and all of a sudden, suddenly everybody starts jumping in on me. That's why I left YouTube, because I thought, fuck that, because I'm just being me. I'm just saying
I'm not being
hello.
disrespectful to you two or this, whatever, but most people on YouTube are damaged people. And that includes myself as well in that. And you see them on 24/7, you know, they go from panel to panel.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, and I'm damaged myself, so I'm not slagging anybody off. I'm slagging myself off as well.
No,
But
but like, it's no, but like, it's when I talk to you, Bobby. Hello, Bobby. How you doing? Blah blah blah. There's no like fucking silliness and whatever. Like if I see to young Laura, if the young Laura's in it, hello Laura, how you doing and stuff like that, and you're just talking like, would you, like if you're walking down the street. So I don't understand why it gets so taken out of context, and suddenly you're this fucking weirdo, and yet the people that are telling me that I'm a fucking weirdo don't even know me.
Exactly. You are far from a fucking weirdo, darling. You're one of the nicest gentlemen on it.
And I've had like a couple of people send me stupid fucking emails telling me this, that, and anything else. I'm a grown-ass man. And I would say to that person, like, fuck off, you don't know, just so leave it there.
Yeah.
And a certain person that they're having a go at me for talking to has no problem talking to me, actually, right until this day. And I'm not going to justify my existence on this planet. But it just bores the shit out of me when people gun for me and thinking that I'm this fucking weirdo, when no, you don't even know me. You really don't. Because if you did know me, you wouldn't be making statements like that, you know?
Like I said, the moment if people get to know me, I'm chilled. I'm normally chilled. Like,
that's why I said to Peter, you know, I said, no, I got no problem with you. You've never been derogatory to me. I got no problem with you. I can't be pissed off with somebody that's not pissed off with me.
Like, I've spoke to a lot of women on YouTube. I don't disrespect women. That's not my business. I don't do that. I would rather, you know, that's what people, they make shit up about you. Then that goes around to somebody else. Then they add things to the story. Next minute, you fucking Jack the Ripper.
Right, I've had like a story of an email come to me one day saying, they're like, no, don't speak to this person. You got no fucking idea what you're talking about. Stay away from that person. There's nothing closeness or whatever. I just speak to people. I just say hello and stuff like that. My world is going to be on my own for at least the next 12 months, because I need to do what I need to do. And women are fantastic, and big up the young Lord. I mean, women are fantastic, but that's not going to work for me for a good 12 months, because I have something that I need to focus on. And if you can't be 100% with your partner as such, say Laura was my partner, if you can't be 100% with Laura, you don't need to be in a relationship, you know.
And also as well, mate, that if say you had wrong with Laura, then it's like that's what they do now. If you're having wrong with one parent, they're having wrong with somebody else, and you're friends with both of them, that you can't be friends with another person, because of, if you don't, you get slagged off about it. Then all the shit comes out. Oh, you've done this and done this and done this. You know, it's YouTube. It's the most weirdest fucking place to be. you know, it's like it's like it's everyone to me. I'm the most important person in the world. You know, you're on YouTube. You know, and I don't want to sound nasty, Lord, at all. No, man. I just think it's.
No, but it's like if I say hello to anybody on YouTube, I just put like the hands up just to say like hi, you know, and that's the way I do it. And yet people will come out with like hearts galore and stuff like that. I don't do any of that stuff because it's like I'm just saying hello, you know.
Yeah.
But for somebody to say that I'm this fucking weird, and that one person, and I know who that person was that started this shit because I just do. Because I just
Well,
do.
mate, I've got a YouTube channel, a fake YouTube channel with somebody else's, with my name, with somebody else's photograph on it. You know.
But
what people
I don't know.
understand as well, no man, that poor bastard who's in that photograph, that could get him his head kicked in. It could get him his fucking.
Right.
You know.
And and that's why, like I said, my channel, if you look at it, it's gone quiet for a while, and I don't even know. I don't know. I might even close that thing because.
Man, all the recent shit. If you look at my channel, I started to do my own shit, ghost hunting and that. Next minute, I get dragged into shit, and I can't be arsed with it. It's just pointless because to say to you, give you proof. You put proof up. Oh, that doesn't prove nothing. Okay.
Yeah, because somebody put something. Somebody made a remark the other day that I'm in all these drama channels. I'm thinking, you gotta be fucking joking. I'm in Jamie's. That's not drama. I mean, you're just not going to see me in a lot of these frigging channels. So I was just like gobsmacked that somebody would make that silly comment that I'm in all these drama channels. Yeah, I don't get involved with drama. No, I don't. I just stay out of it because I'm not interested.
That's what
I don't
get
want to
accused
see
of.
somebody like berated or whatever. You know, it makes no
That's
sense
what
to
I
me.
get accused of, no man. But like I said to you, I'm some type of person. If somebody's getting bullied, I wouldn't stand around. I would have to say something, and that's me being a drama queen. No, but
I know. Yeah, I mean, I was in. Whose live was I in? Mine and Jamie's. I think Laura's in there. And somebody was making silly remarks. I was deleting. I was telling them like chill and stuff like that because it's like, why have we got to do this shit, you know? But then then people start turning on you and getting funny as fuck with you, and it's like, fuck off, you know? Because I just can't be dealing with this shit, you know? I just can't, and I'm that just close to just like not even bothering with YouTube because it goes way beyond. Because I just wasn't brought up to be like that. Why? I was brought up to speak to people the way I expect to be spoken to, and I treat people the way I expect to be treated.
Exactly.
It's so
Same
simple
here.
in my world.
Yes.
I don't get all this complication that you can't say this, you can't do this. Like I said, my world is very simple. There's no grey areas. And if people don't like the way that I'm old. No, but if people don't like the way that I am and that like old fart, I don't know what to tell you. You know, you can't change an old dog. You know.
I've never asked a woman for nudie pictures. I've never sent a dick pic. I've never sent text. It doesn't do anything for me.
I've never asked for anything. I mean, Laura sent me like 1,000 pictures of her and all different things, but nobody else has sent me anything. No, because I just don't get into that weird stuff because that's like a shallow.
I'm trying to
That's
talk
very
to the
shallow,
woman face to face, no man. You know what I mean? You're not to talk to them. Because like this, I don't know if it's true that there's loads of fucking sex sites where people put fake pictures of them. Meet up the person that could be a troll. You know what I mean? Troglodyte. You know what I mean? I thought, I'm not into that shit.
Yeah, you get people that get on this that suddenly that keyboard just changes them into some
Because they've got no consequences.
Yeah, it's like Satan jumps into the body through the typewriter and into the bloodstream, and off they bloody go. Flipping heck.
Because they've got no consequences that they can think that they say anything, do anything. And nobody knows what they look like or know when they can't be touched.
Right,
See, people think they've got the freedom of speech. You haven't. No one's got freedom of speech.
No, not now. No, technology got involved. That went out the window.
Because the consequences, whatever you say, you got to take the consequences. If I say Laura, a bad word to Laura, and then I would have to take the consequences. What? Oh, he said this. He said this. Or he said, look at Nathan. He's going out calling loads of women fucking nasty words. So he's got to. One of these days, he's going to get it to come up and. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Karma's a bitch, as I always say, literally. And she will bite you on the bum, love, when you least expect it. You'll think, oh, I've got away with it for now. I've got away with it. I've got for now, you have. But just you wait.
See, it's like technology. Like I said, when I had a business in England, my brother Steve, he did all the computer side because I didn't give a monkeys about computer stuff. I was out there just to like build the business and whatever. And Steve would say to me, you know, can I show you this? Like the computers could do this and do it. And I would say to him, Steve, talk to somebody that gives a fuck, because I don't, mate. I don't like computers. I wasn't brought up as I was brought up in, you know, born in '67, and I don't like computers. I don't like technology. I don't like it. I'm an old git. I'm happy just to talk to your face, whatever, you know. I don't like all that stuff, and you know, even my stepdaughter then, Casey, would say, oh, look at this and stuff like that. I say, Casey, I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't want to talk. And
yeah,
I just don't like it. I don't like it, because she would text her friend who's next door rather than go around and see them. And I'd say, like, Casey, what are you doing? Well, I'm just texting my friend. I said, why don't you go around and fucking see him, man? Jesus Christ. Why you just got to like text for a wall? You know,
Some people even text.
What the
but
heck?
see,
If they're in the same room as well.
No,
You
but
know?
social media means to me, it means antisocial. That's the way I look at social media. It's antisocial.
I agree all the way, love. I agree all the way. And do you know what annoys me, right? When you see say children / teenagers / students in the teens, 20s, whatever, kids, whatever, and you see them walking down the street in a world of their own, totally locked into their phone big time. Headphones on, traffic everywhere, crossing the fecking road, not looking where they're going. The amount of times, I've had to jump out in front of a student or pull them back or put my hand out or do something to warn them. Yo, dude, there's a car coming. You just try stepping out into the road without looking because you're too busy playing on your phone and you've got your flaming headset on, your music's blasting and blaring. You can't hear anything around you. You know, someone could have literally stabbed this dude in the back and it would have been too late for he could have even done anything. He nearly got knocked over. People's lives are nearly being lost because they're too obsessed with their phones and social media. It's ridiculous. And that's why you'll never see me having earphones on. If I'm like, you know, out and about somewhere, I barely use my phone the majority of the time when I'm out and about, unless I'm doing a live or I've had a call coming in or something like that. I barely bother. I just try and focus on what I'm doing at the time. And then, you know, look at my phone later. That's fine. But, you know, unless I really need to use it, I'll use it then. But it's not good when teenagers or young adults or even children, for that matter, are literally that distracted that they could kill themselves or somebody else.
It's like when I go on lives, like in your community, you know, in this community and in the British side. God, the most common thing is, oh God, you know, no matter how many prostitutes you've seen, I don't see prostitutes. I swear to God, it's probably all a part of technology where you get them on apps or whatever that crap is. Like I said, I don't know. I'm just an old git, and I'm happy to be an old git. You know, I just don't. I don't want to see that shit. You know.
I found out right a week and a half ago. TikTok is full of old women who stand in front of mirrors with wiping the mirror. Next minute they're in the fucking underwear.
You know,
I thought TikTok is like where you've got to do something like 15 seconds. Is that
mate,
right?
it's like I said to you, mate. I've got a load of fucking weird. You know, I thought, no, I'm not to do. I don't want nothing to do with it. It's fucking weird. You've got Also, there was loads of people on who's ghost hunting on it. There's fucking all sorts of stupid fucking Bible bashers that are on it.
It's like when my cousin came over we went to New York. Now she was like, she had this hotel and stuff like that, and we stayed there. And when we went out around New York on that day, we went across the Brooklyn Bridge, and there was like, you had people doing shit and stuff. And she said, "Oh, that's a so and so. That guy's on TikTok, and this one's on something else and something else." I said, "Okay." I said, "What are they doing?" She said, "Well, they're just like." And like you're watching this video, like they're trying to make a video like the world doesn't exist around them.
Yeah.
And you got ladies there with like some like big boobs and all that junk and crap like that. It's like, what the and you know what they're looking at. It ain't their face and whatever. And it's like if you're gonna sell yourself like that, it's just like, yeah, get over yourself, you know. It's just not real, you know.
That's exactly what the police officer said to me. They also have TikTok challenges where you've got some sort of, I think it's spice. You have a teaspoon of nutmeg, I think it was. Eat a full stupid things like that. You know.
Well, my cousin was just explaining. I just said, yeah, I don't know what you fucking talking
fucking weird, mate. It's one of the weirdest fucking sites going.
Yeah, because it's TikTok.
It's too much. It's too overwhelming, that TikTok.
What's that? What's the thing on YouTube that, like, if you do like a 15-second video and then it like evaporates?
A short video, YouTube Shorts. Do you mean?
No,
do you mean like the story thing? The story thing you can do.
I don't know. I get lost in all this.
Snapchat or something like that.
Snapchat. That's the one.
Snapchat. That's the one. It disappears after a bit. That's the one. Yeah.
Is that the one owned by you? Who owns that one?
Oh, I'm trying to think now.
Is that
one of the big
is that
ones?
The bloody? Oh, what's that? See, I don't do any of that shit, so I don't know.
Yeah.
That Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah,
Facebook. Yeah, Facebook.
Facebook. Is that what owns that one?
It could possibly be, because I know that Facebook linked up with Meta or something or whatever and something else. And I know he was a part of that and then going over to another social media platform. So, yeah, that would kind of make sense. It could be him. That could be right.
See, it's like all the other stuff. When you see stickers on vehicles, follow me on this, that, and everything else. I'm thinking, what the fuck is that?
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
It's
you know?
like X, that used to be, what used to be called? X, what's X used to be called? Laura.
Oh, bloody, yeah, I know what you mean.
What's another fucking weird place?
No, it was called, that Tweety Bird thing.
Yeah. Twitter.
Oh,
Twitter.
Right,
That's Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's now X. Elon Musk, that was it. Elon Musk who's gone for that one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, he's a rich bitch, isn't he? Flipping out.
Yeah, but Laura, that guy's worth like $198 billion.
I know, it's crazy.
If somebody gave you $1 billion today,
I'd be sorted, love. But me and my family and close friends, we'd be sorted.
I know, but there's nothing in your own mind that you can't buy.
It's
So,
the thing,
suddenly the world
I'd help
becomes.
a lot of charities too. I really would. I'd help people in need. I'd be building shit for the homeless with that kind of money. Me, I'm telling you what, love. They'd have their own little village or little town centre going on, and to help them get back on track.
But it's like, you know, God, if I was given if I was given $1 million tomorrow in this country, in the situation I am now, I could retire. It's like, how much money do you really need in this world?
Yeah.
Why do you need like 190?
Yeah, you don't need a crazy amount, surely.
The government would take 40% off, yeah. And also, as well as that,
you get loads of people saying, "Oh, I've cut my leg off or whatever." Fucking sob stories, you know. You, like, and also these millionaires like Donald Trump, Elon Musk, they say that they got 200 billion pound. Technically, they haven't got property, you know. They haven't got actually $200 million in the bank. It's property.
I know, but we make our own choices in life, and we have to stand by the choices that we make.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh God, the situation. Oh, how can I say this? The situation that I've been through, the ex. I remember the ex sending me a message, like I think you probably think this is all funny, and I said to her, how the fuck do I think any of this is funny? Being divorced, the whole 9 yards, because suddenly,
Yeah.
and that's when it came up in this divorce thing that she suddenly owed like $35,000 of this and stuff like that. And I tried to help her, even though I got thrown under the fucking bus, because I was brought up to be the better person, and yet that ex, oh, I don't
Wow,
want to
she
get into it.
sounded evil, darling. Horrible.
When my
Horrible,
ex, my wife, I only married her. We hated each other. We didn't love each other. I only married her because she was pregnant. Now, when my baby daughter was born, she passed away. So I
Oh
just
my
said,
God.
I just said to her, if I knew that my daughter's going to pass away, I would never, because even to now, I still pay for it. She's still living in the house I bought. She still she still got the car. Always I've paid for her medical insurance, driving tax, all sorts. She doesn't even work.
Okay,
Now,
Bobby. So you, of all people, could probably answer this question to me.
yeah, go
Now,
on.
I was married to my ex for 13 years. A year prior to that, we started talking and we became like girlfriend and boy. It sounds so, I'm an old git, so it sounds kind
Yeah.
of weird to me. But that's when she dropped the bombshell that she owed this, that, and the else. And I'm thinking, well, okay, I look after this, paid this off, paid that off. We got married, went through this whole thing. She never worked and shit like that. And then she dropped that bombshell that she's suddenly divorcing me. Went through a divorce. Then she sent me a text message one night saying, I bet you find this funny. And I'm not the guy, I don't find funniness in sorrow in any way or
Yeah.
form, because I just don't. And I said, no, I don't find any as funny. So I started to help her, even though she had thrown me under the bus, because I was brought up to be a loyal person, whatever, in any way or form. Now, even my mum found it weird that I'm trying to help her still, even though she had just put me through the bloody grinder. And then I find out that she's just taking the piss. She just wants me to pay her bills. There was... Now, like you just said that you were paying for your ex and stuff like that. So you understand why I stayed loyal, because if you're a good guy, you just do what you think is right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to her. No, but like my ex, like if she wants more money, I guarantee that she called the police on me about something. Now, but the other, when was it? Last month or the month before, a new boyfriend raised her hand to him and answered her. The first thing she called me, I went round. I won't say what I'd done, but in the next minute, she was slagging me off again. I said, I just fucking came round and saw your fucking
right
gunning little fucking boyfriend out. Next minute, oh, if she wants, like for argument's sake, she wants a new car, she asked me for a new car. I said, no, I've only just bought you one, 2022. And I said, I'm not fucking made of money. But I guarantee you, she would go to the police. That's what she does. I've been round. I bet anyone she's probably been to the police now saying I've been round to doing boyfriending.
You know, I can't win with my ex.
See, my ex, like her best friends were saying, "Why are you fucking like this guy over? Why are you doing to this British guy when he's done everything for you from the year dot?" And it's see, that's why I distance. Sorry, young Lorna. And see, Laura, and that's why I distance women from me. So
Okay.
that's why I couldn't comprehend when people saying that this guy's fucking weird. When I'm thinking, yeah, whatever, you know. And that's why I distanced the world, because I got kicked in the fucking bollocks like big time, and that's why I find it hard being around.
Bless you.
I
Over
swear to
time,
God, it's
though,
going to be
over
hard.
time, hopefully you'll heal more over time, darling, and be able to, you know, come out of that. Do you know what I mean?
My ex-wife, she used to be, well, glamour model. She done 2 fucking jobs. She had 2 jobs in her life. And I've paid everything since. Man, I was 18 when I married her. She's sitting in the fucking house. I've paid all the house insurance and all that shit.
I know, it's just like, even the other day, my ex sent me a message saying, "Can you pay this electric bill?" And it's like, what the fuck? After you like fucking did all this shit to me.
What the hell? The cheek of it. How dare she? Oh, she deserves a little clip round the ear for that one.
But Laura, I paid my ex's fucking phone bill, mobile phone bill.
What the hell?
I know, and it's just like I said, and people seem to
But
misconstrive their
I'm the
opinion
bad
on you
guy,
when they
Laura.
don't even.
But
But that's why I say.
Don't do it.
You know.
No, but right, but that's why I say, like, people can make comments on me, but they don't fucking know me. It's like being under that. Yeah, it just blows my mind. And I even remember having the conversation with the ex, saying, "Look, I just lost my brother," and it was like, "Oh yeah, okay, I'm sorry, but can you pay this?" It was like my feelings were like fucking irrelevant. It was just
What
like,
the hell? Oh my gosh, I would have hit
and
his
I
roof,
think,
darling.
and I think that's why I've been so like switched off to the world, because it's just that you get to that point that it's like nobody gives a fuck in your own mind, and you're just going through the motion, like I'm going through the motions doing this. I wake up in the morning, I go to work, I work X amount of hours, I go to sleep, I do it every single friggin' day.
Yeah.
And people think, "Oh yeah, I'm living the dream." Mentally, no, I'm not living the dream. I'm living a crazy situation that I've got nobody around me, and I'm just seeing night and day going past, and night and day, night and day, night and day, because I've got nothing in my life, and I don't need it. It's just like I say, the next 12 months is just horrible. I don't need somebody around me or whatever. But you live this like fucking. God, I can't believe I'm swearing in front of this young lady. But you can't believe it. I can't. You know, it's just a very hard situation. You know, and when you see people going through it, it's just hard. You know.
Yeah, I bet,
It
darling.
really is hard. You know.
But do you know what? You've proven time and time again that no matter what crap, excuse my French, has been thrown your way, sweetheart, you have got through it at the time as best as you can. Yes, you were still healing from this. It's going to take time to heal from your ex. It's going to take It's going to take time to heal from your brother passing on and other things that have happened in your life as well. Remember, this isn't going to be your life forever, sweetheart. What you're doing now is for your future and to secure your future. And you know that you can do that quite easily with what you've done so far. But yes, you do definitely need to have a break, sweetheart, like we've been saying for a while now. And I know you're trying to get that sorted as soon as you can. Fair play to you. So I know you want to go back over here to see your family in the UK and stuff. Fair play to you. See your mama, your other brother, etc., etc., and just get some rest in, chill out, and spend time with your family and friends. That's the best thing to do. And just come back refreshed when you're ready to come back to the US. Do you know what I mean? That's down to you. You're in
But
complete
Laura,
control.
But Laura, it's the here and now that gets me depressed.
Yeah.
And I know I suffer depression.
But I also know that I can't. You can't take medication for depression in this job because you're gonna miss a.
Yes.
You'll fail a drug test, whatever.
Of course, yes, it's ridiculous, but you're right, it's pathetic, but that is how it rolls, unfortunately, with some places, yes. It's
But
terrible.
living in an 8-foot square box is it ain't
I
it.
don't know,
You know.
I want a tiny house, yeah, but you are in a box. You are in a box. I want a tiny house, yeah, but you are in an even smaller place than I will be getting. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. But you can fit comfortably in there, can't you? You're comfortable sleeping in there, driving
I
in
know,
there.
but Lorna,
But I know what you're saying. It's going to, after some time, like, get to you at times, yeah. And especially if you get depression, hell to the air, it's going to get to you at times, sweetheart. You're only
but
human
Laura,
after all.
but Laura, I will sit here sometimes, like in this little world, in this little box, thinking about like England, thinking about family, thinking about everything, and I can't touch that family. I can't say hello, mum. I've not been able to like even see my mum in all these years because when I was here, you can't piss off the ex because it's just been awful.
Sounds like
It's just been
horrible.
and
Horrible.
and it's only when you sit back over time and you walk back different situations and shit like that, and it's just
yeah, you go back through things again in your head and you think, oh my gosh, what the heck have I just gone through? What the hell has just happened? Like,
I know, but I
crazy.
think about, and I will go back a few years. And I'm thinking, God, this is when things went a bit weird, and then this is things and stuff like that. And it's people take your kindness and they use it against you.
Oh yes.
So that's
yes,
what's
yes.
always going to be difficult for me to be around a woman going forward because I got fucked over.
You darling, I understand. I've been there before. Men have done it to me and women before. You know, best friends, women and men, as well as my ex-boyfriend. He screwed me over big time as well with a lot of things. Some things were okay when we split up, but a lot of things weren't. And he was a nightmare, an absolute nightmare. And he left me stranded in a foreign fucking country on top of that little shit. Excuse my French. Sorry, I'm just trying to get.
But that's the same for me. America to me is a foreign country because I'm not a citizen of this country, at the moment. And when she said, "Oh, you're gone. Don't even come back here," I was going to be homeless in a foreign country with no family. It's like after everything that I'd ever done for that marriage. And I think that's what's turned me. I've not turned bitter, but I certainly not like. I fucking know I'm not the same. I'm not the.
I tell you what gets me nomad, right? I pay my ex-missus allowance every month. Sometimes I've known how to starve myself and then to give her the money. She doesn't give a fucking rat's ass, mate.
Right.
It's pointless paying for somebody if you're getting if it's like, if this is your ex, and you've got no ties to her whatsoever, then no offense, like, surely if you're not married anymore, you don't have any children together, then that's it. Do you know what I mean? Ties cut. End of story, surely.
Right, and that's what but she's right. But Bobby, I took the same approach as you, and what Laura has just said is absolutely spot on.
I know what you're saying.
There comes a time,
right? But I'm
there comes a time, and that's why I took so much shit. Like young Mr. Torb said the other day. Are you in close contact with your ex? And I said no. I was happy to be a good person. She was going to be a fucking bitch to me. And she said that she was going to do this, that, and everything else. I said, like, fuck you then. You just carry on with that. And I just turned off everything. So if you want to be like that and you want to treat me like a fucking idiot, you pay for it then. You fucking sort your life out. You do everything else because I stabilized her life for like all those fucking years. She didn't work for a whole of our married life.
Wow.
She brought up like her daughter so she could see her everything, all her school and stuff, because I thought that's what a woman would want, be able to grow up with a child and be at all those events as a school and stuff like that. And it would appear I got that wrong, but call me fucking thick. I don't understand. But what Laura has just said, Bobby,
She's right.
she
Well, like I
is,
said,
and that's what I'm
like I said
saying.
to Will, man, my ex-missus, the out of work, I married her when I was 18. 4 months later, Ellie Mae came. 3 days after that, Ellie Mae passed away. So from 18 to now, my ex-missus never worked one fucking day in her life.
My ex didn't work for all of her married life and before, to be fair. But it just strikes me that Laura's just said the obvious. It's like if you've got no, like, I have no connection with my ex. Like, her daughter, it was from her first marriage. And
You just said about your missus asked about your dad. My ex-missus said when my Uncle Patrick died, have you got any money on it in his will? What's it got to do with you? You know?
Jesus. Yeah, and that's why I say I would just, I don't know, Jesus Christ, I wish I'd met the right woman years ago, but that's not going to happen now. And unfortunately, my ex has, like, fucked it up. Because suddenly you're going to, like, the next woman, you're going to set, like, a massive standard, you know?
You never know when you're going to meet one.
I don't think I'm made to love anyone. I've never have done. I never loved her. If she did get pregnant, I would have been single now. I would have been.
I thought I absolutely did everything for my ex because, you know, I didn't get married till I was like 40, 43. Marriage wasn't my thing. Now, when I was with a woman, I was with about 3 or 4 women. It was like major long-term relationships because I was always that guy that was committed. End of. Because I'm just a loyal person. I wasn't the guy that needed to be with this, that, and every other woman, because no, if you're with a woman, you're with that woman, you know, end of. It's very simple. But it's just, Laura's just summed it fucking up, you know, just that thing. She just made absolute sense, you know.
I'm just putting the sofa bed together, guys. Don't mind me. Thank you very much. Yes, but do you know what though? I was just going to say, Bobby.
What?
You don't mind me asking you? Do you still have any feelings for your ex?
I swear to you, Laura, I never done it in the first place.
Okay.
I can't stand it. She makes me basically sick because I get letters every couple of weeks. If she phones you up saying, I want this money, I guarantee you she phoned the police saying, I've done this, I've done that.
Wow. Flipping heck. That's crazy. Oh my God. You know, you need to just cut the ties and love, like I said.
Well, when I got divorced, when we went to court, get divorced, what did she say that she was losing out on earnings and so like that shit. So she got a court order for a certain amount of money. I paid that off. Next minute, she goes back to court constantly.
What? Say that again, sorry.
When we first got divorced, I can't what the word was. She missed out on earnings. We was only married for 3 years. Yeah, 2.5 years.
Right.
She said she's missing out on earnings. So the judge gave her an amount. I paid the amount off. But now, every time she wants something, either I get a solicitor to say they threaten me to go back to court, or I get knocked the police on my door. Oh, you've done this, you've done that. But yeah, no, I have to go, Lord. I got nicked. I was in Wales on a stag party. She phoned up. She said to me, "Where are you?" So I said to her, "I'm at home." I was lying to her because I didn't want to know where I was. She phoned the police up saying he's being out to beat my boyfriend up again.
Jesus.
I got nicked. The only thing that saved me, I had speeding tickets, and receipts from the hotel we stayed in Wales, little chef receipts. I think she said that I found things I supposed to go around to the house at 4 o'clock. I was on my way to Wales. I had all these receipts. If I didn't have them, I would have been nicked and been in fucking side. You know what I mean?
Wow. Crazy.
Laura, why are ladies so complicated?
I know. I mean, do you know what? I can see why I've been on my own now for coming up to five, six, no, is it 6, 7 years I've been on my own now, something like that. I'm not surprised. Yeah, we've had the Kung Flu course in between for a couple of years or so we'll chop a couple of years off there, but still, I've needed this time on my own to sort my health out as well as myself and just try and get back on track with, the things I want to do in my life, where I can and when I can. That's the end goal. And tiny house all the way still, that is still my dream, for sure, one of my dreams. And I've made dreams come true before, so I can make this come true again as well. Bring it on. I'm up for it. Really, I'm up for it.
But how much? But Laura, how much is it compared to having a partner in your life compared to your life now?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I do miss it at times having a partner. I really do, and someone to snuggle up to at night, da-de-da, and all that jazz. And just someone to have a laugh with and talk to. But I have a laugh and talk to my friends. But it is nice to have obviously a partner too. I haven't missed it ridiculously amounts up until recently. Maybe I'm starting to think about it a bit more now and thinking, right, in the next couple of years, it would be nice if I could, find somebody within the next few years. But it happens whenever it happens. I don't want to force it, but I know that I'm not going to find love by being in the house. Do you know what I mean? I've got to get out. I do get out of the house obviously when I can, but and push myself as much as possible. But some days I just can't do it. But when I can, I do, of course. But yeah, it's I have got to get out there. Like I feel like I would do well being with somebody who's into music, like me, for example. Do you know what I mean? Into like music, live music, someone who's like a guitarist or a singer, a musician, whatever. I click with those type of people always. And I find it really attractive when someone can play it like an instrument and sing and stuff and into music. I just love that. So, I'm up for a relationship in the next few years, next couple of years or something, say. Right now, not right now. But, I've got to work on things at my end first as well. Plus, you've got to learn to love yourself more before you can let anybody else in,
Right.
And I'm still working on that
you
too.
just knocked it on the head there. You got to look after yourself before you
That's
can
right.
do.
Still learning all this. I'm still learning to properly look after myself. I'm so used to looking after other people and all that, And then when you're not well at times, you do put yourself to the back of the queue more, and it's where's the echo coming from?
It might be me, Laura.
No worries. Right, well, listen.
Anyway, I'm jumping off anyway, Laura.
All right, mate. I'll be here for a wee bit longer. I'll be going myself.
I would
Right,
like to say thank you to you, Laura. Let people see the real me. Said that all this.
Not a problem. I'm willing to let people have the say. Not a problem. I don't take sides, but I'm willing to let people have the say. So there you go. No worries.
All right. See you, Nomad lad.
Take care.
Bobby. When I come off, I'll send you a test email. Then at least it got your email.
All right then.
But no Willy pics. Just like the Jensen and the Mustang.
No, it's too big.
Oh my God! Really? Good night. So
good night.
Good night.
No, so
good morning.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It gets tough, young lady, and you would know that anyway. So
I know it does, sweetheart. I understand that as much as I possibly can. It is tough. You've done so well, though. Look at how far you've come, what you've achieved so far, and what's going on right now. Like you say, what's going on in the here and now. And, you know, of course, think of your future when you can. We've all got to think of our future at some point. You've done your 5-year plan. You've got all those things you want to do, and you'll get them done, I'm sure. Have this break. Yes.
I know, but some of those days I know are going to be tough, and it's just like, I don't know. You just.
Do you think it might do you somewhat good to maybe just, if possible, take like a weekend off, or a few days off, or a week off, whatever you can afford to take off, and basically just go wherever the hell you want to go in the USA for now, where you are, right? And go and stay in a hotel somewhere lovely where you really want to go to, and somewhere that you've like never been to before, and just go for a break, darling, and just break the routine for a few days at least, just to have that break to sit back, relax, properly rest your body, mind and soul, and just let yourself de-stress a bit more instead of constantly working and being on the road. And as soon as you wake up, that's it, you're back on the road again. Do you know what I mean? You need a break at times, sweetheart. You are not a robot, okay? Please remember that.
I know, but what I'm trying to do is I'm recovering from last year. Last year I spent 75 grand on this truck because the engine and stuff like that. I didn't know about the taxation that I was going to shaft me and stuff like that. So 2023 was trying to get financially ahead.
Right. Okay.
2024 I'm going to finish that thing because I paid like 50 grand for the Range Rover. Now she's going to be paid off like about August.
Right.
It should have been over 7 years. I paid it over 18 months.
Wow, well done. Very good.
Because I knew that the world economy is slowing down. I don't want to be a part of what's going to happen. So I'm all for accelerating payments off so I don't have no debt. Now, come about September, I will have no debt. Then, yes, I'll have about 3 or 4 grand a week coming in because I'm not paying anything. There's nothing to pay because I'm living in this truck, living as what do they call it? I'm just living on the road, you know, because once I want to buy a house, it's going to be my forever house. Like you say about your little house.
Yeah.
And I spoke to Angela. No, I talked to Angela.
Yeah.
Princess Angela. No, she's a lovely young lady. Now I talked to her, and I made a comment the other day. I said, I see that people keep gunning for poor old Laura over her ambitions in life with this thing. I said I totally relate to what she's saying because we have to have targets in life. Whatever in life, we all have ambitions. And I said, I absolutely understand what she's saying. And you get these like fucking idiots that come into your thing, Agent X, whatever, just being like nasty bastards that I don't follow, you know? And it's, I don't know what it is, jealousy, whatever. It is what it is.
No
idea. And I just, you just can't do that to people because you don't realize. Like I said, I've seen you, like I said, since I've been with Society X.
Yeah.
So I've seen you over since August of last year. Now you weren't going live much, but you were in there and stuff like that, and you were very bubbly about what you're thinking, what you're doing, and whatever, you know. And fair play to you, young lady. But it's just that people don't seem to. Oh, I wish people would get behind people. Rather than being negative, why can't you just be like bloody positive? Why can't people just? Oh, it just fucking blows my mind. Jesus Christ.
It really does need to, sweetheart. You're totally right, darling. You really are. It drives me insane that some people just make a mountain out of a molehill a lot of the time, or they go around with the Chinese whispers, twisting the truth, or just making up literally their own little language, their own little story, just to make themselves feel better about themselves. They're that insecure. They've got nothing better than that bored. They've got nothing better to do in their little life and their little time on this earth that they have to go and bully people or bring others down for no reason, or just give people grief for no reason, and just try to make their lives a living hell when they come online to try to relax and to chill and have a good time with people. We're not here for stress. If we wanted stress, we'd be getting stress elsewhere, I'm sure, in our lives from somewhere. We've all got stress to deal with all the time. It's just the way life rocks and rolls. It's just the way it is at times. But, you know, flipping heck, you know, you just don't. Why do people have to bring others down? You should be never kick a dog whilst it's down, as the saying goes, or whatever it is. You know, it's don't kick a dog whilst it's down. There's just no need. You should be bringing people up, like you say, darling, not bringing people down. You can do it. I can do it. Angela can, AMG, David can, loads of people can. But some of these other idiots, they thrive off being nasty. They thrive off bullying others. They thrive off bringing others down. And to me, that is evil. That's not good. That's bad vibes, bad aura, bad energy. Stay the hell away from me. I want good auras around me, good energies and good people like yourself, like Gypsy Dave, Angela, David Scott. Do you know what I mean? There's many people on here that I feel quite comfortable around, but then saying that, I've got the complete opposite effect with some other people who really are very, very negative and not good people at all. Nasty, evil running through the veins we're talking here, love. Not good.
Right.
So we see both ends of the spectrum here, don't we, on here? It's absolutely bonkers. The amazing, great people, then the absolutely crazy, off the heads in the worst way possible, evil, negative people. And we've just got to battle through the negative and be as positive as we possibly can. And don't let those idiots destroy our time in here, you know?
Because how long have you been on YouTube?
Oh my gosh,
Laura?
all together. I've been here since it pretty much opened, love. I've been here since like 16, 17 years or whatever it's been. It's been a long, long time. A long time.
Blimey.
Yeah, so, but I've obviously started the live streams a few years ago when, you know, I noticed you could go online and go on YouTube and do lives. I was like, okay, there's a live stream button now. Awesome. Let's see what's going on. And that's when I just came across random channels and started to join them, have a chat with people. And before you know it, nearly 3 years has ticked by and here I am now. So, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, because I've been here since like 2013, but you're way above me, so that's.
Oh, I've been here since day one, me pretty much. I think since the first year YouTube opened, I've been here since then. I think that's right. Since the beginning, definitely. I'm an OG, definitely for sure. I'm a big YouTube fan. I love YouTube.
So like when you're on YouTube,
yeah,
was that before any of your illnesses? Because I'm trying. What brought you to YouTube?
Brought me to YouTube, originally brought me here was like when you could just like listen to music and stuff. That's what really sucked me in to begin with when it first came out. And then it was, I got more sucked in as the years ticked by when we had YouTubers doing their own thing sort of thing. And it wasn't just music. People were starting to like, you know, do their own thing, do their own entertainment. And it's like, oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Like, what the heck's all this about? It's not just about music videos and singing on here now on YouTube. It's like a massive platform, and I've just watched it grow and grow and grow into like $1 billion business now, and the rest probably by now or getting there.
It's definitely
it's
the rest.
ridiculous.
It's a massive company.
Yeah, they are a great company. I do love my YouTubes. Don't get me wrong. It's the YouTube live streams that have been an issue with the idiots on here. Do you know what I mean? I've never come across so many nasty trolls, bullies, whatever you want to call them, in my life. And I have been bullied many a times, been to 4 different schools, like I said before, because of flipping bullies, from being a little girl to being a flipping teenager in my late teens. And, it, you know, as embarrassing as that is, that's the truth. And I've fought bullies all my life. I've even been in my local newspapers and the MEN flipping Manchester Evening News, as well as my local
don't say stuff if you don't need to say it.
Oh no, it's just local paper as in back in the day. I'm not that around there anymore. This is just back in the day. And yeah, it's one of the newspapers that they had, like one of the big ones, and MEN News basically. And yeah, I got in there in another paper talking about my bullying stories basically and what happened, and then how we ended up getting from being bullied a lot to then getting a record deal. Do you know what I mean? So my story was like, you know, like a little developing thing, and it was all going well back then. And then I got poorly in my early 20s, and then it wasn't until probably like my late 20s, early 30s, no, hang on a minute, early 30s, early to mid 30s is when it started to get pretty bad. My health, it was getting worse and worse, and it's been the past few years that I've been really struggling. So yeah, this is like the longest I've been out of work. So yeah, even when I was poorly to begin with, I was still working, even if it's just, you know, part-time on the side. I did as much as I could when I could. But the past few years has been an absolute struggle and a half. It really, really has. But now we're getting closer to getting some answers. That's the main thing. I'm sick of being in limbo. But you know, I have been a poorly woman for a long time, which sucks, but it is what it is. There's always someone worse off out there, like we always say. But suffering is suffering, and pain is pain, my friend, whether it's physical pain, mental pain, or emotional pain. It's all flipping pain. It's all suffering. And guess what? It's called being a human being. It's called having a pulse, called having a heartbeat, and just being alive. And that's what we've got to remember, yeah? Life is so short. So break the cycle when you can. Have a break when you can, darling. And do what you want to do for a change that's not work. Do you know what I mean?
I know, but it's just like, I would always tell people, like, you know, I'll keep doing this till I drop and stuff like that. But it wasn't until my brother passed that suddenly I had to stand up and be counted. It's like,
yeah.
Your brother's gone. And that's what.
Exactly. And that you need to keep remembering, look, we know he's not here anymore, but your brother would be like, dude, chill out a bit. Excuse me. Like, do you know what I mean? He'd be looking down at you going, mate, you need to chill out. Calm down. It's
Laura,
fine.
I missed him. Laura,
I know you do, sweetheart. I know you do. The pain that you go through, losing a sibling, is absolutely heart-wrenching. I've got tears in my eyes just talking about it, sweetheart. I really have. It is really the hardest thing I've ever had to go through, losing my brother. So I know that pain. I know it oh too well. I know
it's that, and just being here, just watching. Watching his funeral, you know, on just a video screen, and I couldn't be there.
That is just horrible for you, I know.
It just messes you up, you know.
It does, you know.
And that's why I say I wish people would realize that it's like guilt is just a terrible thing, because it absolutely eats you up, you know.
Yeah, it can do, but again, your brother would not want you feeling guilty, no matter flipping what, no matter what. And your mother would not want that either. I'm pretty certain of that one. And
I know, but it's just like, but trying to be strong for my mum, because it's like that was her baby.
Yeah, of course.
She doesn't realize how much it destroys me, and I've got to be the guy that's smiling and okay, everything's going to be okay, but it's not okay. It's so not okay.
No, you are screaming inside as well, you know. You're screaming inside too, darling. You know, but you will find a way to deal with this grief, the pain you're going through, the suffering you've gone through losing your brother. You will find a way to deal with it as best as you can. And trust me, the time flies by so fast. Every year zooms by even faster, it feels. And I can't quite believe that my brother passed on like nearly 9 years ago now, nearly 10 years ago. That's crazy. Wow. He would have been in his 50s by now. So it's just crazy, like I said before. But you find a way to deal with it, to get through the pain that you're going through right now. You will find a way to deal with it, and he'll always be with you. Always in your heart and soul, darling. Always be with you. He's a part of you, remember. He's a part of you, even though he's in heaven or wherever you want to say he's gone to. He's gone to the other side, or whatever you want to call it. Whatever you believe in, that's down to you, and that's absolutely fine. But, you know, you'll see him again. That's what I believe anyway. And you said that yourself before. You feel like you will see him again.
I know, but I also tell my mum that my body's getting tired.
Well, this is why I say you need to be resting when possible.
I know, but mentally, I don't know how long.
Mentally, yes. Well, you need to do what's right for you, darling, because like you said before, you can't take the medication whilst you're doing the work you're doing right now, can you? So, you know, you need to figure out, if you need help, that's absolutely fine. You get help, darling. There's no shame in asking for help. I've had to do it many a times over the years, especially with my health stuff, my mental health, my physical health, when my brother died, it messed me up for a few years. It hit my health pretty hard. My sleeping was all over the place. I could barely sleep for ages. But, you know, finally, I got into more of a better routine and learning how to deal with the pain and the suffering that all this grief was putting me and my family through. But you will find a way. You will get through it. But if you need that help, you know you can get it. You can make a call. You can go online. You can do video calls nowadays. There are ways to get help if you need to with your mental health and stuff, always. And you know I'm here, darling. Shoot me an email whenever. Got a new email now on my page, on my YouTube. So yeah, you know I'm here. Always.
It's just it just wasn't meant to be this way. That was why it's just crazy, you know, it's just crazy.
It is, darling. It really, really is absolutely bonkers when you think about it. Hello there. Hang on a sec. Morning from Smiler. Hello, Gregory. I'll be going to bed very soon. Don't you worry, love. I can't believe I've been here for nearly 10 hours. Oh, my God. 9 hours and 44 minutes. Nomadic. What the hell?
I need to go to bed, young lady, anyway, because I've got to be up in 3 hours.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
4
okay,
hours.
yeah.
I've got 4 hours.
Oh, my gosh. Right. I'll be going very soon myself. Okay. Morning, unfortunately, it's the only guarantee in life. Death. Time doesn't heal you. Just get used to it. Yep, you do. Like I said, you get used to it. You find your own way of dealing with things, your own routine. If you need help or support, you reach out, please. Like I say to everybody, do what's right for you, sweetheart. And just remember, you're not a robot, you're a human, and you need to have breaks at times, even if it's just for a day or two. Yeah, just have a quick reset and then get back on the road again after that, or do what you need to do. But it's that will help your mental health. Getting off the road for a day or two, mate, I'm telling you now, will do you the world of flipping good. Get out there, get to somewhere beautiful. Forget the flipping highways and stuff and all that crap. Get out in the countryside somewhere. Go somewhere really cool. You've got all that around you. Go and find a funky spot and find an Airbnb somewhere and just bugger off there for a weekend or a night or two or something. That'll be amazing for you. And you can show us like some, you know, nice footage or something if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Yes. We'd love
all
to
right,
see
young lady. Young lady, I better
Right.
go because I got
you
about
do,
4
I'll
hours
be
sleep
doing
and I
the
got
same
to start
for
again.
2 hours. All right,
I
darling.
appreciate you letting me on your channel anyway. So fair
Anytime.
play, young lady.
Anytime, sunshine. You take care, sweetie. And if you need me, please just email me, okay? It's on my YouTube info bit. About me section,
Will do.
what it's called. All right,
All
darling.
right.
You take care,
I'll catch you another day.
Mwah.
All right. Bye.
Bye for now.
Bye.
Bye-bye in the night. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Right, so bless him. Okie dokie. Thank you for joining again, sweetheart. Gosh, I can't believe it's flipping 20 to 6 in the flaming morning. What the hell, man? Okay, yes, I'll be going to bed very soon. I'm just making my last smoky poos, and then I'm going to have that and try and get to sleep. You had a near miss other day. Is pushing yourself worth it? Well, I've not done a live stream in a few weeks, and it's been nice to speak to people, Smiler, to be honest with you, because when your friends and family don't live close by, not all of them anyway, especially my close friends and some of my other family, you know, this is a good way to communicate with people, like, you know, some decent people as well, not always the pricks, of course, but yes, we're trying to avoid that as much as we can. We dealt with some of that earlier on, but we soon got that sorted and out of the way, and in the bin they went. So yes, we're just having a nice old chinwag, and before you know, it's nearly 10 hours have passed. Crazy, absolutely crazy. But you know what? Today is going to be a chilled out day. I had a busy day yesterday, Friday. I did quite a lot. I did push myself, and then I've ended up randomly last minute doing a live stream that's gone on for nearly 10 hours. So we will be sleeping soon, like I say, as much as we can for a few hours, and then I'll be having a rested day today. And then Sunday, we've got some family over for lunch, and then be resting after that too, before next week. So yes, hope everything's okay. And yeah. Oh, right. Yes. Of course. To Nomadic with what you were saying. Yes, as well. Definitely. Oh, right. Yes. Got you. Right. I see. I did not realize that. Okay. Wow. Flipping heck. Right. Got you. I didn't realize what you're meaning then, Smiler, for a minute. Got you. Wow. Yeah. he needs to just take a little break, doesn't he, I think? And like I say, just have a couple of days off the road and just go to an Airbnb somewhere lovely, out of the way, in the middle of nowhere, stock up on your supplies for a couple of days, do what you need to do, get what you need, and then just flip it and go chill for a few days, do you know what I mean? Because it's just an endless cycle, and it will get to you eventually, and he's got a lot going on, like, you know, and yeah, he's got a lot on his mind and going through a lot of stuff with his mental health, like he said himself, bless him. So it's vital that we all take breaks when we need to. And I feel like his mind is screaming at him really to be taking a break, but part of something's holding him back, which I understand why. But at the same time, it's only a few days. A few days can do the world of good. Just stopping what you're doing, getting out of your usual routine, the usual grind, taking a break, and then coming back more refreshed, more rested, and happier. Best way forward, innit, really? Makes sense. Right. All right, thank you. Cheers. Sorry, I've got loads of messages at the moment to catch up on. I've not even checked my phone for hours now. So, yeah, I've been totally sucked into this live stream, to be honest, and everything that's been going on. So, most of it good, but a couple of crappy things. If you rewind, when the crowd say boss selector, you will see from a few hours ago, probably around about 3 hours, 2-3 hours into the stream, I reckon, something around about there, the first few hours, Mr. Benson decided to come on, didn't he, and give us a load of crap. But then found out what he'd said about Angela. What he said to me was bad enough, saying stuff about my body and everything, dissing my body. And he also was saying disgusting things just about me in general, as well as my face, my body, blah, 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 my voice, that I can't sing, whatever. And then he was then going at Angela. Well, she told us what he'd said to her the other day, and she even had a recording of part of what he said, and she played it to us, played it back, and he was basically flipping proper bringing her down, calling her a skank, like he's called me before, disgusting, no need at all, the little And then he said something along the lines, without trying not to say the words, but basically, you know, I can't wait until you, you know, you're not here anymore, basically, in not so many words, in the most foul way possible, and trying to make it out as if she's lying about her health issues and stuff, which is just a load of rubbish. And Angela's been very ill for a long time, and she's been open about some stuff she's gone through, and she's made it quite clear at times where she can, when she's been asked about it or whatever, that, you know, she's not a well lady, and but she gets on with it as best as she can. And but she's going through a hell of a lot, and for anybody to turn around to a sick person in general and say the things that he's been saying is so wrong, but especially when you're in Angela's situation and he's been saying the things that he's been saying. Absolutely atrocious. So we're not having that BS at all. Right, I'm nearly done. So in a minute, I'm going to be going. I can't believe I've nearly done 10 hours. This is insane. I'm probably going to be feeling this later, but like I said, I'll be resting up. I'll be taking it easy. I might hop on a live later if there's anybody on, if there's anyone decent about. I might get on a live later if I feel up to it. If not, it'll just be a nice chilled out day. Probably just catching up on some YouTube and playing maybe on some of my Sims game. We shall see if my computer will handle it. Definitely need a new computer soon. This one's driving me nuts. And a new phone is going to be due soon in a couple of months, if that. If that. In June, new upgrade coming. I'll just make this quick. Can't believe we still got 30 people watching, you crazy monkeys. It's only gone down to like 25, 30 or something like that, between 25 and 30 the past few hours. I can't believe that all those people are still here after all this time. It just keeps staying at 25 to 30. You mad monkeys. Well, join the club. Join the flipping club, guys. Welcome to the Mad Monkey Club. Oh, God. I'm going to feel like a mad monkey in a minute when I'm flipping not had any sleep in like, what, nearly 24 hours or something has it been? I don't even know. I'm so confused on times at the minute. My brain just can't work anything out. I'm that knackered. And I'm feeling like shit. And I cannot wait to get my results. And I hope it's next week. Please let it be next week. I just want to know what's going on now. It's driving me nuts. Come on, consultant. Be colorectal surgeon. You get in contact, Cocker, with your results for me, please, and your diagnosis. That'd be very nice, thank you. And then I can get on with things and know what to do, know how to deal with things, and to get into a routine of taking medication if needed, or treatment, or whatever I need. Do you know what I mean? And then we can go with the flow, get ourselves as sorted as we can, when we can, and see what happens next. And try our best to get back to our dreams and to our careers, part-time, on the side, when possible. And I will do whatever I can to make that happen. Plus, my tiny house, that is still definitely on the cards, and is definitely still a goal of mine and a dream of mine that I want to make come true over the next couple of years. That is the goal. Next year or two or something if we can, and then, you know, go with the flow. We see what happens. We're just getting options together at the moment, ideas, working out, you know, deposits, money, blah, 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 and seeing what we can do. So, yes, in time to come, that'll be happening where possible as well. So there you go. Right, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. So thanks so much for watching. Thank you for joining. If you've been a part of the panel or the chat, thank you so much. Appreciate your time. If you're watching this back, thanks for watching. If you've watched the whole stream back, you crazy flipping monkeys. No, I'm joking. Nice one. Thanks very much. You just watch what you want, guys. Watch what you want. It got a bit crazy at times with a certain person, but apart from that, it went pretty well, to be honest with you. Pretty swell. So thanks again for joining. Thanks again for watching. And I hope you have a great, fantastic rest of your day. And if you've been like me and you've been up all night, try and get some sleep if you can for a few hours, yeah? I'm going to try and see what happens. And then it's a rested day for sure. Right, guys, look after yourselves. Take care. I should try to do the same. And thank you again. And yeah, in 10 minutes. Oh, no, he won't be doing a stream, will he be yet? I was going to send you over to Nutt's channel, but he won't be doing a live yet, will he? It's Saturday, not Monday to Friday. Okay. Right, no, he might be live later. You never know. I hope so. Hope you go live, Nate. I hope you go live later, Nutter, if you hear this. Hope you well, mate. 1 minute. Where is it? Yeah, he's an absolute prick, isn't he, Smiler? He really is. He's a fool. And I know how much you can't stand him. You did so much for his lives back in the day, and you did a lot for him. And look at the way he treated you and how he's treated others since. It's disgusting. And he thinks he can speak down to women, and poorly women at that. Ain't having it. Ain't having it at all. He seems to think just because we're poorly, yeah, we've got health problems, that we're weak. Like I keep saying, if anything, it's the total opposite. Yeah, we're strong, stronger than a flipping bull. You know, people have no idea what it's like to live with, as they call them, invisible illnesses, because you can't see them. People seem to think they're not real, but how can an illness be real from the outside? Most of the time it happens from the inside, doesn't it? Majority of the time. You can't always see illnesses. They're not always visible to the naked eye. So just be aware of that, people. Always remember there's someone always out there suffering. There's someone always going through pain. Whether it's a baby, a child, or a flipping adult, it doesn't matter. Just, you know, be kind, be respectful, and don't go around trying to hurt people like that prick, yeah? That's not the way to do it. That's not the way you do it when you're being cute, okay? Right, I'm going. Take care. Thank you. A good night / good morning. And oh, hang on, look at that. We're at 9 minutes 58 nearly. Oh, look at that. We're just coming shy of 10 hours. What the heck? He's so used to his mummy giving his wife scrounges or abusive. But yeah, well, you know, this is the problem, isn't it? If that's the case, if that is true, then this is what can happen when you just let them give, and they don't learn discipline, they don't learn right from wrong. This is what can happen. So he's got to learn now how to start behaving properly, because this is not how you do it. If he carries on going the way he's going, I'm telling you what, yeah, he's going to piss off the wrong person one day, mate, and that's going to be fucking it. He's going to be in serious trouble. So if I was him, I'd keep it zipped and only open it if required at the moment, because you have annoyed even more people than normal. And the amount of people that want to have a bit of you at the moment is getting quite high, Mr. Benson. So if I were you, I'd shut the gob, and unless you're going to apologise and actually mean it, which I can't see that happening for a game of soldiers, don't even bother coming over here again. You're not welcome. You've been barred, you've been banned, you're blocked. We've done what we can to get rid of you. And none of your little troll accounts are welcome here ever again. So don't bother. Anyway, thank you, Smiley. You too. Take care. Hope you're all right. And yeah, we shall speak again. I will see you all again soon. I will try to do a live if I can over the next few days, or next week if I can. If I can try and do one stream a week at the moment, that would be awesome. This one's probably going to whack me out, but we'll see what happens. It has nearly been 10 hours. So I'm going. Thanks for watching. Take care of yourselves and have a great weekend, whatever you end up doing, yeah. And remember to be kind. Please. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. A good night. Look at that. Good night. Smack on the dot in 10 hours. Boom. Right. Night, night, sleep tight, or have a great day. Love yous. Bye. Take care. Mwah. Thanks for watching.